Here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday. With open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch the show and all the shows on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, and also on Twitch. Twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap, good to have you back in here today, my friend, as we get a chance to talk about a team that's in free fall. The Chicago National League Ball Club. Listen, I know that you are a one-can Dan. You're not one that's just going to, turn the bottle up or just have a six-pack of beer. That's not who you are. But clearly, the Cubs are still hungover from being able to get a playoff berth. The notion that this team has not won a game since they had the bubbly makes no sense to me. So losing a tough ball game against a team also going in the wrong direction, the Mets. An entertaining ball game, but not the outcome that you wanted. Losing 9-7, that was embarrassing yesterday from my standpoint. Embarrassing. Got to win that ball game.
John, good to be back with you. I had the day off for the holiday. I asked the good Lord to inscribe you, my friend, in the book of life.
Do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, woo, in the book of life.
There you go.
Love that song.
So I watched the game last night. Disgusted as I was, like most of Cubs Nation. That's what happens when you shop at the dollar store at the deadline. That's it. When other teams are going out and getting high-end relievers, that's what you get when you get Mike Soroka, Taylor Rogers. I'm not coming down on Thielbar. That can happen. I mean, you're not going to be perfect every game. But when you don't add on, when you have the second best record in the National League, that's what you get. And you think you're being smart. Oh, we're going to get a couple home games at least in the wild card. Put that in a bank account. Well, you're 1.5 up now. Your magic number still sits at 4. What if you have to go to San Diego for all 3? You cheaped out at the deadline, and then you may end up on the road. You haven't won since you were celebrating, and Shay's asking me, are you going to drink champagne? I said, no. What did you really win? Again, I know it's a long, tough season, and you got to the postseason. Okay, celebrate a little, but you got a wild card spot, and you're going to finish several games up the track from Milwaukee again, outspending them. Again, they find a way to win another division title. I am more than a little ticked off what I watched last night. Unearned runs, you don't add on late, but 7 runs should be enough, and your bullpen completely melts down. I agreed with the decision before anyone asked to pull Cade Horton. A, they're trying to be smart about his pitches. He's way past career high, and you need him next week. A. B, he wasn't feeling well, and his back has been, as he coughs, he feels it. We've all been there.
Yep.
Okay, be smart. That was smart. But when you get Mike Soroka and he can't get the job done, that's a problem.
There's a number of things. First of all, for those that are wondering, so the Cubs got swept by the Reds, which is just amazing. 1-0, 7-4, 6-3, 1-0. So bookend 1-0 losses. Okay. And I'm thinking you got to be able to salvage at least a game against Terry Francona's Reds. That didn't happen. But in yesterday's game, because I've been watching the Mets on and off all season, you know, Cap, that this team that started off well has just gone right into the toilet. The Mets, I was surprised to see the resolve of the Mets to be able to win that game yesterday. But what I saw in the 7th, 8th, and 9th were non-competitive at-bats by the Cubs. I mean, you have a Mets team that's on the ropes that's not very good from a pitching standpoint. They have not. And for the Cubs to lose that game yesterday, I'm watching them saying, what in the hell, man? There's two things. One, you want to play your best baseball going into the playoffs. We've been talking about this, you
correct.
and I. You want to ramp your way into playing good baseball, 1, 2 out of 3, whatever it is. You want to be able to play good baseball because October's here. You feel that chill in the air, Cap? That's autumn. So it's coming, right?
And you beg to play in autumn.
Yes, but here's the thing. If you keep playing this way, going in the wrong direction, going into October, and you get bounced in the first round, you know what happens? Jed Hoyer's right. Carter Hawkins is right. We'll just do some moves here or there to just kind of put some spackle on the team, but as is, we'll see where we are. At the beginning of the season, Jed Hoyer wasn't sure about how good the ball club was going to be. You would think that he would at least lie or just give you some kind of false hope saying, yeah, you know what, we feel better than last year. We have Tucker and we've added some pieces here. We feel good. He wasn't even committal when we talked to him on opening day. You don't want Jed Hoyer to be right. You want the Cubs to show that Jed Hoyer was wrong. Mm-hmm. That, you didn't add at the deadline? Well, we're going to kick ass. We're going to beat the Padres. We're going to go have a nice deep playoff run here and then see what happens. But if the Cubs fall short in the playoffs, then Jed's right. We weren't going to be able to mortgage our future for this ball club, and you don't want that.
But let me ask you a question. Why go get Kyle Tucker if you're not going to push more chips in at the deadline if you're in it?
I agree with you.
If you had said, well, they're 4 back of the wild card, there's 5 teams in front of them, we're just going to get a Mike Soroka, Taylor Rogers, Andrew Kittredge, who's been fine. I'm not coming down on him.
Yeah.
Okay, then I understand it. You had the second best record. The second best record in the National League. The Dodgers have a great team. They do. But they've had plenty of injuries throughout the year. Maybe they'll get it done. Maybe they won't. Brewers have had a hell of a season. Tip your cap to them. But is there one team that if I said, hey, Shay, your life's on the line, you got to pick the right team? You don't don't know who you're picking in the National League.
Yeah,
Phillies.
All of a sudden, well,
Maybe.
well, I mean, it's still wide open, but it becomes Squid Game after a while.
Yeah, the Phillies, okay, but they lost their ace, Zach Wheeler.
You picked the wrong team, and then you're gone. You're a number.
Right.
You're dead.
Yeah, it's also nice when the Phillies have two other aces behind the ace that they lost.
They do, but they lost their top guy. Trey Turner has been banged up. They've had their share of issues. They have. Milwaukee just lost Brandon Woodruff. They have had their share of injury issues.
That's okay, but you're
Wide open.
Yeah, but your guy misjudged the market, so with the pitching, as he told you. It's like, so we misjudged the market, so we just did what we did. Instead of being the leader in a major market, he just acquiesced and fell back into place. That's what Jed did.
It's okay. Hoodie will always have the 2032 Cubs.
That's exactly
when your
right.
general manager, I'm talking about Carter Hawkins, says we have to be as cognizant of the 2025 Cubs as the 2032 Cubs. It's one of when Ed Lynch said we just want to play big games in September, I blasted him. I thought that was a disgusting quote. It's a loser mentality. We just want to be in the race in September. Terrible quote. Carter Hawkins, that might be the single dumbest comment I've ever heard an executive in this town say.
Well, you could say that, and that's accurate. However, that's how it feels. Because when you don't have the commitment to winning, it looks like that. You can't lose to the Mets that way yesterday. You're going to lose games, but you got to be able to get off the schneid at some point.
Yeah.
You got yourself a playoff spot. Great. Before the Brewers did. Awesome. Now what? Now you just rest on your laurels? Now you don't make the hard pitch. You don't get the key at bats? It was dead 7th, 8th, and 9th. It surprised me. I'll be honest. It surprised me.
They went down feebly.
Yeah.
And again, who's closing for 2 innings last night when the Mets need a win? Edwin Diaz.
Who's that?
Edwin Diaz. There he is.
Oh, God.
Timmy Trumpet.
Oh, God. Here he comes.
But what did he sign for? $105 million. So while you're getting Mike Soroka, Taylor Rogers, and we hope Porter Hodge and Palencia. Look at my guy Hoodie. He's got the lights going.
Strobe lights. It's like when they shut the lights off in Philly for Joe Duran. Boy, he would have been nice at Wrigley.
And guess what? In the end, you shopped at the dollar store, and they brought in their ace. Their ace stuck it you know where. Your guys got lit up like a Christmas tree. Period. Bing, bang, boom. I mean, Brandon Nimmo. First pitch he threw. First pitch. I think the scouting report said if he throws you a breaking ball, jump it early. Bam. That thing just spun over the... Bam! Out of here. We're tied. Disgusting.
Just bad loss. Bad loss. I mean, not being able to get a game against Cincinnati is one thing. Bad loss yesterday. 7 runs is enough to be able to win the game. If you just have some kind of bullpen, if you have something better than Jesse Rogers' brother out there.
Yeah.
You got to have something better
I'd rather
than
have had Jesse pitch.
just bad. But there it was for the Chicago National League Ball Club just rolling over, turtling against a bad Met team.
10-game hitting streak.
Oh, God.
And he drives one out to left center field. Deep in the gap goes Crow Armstrong, and it's out of here! Francisco Lindor delivers the keynotes with a leadoff home run. That's drilled to deep right field. Suzuki going back into the well. That ball is out of here! Brandon Nimmo ties the game with a 3-run homer. And he lines one up the middle, base hit. Here comes McNeil around third. He'll score the go-ahead run. Francisco Lindor drives in his 3rd run of the night. And he drives one deep left center field. Crow Armstrong back, and it's out of here! Francisco Alvarez puts the Mets in front with a 2-run homer. Alvarez with the biggest hit of his life. His 10th home run of the year. And the Mets are back in front. It's 9-7 in the 8th.
You love that song, I thought.
Yeah, when it's not against my team.
I thought you loved that song.
I do. I think it's a great intro.
Yeah.
But let's just review there for a second what my friend, who I'm taking to dinner Friday, I'm sticking you with the check now after what you just did.
How about that?
Who stepped up? Oh, the $342 million shortstop. He came up with the home run to start the game, second pitch.
Yeah.
He came up with the hit to put them ahead 7-6. Let me see. The $100 and whatever million outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. Yeah, he's the guy that hit the game-tying 3-run home run. Let's see. Oh, that's the $105 million closer who shut you down for 2 innings. Does that mean he's not available tonight?
Oh, I'm sure that he'll be available tonight. After all that and all that spending that you're counting, they're still 81-76 and not a viable team once they get to the postseason. If they get to the postseason, the Mets. Not a good baseball team. Not.
They're not.
Big price tag, not good.
Not for the amount of money they have to spend.
And not enough, and not so good that they have resolve on the road against the Cubs. Who are these Cubs? Who are they? Do you have any faith that the Cubs can win their wild card series? Let's talk about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number here on this Waddle Wednesday. If you're a Cubs fan, if you're out there at Wrigley Field, if you got a chance to watch or listen to it, we want to get your thoughts as we're going to hear from the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, talking about Cade Horton, who had to leave the game yesterday. We'll talk about it. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, weekday morning starting at 6. Oh, God.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
No.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
Live from Las Vegas. Bears and Raiders. This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30. And ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11. And 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
If you are in the market for windows, call my guy, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. He is the best. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price. And here's the operative word: guaranteed. That's right. Most energy-efficient windows and doors, lowest possible price, guaranteed. There's no subcontractors. There's no marathon sales pitches. You just get top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with my friend Russ Armstrong himself. We're getting our windows put in. We got some new ones coming. So excited. They called the schedule. Chicago window guys are the guys Mindy and I trust, and you should too. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
That leaf pile is 100 feet tall. Your dad can't handle this. Not without the right equipment.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with John Deere. Get $750 off select mowers, $2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep, bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Pub City's bringing the heat and the brunch. Join them every weekend for a brand new brunch menu featuring brunch classics, golden fluffy pancakes, and breakfast tostadas. Plus, enjoy expanded live music Tuesday through Saturday in River North and Thursday through Saturday in Rosemont. Reserve a spot now at pub-city.com.
Now back to Kap and J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
on ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Waddle Wednesday. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number as we talk about the Cubs collapse. Cubs losing to the Mets yesterday, 9-7. Yeah, the Cubs are in the playoffs, but you have to play some of your best baseball leading in to the playoffs. There are teams, Cap, that we see in Major League Baseball, as we're going to hear from Craig Counsell in just a moment, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs. There's teams, Cap, that are playing some of their best baseball now, like the Cleveland Guardians. Perfect example, right? What did they have to play for a long time? And all of a sudden, a team that was dead in the water, all of a sudden now atop the American League Central, out of nowhere. We were talking about the other day some of these wholesale changes that these teams make, like the Arizona Diamondbacks. Another example, they've won their last three. They're 80-77. They're supposed to be going backwards. So, the Reds, same thing. Reds playing really good baseball. Thanks to the Cubs, some of that. But the point is, though, Terry Francona's pulled the nose up on the team. So you have to play good baseball, especially if you're destined for the postseason.
Yeah, the interesting thing is, as you look at these teams and the way they're playing, I just don't understand how the Cubs can look so inept at times, like in Cincinnati. 2-1-0 losses? Okay, Hunter Green's a hell of a pitcher. He threw a hell of a game against you. But, you had bullpen guys that are just pedestrian, just shutting you down.
You have to shake off that nonsense that you had before when you're the Cubs, when you're going through that slump and you got better to lead yourself into a playoff berth. You got to leave that behind, whatever the issues were. But now it's coming up again. I thought that the Cubs were done with just these long losing streaks and just like ineptitude offensively. And again, they scored enough runs to win, Cap, but it's about late. It's not about when you score. It's about how you score and also is it in the 8th and 9th when you really need it? Who's going to pull you out of the fire? That's important.
Yeah, I'm watching you put the monitor fortuitously for me in the upper left corner of our TV setup here.
Uh-huh.
And it's like right in line with my eyes, and I'm watching the Taylor Rogers pitch to Brandon Nimmo, the game-tying home run. First pitch he throws. You literally could not set it on a tee more perfectly. Just this flat little spinning breaking ball that sits right in the middle. Hit me, bam, hit me, gone.
Yeah.
And then the pitch to Alvarez, the 9-hole hitter, and right there, dead red, right in the middle of the box. What are we doing here?
It's like the Mets knew it was coming.
I'm not saying.
It looked like the Mets knew what was coming.
Those pitches.
That's how it was pitched. That's their approach offensively, I thought.
But it was right there. It was like, oh, gonna throw me one down the middle? Bam! Gone. Shay's at the movies because he's given up on his Tigers, who are now tied for the division lead in the AL Central. And they lost with their Cy Young ace, Skubal. And my team, they're going, but what are they going to? But right now, the way the Cubs are playing, they're like lambs being led to a slaughter in San Diego.
Remember, I'm the first one that told you, if the Cubs go to the playoffs and get beat in the first round, remember, I'm the first one to tell you that Jed told you so. You don't want to hear it that way, but I'm just telling you that's what he told us on opening day. And instead of saying, oh, we're playing good baseball, let me help Craig. Let me help the ball club with some extra offense, some pitching. Let me help the team supplement it, right? Just a little seasoning. He couldn't do it. Misjudged the market. That's not right. That's not how you do business in a big market. At least not this one. That's not how it should be. And if you fall short, just remember what Jed said. It's like, oh, I'm not adding more. I'm not going to mortgage our future to try to win it, even though it's wide-ass open.
Wide-ass open, and at the time of the deadline, that's what bothers me. I told you, if you were flirting around 500, okay. One game over, okay. You had the second-best record in the National League, for crying out loud.
So you could feel like you win it.
So my question is, why give up Cam Smith, Itzhak Paredes, and Hayden Wisniewski to get 1 year of Kyle Tucker if you aren't going to reward the team at the deadline when you have the second-best record? Why? If you said, well, we're not going to make the Kyle Tucker trade, we're going to let him go somewhere else because we just don't think that's prudent because we have to worry about the 2032 Cubs. Like, what they say doesn't make any sense. Like, Carter Hawkins is on, we got to worry about the 2032 Cubs, but then when the 2025 Cubs actually have a chance with a really good record, no, we can't mortgage our future. You just did that for 1 year of Kyle Tucker, which has been wildly underwhelming.
Yep.
But I was the bad guy when I said that, did a little Instagram story and said, okay, Kyle Tucker, I'm not giving him that kind of money right now. We haven't gotten what we were promised.
Right.
Now, I know there's been injury, all of it. It all adds up to you're willing to give up three good players. Hayden Wisniewski, I know he's hurt now, is a good pitcher. Not great. He's a part of a staff. Mm-hmm. Paredes is a solid Major League Baseball player. And Cam Smith, he was the top 3 prospect in your system. For 1 year of Kyle Tucker, when you don't know how that season's going to go, then you know how the season's going. You have the second-best record in the GD National League, and guess what? Nope, we got to worry about the 2032 Cubs. That goes on his epitaph someday. Carter Hawkins, Chicago Cubs general manager. No consistency. Nonsense.
Well, you know what the Cubs did at the deadline? Something my late mother, hated. The phrase, that'll do. The Cubs decided that what you have, that'll do.
Fair.
Because that's exactly what it is. Because you can't tell me otherwise, because look at what the Cubs did at the deadline. Did you add to your pitching significantly, Cap, with a starter? Did you take care of the back end of your bullpen? Did you find a veteran bat? Someone that could be a significant change to what you had? The answer is no to all of that. So the Cubs said, that'll do. Don't let Jed be right. Don't let him be right. Oh, we didn't make a move because look at our ball club. You see, we didn't do that'll do. Oh, we've made that big deal to have a big, right fielder and Tucker that can make a difference. And now what? You were not the bad guy for saying that. You were actually quoting facts. And by the way, isn't that 2025 that people blast you for actually giving facts?
Exactly.
That's where we are today.
I had all these people coming at me on social. I think Forbes even wrote an article. And all I did was give you the numbers, the facts.
No, that's not. No one wants to hear that. Don't you know that it's people's ex today?
Right. I'm sure he's a wonderful husband. I'm sure he'll make a great father if he chooses to have children with his wife someday. I'm sure he's a great teammate. He has not been what you paid for. That is just a fact. But if you're going to give up all those assets for a one-year rental and your team is unproven at that point, and then they prove, wow, we got a really good team. Second best record in the National League. Now we got to worry about the 2032 Cubs. Revolting.
Some thoughts now from the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, talking about Cade Horton and more after the game yesterday.
Let's go, man. Yeah, so it's like right kind of mid back and on kind of on one of the ribs. Cade was sick this week. Like we've had a couple guys sick, and he was coughing a lot. He noticed the symptoms kind of Sunday, Monday-ish. No effect throwing.
Happy days.
And it just started to tighten up a little bit, so we pulled the plug on it. Then we're just going to have to evaluate it moving forward.
Symptoms of the tightness before? Is that what you mentioned?
He had a little, like, no symptoms throwing. He threw his bullpen. He threw yesterday. No symptoms throwing. He just had a little symptoms on deep breaths. So, you know, likely just the illness has caused him to cough. Has been coughing a lot. You know, that may be it. I think that's what we feel like it probably is. And we wanted to be extra careful during the start tonight. So we stopped it. Let's go, man.
Yeah, and I agree with stopping it. We've all been there. You have a bad cold and the cough, that hacky cough where it's like a dry cough and you just can't get rid of it and you feel it like the pain in the middle of your back. I've been there. We've all been there. Doesn't sound like it's a major deal, but guess what? He has to start either here or in San Diego next Tuesday in game 1 of the playoffs if he's physically able. So I understood stopping it. My problem is when you shop at the dollar store, you get Mike Soroka implodes, Taylor Rogers, first pitch hit out of the ballpark. That's what happens. That's how you. Oh,
bless you.
Gesundheit. That's how you blow a 6-1 lead.
Oh,
that's how you lose baseball games that you have to have. That's what happens when you prospect hug. I'm not saying I would have traded Jackson Wiggins. I told you he was the one untouchable for me. That guy's a stud. He's 22. He's going to be a Cade Horton type in your rotation for years. I completely get it. You got 100 guys in your system. You're telling me that you've got a AAA team, a AA team, a single A team, another single A team, a Dominican League team, a rookie league team. You had nothing that you could give up off those for a team with the second best record. That's garbage.
I would say that Dansby Swanson and a few other Cubs had the same symptoms as Cade Horton. I think that's pretty clear. Same symptoms, same issues. What I would say is that's not necessarily a tightness in the chest or the nasal cavity. That is a tightness in the ass.
Could it be a virus?
It's happened with this Cubs team on and off, that same virus. That virus of not being able to hit the baseball in key spots. And then the pitching just not being there. That was, I don't know about you, Kev. I just thought that was unacceptable. Just this whole run since you were popping bottles. This is just if you're serious about being a playoff team, you can't play like this. Sorry.
Loseritis.
It's bad.
Loseritis right now.
It's bad, man.
Yeah.
It's bad for your health.
Loseritis.
Terrible.
Went to school with him.
Absolutely.
It's killing me.
Terrible.
Well, yeah, you know what? We can talk about you next. I'm just tired of Norling being in mourning there. He's wearing black. Had a terrible meeting this morning. Horrible. Just you look at him. He's done. Aren't you going to give him a hug?
No.
He's in bad shape.
I got my own issues with my baseball team.
But he's not himself today.
At least you know you're going to be playing next week.
He's in mourning.
You know what we need to do, Hoodie? Let's open up the QR codes for Kap and Shay.
Well, folks, it's a very difficult time as we go from summer to fall and that the weather's changing, that means postseason baseball. And, well, my partner here, he will be involved. His team will be in the postseason, but for how long? And then the man dressed in black with his Angels cap, rooting for his Tigers. Cap, it's a very difficult time for those that are in Motown. It's one thing he's got to suffer with Benetti, with his jazz hands, while the Tigers are losing. It's another thing just to continue to just fall out of the race. Skubal. Everyone would want Skubal on their team, right? As a stud starter, number one guy. Great pitcher. But even he can't stop the bleeding of the Detroit Tigers. So, folks, I would ask you to please just give right now to Shay Norling and to David Kaplan, as their teams are no damn good. Please check out the QR code on the bottom of the screen and give now, as you see the flies that are all over Cap and Shay, starving, shivering, looking for a win, looking for something better for their baseball teams. And just $1 a day can help the Cubs and the Tigers win again. Or even a hug to that shivering dog known as Cubs pitching and Tigers hitting. So please, $1 a day. Please help out Cap and the Cubs. Please help out Shay and the Tigers. We greatly appreciate it. God bless you, and God bless the National League Central and American League Central. Thank you.
Thank you, John. I'm emotional.
Coming up, more of your phone calls, but please click the QR code. They're in need of a win. Cap and Shay. My team, ass.
Hope your coffee tastes really good this morning, Carter Hawkins.
312.
Hope it stays warm till 2032.
332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. Do you have any faith that the Cubs can win their wild card series? Also still to come, some thoughts about Caleb Williams and the Bears as far as a milestone for a QB1. We'll talk about it. Coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Jay brought a good package.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and another winning week in the books. We're turning toward October, and we've had no losing weeks this season in football. Go to FatJackSports.com. Check the results tab. Look at all the profit guys are making. Soccer's winning also. Football's dominating. We're now 14-4 on Saturdays alone over the last 3 weeks. Get signed up for less than $100 a week and make money through Halloween. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today. Discipline, consistent winning plays will help you make money at FatJackSports.com.
Save big money on your next project now at Menards. We've got it all, from big to small. Honeywell home thermostats keep your home's temperature comfortable through every season, while saving on your heating and cooling bill. Hurry in today and save big money on Honeywell thermostats at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the legend Red Bull Original and rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
The tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paint installation, you pay nothing for repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for rotations, every 5,000 miles, and zero for other maintenance issues. It's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. You'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. So that's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. J-Mo.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Oh, Kap J Hood, big fan, man.
Watch out, fellas.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll talk to Tommy coming up at 7:35. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then Carmen Jurko coming at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2 o'clock, playing your favorite music, 10 hits in a row. Followed by Waddle Silvy at 3. White Sox baseballs that take on the Yankees, okay, at 5:30 right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. If you're just joining us, we've been talking about the Cubs. Cubs lose to the Mets 9-7 at the friendly confines yesterday. Cubs have not won since they popped the bottles in celebration of them going to the playoffs. I don't understand it. You have to play better baseball. The postseason is damn near here, and the Cubs are not playing good baseball. That's not a good sign, Cap. You're just going to limp into the playoffs?
It's an awful sign. Awful. I'm more worried today, like Shay, about other things because the Cubs have made me mad. Shay and I got to get our rest because we're gambling all night tomorrow night. When we land in Vegas, he and Danny have to go set up the show at the pool. We'll be at the pool. You're going to go get your beauty sleep. I'm going right to the tables. I'm going to go to the room, put my bags away, get comfy, and I am going to the tables right until we go on the air.
Mm-hmm. Bigger fish to fry, kid.
Bigger fish to fry. There's money-making opportunities in Sin City, in Las Vegas, Nevada, and they start tomorrow night. That's it. And then one of our fine listeners, Derek from Brooklyn's texting me last night. I get up at 3:56 in the morning to go to work. I kept seeing his texts, and I went, I'm not answering him. I'm not going to respond because he's a Mets fan.
Good morning.
Hi, Derek.
Good morning, fellas. Cappy, buddy, what's going on, man? Okay, you sound upset, Cappy. You should have known this was going to happen. You guys can't keep a lead against a good team. You know that, especially
You're not a good team.
Come
You're
on,
not
man.
a
We're a
good
great
team.
team. We're a good team against you guys. We're a good team against the Cubs. That's all that matters right now.
You were a fortunate team last night. You'll get your head kicked in tonight.
Did you see Diaz, man? We didn't even need to bring in the eighth inning pitcher, man. We let Diaz put in the work, man. 6 outs, man. Everybody struck out. What's going on with them bums?
Let me know
over there,
how.
man?
What's his name tonight? Jeffrey Tong.
Oh boy, you're gonna learn. Don't be careful now.
Be careful.
Be careful.
Come on.
ERA almost
Cap.
5.
Be careful.
It's the Cubs after all. It's okay.
Cap, I'm gonna be in Vegas, man. So I'm gonna come into the game. Hopefully, I'll be able to come to the event Saturday. Waiting for you to get back to me. So
We're gonna beat your ass tonight.
So when I text you tonight, are you gonna respond?
Yeah, if you beat us tonight, I will respond.
Don't act like you don't see the text until you wake up this morning, man. Please don't act like that, okay, man? I love you, man. I love you. I love you and Hoodie. I love everybody. Shay, my man Jay Moore, because he got my last name. You know how we do, man. Come on.
Derek, if you text me tonight, I will text you back if you win. If you
All
win.
right. Oh, okay.
But if you lose, I'm gonna haunt you.
Let's go, Mets. Da da da.
Hey, no Cubs, no Cubs, no.
Oh my
Gotta
God.
Go Bears. Bear down, baby. Let's go. Talk to you later.
See you in
Peace out.
Vegas.
Now there's something that you can agree on.
That's it.
That's right. It says bear down Bears.
But let me ask you a question.
Huh? I'm sorry.
Our guy Derek's from the Chicago area. He lives now in New York.
Yeah, he's been there a long time. You hear that
he
accent?
has. His wife is a captain on Rikers Island.
Okay.
And he's a diehard Bears fan. He's coming out for the Bears game. Last year, he went to another Bears game on the road. How do you become a freaking Mets fan?
Let me answer that. Okay, you got 2005, which was the White Sox, right?
Yep.
Then you got the stretch between 2005 to 2016.
Yep.
And then for 2016 to now, but if you take it all the way back, there was no good baseball.
The Mets? What have they
I'm talking about the Cubs and the White Sox in Chicago. So if you live in another area, you may want to pick up that team as a fan because the Chicago teams wasn't doing well.
But nor is the Mets. They suck. That's a lousy franchise. Like if you said he became a Yankees fan, I'd say, love Derek, but he's a front runner. He's a Yankee fan because they're good.
Hey,
no, that rationale sucks.
I like the Jay Moore math in that, though.
I don't.
Weren't the Mets in
It's
the
the
NLCS last year?
What have they won?
There you go.
Because in that span, we went to 3, and I said 3 straight NLCSs.
Oh, sorry.
And what did you win?
1 World Series. We won the World Series. That's probably the greatest team in the history of the sport.
So, Jay Moore, when you were working in the Bay Area, were you a Giants guy?
I'm not taking.
No, I wasn't. I actually wore a Cubs jersey into the studio because I was repping Chicago because we were in the series with San Francisco before the championship.
That's right.
I'm going to always rep Chicago no matter where I am in the country. Even though I'm not a Cubs fan, they were doing well at that time.
Yeah. So there you have it. So, I mean, what's your point of all that? Did you have a point? What's your point?
My point is that if we beat their ass tonight and tomorrow, I may call the hotel and say, hey, this is Mr. Moore from Brooklyn. I've got to cancel my room. Oh! Hi, Derek Moore checking in. That reservation was canceled. Yeah, we don't allow Mets fans in the hotel.
Case in point, when Jordan retired, I became a Lakers fan because I enjoyed Kobe and I enjoyed Shaq. I was done with the Bulls.
I'll tell you what, Jay Moore, the way my team's going, I might pick up the Cubs for the postseason.
I'm saying.
No, pick up a good team.
You're right. That's so true. Well,
sorry.
At least I live here.
At
least this is home.
All those fraudulent fans that jumped off the Cubs bandwagon because they don't win, I'm going to pick another team, then you never were one of us. Because 2016, the ones that stuck with it, we were the ones that were rewarded. You fakes that went, I'm going to go buy the jacket now and I'm going to go to the parade. Yeah, where were you when the times were the toughest?
Yeah, but you know what?
I was right there backing them. But I was backing them.
That's wonderful for you that you get to, like, in the bleep measuring contest, you come out the winner. But I don't I don't condemn any fan who decides that a product isn't worth their time and their money and their investment, so they check out of it.
But then don't come back.
No, that's fine. Once the product that you like becomes worth you investing your time and your money into, then go for it. All good.
Hey, no. You don't tell people how to fan. You learned about this a long time ago.
That guy.
No, you can't tell anybody how to fan. Don't be a jerk.
And that's one of your biggest quotes on this program.
Yeah.
You can fan the way you want to fan.
I learned my lesson a long time ago, except this morning to tell you how to fan.
Just because you're the greatest fan ever and you never got off the wagon and you're going to win every bleep measuring fandom contest that exists doesn't mean that people who had the Tribune company spitting in their eye for 30 years needed to continue investing their time and their money into the franchise. They can come back once the product is worth them consuming.
That's fine. What I'm saying is you can't be I'm a diehard Cub fan. But, well, they suck right now, so I'll be a Dodger fan. Then you're not a Cub fan. That's a fact. You can cheer how you want to cheer, fan how you want to fan, but you can't tell me that you're a diehard when you run when the times are the darkest.
You're saying that Hoodie's not a diehard because he decided that the worst team in the history of the sport wasn't worth his time.
No, Hoodie handles it differently.
He falls under that category.
No, he doesn't.
Come on, you just said that.
No, Hoodie does not for this reason. Hoodie's been out to many games, some where I've been sitting down below, and I look up, I go, there's my guy in his seat right over the on-deck circle. Hoodie's there with Maceo and Wiley, his cousins. Yeah, he watches every game. He's mad at them, but his fandom never changed. The whole Padre thing, don't fall for that nonsense with him. He's not a Padre fan. He just gives him something to watch late at night. No, he is a Sox fan.
So you don't think other fans are like Hoodie the same way?
Some are, yeah, and I don't have a problem with them. The ones that they go buy the Dodger jacket because they're really good. I'll be a Dodger fan now. Oh, wow, you know what's really cool? The Mariners are in the World Series. I'll be a Mariners fan. Those are not diehard Cubs fans. That's just a fact.
The platform is next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right, drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Trust Window Nation. Get your free estimate now at 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. And introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. J1.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norling.
Shay's Platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I want to tell you and Kaplan and Jay Moore and the people about a little thing I discovered yesterday called self-care.
Okay.
Excuse me?
I went and saw a movie instead of watching my favorite team in sports.
Well, that kind of self-care.
Because, not the other kind, Cap. I did hear it, though. Little thing I discovered, and self-care.
I was like, wow. Really?
I did hear that, yeah.
Like putting his private business out there and revealing a personal characteristic.
All right, tell us, tell us, Pee Wee Herman, what was it like?
I had a feeling when I revealed this that Cap was going to be angry with me. Oh, you're not a true fan. You didn't watch last night's game.
Oh no, you're a diehard.
I checked out of it completely. I said last night I had an advanced screening admittance to One Battle After Another, Paul Thomas Anderson's new movie.
Who?
Paul Thomas Anderson.
Who's that?
Google.com. That's who it is.
Never heard of him.
Look it up. Go ahead, look it up, boys. Look it up.
You look up everything else. Look up that.
He's inarguably one of the best filmmakers of the last 25 years. Anyway, I digress.
Sure he is.
Go ahead, look up a list, Cap, if you'd like. The best directors of the last 25 years. I promise he's on it. New Paul Thomas Anderson movie was fantastic. For people who are thinking about going to see it this weekend, if you don't have other plans, if you're not coming to Vegas with us, go see this movie. It's outstanding. But when I checked my phone after the game to see if my team had won or lost, and I saw that they lost, Hoodie, it barely even hurt me. I had enjoyed my night enough by checking out of this and deciding not to watch that it didn't ruin my evening. And if I had stayed home and watched the game, foul things would have happened in my house. I would have been screaming at my television. I would have been sending reprehensible text messages to group chats and to my father. And instead, I shut my phone off and I sat through a movie, and it was like they didn't exist, which is much like the next 6 months are going to be when they will not exist.
Wow. Well, sometimes you just black out as a fan, and that's exactly what happened with Shay. He got tired of the losing, and for self-care, he decided to just switch off. Doesn't want to deal with the pain. Now, he's got to deal with it this morning, but just for the evening, got away from the pain. Did not watch the 9 innings of Tigers baseball, knowing the outcome.
So my message to the people as a fan, if your team is treating you poorly, just don't watch them. If it's at the point where you are, and it's not like I was afraid to watch, but the last 2 weeks it had gotten to a point where every time I turned the game on, I knew I was walking into pain. It was like inviting a kick in the nuts every time I turned them on. So I just said, you know what? I'm not doing it. Doesn't make me less of a fan. Doesn't make anybody less of a fan. If your team is treating you that badly, all good to take a break. A little self-care, hang out with your wife, go see a movie.
Okay, now you know how it feels to be a White Sox fan, especially in this era.
Exactly.
Okay. By the way, Michael A. Taylor on that last play, I remember when I had to throw it into the infield. Why don't you throw it like a man? Try that once in a while.
Wow.
You see that last play? Did you see the last play?
I did.
Like a toddler. I've seen a better throw from Jackie Robinson League than what I saw there from Michael A. Taylor. Nice effort. Nice effort trying to throw it to home plate. Threw it right into the ground in front of him. What are you, a jerk? Seriously. That's all. My God, man. So I know what he's going through. Hey, it's a play at the plate, and he throws it at his feet. Great job, Michael A. Taylor.
Not good.
Yeah. Next time, give me a throw that's like a man. Do that. Great message, by the way, from Shay Norling right there. Great message.
And that's one to grow on.
By the way, your guy, Michael, what is his name? Michael Taylor Anderson? What's his name?
Paul Thomas Anderson.
Michael A. Taylor, who I was telling you, that threw it like a toddler in the last play of the Sox game in which the Yankees clinched. You did see that, did you not?
I did. He's made 10 movies, 10 feature films. He's done other things. 10 feature films since 1996 when he got rolling as a director. I have seen one of them.
Boogie Nights is the one you've seen.
That's correct.
I knew it.
That's it. I've never heard of almost every other one.
Well, you're the foremost expert on film, so we'll take your opinion as gospel on whether or not these are any good.
Yeah, Kap
because
Cisco will
you
tell you.
haven't heard of them.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I said.
Yeah, no, we've got Cap Ebert over here. I've never heard of them. How could they be the best?
How can
Two thumbs up?
One of the greatest filmmakers of the last 25 years. I haven't even heard him.
Just being honest, I don't need the guy who turns on Top Gun Maverick to a specific point in the movie so he can watch the same 30 minutes on repeat telling me what does and doesn't make a great filmmaker. I don't need it. You not having heard of him matters not here.
Yeah, he's right about that. He's 100% right. You
ever know that Boy George yelled at me in the studio at WGN? He came in to do Kathy and Judy. I didn't know who. I knew the name Boy George. I said, "Hey, you got a CD? I'd be glad to sample it. I haven't really ever heard your stuff." And he looked at me and he went, "Don't need fans that bad."
Fair. Shay's platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority, and I know our team's got us stressed out. Why are you letting the Kennedy Express lanes making it worse? CTA doors are open. Don't sit in traffic. You could ride the train. Park and ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA. I used it yesterday to go to the movies. Bus routes, accessible, easy, everywhere throughout the city. Just sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
You familiar with this song, Cap?
Yeah. Yeah.
Toe Tapper?
That's his only hit.
Oh, my God. Only hit. We'll get more back to you.
That guy was not a nice man, let me just tell you.
Get back to your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number.
He was willing to sample his music. He wouldn't even give me any.
A milestone for Caleb Williams? You were looking for some? Hold on a second. You were trying to get some from Boy George? Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
I said
I wanted a sample. You did? You wanted to sample what?
His music.
Oh, my God. Jeez.
Give me any. I don't need any. I don't need fans that bad. Okay.
A milestone possibly for Caleb Williams. We'll talk about it. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago radio network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Thanks so much for being with us. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That's our telephone number. Hit them up on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And on YouTube, youtube.com. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, youtube.com ESPN Chicago. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:35 as we get ready for the Bears and the Raiders. We got full coverage on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. If you're just joining us, where you been? We were talking about the Cubs and how they're going in the wrong direction, losing 5 in a row, losing to the Reds and getting swept there, and then losing last night to the Mets by a score of 9-7. But we got football on our mind because we got to get ready for the Bears and their matchup against Las Vegas. And so is the question here that we brought up while you were away when Tyler Aki was in for you. It snuck up on a lot of people that there was the Jewish holiday yesterday, so we had to press Tyler into service.
Love it.
To get him away from the Waddle Silvy show. I mean, it was just our last-second thing, but Tyler was great, of course, because, you know, didn't work with Silvy, so I guess he was fine. That was a vacation, I guess.
I talked with Silvy yesterday. We exchanged New Year's greetings, and we're both back today, ready to rock and roll.
Tyler!
So
Tyler didn't get yelled at yesterday by Waddle or Silvy yesterday. But we were talking about this. Caleb Williams is on pace to break every existing Bears passing record this season, on pace for 4,000 yards and 40 touchdowns. Now, we've been in this trick bag before, you and I, regarding Pete Crow Armstrong, because we were rooting for him to be able to get like 40 stolen bases, 40 home runs. Some said 50-50 because he was on a streak, of course.
That would be the guy in the Angels hat in there.
He's in mourning, leave him alone.
Yeah.
So we turn now to Caleb Williams. I remember in year one that you said, you know, if this guy doesn't throw for 4,000 yards, I'd be disappointed. And you just had to know offensive line, coaching, he just wasn't going to be able to attain those lofty goals by himself, Cap. You know how much of a mess that was.
That's correct.
So now here we are with Caleb Williams looking much better in the game against the Dallas Cowboys. I think he'll play as well, hopefully even better against Vegas. But 4,000 yards and 40 touchdowns. You know me, I don't put a number on it. The number I care about is the win total. That's what I care about.
That is correct.
However, I think that if Caleb keeps going in this direction, whatever numbers that you remember about past Bears quarterbacks, you don't have to worry about those records because he'll shatter them. If not this year, then moving forward, if he continues to play this way, those numbers will all collapse from the past.
Look, I've always believed that he was the guy for the Bears.
Mm-hmm.
He was outstanding last week, but we have to keep it in perspective that it was a lousy Dallas Cowboys defense. I mean, that's just without argument. There's no way, two ways around it. I was in this charity golf outing after the show on Monday for Paws for Patrick. They provide service and therapy dogs for people going through mental health challenges and for facilities that help those people. And we're on the golf course, and somebody said, you know who lives right down over there? Who? Matt Eberflus. I said, I need to go by and say, hey, thanks for the defense, Coach. Really appreciate it. You finally gave something to Chicago that we were thrilled about.
Right? That would be me.
Caleb played excellent football. Thought Tommy Waddle broke it down beautifully when he said, look how quiet his feet were. And he looked more comfortable in the pocket. And then when he had to catch it on the flea flicker, flat-footed, 65.2 yards. Longest pass completion in the NFL this year. And it was a really good catch. Tommy was taking me through last night how difficult the catch was for Luther Burden. He goes, and everyone thinks, well, you just go out there and catch it. He said, you have to catch that away from your body. You've got to turn your body and not go out of bounds. He said, that is exceptionally difficult. And so as you watch the offense play really, really successful football, now you got to stack games on top of one another.
Sure.
That's a beatable Vegas team. You got to go out and stop the run. They got Ashton Genty. You got to go out and make plays. You got to be able to run the football first and foremost. And then you got to deal with another really good pass rusher in Max Crosby. So it's a winnable football game. And if you can come in Monday morning and you and I sit here and we're like, wow, somehow they're 2-2, you feel pretty good.
So back to our question about Caleb Williams and his 4,000 yards and 40 touchdowns. Are you confident at this point that he is a guy that could be able to reach that in the season?
Yes. 40 touchdowns is a lot. That one.
I don't think he's going to get to 40 touchdowns.
I don't either. Maybe you're learning from your Pete Armstrong take. He may not get to 30. But.
So you think Caleb can get 40 stolen bases? That's the question.
Yeah, I believe he can get to 40 stolen bases. I don't
think
he's going to hit 40 home runs.
He will run enough to get 40 stolen bases. That's for sure, out of the pocket.
I do think Caleb will get to 4,000 yards.
When?
This season. I do.
Wow.
I don't believe he'll get to 40 touchdowns. Plus, again, I think you put it best at the start of the season. I don't care if you throw like Jalen Hurts did for 2,800 yards like he did last year. Jalen Hurts won the MVP in the biggest game in the world, other than the World Cup. The biggest game is the Super Bowl. And guess what? He was the Super Bowl MVP, and his team hoisted the Lombardi Trophy. Period.
You know why I don't care about the numbers for Caleb Williams? I care about the Bears, and I care about the team getting better under Ben Johnson. But the reason why that those numbers in particular don't matter to me, two reasons. One, I'm a baseball guy, and those numbers in the back of the baseball card always matter to us as kids and even as adults. Because those numbers, out of all the sports, numbers matter the most in baseball. Still, even today.
Okay, so if I said to you, like, who's the all-time home run king?
It's Henry Aaron. Some say Bonds.
Correct.
Yeah.
But you could tell me the number.
Yeah.
Babe, growing up, Babe Ruth was 714 home runs.
Yeah.
Aaron was 755. We knew those numbers. How many yards did Walter Payton rush for?
I don't remember the number.
Yeah, it's like 16,000.
I don't know
something
for sure what the number was.
How many yards did Emmitt Smith run for? He's the all-time rusher.
I don't remember the actual number.
Exactly. That's my point.
Yeah.
You are 100% correct. How many points did Michael Jordan score in his career? No idea.
Yeah.
How many goals does Wayne Gretzky have? No idea. The only one I can tell you is the great Ed Olczyk has 342 goals, the same number of home runs Ron Santo hit.
That's because that's your friend.
And Edzo's one of my best friends.
I'm sure you emceed some events that had to read that somewhere.
I did. I absolutely did. There was a benefit honoring Edzo.
Yeah.
on overcoming cancer, and I had to read 342 career goals. Super cool. But other than that, I can't tell you anybody else how many goals they've got. No clue.
It just doesn't come to mind, Cap. So, again, there's two reasons. One, those numbers matter to me more in baseball than it does in football. But the other thing is that if numbers mattered, then I would know by heart all the records that Jay Cutler broke. Because he did break a number of records as quarterback of the Bears.
He did.
Longevity and just being 500 and just, actually doing something. And so we know how Jay is. Jay is the epitome of mediocre as a quarterback for the Chicago Bears and in his career.
That's correct.
So that's why the numbers don't matter. Because if that was the case, I'd be on here every day. I want Caleb to be as good as Jay Cutler. You see those numbers that Jay put? Well, I can't do that, Cap, because that's Jay. Even though Jay Cutler was not equipped with the best talent around him, especially offensive line and, a conga line of offensive coordinators and coaches, he was never going to be able to get and reach his goal of winning a Super Bowl with Chicago. But if I really cared about numbers, I'd be quoting Jay Cutler's numbers all the time.
Correct.
And what is that? So the same thing with Caleb. If he gets to 4,000 yards, awesome. But what does that mean for a win total? Does that mean the Bears are better? That means he's better. Does that mean the defense is better? Does it mean Ben Johnson is better head coach / coordinator? I don't know the answer to those things. So whatever happens, happens. But the number one goal for me as a fan is that this football team wins more than they lose, more than the 5 wins last year. I want them to be in the playoffs this year. That's what I would like. That's the number that matters.
Completely agree, 1,000%. I mean, your all-time passing leaders, Eric Kramer, 3,838 yards, 29 TDs.
Loved Eric Kramer that year. That's the Ron Turner team, right?
Yep, and that was with Curtis Conway and Jeff Graham as your wide receivers.
You can win with that.
You could. Jay Cutler, 38-12. Jay, 36-66. And Jay, 36-59. Number 5 all-time, Caleb Williams, 35-41 last year. Number 7, Mitchell Trubisky. That's it. That's the list.
Well, could have been more for Mitch if it wasn't for Black Snake Moan as the head coach chaining him into the pocket like Samuel L. Jackson did to that woman.
He did.
He did. Chained him to the pocket. You ain't going nowhere. Why?
Coach, I want to roll up. That's not how we play here.
Okay.
Not good.
Okay. So I can't do what I did well in college to get to this draft status. Okay, cool. Great. We'll do it how you did in the Arena League. Dope. 312-332-ES. Well, it's just true, Cap. I'm just telling you the truth.
Where were you when I was fighting the good fight against Bleck and Zetterman every morning? And I'd come home. My wife's like, you worked 2 hours today. Why are you so tired? I was taking on Zetterman and Bleck. Like, I had arrows coming from both sides every morning.
Until Mitch wanted to roll out. And then you saw some great games, did you not?
Correct.
Getting it down the field. Oh, what happened? Oh, he moved out of the pocket so he could see what the hell's going on down there.
Yeah.
Stupid. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. So, Shay, let's open the phone lines to the Bears fan here. Are you confident that the Bears have found their franchise quarterback? Yes, it's just one win in the Ben Johnson regime, but you could see Caleb Williams getting better with each game. But does that number resonate with you, the Bears fan? 40 touchdowns, 4,000 yards? Let's talk about it on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Yankees.
Coverage starts today at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
John, let me tell you about our friend Howard Ankin. He is the award-winning single best personal injury attorney in Illinois.
That's exactly right, Cap. Think about all the awards that he's been able to win. Distinguished Service Award, American Association for Justice member, rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That's our guy, Howard Ankin.
312-6 million is where you call, and Howard Ankin is the guy you get to talk to. He is the best. Over 80 attorneys and staff to help you on your case. You're hurt, you need help. There you go.
And he returns your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt, you need help, and you're looking for answers. That's what Howard Ankin's here for.
That's right. Call Ankin Law. Injury law made personal. 312-6 million.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
I wish I had Morgan Freeman in my life just to narrate me through situations.
Impressionist and comedian Frank Caliendo.
Because my wife will ask me, do I look fat in these jeans? Well, that's when Frank realized he'd be sleeping on the couch for a while.
At the Paramount Theater in Aurora, one night only, Saturday, October 25th.
You could not play Scrabble with Charles Barkley.
Hundreds of voices from one mind.
What are you going to do, challenge him when he puts this down?
TRBL.
Frank Caliendo.
What's that?
Terrible.
October 25th. Get tickets now at ParamountAurora.com.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I listen to you guys every morning on the way to work. On the YouTube stream here in Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are the best.
ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood. Weekday morning starting at 6 here on ESPN 1000. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube. You know, the Kap and J Hood show's got its own YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for Kap and J Hood. You can't listen all 3 hours. Shame on you. But it's okay. We got the YouTube, youtube.com, Kap and J Hood. On the show, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We're just kind of, Kap and I going back and forth about 4,000 yards for Caleb Williams. Is that likely? You should be confident at this point that he is your franchise quarterback, that they're not, unless things go in the wrong direction, Caleb Williams is the guy. He's the guy until he plays himself out of it. That's what it comes down to, Cap, because the Bears want him to win and want him to succeed. For you Bajan fans out there, if it goes the wrong direction, you'll get what you want. But at this time, it's the Caleb show, and rightfully so.
I've believed in him. I have. Again, last year was a train wreck around these parts. Bad head coach, lousy staff, terrible plan. Shay, where's Ryan Griffin, the guy that we hired to tutor Caleb? Where's Ryan Griffin today? What franchise saw his wisdom and decided to bring him in? I don't think he's in the NFL. And that's the guy we entrusted to be the extra set of eyes in there with Caleb. Ryan Griffin. So this is a totally different way to get coached. And Ben's intense. Byard was saying yesterday, oh, man. He said, this guy is on edge you're not comfortable, but we love it. This is what we need.
Yeah.
So, yeah, very, very excited to see where this goes. There are going to be hiccups. There absolutely are. But I love the direction that Ben Johnson has them pointed in.
Yeah, I don't use the media a whole lot to talk indirectly to the players. I talk to Caleb directly, and yeah, that is something that we've talked about is how do we
talk to him directly about Dak last week?
I don't think we talked about. No, we were focused solely on how do we attack that particular defense. So that's all we really were worried about. But no, he's doing a much better job getting us in and out of the huddle. I said that last night. I thought we weren't as pressed on the shot clock as maybe what we'd been the first two games. We still have some room for improvement just in terms of our alignments and all being on the same page. I think there are a few plays we would want back just as an entire unit that we didn't quite get off as clean as we wanted to from a procedure standpoint, but I do see growth there.
It's 1:23 in London, England, as we have Matt listening from the ESPN Chicago app. Hey, Matt, good morning.
Hey, our guy. What's up, Matt?
Good morning, guys. Lovely to speak to you as always. Yeah, you know what? I believe that Caleb will make the 4,000 mark. And I'm with you guys. I don't think it really matters, but I think people will remember him because he will be the first one to do it. And you know what? I was sitting there watching the game on Sunday with my wife, and she said to me, do you know what? I wouldn't like to upset, the coach because he really looks like he's going to give it to you, and this is exactly what we need. Also, as well, Cap, I've got a Boy George story for you. I'll make it really quick. I was DJing at an event. Boy George was there, and I accidentally trod on Boy George's foot, and I knew he was sometimes a bit intense, let's say that. And I said to him, I'm really sorry. And he said to me, oh, no, that's okay. And as I turned my back, he pinched my behind. And I was like, right, let's get out of here. Also, one other thing as well, R.I.P. to Chicago house music legend Ron Carroll, who sadly passed away a few days ago.
Yes.
Absolute legend. I was lucky enough to meet him in Chicago. Big ups to Jay Moore. Keep playing the music, mate. I love you. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
You're the best, Matt. Appreciate that greatly.
Cheers,
Boy
Matt.
George and him had a little run-in. That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal.
What a wanker that guy is, huh?
Boy George. That's awesome.
Pinching Matt's ass while he's just trying to put one record in front of the other, trying to spin. That ain't right.
Boy George threw me out of the Kathy and Judy studio. Yep.
That's great.
Yep.
You can always catch Matt at some party in London with the lights going on and off because he's a DJ and a great listener of the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Absolutely love it.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Jake is on the south side on Kap J Hood. Jake, good morning.
Yeah, it's actually G from the south side. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. How's everyone?
Hey, G.
Hey,
it's really hard to get good help. We apologize.
No, it's okay, man. He's all right. He that's my dude over there. So, what was the question? Was it that Caleb is going to be the greatest quarterback of all time, or is it that he's going to get 4,000 yards?
4,000 yards.
Okay, so I don't think
40
it's that
touchdowns.
important. I don't think it's that important to get 4,000 yards. I think the most important thing is for us to continue to watch him develop. It's going to be a roller coaster, like Ben said. So I'm not going to get too high like I normally would with the Bears when we see something phenomenal from a young player. And I'm not going to get too low like we have been getting because of the way that we started. So I just want to see the kid develop. If we make the playoffs this year, great. If we don't, as long as he's continuing to grow and grow in Ben Johnson's system for our hopes and prayers of next year of actually being a contender so it can be a reality for us. So I just want to see him continue to grow. I'm not going to ride the roller coaster. I'm going to enjoy football and enjoy it. My nickname for my quarterback is Fingernails. Enjoy Fingernails. Do his thing.
I think that, congratulations. That was one of the better calls that we've gotten about Caleb Williams, where he said, you want to paint your fingernails. I'm not going to go with the ups and the downs. I'm just going to enjoy football because there are going to be games. Caleb's going to throw for, what did he throw last year? 363 yards in one game?
Yeah.
There are going to be games like that. There are going to be games like last week, and everyone's going to be at the Wiener Circle yesterday, lined up all the way down to Diversey. It was insanity around there from what I heard. That's awesome. Caleb's dog they brought down to greet everybody. Super cool. And there's going to be days where Caleb Williams, he was what? 9 for 19 for 98 yards? And we're going to be like, well, what the hell happened? That's part of the sport.
Jake, what neighborhood are you in?
I'm from the south side.
No, I said, what neighborhood are you in?
Oh, from Wild Hundreds, man.
Okay, you tell them in the Wild Hundreds, tell them, like, it's okay for Caleb to be whoever he wants to be as long as he is throwing that pill, as long as he's helping the Bears. Nails, the way he dresses, the way he speaks, as long as he's got the helmet on and helping the Chicago Bears, I couldn't care less. Couldn't care less.
I completely agree. There was a baseball manager, you'll remember, Shay won't remember him, Harry the Hat Walker. He was with the Astros. You remember him?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us about him.
And they asked him, you don't have a dress code here. He had two guys with hair back when it wasn't cool, like halfway down their back.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care if they grow their hair to their ass. As long as they can hit and play defense or pitch, I'm good. I just want to win.
What about hair extensions and weaves?
Whatever it takes, man.
Okay.
You watch the WNBA? As long as they're shooting that pill, I don't care what they're wearing.
Jay Moore said he's going to look like Lamar on Monday night.
Well, don't do that to Lamar because he's between getting his hair braided. I know. So that's why it looked like a weeping willow on Monday.
It was tough look.
You know that. It's either that or a shower cap. You want him walking around like a shower cap like we see in the streets these days?
And Lamar had that ultra perm, boy, pressed. It was pressed.
I didn't know. Okay, so I learned something today. So that Harry the Hat Walker quota, like, I don't care if they wear hair down to their ass, it came from him.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know that quote. I just didn't know that was attributed to him.
Yeah.
Okay. I learned something. You see
There you
that?
go.
We can learn from each other. You can learn from me if you'd listen.
And that's one to count on, or one to grow on, whatever that's that thing he plays.
What are you doing there? What are you doing there? You work for NBC. That's where it came from. Oh, my God. That's one to count on.
That's it.
That's 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Lewis and Lyle is with us, and Rob in Lowell, Indiana is with us. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday. Say hello to Rob.
Oh, hey, Rob. How's everything?
Good. How are you?
Good. Rob, you start. You said no way Caleb Williams can make 4,000 yards. Why?
Oh, there's no way because of the schedule. You got the best pass rushers they're going against this year. They got Crosby to begin with. You got the Packers with their Micah and their defense. And then you also have Pittsburgh with Watt. And then you still got the Lions, and you have Baltimore. There's no way he's going to do it.
Lewis, you agree?
Absolutely not. No, of course he's going to hit 4,000 yards. Like he's on pace to do that despite the running game being beyond lackluster. Once that gets going, the play action is going to open up so much more. He's going to develop. He's going to get better. You have to remember that. And you know what? He's going to get better. His mechanics are going to get better. He's going to start to understand the system a lot better. You know, you want to know how confident I am in this?
How?
Cap, I don't know if you guys have gotten a chance to try the wine that I gave Shay at his event on Friday, but it's phenomenal. I'll put up a case of that against what's your favorite liquor?
Mine?
Yeah,
Give me some
Rob.
beer. I don't need no wine. That's for women.
Well, fine. I will
That's
send
for
you.
women.
I'll send you. You know what?
No, wait,
Hey.
stop. What did you say, Rob? What did you say about wine?
That's for women. You know, with the reds, the sweets, and all.
You're
Come
not
on,
a real
man.
man if you drink
Come
wine,
on,
Hoodie.
man. Now, I am a very Italian, man. That just hurt my soul to hear.
I love wine.
Tommy, did you hear that? Yeah. Now, how about that, Tom?
Yeah.
He says that wine is just for women.
I don't agree with that. I think wine is for everybody.
That's the most. That is the most obnoxious take I think I've ever heard in my life.
Hey,
Wine
Tommy,
is for women.
Wait just a second. So you're in Lowell, Indiana, blue collar town, and if you're a good shot because you have a goblet of wine? Really?
Yeah. I don't know where he's at, but
Rob.
wine is acceptable in my house at any time.
Come on, Rob. You've never had
Yes.
wine before?
Tom would drink
I've had
rubbing
wine.
alcohol. To be
I've had wine, but I was already drunk.
Listen, I'll drink anything, so I'm not the right guy probably to talk to about this, Jonathan.
Rob, come on. Ah, jeez. Why don't you bear me, you dingbat? You're bringing me the wine. Could you imagine Archie saying that to Edith? How about that, Tommy?
I'm sure he did.
That's it.
We don't have any more beer, but we've got a nice
wine here.
bottle of wine. Wine? What is that, for women? For broads? Yeah. Oh, God. Come on, Cap.
Bad.
You can't.
Bad.
Tommy,
bad.
that's surprising. You tell you what, you step in the studio, you never know what you're going to get.
Oh, isn't that true, Jonathan? We've been doing this long enough to know not to.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Hoodie,
not to rule out anything.
That's the same guy that sees you drinking clear liquor and is like, "Oh, why don't you put a little hair on your chest, you kitty cat?"
Yeah.
Kitty cat.
Yeah. It's a Waddle Wednesday.
Kitten.
We'll talk to Tommy coming up. Where is the beer? Beer? Oh, my God. We don't have any beer, but we've got Mogan David.
That man is Shevitz.
Waddle Wednesday, right here on All the Family.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer might be over and the kids are back to school. Doesn't mean the fun has to stop for the family. FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41, keeps your backyard and driving buzzing all year long. Stop by their Northbrook showroom for the latest in basketball hoops, trampolines, play sets, and fences. I bought my basketball hoop for the family from FenceWorks, and my kids love it. And the customer service, superb from purchase to install. I only recommend the best for my family and yours, and that's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com today.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and another winning week in the books. We're turning toward October, and we've had no losing weeks this season in football. Go to FatJackSports.com. Check the results tab. Look at all the profit guys are making. Soccer's winning also. Football's dominating. We're now 14-4 on Saturdays alone over the last 3 weeks. Get signed up for less than $100 a week and make money through Halloween. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today. Disciplined, consistent winning plays will help you make money at FatJackSports.com.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes, or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level, because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job, and you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
New Beyond Raw Lit V2 pre-workout. GNC's #1 pre-workout. Now with harder hitting energy, an intense mind-body connection, and enhanced endurance support. This isn't just pre-workout, it's precision engineering for your body. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It is a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. And Waddle Wednesday is brought to you by the fine folks over at Window Works on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm delightful. How are you guys?
We are awesome. A good friend of yours, or at least somebody that whenever I hear his voice reminds me of you, lost his gainfully employed career yesterday.
You want to go after an athlete, one of my athletes. You go after one that doesn't do the right things. You don't downgrade him because he does everything right and may not play as well on Saturday. And you let us make that decision. That's why I don't read the newspaper.
I'm 40.
Because it's garbage. And the editor that let it come out is garbage. Attacking an amateur athlete for doing everything right. And then you want to write articles about guys that don't do things right and downgrade them, the ones that do make plays. Are you kidding me? Where are we at in society today?
Oh, it's gotten worse.
Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid. Write something about me.
Come after me. I'm a man. I'm fired.
Yeah. He's
gone.
After 21 years, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I kind of identified with him or followed his career because we came out at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's 58. I'm 58. I graduated in '89. The The 88 season was our last season. He and his top receiver was a guy named Hartley Dykes. You remember Hartley Dykes?
He originally signed at Illinois.
Yes, and Hartley Dykes was drafted like 17, 18, 19, 20, something like that in the first round with the Patriots and never really made it.
Mm-hmm.
But we would follow, I would follow the statistics from Boston College of what Mike Gundy and what Hartley Dykes were doing on every Saturday, and kind of followed where they came from, where they went.
He was the 16th pick in the 89 draft.
Yeah. I wasn't drafted in the 89 draft.
No, you were not.
By the way, Jonathan, that was arguably the best draft in the history of the NFL. At 1, this is 1989. Troy Aikman was 1.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Mandarich was 2. Then I believe it was Barry Sanders, Deion Sanders, and the late Derek Thomas. So 4 of the top 5 picks are in the Hall of Fame. And then Steve Atwater, I think, was like 18th in that draft. So
Great player.
The greatest draft in the history. So I can say that my class, which I wasn't a part of because I wasn't drafted, but was the greatest draft in modern NFL history.
You're exactly right, Hoodie.
Yeah.
Aikman won. He mentioned Mandarich. Sanders, Thomas, Deion, Broderick Thomas.
Broderick was great,
Tim
too.
Worley from the University of Georgia.
Yep, sick 'em.
Some guy, Bert Grossman from Pittsburgh.
He was a great defensive lineman in college at Pitt.
Sammy Smith from Florida State to the Dolphins at 9, a running back. Eric Hill to LSU. And then the Bears on the clock with 2 picks at 11 and 12.
They went with
Donnell Wolford
and
Trace Armstrong.
Yeah.
That
good
worked.
draft.
That worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That worked out for both of those guys. They were both impact players.
Steve Atwater, as you said, at 20.
Yeah. Was it 20? I thought he was late teens, but 20. It was a great draft. I wasn't part of it, but it was my class. I'm recognized as part of that class.
Wow.
You are.
But Jonathan, I will say this.
Yes.
I believe there's only 5 guys that were drafted in that draft from obviously rounds 1 through 12 because it was 12 rounds back then, and we used to say if you couldn't get drafted in 12 rounds, you really sucked. But only 5 guys in that draft ended up with more career receptions than your buddy here. So, it all worked out okay.
It did.
I'm fine.
Like you're just fine, thank you. And you're a man and you're 40.
And
I'm about 58 now.
And the Wikipedia has notable undrafted players. Tom Waddle, wide receiver, Boston College.
Good night, everybody.
And by the way, in the 10th round, there was 12 rounds in that draft?
Yeah, thanks for listening.
The 10th round was Mark Schlereth.
Yeah.
And then the 12th round was Carlton Hasselrig, a guard for the Steelers who was a stud.
Yeah.
A lot of good players.
It's a great year, Cap, 1989.
How about that?
So what about 89? Tell us about that, Tommy.
I don't remember, Jonathan. It was so long ago.
I
remember, you know what I remember about 89? Going to camp, getting my ass kicked by all my teammates. I was like, really? This is the NFL? Every one of my teammates beats me up in practice? Where do I sign up for more of this?
And you're fine.
Wow. I'm cool.
And you're just fine. Came on the other side happy. I will tell you this, Tommy. We're still in the afterglow of the first win for Ben Johnson and the Bears. All 3 phases came to play. I do want to ask you about this running game and how it can improve. I just think that it's commonplace across the board in the NFL where we're seeing these wide receivers, these 180, 190-pound wide receivers, put in peril by trying to do these end arounds and just getting hammered by defensive linemen. Wide receivers not built for that kind of punishment. And I just wonder, I know DJ Moore wants the ball in his hand so much, but is this a good idea to continue to have wide receivers in that spot as a running back because Swift and Monungai are not giving you production?
Well, I think if you get them to the perimeter, Jonathan, I think it's better than asking them to run the ball through the tackles. But I would say, look, I'm fine. And I'll connect it to what we saw from the Cowboys with CeeDee Lamb. I'm fine with DJ doing it because DJ's built like a running back. But CeeDee Lamb, the problem I had with what Schottenheimer did, if I was a Dallas fan, CeeDee Lamb's built like a wide receiver. They've got Javonte Williams. They've got Sanders. They had a good group of running backs that were getting what they needed to get done in the running game. Why would you take a wide receiver who's not built like a running back and put him in the backfield? So if I was a Cowboy fan, I would have a lot of questions as to why you would use him in that capacity. If you want to run jet sweeps with him, I get it because you're getting to the perimeter and the guys that are usually going to be bringing you down are safeties or or cornerbacks, guys that are normally going to be the fellas that you're going to square off with in the passing game as well. I think with, to bring it back to the Bears, Jonathan, is I think, Ben, this is him trying to be creative and get something out of the running game, whether it's keepers, the quarterback keepers that we saw Caleb run a couple of those. You see a jet sweep, I think, from Zacchaeus. You see, I think they throw the wide receiver screens a little bit. When you're not getting anything out of your running game, you've got to find a way to kind of complement, that stuff with something new and fresh and exciting. So I'm with you, though. The running backs are only averaging 3.5 yards per carry, and this offense really to flourish, to be what everyone wants it to be, that's got to improve. I mean, you have to – look, Ben's offense, I've said this 1,000 times. I get tired of hearing myself say it, but it's predicated on running the football well. If you go back and look at the 3 years he was coordinating the Detroit offense, like they ran the hell out of the ball.
48% of the time.
Yeah, and you've seen even now when Ben is gone, like they ran it for 177 on us. I think they put 200 on the Ravens on Monday night. So I'm with you, Jonathan. For this offense to really click at the level that we all hope eventually it will click at, the running game is going to have to improve. But I'm with you. I'm excited about a couple of things. The first thing is you finally got a home win in forever. Thought the quarterback played really in control and really calm. I loved what I saw from him in a lot of ways. And I thought the message that the coach had in the middle of the week last week, the message was delivered and the message was received, because on tape you can see the guys playing with a different level of intensity this week.
All right, more with the great Gregory Thomas Waddle, the star of the 1989 NFL draft class. We'll be right back.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
You know I'm all about loyalty. And when a company's been around 80 years, they're doing something right. And that is my friends at Automatic. And to celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 of any furnace and AC replacement now until the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. Do not wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust. My friend, Steve Stohoric and his crew at Automatic, the absolute best in the business. Visit Automatic.com or call and mention Kap. They'll take great care of you. Take that.
Accidents happen, but don't let them ruin your summer. Postman Law has recovered over $3 billion for clients. Call 844-POSTMAN now for justice and fast compensation.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
For the first time since before the pandemic, the Cubs are on track to break the 3 million mark in paid attendance. Ticket sales for the North Siders are up by 3% this year to more than 37,000 per game as they wrap up their final homestand. That's the sixth highest in baseball, though it's still below the team's pre-COVID average of 38,200 back in 2019. The White Sox, meanwhile, wrapped up their home slate on Sunday with a full season average just shy of 17,900. That was fourth lowest in baseball, but up 5% year over year after 2 straight seasons of lower attendance. League-wide ticket sales entering this week were virtually even with last year. An increase would mark the first time MLB posted 3 straight seasons of rising attendance since 2012. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Right now, they've got a crazy deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and yep, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Seriously, give them a call at 866-90Nation or check them out at windownation.com for your free estimate.
This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by Nutrafol. Go to Nutrafol.com and get $10 off your first month plus free shipping. You wonder if hair growth supplements work? Check out Nutrafol, Nutrafol.com. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Capman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Along with Masters champion David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you here on a Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You like the blazer, huh? Tommy, I'm in a green blazer today. I got to make a speech today.
What are you speaking about?
There's a marketing conference in town, and they want to talk to me just about all sorts of things in the media world. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Weekday mornings at 6.
That's it.
Here on ESPN 1000.
Yep.
He gets a good workout for that, doesn't he? Trying to sell you that the Cubs are World Series quality and the Bears are going to go to the Super Bowl. Like he got plenty of practice.
You know what? Be nice.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Timmy Trumpet.
Sorry. The Met came in and spanked that ass last night.
Boy.
Belt to ass, Tom Waddle. That's what we saw. Not only the Cincinnati took care of the Cubs, but also the Metropolitans last night.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut because the Reds, as they control their own destiny, they lost to the Pirates 4-2 last night. So
not good.
No,
not good.
A little down about that, Jonathan.
Yeah, I'm a little down about my club defecating all over themselves the last 5 days.
Not good for you.
No,
I beg your pardon.
Not good.
Oh,
tell me, yesterday,
Doritos.
Kevin Byard did his intercepted show with his teammate Tyson Bagent. And they talked about a number of things, Ben Johnson's intensity, how different it is around there, and how much they like being held to that standard. And then he ended the interview, Kevin Byard did, with a message for the Bears fans, his teammates, and the Chicago media. And I'm paraphrasing, but he said...
Would you like to hear it?
Sure, do we have it?
Are you pitching it to me?
Yeah, let's do it.
So give me a good pitch. Give me a professional
So here's
toss.
Kevin Byard on his message to Bears Nation.
It's still a lot of work to be done. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm going to caution everybody, not only on this team, but in the media. You know, we're still 1-2. You know what I mean? Like, and I understand how this city is about the Bears, and it's like when we win, almost felt like we won the Super Bowl almost. I'm like, bro, we ain't won nothing yet. We haven't done nothing yet. We still got a lot of work. But Sunday was a great step in the right direction. And, yeah, man, I'm excited about this journey. Obviously, we got Vegas coming up this week. It's going to be a great week of preparation. And we're going to go up there and try to come back home and go into this bye week 500, 2-2. And I think if we can do that, man, we can take this bye week through a lot of, good self-scouting on ourselves, really try to figure out, what we do well, offense, defense, special teams. And after that, man, we can get on the run and, try to, get to the playoffs, number one, first and foremost, win our division, and then take this thing over to the Super Bowl.
I thought that message was awesome. Yeah. In this city, they treat you like you won the Super Bowl. He said, we ain't won nothing.
No, I agree with it 100%. Like, my first response when the clock hit 0 on Sunday was, wow, what a relief. They finally won a home game. And then, hey, that was a really nice performance. And, oh, by the way, don't let this feeling evaporate Sunday in Vegas. If you go to Vegas and you pee down your leg, all of the goodwill that was created by this good win against the Cowboys goes away. And then the conversation is more the way it was after the Detroit game than it will be, how we've talked about this team this week. So I agree with the message 100%. This team hasn't done enough to rest on any type of laurels. So get to Vegas, take care of business, and as he said, get to the bye 2-2 and do some self-scouting and come out, because when you come out of the bye, you're going to get a Commanders team in their building that is really good at the line of scrimmage, where this team of ours is a little bit shaky at times.
Tommy, I want to ask you about a guy that really needs to change the narrative this season, and that's Tyreek Stevenson. Yep. I mean, I thought that he was a linchpin for all of this. It was so fortuitous that he was able to get that ball out to flip the field, but how important is he moving forward? Is he able to do this again? Can the defense be as good against the Raiders as we saw against Dallas?
His play is huge, Jonathan, and he was one of my top 10 players or most important players leading into the season, because there is a tremendous amount of talent there. We've just seen his undisciplined approach to his job get in the way and affect his performance. Don't think he played very well in the first 2 weeks of the season. I thought he responded to the challenge that was probably issued to him by his coaching staff, and I thought he played, not just taking the ball away on that first drive, but there were several opportunities for him to make plays, and I saw him get involved in the running game as well. So, like, he played physical, he played well, he played like a guy that you can count on. And because they have so many injuries and you don't know when Kyler Gordon is coming back, and it doesn't look like Jalen Johnson's going to come back anytime soon, if Dennis Allen's going to be able to do what he wants to do, it's going to be because somebody like Tyreek Stevenson proves to him that I can leave you alone on an island over here. And I think you're 100% correct that Tyreek Stevenson is going to be a key to how this defense plays. And I would just, Jonathan, as well, tip my cap to that defense, including their coaching staff, because they were much maligned, and for good reason, after giving up 52 points against the Lions and collapsing in the fourth quarter against the Vikings. I thought Dennis Allen made some adjustments, played a little bit more too high safety, forced the Cowboys to go the length of the field, forced them to kick 3 field goals and a touchdown instead of being 3 touchdowns and a field goal. They did a lot of stuff well. They swarmed to the football. So I tip my cap to the entire defensive crew. But you're 100% correct. Like, there's a ton of work still to be done, and if that defense is going to be even middle of the pack, it's going to be because somebody like Tyreek Stevenson raises his level of play, not just in one game, but over the course of the whole season.
Tommy, have a wonderful rest of your day. Get some rest, because we're going to pull an all-nighter tomorrow night before we go on the air at 4. So how about we stay up and gamble a little?
You got a mouse in your pocket? I'm not on that plan.
Oh, you know what? Drop a pair and let's hang out tomorrow night late.
No. How about that? It's nothing to do with you guys. I love spending time with you, but I'm not going to stay up all night while you guys are on the air at 4 in the morning. I will be sleeping.
You can go to bed then at 4.
No. How about I take care of me, you take care of you?
Oh, there you go, Tommy. There you go.
Okay, Tommy.
That's telling
That's
the
who I'm sitting next to on the plane, I believe.
That's telling the Masters champion right there directly. That's how you do that, Mr. Masters.
Go sell some hopes and dreams later today, Cap.
A Waddle Wednesday.
We're winning tonight.
Yeah,
we.
My team. Yeah, I said we. I've been with them since the day that my mom birthed me. I'm a Cub.
Hello, friends. Jim Nance here. The beautiful Wrigley Field grass. 1060 West Addison. Another loss for the Chicago Cubs against the New York Mets.
Just tell me, Jonathan, that he's got a shirt on underneath the green sport coat.
Barely. He's down 3 buttons, by the way, because he thinks he's Telly Savalas. Waddle Wednesday brought to you.
Show off the necklace.
Okay, I guess we're not going to get this sponsor. Sorry, Tommy. No sponsor because he keeps interrupting. So thanks, Tom. All right, no Yuengling, nothing. So we pause now, 10 seconds for station identification.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to chicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Waddle Wednesday. Thanks for being with us. Still to come, we go through the power rankings for Shay at 8:18. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys. Thank you, Hoodie. On a Wednesday.
Pay it off.
How we feeling?
We're good, man. We just found out there's live sports when we're on the air at 4 a.m. in Vegas.
Ryder Cup.
How exciting.
So please make sure there's a nice, crystal clear HD monitor for John and I to be able to watch the golf
I know Hoodie
while
will
we
be
do
into
the
it.
show. You what?
I know Hoodie's dying to watch.
He's the one that brought it up, jerky.
Oh, boy. There's going to be some stories out of this trip, well, I tell you what.
No, I'm sure maybe we can watch a tape of the App State Coastal Carolina football game. That'd be way more compelling.
ESPN 2 might be showing Baylor TCU basketball.
Probably are. They don't have much better programming.
Oh. He said it. You said it.
Wow.
Just being honest.
Cappy A.
People
Smith.
don't like honesty.
Cappy A. Smith feels like he's saying anything on the platform now.
Apparently.
We turn now to shot or no shot with Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. Adam Johns made a somewhat lofty comparison for Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze. Mm-hmm. Rome currently is accounting for a 28% target share, leading the team, clearly becoming Caleb's favorite target. Johns wrote, their chemistry is reminiscent of Jay Cutler and Brandon Marshall. But shot or no shot, Caleb and Rome are a better version of Jay and Brandon Marshall.
1,000,000% shot. And that's not just on the field, it's off the field. So this all occurred, Shay, on Twitter. All of this, right? So Jay Cutler and Brandon Marshall are talking on Twitter, and Jay's like, hey, you want to hook up like we used to do in Denver? Get that combination back together? Oh, absolutely. They talked about it on social media. And so that was a great idea until it wasn't. Those two at some point did not get along, to the point where Brandon Marshall told me at FitSpeed in Northbrook, it might still be open, when we did a show, it was Jesse and I and Brandon Marshall and Alshon Jeffrey. Brandon Marshall told me off to the side during a commercial break, hey, man, talk up our backup. Remember, the backup was from Notre Dame at the time.
Oh, it was Jimmy Clausen.
Jimmy Clausen.
Yeah.
Talk up Clausen, man. Like, why would I do that? Come on, man, talk up Clausen. You know, he could be our quarterback. It's like, I'm not doing that. I thought Jay's your quarterback. I thought you guys were homies. Rolled his eyes. So, yeah, my hope is 1,000% that this relationship is much better than that one. Absolutely.
And by the way, Jimmy Clausen ended up starting right at the end of the season. Remember Trestman benched Jay for him?
Yeah.
For a game? Everyone's like, what is going on around here?
So
that'll be all.
So let me just make the projection, and I don't like to do this from a number standpoint, but I would imagine, Shay, that combination that we're watching on a daily basis, Caleb and Odunze, they should be shattering records together. That combination should be able to be a tremendous 1-2 punch. They get along. That's his favorite target. He's the guy.
Well, so I'll just ask this then, too, because Brandon Marshall has the Bears record for single-season receiving yards at north of 1,500 yards in a single season.
Mm-hmm.
Shot or no shot, Rome Odunze will eventually have that record.
That's a shot. Absolutely. And I'm going to go, what were you at, 1,000,000% shot
Yes.
on the other one?
Yes.
I'll co-sign that, so we have 2 million in there.
No question. And Shay, young. Don't forget he's got youth on his side.
And I'm not saying he's going to break it this year. He would have to go on a torrid pace to break it. He's not on pace for it, but it feels like we're seeing a bit of a breakout.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about Jimmy Clausen for you just because you don't like Jay anymore. Sorry, Brandon.
Yeah, not going to work.
Weird.
Right.
And Alshon Jeffrey didn't like Chicago.
He did not.
Go ahead, Jay.
All right, so Tommy brought something up last segment that's become a bit of a rumor among Bears talking heads, I'll say. Ben Johnson talked about the Bears going in the right direction offensively, but still struggling to run the ball consistently, averaging just 3 yards per carry against the Cowboys. Tommy said that's going to be the key to the offense. It's predicated on establishing the run. This all starts up front for me, and once again, if you check PFF grades, Darnell Wright was the worst graded offensive lineman for the Bears per PFF on Sunday against the Cowboys. What I found interesting was when he left the game and Theo Benedette checked in, the penalties went down and the blocking grades went up. Shot or no shot, Theo Benedette could get a look as a starting tackle on this team.
That's a shot, but it would be after the bye. If the Bears go 1-3, then I'm not saying you're going to pull everything apart, but they'll look at that film and go, you know, there's an opportunity for us to upgrade in some spots because Ben Johnson, the way that he's come across, he likes to experiment in year one and then find out who's with him getting ready for year two. I'm not saying that the season will be over at 1-3 Cap. What I'm saying is he needs to know the players that he can rely on and experiment with.
Look, if Darnell Wright loses his job to Theo Benedette, the Canadian Eagle, that is another busted pick. You took this dude at 10.
Yeah.
You know, okay, they were never going to take Jalen Carter under any circumstance because of the culture, and it was Eberflus and all that. Today, I think they might have. Ben Johnson and his staff could handle it. That room, Tooney and all those guys could handle it. But if you busted on the 10th pick, oh, my God, that's a big problem. Big. So they're going to give him every chance to keep that job. He's a mountain of a man. He has moments where the penalties drive you insane, but he has moments where you're like, wow, he could be a really good right tackle. So we'll see. I can't say yet that they're going to move on from him.
If it keeps going in the wrong direction, I could see a change. 6 penalties through 3 games. Do I have that right? 7?
Yeah, I think 7.
So like 2 a game, almost 2 a game from him. Some kind of procedural penalty.
So the 2023 NFL draft is when he was taken. Is that correct? Yeah, Darnell Wright went. So you could have had, how would Jahmyr Gibbs look on this team? He went 12th. Lucas Van Ness, pass rusher with the Packers. Solid player, 13. Jackson Smith and Jigba was in that draft. Zay Flowers in that draft. Sam Laporta in that draft. Brian Branch in that draft. I mean, there were some really good players on the board.
I would suppose, Shay, that the only versatile backup that you have in the offensive line is Benedict, because clearly that's not Trapillo at this point.
Nope.
Because I could make the case, hey, plug Trapillo in there. He's a right tackle and a true right tackle, but maybe he's not ready yet.
Yeah, for whatever reason, he's been a healthy scratch.
Not good.
Want to do any intel on that? Why he hasn't been able to be active?
I'll make some calls for sure.
I'd like to know, you draft him in the 2nd round, Ozzie Trapillo, not to just sit and not play.
When they realized that he's not a left tackle, and we could have asked Tommy that, I didn't think to. Tommy has watched him and said he did not look comfortable over there. He just didn't. He's a right tackle. That's what he is. Okay, let's assume he's a stud. That next year, wow, they let that kid develop and he's a stud. That means you failed with the 10th overall pick. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah. All right, Shay, what else do we have?
Yesterday, Major League Baseball made it official. The ABS system for challenging balls and strikes will be implemented league-wide in 2026. It was not a particularly close vote. It passed 23-7 in a vote among all 30 ball clubs. Shot or no shot, this is good for baseball.
It's fine. Whatever.
No.
It's fine is not an option in the shot or no. It's not fine or not fine. It's shot or no shot.
He's not happy about it.
So I heard Nico Horner yesterday. Nico Horner said, I'll take this. That's fine. I do not want robot umpires ever. And most in the major leagues.
Okay, that's fine.
Do not.
They're not implementing robot umpires.
But I don't want it to be, as he said, this better not be the first step toward robot umpires. I would despise robot umpires. I like framing. I like the human element. And most major league players feel like I do. You want to have a challenge system? The one thing I found interesting is you can't look back at the dugout. If you get input from the challenge is dead. You can't do it. You have to pitcher, catcher, batter.
It's got to be in the moment.
Immediate challenge.
Yeah.
What happens if Jonathan Hood's at the plate in the 2nd inning and he gets mad? And he's like, I'm challenging, and we lose our challenge, and we needed it in the 9th inning with men on. Your teammates are going to be like, guys, we can't be challenging willy-nilly here. It's going to be interesting.
It's part of change. I have no problem with it because I knew it was coming.
That's true.
So there's nothing. I can't fight City Hall with that, Cap. Again, if it keeps the game at the pace it's at right now with this new change, I'm fine with it. In this era of everyone throwing 100 miles an hour and how the bat speed has been tremendous on the other side, it doesn't change the game that much for me at all. Actually, it doesn't change the game at all for me. We continue to see these Instagram reels of umpires getting it wrong with the human element time and time again, just just way, way off the plate, way too high, the randomness of the strike zone. Maybe this will keep it more uniform. That's the hope.
Maybe.
Keep it more uniform.
Stephen Kwan got rung up on a ball at his eyes yesterday. That would, and look, my pack of losers couldn't even, with umpire benefit, couldn't find a way to win. But my point is, you get rung up on a pitch at your eyes. I think your team's going to be okay if you tap the helmet and challenge that one.
Yeah, you can't fight City Hall. You knew, Cap, that in football and other sports there's always been change, the instant replay, all this stuff. Same thing with baseball. You knew it was coming, so nothing you could say about it.
How about this guy? Calls his team a pack of losers.
That's what they are. They're a pack of losers who are absolutely gagging.
That's fair.
They are
absolutely gagging.
Losers.
Is absolutely fair.
So nothing on Blashill? Any thoughts on Blashill and the Hawks losing yesterday to the Red Wings? Hey, Blashill, hey, this is your team. Better Hockey Club. What the hell is going on there?
Oh, my God.
What? The forecheck was awful yesterday. You watched that?
No, I did not.
It's awful.
Didn't even know they played till I saw the little crawl that Connor Bedard had a goal. Didn't even know.
I need more from Blashill, the head coach. The heat's on immediately.
That would explain they're back in camp. That would explain why Patrick Kane didn't return my call about playing golf.
They're
Called
back.
him 2 days ago. Hey, man, you want to tee him up? Okay. Oh, you're back in camp.
Yes.
Didn't realize it. Sorry.
Yes. Are you kidding me? Someone's got to watch sports around here. I'll take care of it.
God bless you.
You're not doing it. I'll take care of the sports around here. Blashill, get better. Get better as a club.
Wow.
I didn't know until the news came on that they were back on the ice.
Yeah, exactly.
We get ready.
That's how I was.
Get around the NFL. Power rankings next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. They like that party.
Live from Las Vegas.
Bears and Raiders.
This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30, and ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11, and 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Correct, Counsell, pay attention. If you're not sleeping or breathing well, you're not ready for game day. And if you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't even be heard from the dugout. Football season requires your full attention to the details, and that includes your health. So that's why I recommend you do what I did, because my wife urged me to. She said, "Hon, the snoring's got to stop." I went to Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Stop snoring, dealing with the sinus issues. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Sinus and Snoring MD. Let's go.
Let's go, man.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up. And this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
You cannot trust Jordan Love.
It'll be long. It'll be hard.
Josh Bynes has been coming all night long, but then he pulls out, and it's just hard.
Let's go, man.
He's sort of taken on some of his issues. One of his issues is not being smart.
He loved me constantly spanking him, right?
These guys are freaky.
This is a thick wide receiver who is powerful from the waist down, and I think their D's been fine.
I think their D has really probably performed above expectation.
It's the weekend, and I can't feel my face.
Oh, that's so good. Football can be so sexual. Time to go around the NFL. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
It was about time we got a new open, Woody.
Thank you, Jay Moore.
No, don't thank me. That's the Shay Norling production.
Thank you, Jay Moore, for playing it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yes, thank you, Jay Moore.
You know what? I thank Jay Moore all day, every day.
All right, now we will take a look at the power rankings. Here's Shay Norling.
All right, we'll start with the outside looking in. Woodrow, the Chiefs, the Commanders, and the Seahawks just outside the top 10. Seahawks, big surprise at 2-1.
God. Okay, hang on a second. No Kansas City, because they won't be in the top 10 all year because you won't give them credit. Kansas City, and who else? Seattle?
Seattle and Washington.
Washington, okay. All right, so let's start the top 10. Number 10.
Number 10, I have the San Francisco 49ers actually falling a spot after a win over the weekend because you win the battle, but you lose the war. Nick Bosa's out for the season. They're without George Kittle. They'll remain without Brandon Ayuk for at least another week. They found ways to win games with Mac Jones, but the injuries are piling up again in San Francisco.
Okay, so then how are you supposed to read this thing? If you're not healthy, and the positive is that you're piecemealing the quarterback position together, then that sounds 8-9 to me at this point in time. Am I wrong?
Shanny might be able to turn another trick with Mac Jones, though.
It's just funny. Like all of the things that's happened to the 49ers, the house is burning, 3-0.
It's unreal.
3-0.
Find a way, man.
It's crazy.
Find a way.
So I got you at 49ers, number 10, number 9.
Number 9, I have the Baltimore Ravens down 5 spots. They are this week's biggest losers.
Wow.
That defense is just awful.
5 spots. Jeez, a little hard.
Okay, so we'll take a look at it here, right? You're 1 and 2. We got to this at the end of the show. We were talking to Tyler about Baltimore. Look, I know that the pundits and the experts give Baltimore the benefit of the doubt. Harbaugh. Lamar. They'll find a way, right? You know, we don't talk about Baltimore like everyone talks about Kansas City over the last year plus. You sure that that's sustainable? Cap, that Lamar Jackson thing, you watched the game Monday night?
Locked in on it.
No one's playing the quarterback position like that. Only lower-level college is playing the position like that. You're zigzagging all over the field, 3rd and 26. Somehow he finds a way to get a first down out of it. But just like defenses are gearing up for him. This is why when you get to the playoffs, they just fall apart.
Yeah, because everything shrinks. They make it tough.
Chiefs, Texans, well, what are the Texans lately? But Chiefs, Texans, Rams are the next 3 for Baltimore.
I don't know how it looks. Look, people want to blame Baltimore's offensive line. I thought Detroit did a great job of making Lamar play quarterback and not run all over the field. But 7 sacks, you can't take 7 sacks. And a big part of it is he held the ball for way too long. You got to get rid of the football.
No one's doing that, Cap. But he's got 2 MVPs, so it's like, well, you can't knock it until you get to the playoffs. Until he and the Ravens win a Super Bowl championship, then what is that?
Well, he has to prove that the way he plays can work, as you're indicating, in the postseason. It's like a really good offense in baseball.
Yeah.
And you look back and you look inside the numbers, you're like, wow, that was a bullpen day. They put up 10. Oh, that was a 4th and 5th starter. That doesn't happen in the postseason. Everything shrinks.
See?
And you don't have some guy up from AAA that day. They have the best of the best get stretched out.
Yeah.
Same thing in the playoffs. We're not rotating in who's at defensive end. Nope. We're paying Jared Verse to be out there every play. We're paying this guy, TJ Watt, or whoever it is, every play. Need you.
I just was very impressed by the Lions. Really, on that defensive line, Shay. They really were getting after him. And
We'll get to him.
Yeah, but I'm looking at Baltimore. It's like, oh, that's all right. They'll straighten it out at the end of the season. Okay, then you get to the postseason, and then, what is that? No one's playing the position like that, like Lamar.
Yeah.
But we also cannot dispute the fact that he's amazingly talented.
Yes.
And he has developed into a very smart quarterback who was never playing that style at Louisville.
Right.
And that's why many, like Bill Polian, went, I don't think he can play the position in there at the NFL. The Harbaugh coaching staff has done a magnificent job, but Lamar has done a magnificent job at learning how to use the intermediate passing game and then stretch the field. And his legs are a big factor, obviously.
All right, Shay,
8, I have the Colts. They're just good. Through 3 weeks, they are second only to Buffalo in offensive efficiency. Shout out Indiana Jones.
This is not what's supposed to be happening here.
Nope.
This is supposed to be a season in transition.
Keep in mind, Hoodie, this is the Eagles' brain trust from that Super Bowl season a few years ago. Steichen was an offensive genius in Philly and hasn't had a quarterback to play with in Indy. Now he has one who apparently can operate his offense, and they're just good. They finally punted in a game where they scored 40.
Yeah, I saw that. Mr. Irsay's not in the way anymore. His daughter's there with the headset.
That's correct.
Listening in.
That is correct.
And look at him now. Maybe that might be a rallying cry, too. But then this is not the way it's supposed to be going, man. And now they get the Rams coming up for this weekend, which will be quite the test in Los Angeles for Indianapolis. All right, number 7.
Number 7, I have the Rams falling down 2. And I wanted to kind of keep them in place, but I really couldn't. I know it was a special teams error that cost them the game. They could have won. They left too many points on the field. Stafford didn't play as well as I expected him to. And the tackling in the pass defense, once the Eagles flipped to just go into A.J. Brown, I need to see better from them. They left too much on the field for me to keep them where they were, so I dropped them 2 spots.
Number 6.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers up 1. Special teams error made the Jets game a lot closer than it really was. They were pretty dominant most of the way, but they are playing with fire too much. Not every game can be a game-winning drive.
And now the Eagles coming up. You want to know how good Tampa is?
We'll find out.
This will be in Tampa. Okay.
I tell you what, and I give Shay credit. He was the first one on it. I think you were right there with him. I did not believe Baker Mayfield would be this good.
I told you, I picked him for MVP in our preseason predictions.
Baker Mayfield's a stud, man. I watched him lead that drive back down after Aaron Glenn did like a 4.240, running down the sideline on the kick return, the block kick. And calm as a cucumber, right up in the pocket. Boop, 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 boop. See you later. Thanks for coming.
So, Shay, we're going to need at some point here a side-by-side of Geno Smith and Baker Mayfield, their ups and their downs. Because think about what Baker Mayfield was and then where he is now.
We've had this argument before. I've always refuted it. He was way too good in Cleveland to get the reputation that he earned. He finished second in Offensive Rookie of the Year. He took them to the playoffs and aced out their biggest division rival. He damn near beat the Chiefs in Arrowhead in a playoff game. And then he played the next season with a torn labrum, and Cleveland's like, you know what, dude, F off. He gave everything to that city, and they kicked him out of it.
Okay, would you say he's playing his best football now?
Absolutely.
That's why I'd like to see a side-by-side.
But Geno was horrid, so it's not a fair comparison. Because Baker hit the league and was excellent. Geno hit the league and was an awful quarterback.
Well, then Geno stands alone as someone who was able to pull the nose up on his career then. Because think about Geno Smith as a Jet. And now, and again, stabilize where he is in Vegas. We're going to find out Sunday, by the way. But I think that for someone that was a zero at the position to now, Geno's done a nice job on his career.
He has. You know who deserves, obviously Pete Carroll gets a ton of credit. But wasn't his OC there that helped him, Shane Waldron?
We talked about him yesterday when you were off. He's a wide receiver killer.
We were looking for him on the 33rdteam.com. He hasn't made it there yet to that level.
Where is he? Is he
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Yeah. All right, number 5.
5, I have the Packers down 4 spots from number 1. That was totally inexcusable. You go and you just win an ugly game against the number 2 defense in football. I'd be fine with it. You survive in advance. But for Jordan Love to throw that interception and for them to blow a 10-point lead with 5 minutes left to Joe Flacco in Cleveland, that's completely unforgivable.
Let me ask you a question. 5 spots, that's a long way to fall.
4 spots.
4 spots. 1 to 5. It's a long way to fall. As you look at Jordan Love right now, if I said to you, money does not matter, forget the contract, I'll drop this guy on your team for the next, call it, 5 years. And I'll drop this guy on your team. Jordan Love, Caleb Williams.
Probably, if you ask me today, Caleb, but depending on what happens Sunday, my answer next Monday might be Love.
You can't go week to week on a 5-year plan. You got to know. How would you do it?
Caleb Williams.
Same here. Same here. And there are Packer fans in their car right now, men and women, driving to work going, you guys are nuts. Yeah? Good luck at $55 million with that guy.
Number 4, Shay.
The Lions up 4. They had the most complete and convincing performance any team has put on tape yet this season on the road in Baltimore. Week 1 sins feel like a distant memory. I think Dan Campbell is proving he is one of the elite coaches in this league. That brain drain didn't matter at all.
Right, and if they get, who do they have this week?
The Browns.
Okay, and they lose to the Browns. Myles Garrett gets like 6 sacks, and guess what? That dude's going to come in on Tuesday and tell you, falling 9 spots, Dan Campbell's a fraud. They didn't show up back-to-back.
It's almost like that's how power rankings work. Isn't that odd that teams move around?
I'm not talking about the team part as much as you saying he's proving he's one of the elite coaches. 2 weeks ago, you were like jumping off the Dan Campbell bandwagon.
That's not true.
Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn were gone.
You just don't listen to me because that's not true. I've said I thought the brain drain would hurt them, the coordinator losses, but I would never be in the fire Dan Campbell position because this could be your in-between year like Sirianni had with the Eagles. I never jumped off the Dan Campbell train, but now that you have that performance in Baltimore, yeah, you're making yourself one of the elites. You made up for your sins in week 1. And you proved you are still at the top of this league.
You know, it's a week-to-week league. It's an opinion-to-opinion league as well from week to week.
It is.
Number 3, Shay.
The L.A. Chargers up 3 spots. They are airing the ball out with Justin Herbert. He is answering the bell. He looks like one of the 3 best quarterbacks in football. They're 3-0, all 3 wins in the division. I have a hard time believing any team has done that and not won their division.
Who's got it better than us? Nobody! God, I'd love to hear that in the Bear locker room. Oh, that would have been great. We wouldn't be talking about Caleb and the ups and downs if Harbaugh was here.
No, but I love the Ben Johnson speech. That's better than who's got it better than us.
Man. Nobody. Stabilizing. Won everywhere he's gone. And this is why Cowherd has him as the best coach in the history of football.
He's a terrific football coach. He's even better when he's got the other team's plays.
Number 2.
The Philadelphia Eagles up one spot, made a statement offensively against the Rams. Down Lane Johnson struggling to run the ball. Let's air this sucker out to A.J. Brown. They proved they can pass it too. Very impressive win for the Eagles to come back and beat the Rams.
All right, so we'll take a break and come back. Well, of course, Carolina number 1 on that list.
Buffalo Bills.
And so Carolina number 1 on Shay's list as we well know, their quarterback ready to go. As we all know, Bryce Young, solid, ready to go at 1 and 2.
Magnificent.
Yeah.
He's at the top of Nick Wright's Mahomes mountain list, too.
Sure. Carolina, here we come. 30-0 against the Falcons. And they play Shay's Patriots, by the way, coming up this weekend. See what that looks like.
That's it.
Bird's eye view of Bryce Young against the Patriots. Very good. Coming up, we will take more of your phone calls. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. What happens when you're a college football coach and your daughter is dating the team that you're playing this weekend?
Whole team?
Yeah. Well, at least one of the linebackers.
Oh, okay.
We'll get to that coming up next, right here on Kap and J Hood.
Let's go, man.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
Oh.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, Born Original, now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and another winning week in the books. We're turning toward October, and we've had no losing weeks this season in football. Go to FatJackSports.com. Check the results tab. Look at all the profit guys are making. Soccer's winning also. Football's dominating. We're now 14-4 on Saturdays alone over the last 3 weeks. Get signed up for less than $100 a week and make money through Halloween. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today. Disciplined, consistent winning plays will help you make money at FatJackSports.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
My name is Georgios Tsetis. I'm the co-founder of Nutrafol. My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I tried everything, and nothing was really working. So we created Nutrafol. are hair growth supplements, undergo clinical trials, and have helped millions of men and women get visibly thicker and stronger hair in just 3 to 6 months.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com. That's Nutrafol.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always there to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Well, Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 right here on ESPN 1000. With you until 9 o'clock, and then Carmen Jurko at 9 o'clock, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Bleck Abdalla at 2, and then Erupted. Waddle Silvy at 3, right into White Sox baseball, as the Sox could lose their 100th game today. We'll see. Sox-Yankees right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Kap, this is everywhere, but I saw it first in the New York Post. The headline, Lane Kiffin has a 3-word message after daughter and her relationship revealed with LSU linebacker. So this is going to be a big game. LSU, Ole Miss. Lane Kiffin is the head coach for the Ole Miss football team. And like everyone else, saw his daughter on Instagram with LSU linebacker Whit Weeks. Whit Weeks is his name. And it was a cozy photo of Landry and Weeks on social media. And Kiffin obviously not happy about that because the Rebels are 4-0 against the LSU Tigers coming into this weekend. And the quote is, "I really love college football. Lane Kiffin's daughter, Landry, letting the public know that she's dating Whit Weeks 5 days before LSU and Ole Miss play." Outkicks Trey Wallace posted it. And, of course, Coach Kiffin, he can't help himself. He's always on social media. The reply to the post, take the over.
Question,
God.
what does Kiffin say when he asks his daughter, where is she?
Well.
With Weeks.
With Weeks. Yes, with Weeks.
Wow. Take the over. What is the line? Jay, what is the over in that game?
I'll check. But so Weeks said take the over?
No.
Oh.
Lane Kiffin.
No.
Lane Kiffin, sure.
No,
yeah.
Cap. It was Lane Kiffin posted on the Instagram.
Well, I read about this yesterday, and I can't decide if the hard launch is sabotage on LSU or sabotage on Ole Miss. I can't decide which way this goes.
Ole Miss is listed as a 1.5-point favorite over LSU.
So are you saying that she is a Trojan horse being...
All right.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Whoa.
We all see what you're trying to do here.
She's going to come back, Daddy.
All right.
Here's what they're going to do.
Wow.
Whit told me that they're going to blitz on the third play, and he's blitzing.
Oh, Wits. Yeah.
I thought you was going to say Daddy, Trojans, or Magnums.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's a rough ride.
Would probably not ask.
Tell you what.
If you've seen Lane Kiffin on Twitter and the way that he behaves, I'm going to leave it alone. It's odd.
Cap, to answer your question, one of the sports books has the over under 55.5.
55.5.
With Ole Miss listed as the favorite in this matchup against Brian Kelly's LSU, with him and his family.
I am not a huge fan of Lane Kiffin, but I am an absolute root against Brian Kelly every chance I get with every fiber of my being.
Yes.
I despise that guy. So I'm all in. I hope it's 56-0 in the overcash.
I would like for you
Ole Miss.
to answer the question though about how you'd handle that if you found out that your daughter Landry was dating someone from the other team, the linebacker Whit Weeks. How do you handle that spot? You see the picture, right? By the way,
I did.
I mean, it's
Landry's quite attractive.
What about Wits? What do you think of Wits?
Carol's. What? I'm just being honest. She's hot. What do you want me to tell you? She's not?
What about Wit?
1 to 10, she's like a 60. What do you want me to tell you?
What about Wit?
Wit?
Yeah.
In that, crop top jersey that he's wearing with the six-pack?
Yeah.
A little jealous. Never looked that way. She can date whoever she wants. Mm-hmm. Whatever. I know where her loyalties are to Daddy. She's not going to give... I went into my dad's study, and here's the game plan. No.
I just think that's just strange. Like, where do you meet? And just the irony that they're playing this weekend. It's crazy. Landry is a member of Kappa Kappa Gamma, by the way, the sorority at Ole Miss. Posted about her romance as part of an Instagram photo carousel. Yeah. So, for Lane Kiffin, who's always got drama around him.
He does.
I'll never forget the shaking hand of Al Davis. Do you recall this? When Lane Kiffin was fired and he had this PowerPoint presentation, brought down the old screen and showed what happened with Lane Kiffin. That's the last thing I remember from Al. Pissed that Lane left or whatever hell happened with the Raiders and Lane Kiffin. He's had a very interesting life, Lane Kiffin.
Wasn't he the one that USC fired on the tarmac?
Also, yes.
Plane landed. They went, "You're out. Get out of here."
Alabama, Saban couldn't stand him. It's something, man.
Right, he went there as the OC.
Yeah, couldn't stand him.
Here's the holy water. Get out.
That was the internship mill when Saban was rehabbing fired head coaches.
Sarkisian.
Yeah.
Kiffin.
Bill O'Brien, I believe.
Bill O'Brien. Yeah, he had them all come through. And they get...
Tommy Reese. That one failed.
Come down here. We'll give you some of Coach Saban's holy water. Now get out.
No, it is. He was running a 1-year internship program. If you're a fired head coach, come be my offensive coordinator, and next year we'll get you a head coaching gig again.
Yeah, it's a home for wayward coaches.
That's what you called it.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, it's just bad.
The home for wayward coaches.
Miss Terry will take care of you. Just go on upstairs to the right. Come on down for dinner. We'll talk
Terry
about it.
We'll have a room for you.
Don't worry about it.
We'll have the
Lane make your bed. All right.
The bedding brought in. Yep, we make our bed in the morning here.
So I just think that story it's absolutely bizarre. Your daughter's dating someone from LSU, and the game is this week.
How about that?
This drama just always follows Lane all the time. The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Ankin, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Acker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. You heard it about a minute ago, so I'll just tell you to go to Midas. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, Midas. Trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the fuck up.
On ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by my friend David Flom, my friend Matt Moore, and their amazing restaurant, Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! You ever know that Boy George yelled at me in the studio at WGN? He came in to do Kathy and Judy. I didn't know who. I knew the name Boy George. I said, "Hey, you got a CD? I'd be glad to sample it. I haven't ever heard your stuff." And he looked at me and he went, "Don't need fans that bad."
Fair.
Yeah.
Toe tapper?
That's his only hit.
Oh my God! Only hit. We'll get more back to you.
That guy was not a nice man. Let me just tell you.
Oh.
Willing to sample his music. He wouldn't even give me any.
A milestone for Caleb Williams. You were looking for some. Hold on a second. You were trying to get some from Boy George. Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
I said
I wanted a sample. You did? You wanted to sample what?
His music.
Oh my God. Jeez.
Give me any. I don't need fans that bad. Okay.
Okay.
He wouldn't even give me any.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. It's on LaSalle on the north side of the Chicago River It is the best. If you have people coming in town, where should they eat? Chicago Cut Steakhouse.
Today is National Cherries Jubilee Day. Cherries Jubilee.
What exactly is in Cherries Jubilee?
Cherries and sometimes with ice cream. A tasty dessert. Didn't your mom make Cherries Jubilee?
I'm sure she did. I love cherries, but my favorite combination is cherry and chocolate together.
Very good. That's actually
very good. Like Black Forest cake.
Yeah.
That's my birthday once a year. Mindy will either make it, which it's a project, or I told her, don't spend all those hours. Just buy me a little Black Forest cake, and I'm good.
It's all good, right? Not a black from the forest. A Black Forest cake, he said.
A Forrest Whitaker.
Looking at you and the fly at the same time, Forrest Whitaker. So then, we have to, Shay, is there anything we could do to cheer you up, man? You and
dude, no.
Okay, all
no.
right. So,
nobody's going to, you know what'll cheer me up? Nothing, actually.
All right.
Just nothing.
All right,
nothing.
Thank you very much.
Damn. This is as painful of a sports collapse as anyone has ever been on. It's the worst collapse in the history of Major League Baseball, Hoodie.
Okay, well, I just thought I would just offer a helping hand, a hand on the shoulder. But since nothing can cheer you up, I'll just keep it moving.
Can we give Riley Green a bat oar to swing, or a boat oar, rather? That would help me out.
All right.
Because then maybe you wouldn't swing through every pitch.
See, now you're just collapsing on the air now.
I got the best job, Carl.
Yeah, he's collapsing on the air now. He's got nothing. Damn. That's fine. It's not like we didn't try to help, Cap. We tried to help him, but
we tried for him.
Nothing can cheer him up, so we got to.
My team's watching it dribble out right.
Will you stop it? You're in the playoffs.
Right.
You can't empathize with it.
And we look good. We're really locked in, let me tell you. That's how you trend
but
the right
At
direction.
least you're in.
And my team's going to lose 100 games today. Their 100th game.
You know what? You're going to finish ahead of us in the standings next year because we're going to trade Scooble. That's going to happen.
Bring him to Chi-Town, baby. Cubbies. Is that his favorite? He told Sylvie and Waddle that his favorite city to travel to on the road?
Yeah.
Chicago.
Yep.
Come on.
Good. Pitching Jeff Blauser. Awesome. We thank you for being with us here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. How about a Tom Thayer Thursday tomorrow?
I look forward to it.
So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
I got the best job, Carm.
Well, see you later.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and another winning week in the books. We're turning toward October, and we've had no losing weeks this season in football. Go to FatJackSports.com. Check the results tab. Look at all the profit guys are making. Soccer's winning also. Football's dominating. We're now 14-4 on Saturdays alone over the last 3 weeks. Get signed up for less than $100 a week and make money through Halloween. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today. Discipline, consistent winning plays will help you make money at FatJackSports.com.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's a back-to-work Wednesday at Hallis. Loaded show today. Courtney Cronin will join us. Jesse Rogers. I do feel for our man Shay Norling over there. He's not well. He is a Tiger fan. The Tigers have given it all back. I mean, they're still in a wild card spot right now, but I don't think that's very comforting to Shay. It's the opposite of a year ago when they made that crazy August-September charge and got into the postseason to blow a 15.5 game lead. Boy, you got to work at that.
Boy, you got to work hard, Carm. It's got to be some bad baseball being played.
Shay said he didn't even watch the game last night. He's so fed up. He went and he saw.
And not only that, but it's like a 14-day collapse.
It's brutal.
It's a 14-day collapse.
They had a 10-game lead on September 6th.
What is going on?
It's the 24th.
I mean, so much to the point he's wearing an Angel's hat today. I don't know
that's-
if he's trying to reverse the mojo. He's trying to throw a little something, some black magic into the whole thing. I don't know what he's doing.
Shay instead last night went and saw probably the most talked about movie of the year, which comes out officially this weekend. But
Which one was that?
That is
Carm?
P.T. Anderson. That is PTA's new movie.
PTA.
What's it called, Shay? It's called Chris. What's it called?
One Battle After Another.
One Battle After Another. It is PTA's new movie, and they're
Who's
saying
PTA? Help me. Peter Crow Armstrong? What
Paul
are we
Thomas
talking about?
Anderson.
Who the hell's he? I mean, give me some help for the people that don't know who the hell PTA
Boogie
is.
Nights. There Will Be Blood.
I mean, I can't even.
Boogie Nights. Thank you. There Will Be Blood. The Master. All right. For the people that are out in the audience that don't know who the hell PTA
He's only
is.
probably other than Christopher Nolan, the most significant director of the century. But okay,
Again, that helps for everybody out in their cars right now that aren't movie buffs, Carm.
So the movie is being talked about as if it is the greatest
Radio
work of
professional,
cinema. Maybe I think he probably has
Who's
made
it starring? Who's it starring? Give me some guys.
Have you never heard of this?
No, I have never heard of it. And I love movies more than anybody.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
I was the first guy. I was the first guy back in the theaters after the COVID.
You were the first one?
I was the first guy back in Northwest Indiana in the theaters. The only two people there were me and my gal pal, Renee. Two people in the whole theater. They still had it going up. Popcorn shaking up there. It's when they converted the recreation areas and the bars so they can overcharge for alcohol at AMC. That's when it was happening. And then two couples showed up. Then there were four people in the theater.
Well, I'm glad
but we
I'm
were
not-
there. We were there championing the effort
Yeah.
of bringing the people back into the sick houses, into the theaters so COVID could spread wildly.
I don't want theaters to die. You can't let that experience die. You
I
can't
agree.
just sit at home
I
and watch
agree.
movies.
So I got Leo. I got Leo DiCaprio. Who else do I got in there? Give me a female
Benicio's
lead.
in it.
Benicio del Toro?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a female lead somewhere in this thing, or is this an all-guy movie?
No, yeah, the female lead. I'm not sure, but you're
Even
it's really
even
not
the Godfather.
the point of any
even
of
the
this.
Godfather had women in it. Okay.
Yes,
even
it
the
had-
Godfather had women. So give me a female lead in this
It had
movie.
Diane Keaton.
Paint me a picture in my brain. Paint me something that I could sit there and I could get a hold of, a firm grasp on this movie that you talk about. That is one of the best.
Well, I don't know.
One of
I
the
haven't
most
seen it.
hailed, one of the most highly anticipated movies to come out in 2025. Paint me a picture, my friend. This is what I need. Unlike our old producer, Andy Merkin, let's use some adjectives to describe what's going on.
You want an adjective to describe the female lead?
No, I want an adjective to describe the movie. I
have
who
no
the
idea.
female
I
lead
haven't
is.
seen it.
Well, I mean, you told me, have you seen the run-ups to it?
Yeah,
have you seen some studio clips?
I've seen the trailer.
Have you seen the trailer?
It
What kind of
looks-
action are we talking
It
about?
looks strange to me. Is the best way I could put it. Most of his movies are.
It's a strange movie. Okay, I'll give you that.
I don't know what it's about. I haven't seen it. I can't give you any adjectives about it.
Is it a crime story?
It is a crime
Is it a
story.
psychological a thriller? Is it a rom-com?
It's definitely not a rom-com.
Okay, I mean, then you know what direction I'm asking you to go. I mean, it's like I've never asked you questions in the 20-some-odd years we've known each other.
All I was saying was that Shay decided to skip a night of baseball to go see a movie that is being very
Can
hyped.
we get Shay in the studio to talk about it then?
I don't think Shay wants to talk about it.
Shay, can you come
I
in the
think
studio
Shay's
to talk
annoyed.
about it? He's annoyed. I get it. He's a Detroit Tiger fans, and they're collapsing. It's the most epic collapse since the '69 Cubs. I understand why he's disheartened.
Actually, Sarah Langs
I understand why he's hiding in the theaters. I understand what's going on.
I have it in my notes somewhere. Sarah Langs tweeted it last night.
Carm, he's a big baseball fan. He's a big baseball fan. I'm not a great baseball fan. I'm the first to admit that. So this probably hurts him more than it would hurt the average bear.
Go ahead, Carm. Twist the knife.
Yeah, Sarah Langs tweeted it last night. Largest deficits overcome to tie or take a lead in the division era, which is 69 on, or league era, which is 1900 to 1968. Believe it or not, the 69 Cubs are not on this list, like you just said. The 2025 Guardians, number one, 15 and a half games back. They have now bested the 1914. That's got to be the Boston Braves, right? In 1914, it must be. 15 games. The 78 Yankees, was that the Bucky Dent year? I think it was. The 78 Yankees.
And Rodden Guidry.
Bucky effing Dent. The 78 Yankees, 14 games. The 28 A's, 13 and a half. The 2012 A's. So you get the point. This is epic. But that's not why we brought you in. You had it. You said, I'm not going to watch them.
Correct.
And you went and saw the movie. So it's already out? I thought it didn't come out till this weekend.
No, I went to an advanced screening.
You went to an advanced screening. What is you got special treatment or what?
That isn't it either. I just Googled advanced screening Chicago, and I found one through Warner Brothers.
Who's asking for the credential? Roger Ebert.
That's exactly right.
Were there a lot of people
Roger
there?
Ebert.
Yeah, it was a full theater.
Full theater.
Yeah.
Was it good?
It was excellent.
So I think he's already made the best movie of the century.
There Will Be Blood.
I think There Will Be Blood's the best movie of the 21st century, and that's a Paul Thomas Anderson movie. But not my favorite, but I think it's probably the best. I think he's already made the best movie of the century. They're saying this might be even better.
It's definitely different. It's more fun.
It is more.
It's a
There Will
funner
Be
movie.
Blood is not fun. It's awesome, but it's not fun.
This is
Funner
definitely
movie.
a crowd pleaser.
Is it?
I laughed for 2.5 hours.
So this is along the lines of like Wolf of Wall Street, which is serious and kind of sinister, but at the same time rip-roaring hilarious, like a little bit along those lines.
Yeah, it's serious and at times scary, but it's also incredibly funny.
Really?
Like he lets the movie be silly. And my instant reaction, like I texted Chris and Adam last night, walking out of the theater, I think it's his best movie.
Really? And he's made a lot of really good movies. Like he's made Boogie Nights. He's made There Will Be Blood.
I don't know that I felt the way I felt walking out of the theater yesterday, because I walked out and I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to see a better movie than that.
Wow.
Like everything about it is excellent. And you have There Will Be Blood is awesome.
Yeah.
But it's tough to rewatch.
It is.
Because it's a 3-hour commitment and it's serious and it's gloomy.
The
and
whole time.
It's grim.
Yes.
This is fun. It's
Wolf
pure
of Wall Street.
entertainment.
Like you can just
and
watch
it's
it
excellent.
anytime and you're laughing. I've never seen this. It has a 98% on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't think I've ever seen that before. 98%.
It's outstanding.
I mean, that's insane.
And it beat the hell out of sitting at home and watching my loser baseball team gag again.
I mean, are you going to...
Sorry that happened to you.
Are you going to watch tonight, or are you just done?
No,
You're
I'm
like,
done.
forget
No,
it?
they're done, so I'm done. If they're not interested, then I don't need to be
All right,
interested.
but if they're playing next week, are you back on? I mean, obviously you're back on if they're playing next week. They still are in the playoffs.
But for what? They had they had the 1 seed for like 70% of the season.
That's insane.
10 days ago, they were the 2 seed in the American League.
Now they're like
Now I'll be
barely-
lucky if they're the 6.
They're like clinging to their playoff lives.
So, no, it's like, for what?
So you've had it.
Get in the wild card round so I can get swept by Cleveland in Cleveland.
It is painful. What's with the Angels hat?
I've had this. I bought it when I went
like
to. My mom and I went to L.A. with my wife a couple years ago and went to a game there.
It looks
and I bought
great.
a hat.
I do like that hat.
Yeah.
actually.
It's the throwback. I love
It's
it.
a
It's a
quality
good
hat.
one. It's a
Is
good
that a
hat.
new era?
Yeah.
That's a beauty.
All right, Shay.
8-seamer.
All right, thanks, boys.
And but Shay, I feel for Shay. He's got a ticket on Mateer. Mateer's out now for a month. He had hand surgery.
Horrible sports day yesterday.
I mean, I feel for that. I'm glad you went and saw the movie. At least you got a little joy at it. Because
only that,
I
but
felt for Shay yesterday.
We gave him a chance to, just kind of express himself freely here.
He's had a rough day. I texted him when I heard the Mateer news. I heard Waddle and Silvy break that news. I was listening to Peggy and Waddle, and they had that. I was like, oh, boy. I said, shit, because he's got a ticket on Mateer.
Mm-hmm.
For Heisman, and I said, "Geez," I'm like, "Man, that's a bad beat right there." I mean, it's been a rough couple of hoodies.
We got Hoodie coming in now.
What's
He's
up,
going to give us some thoughts on PTA.
He's upset.
Oh, I thought it was open mic night. I
It
thought I'd
is.
just come in and just talk.
Yeah.
So I'm really disappointed because my team's going to lose 100 games today.
Our team's
The
1-9.
I'm going to be really pissed
They're
off.
1-9 in the last 10.
Yeah,
I thought they were going to get to 60. I'm a little bit upset.
Yeah. So I'm
not watching them much
I think
either
once-
right now. I got to be honest with you.
I think
nothing against my White
No,
Sox,
here's
but
the
I haven't
thing.
watched much in the
I
last
think
week and a half.
Once they made their Vegas number, there was just like a natural, like the wind going out of the sails, the
Right.
air coming out of the balloon. It was just a natural, look, we did better than people thought, and now we're done. It's unfortunate because I wanted them to get to 60 so bad.
They still might. And then the Yankees clinched last night, but they're only like a game out of the division now, so they got a lot to play for still.
I like the Michael A. Taylor throw at the end. You see the highlight?
I saw it.
He threw it 4 feet in front of him.
Well,
to try to get the.
You're not getting judged on that one.
Well, you're not getting anything out of that throw. That's unbelievable.
You're not getting much out of that one. Hey, at least Montgomery hit another home run. I saw that.
There's positives with the kids. Carm.
Yeah,
there's positives with the kids.
Teal, Carroll, Montgomery. There's some positives.
Left-handed thump.
Yes.
Back of the bullpen.
Yes.
1 or 2 starters mid-level because it won't be top guys, and then you're better than what you were this year.
Yeah, I was just reading ESPN.com. They gave out grades for all the teams now that the season's basically done. They actually gave the White Sox a C. They're like, they're going to lose 100 games. They get a C. Okay. I'll take it.
Okay.
Because they're the young guys. They showed a little something. They might have the makings of like a core you can compete with in future years.
Do a little something with, yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought that maybe Casper would just flip his lid just after another 100-loss season.
He's too measured for it.
This absolutely sucks, DJ.
It's another.
You take it.
It's another grind, like Hawk.
Any chance we maybe get Danny Zetterman in here on open mic night?
Tell him
Think
to
so.
come on in.
I think so.
There's a line out there,
I am sure he's got thoughts.
Yes.
He is not, especially yesterday.
Yes.
Open mic
Spent celebrating the New Year. LaShawn
anybody
Tola.
else?
Yeah. Anybody else?
I mean,
open
we
mic
are,
night?
we are ready.
Open mic night.
Bleck Abdalla always have
Cap
an open
left,
mic.
so
Cap left.
Yeah. He's going to the Master Winners party today.
Yeah,
after that
that's
beautiful
right.
green jacket.
He's got his green jacket. He's got a Masters
he's after
dinner.
me Lucky Charms.
Don't you know that?
Speaking at the halfway to the Masters dinner. Yeah.
I'm glad you said winners.
Yeah.
He's going to
Winners, yes.
He's going to meet Yogi Bear apparently in the Forest Preserve.
I'm not
Put
sure.
that jacket on.
He's doing a speech to the kids about forest fire prevention tonight.
So that was my tight 5. So thanks,
That was a
guys.
good tight
Thanks for
5.
having me.
You should talk to Charlie. Help him out a
Give
little
him
bit.
some
with that
tips.
tight five,
Go
yeah.
give Charlie some tips.
Thank you, Chris.
Good tight 5.
Adam.
Pedro.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Thank you, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow, pal.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow.
We
The pride of St. Francis de Sales, they say.
we are all
Jonathan
off.
Hood and Eric Anderson.
We are all off to Vegas tomorrow after the shows, flying out late. Cap was just asking me again. He said, "Are you sure you don't want to stay up?" I said, "Cap, we're going to be there all the weekend. I'm not going to stay up because he wants to go play cards. Because
Cards and
by the
letters?
time we get to the hotel, it'll be 11:30. Cap's got to be on. Cap and Hoodie are on the air 4:00 Vegas time.
Sure, there.
And so I get his perspective a little. He said, "Come on, let's go play cards." I said, "I don't want to go play cards all night. We're going to be there all day Friday, all day Saturday." So I'm going to try to get some shut-eye for a few hours and then
That's what
up
you
and
should.
at 'em early, finish up some work before our show. We'll be on the air 7 a.m. Vegas time, of course, 9 to noon here in Chicago, live at the Mandalay Bay Pool. So if you are out there, come see us.
Yeah, what's the first place you're hitting when you get out there?
Tomorrow or just you mean Friday? Friday.
Tomorrow. We land. Where's the first place you go?
The hotel to check in, maybe play blackjack for a little, but
The liquor store.
I doubt it. The liquor store. There's one right across from Mandalay Bay.
That's right. I'm going to the liquor store first,
What are you going to do? You load up for your room?
and then I'm going to go buy alcohol.
That's what we used to do when we were kids running around Vegas. Yeah, it's
you
fun.
got it. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. Black right away with the big chuckle behind the glass.
We used to do that all the time. We used to go.
If I ever have a strip club, that's what I'm going to call it.
Yeah,
The liquor
that's
store.
the liquor store. That's pretty good. All right,
I think
be
that's
careful.
great.
Take it easy.
No. Still spelled Liquor.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
It's the double intender. That's the way we love it.
But there is one right across the street, or at least there used to be one. I haven't been down.
Still
to
is.
Mandalay
I
in a
looked
little
it up.
while. Is it,
I
oh, it's
looked
still
it
right
up,
there.
yeah.
We used to go there, load up on.
Oh, yeah.
Beer and spirits.
You have to. I picked up a round of 4 when I was out at one of the golf outings in October a couple years ago. $152.
A round of 4.
A round of 4. 4 drinks. Mixed cocktails.
At the golf course?
Some doubles. No. At Caesar's Palace.
Oh, at Caesar's Palace.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The one where Caesar lives. $152. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, I'm coming with my Yeti, and my Yeti will travel with me.
I might bring a Yeti, too.
I want a room close to the elevator, wherever floor I'm on.
You can't get a cocktail at the pool anymore in Vegas for like less than $30.
You got bottle service.
It is crazy.
Bottle service. They bring 3 girls over in bikinis, and they got the fireworks coming out of the top, and they give you the mini bottles. They don't even give you that like the 750s.
Right, you get a
$375 for $500. Congratulations.
You order a mojito at the pool and $32, and you're like, man, it's kind of gone wild.
Yeah, that's right. And they wonder why nobody's there.
Well, I think it's still pretty
Thank
packed,
heavens
isn't
for
it?
the NFL. Thank heavens for the NFL. At least they're bringing them in on the 9 weekends a year.
I was talking about this. I saw Ed in Plainfield, formerly Ed and Lyle, last night at Whiskey U.
Not the first Ed in Plainfield was Twister Ed.
No, Ed in Plainfield.
Slapshot Ed was the original Ed in Plainfield.
Formerly Ed and Lyle.
Yes.
Who's been a caller and a fan of the radio
Ed and
station
Lissel.
for a long time. Ed and Lissel. And he lives out there now, and I was at Whiskey U at Sovereign with Brother Justice, which was awesome. More on that later. But we were talking about this. Vegas is a different town now.
Yeah.
I still love Las Vegas. But it is a different town, especially if you're older, if you've been going there a long time.
Once they took the Imperial Palace down, Vegas changed.
You know, and it was a gambling town. There's gambling everywhere now. There are casinos everywhere, and there have been for years. There's legalized sports betting in a lot of states. There are slot machines that are legal in a lot of states. There's video poker that's legal, in a lot of states. There's betting in a lot of states, not like there used to be. And Vegas has shifted from, I think, like a bettor's paradise and a gambler's paradise to a place where you go for shows and food and meals, and it's a destination for entertainment. It is arguably even more so than New York, maybe the destination, the entertainment center of America. We talk about what they do at these games, at the hockey games, at the football games. Everything is a show. Everything is a production. It is very much a dinner and a show town now in a lot of ways. I still love it. I think you can have a lot of fun out there. It is one of my favorite places in the world to visit. I've said that for years. I've been going to Vegas 25 years now, and I love it. But it is very different. The experience is different, and it's no joke. I mean, like Yurko said, you order a round of drinks for you and your buddies. $1.50 later, it's like, wait a minute, what just happened?
Yeah, you spend.
There's a different type of Vegas.
You don't even need to. You don't even need to lose at the tables because you're losing at the cocktails.
I mean, it really is.
Have you been out there? I lost $1,200 this week. What happened yesterday? What happened? I bought drinks.
That's why you better sit down at a table and play. At least you'll get your free 7 and your watered down 7 and 7, or your whiskey and water.
Watered down.
You get a
7-Up and
just a splash.
7-Up and 7 something of a different type of water.
It's definitely a different experience. It's awesome nonetheless. I love it. The glitz and the glamour. Hey, for the weekend, let's go crazy. And that's what we're going to do at Mandalay Bay. And we hope to see you there. You can come see the shows live. We've got this tailgate on Sunday, which is going to be great. That is a ticketed event, and it is sold out. And we sold over 300 tickets to that. It is a ticketed event that is sold out around near the stadium. But other than that, we're going to be doing the shows live at Mandalay. We got a little get-together at Mandalay Bay from 5 to 7. All the Chicago fans are welcome to come by and say hi, so it's going to be a lot of fun out there. All right, we'll start getting into Week 4 here. Your Week 4 matchup, Bears and Raiders, and the rest of the week that kicks off already tomorrow night. We will talk to Jesse. There's a lot of baseball stuff. The Cubs all of a sudden are in a little bit of a spiral here as they have lost 5 in a row. And you think, well, okay, what's the big deal? They've clinched. But they have not clinched home field. The Padres are now pushing them, and the Padres own the tiebreaker. We'll talk about that with Jesse Rogers when he joins us in an hour. Courtney Cronin at 11 live at Hallis.
Jesse.
Yes, with an update.
It's important. Baseball's important now.
With an update on a Back to Work Wednesday up at Hallis Hall. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears and Raiders. Joniak and Thayer call the game. Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid, Johnny Handsome. Sometimes we're going to need a little extra confidence when it's time to perform. You know what you need sometimes, boys. And that's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, long-lasting. Like somebody gave you downstairs a little bit of a pep talk and a gym membership. I can just imagine that conversation with me. Hey, come on, little guy. Come on, little Yerk. Yoo-hoo, it's time. Hello.
Yoo-hoo.
And here's what I love, guys. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option, and it ships in a discreet packaging right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just an ordinary little Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. And guess what? Confidence does count. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Give them something to talk about. Be the legend of the night, be the legend of the year, be the legend of forever. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it. Do it. Blue Chew. A small chew for a big difference.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
That leaf pile is 100 feet tall. Your dad can't handle this. Not without the right equipment.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with John Deere. Get $750 off select mowers, $2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep, bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
What would you say is the number one question or
number one question or
the number one observation? Either or. The number one question or the number one maybe observation that Bears fans either are asking you or make to you about this team right now. Can you think about that for a second? What would you think that would be? I shouldn't have put you on the spot like that. I should have given you a heads up to think about it.
I think initially, at the beginning of the season, it was Caleb Williams, and it was all about Caleb Williams.
And what do you think it is now through 3 weeks?
I think after the performance this weekend by Caleb Williams, 4 touchdown performances, almost 300 yards, it looked like he had a command, not quite 100% game for him. I think their number one question is the offensive line. And the ability to run DeAndre Swift and the offensive line.
Say it again.
DeAndre Swift and the offensive line.
The question...
There is a fascination with running backs in this city.
Yes. And I think I know why.
Yeah.
Walter.
Sure.
And the history of it.
Right.
And I don't know if you guys are getting the same thing.
I love Brian Piccolo.
Whether it's on air or with your buddies, I'm telling you, And I knew it. I knew it was coming in Brad Biggs' mailbag this morning, and he even said, this is a popular question. I knew it was coming because I'm getting it constantly. A lot last night at Whiskey U. Everybody's asking, are the Bears going to trade for a running back? And boy, do they really need to upgrade Swift. I'm getting it a ton. And I don't know if you guys feel the same way. I think Yurko just said it too, that's what everybody seems to be talking about. I don't think they're in the market to really upgrade at running back. I don't know that they're willing to go into the trade market to start trading draft picks for running backs. I don't think it's necessary.
I don't trust the guy that's got to make that decision anyway. And that would be Ryan Poles.
I also don't know that Swift is as big of a problem as people think.
Thank you. I agree with you there.
And I think we need to dive into some of the numbers and, more importantly, wonder at some point if, whether it's Swift, Monungai, Roschon, if he ever gets a chance, doesn't look like he will, how do the Bears become more effective at running the football? DeAndre Swift, I don't think, is having like a terrible season. And in fact, I think he has responded to some of the criticism and some of the things that Ben Johnson has. He's responded to criticism. Excuse me. I'm getting verklempt talking about DeAndre Swift. I think he's responded to some of the criticism, and I also think he is doing some of the things that has been asked of Ben Johnson and his coaching staff. He's been great in pass pro. I mean, he's been great. He's been willing. He's been very good.
He's fantastic.
I think he's finished some runs hard. I think he's trying to prove to people that he's not soft. He's not all about dancing and bouncing the ball outside. I think he's shown more of a willingness to look for contact, seek it out, finish runs. Will he ever be mistaken for Adrian Peterson? No, he will not.
No.
Or even Saquon Barkley or Derrick Henry.
And Saquon's struggling
No,
this
he
year,
will not.
guys.
Saquon's really struggling. He will never be mistaken for those guys. I totally get that. I also don't think he's been as bad as maybe Bears fans want to make him out to be. The Bears right now as a team, if you look at the team advanced rushing through 3 weeks, and if you look at yards before contact per attempt, you'll see that the Chicago Bears are second at 3.1. Yurko astutely pointed out last week, there's a little noise there, right?
There's a little bit of noise because your quarterback runs.
Because the quarterback runs.
Because your quarterback runs. So I want the number with quarterback runs removed to give me the natural running back number.
So I put into the filter running back only with at least 15 carries on the season. There are 48 of them. There are 48 running backs through 3 weeks that have 15 carries.
Right.
So this is taking out
quarterback runs.
Quarterbacks and wide receivers.
For that stat that has the Bears in the top 5.
So yards before contact per attempt. If you want to know out of those 48 players, where is our guy DeAndre Swift? He is, I just had him. Now I lost him. Where did he go?
He's there.
He is, hold on.
You just got to find him.
He is 20th.
Yeah.
So he's in the top half.
Right.
He is 20th, averaging 2.2 yards before contact per attempt. The Bears' run blocking grades, believe it or not, according to ESPN and PFF, are not brutal, especially according to ESPN. Their win rate metric actually thinks the Bears' run blocking is doing a nice job. So is DeAndre Swift doing enough with the opportunities? Maybe not. He's a little bit below expectation in terms of his rushing yards per attempt. If you look at the expected numbers, it's he's not great in that metric. I also don't think he's been a huge part of the problem. I think if you look at a team like the Raiders, they've got a bigger issue, and they spent a 6th overall draft pick, right? I think it was 6th overall on Ashton Genty. Ashton's getting nothing. In that same stat, the 48 quarterbacks with 15 touches and where they rank in yards before contact per attempt, Ashton Genty's 46th, 1.1. He's actually tied right there with Zach Charbonnet. They're getting 1.1. Chase Brown in Cincinnati, that line's terrible. 0.8. 0.8, not even a yard.
0.8,
not
no
even
good.
a yard. So the Raiders have more of an issue with their star running back, not because of anything that he's doing or is not doing, because their O-line is bad.
Can I tell you what teams are trying to do against the run nowadays?
What?
Can I give you an idea what's happening?
Yeah.
Saquon, 3.3. Yards per rush.
That's just flat out yards per rush.
That's yards per rush. Last year he was above 5, right?
Yeah, he was.
So defenses are saying, hey, we are going to stop you. Hurts has got to beat us with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith.
And that's what happened last week.
And Dallas Goedert.
And Dallas Goedert, yeah.
Yeah. So you got to beat us. Josh Jacobs up in Green Bay. What do they want to do? Run the ball, play action with Jordan Love, right?
They do.
3.1 yards per rush. Okay.
So we're just going to stop it.
Bucky Irving, yes.
Yeah, but look at Bucky Irving.
Bucky Irving, 3.1 yards per rush.
Yeah.
Tony Pollard in Tennessee, 3.6 yards per rush. Christian McCaffrey, 3.4 yards per rush. Alvin Kamara, 3.7. Chase Brown, Cincinnati.
Oh, it's brutal.
2.0 yards per rush.
And I just gave you that stat. He's dead last in yards before contact. He's not even getting a yard before contact.
Right. And so these are pretty good running backs. These are running backs that had tremendous success last year.
Yes.
These are running backs that everybody's like, oh, man, I can't wait to get them on my fantasy team. Great things are going to happen, blah, 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 blah. You know, the point is that teams want to be able to run the ball, and you want to be able to be effective. Saquon Barkley's not less talented than he was last year.
Of course not. You know what the difference is?
What we can say is his offensive line isn't blocking as well, or the other team has made the commitment, put 8 in the box, and said, here we go, we're going to stop.
You know what the difference is? Last year, Saquon Barkley had the highest yards before contact per attempt number in the history of the NFL.
He was number one, yeah.
Not last year. In the history of the NFL.
In the history of the NFL.
This year, he's 32nd out of 48 qualified quarterbacks. Less than
running
2 yards. Running backs, excuse me. Less than 2 yards before contact per attempt.
Again,
is Saquon Barkley any worse or better?
No.
Of course not.
No, of course not. But his statistics are worse than they were last year. And then why would you blame it? Do you blame Saquon or do you blame the offensive line? I'll be diplomatic and blame each one. I'll blame each one. But his offensive line clearly isn't performing as well as they did last year.
I don't know that there's any.
Thank you.
In terms of personnel, I don't think it's going to look much different for the Bears in their running back room. I just don't, unless, like I said, Roschon gets a little bit more involved. I don't know that he will. We asked Tom Thayer about it yesterday. He thinks that, the injury may have held him back, and maybe he earns the trust of Eric Bieniemy, and Ben Johnson at some point. He's a special teams player at this point. He's been up 2 games, right, guys? He doesn't have a touch. Yeah. Ben Johnson told Jeff Joniak a week ago, he's got a role on special teams.
It's on special teams.
So I don't know what's going to change. I don't think they're going into the trade market thinking that, we're a running back away from something to make a trade for a running back. But it's being asked a lot. I think I've been asked about it a lot. And people keep going, they got to get a running back. Well, this is what you have for now. And I don't think DeAndre Swift has been as bad as people are making it out to be. Is it perfect right now? It certainly isn't. But I think with good O-line play and with scheme, and hopefully Ben Johnson continues to do this, they can find ways to still be successful on the ground. And it is important to their offense ultimately. You want it to look like Detroit. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but that's the goal. But personnel-wise, I don't think there are any changes happening this year. We'll see as we get into November. But what are your thoughts about it, Bears fans, in the running game right now? 312-332-3776. I'll give you one stat in which DeAndre Swift has completely excelled. Coming up next, we want to take your Bears calls, talk about Week 4 with us, Bears and Raiders. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Jurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
It's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Advertisements are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Advertisements residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Atomatic.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
I'll tell you one area where DeAndre Swift has been really good, and this passes the eye test. It's not just a good PFF grade. I think you would agree. This passes the eye test. This has looked good. According to PFF, DeAndre Swift has the 5th best pass blocking grade amongst all running backs in the NFL through 3 weeks. The 5th best. And I think, would you agree, Yerk? It's looked pretty good in pass pro.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So that's a good thing.
No, he's sticking his head in there. He's making it happen.
You know who's been awful? And I've talked about this here, and they didn't even have him on the field on third down in Washington. Ashton Genty. Now, these are rookies, so maybe they get better. I'll give you the other one. You know who's dead last in the league? And this is a guy I was very high on in the spring in the draft. So was Tom Waddle. So were a lot of us.
Cam Scatterbo.
Not Scatterbo.
Scatterbo.
A guy that the Bears also
Your guy
wanted.
from Ohio State.
Travion Henderson is dead last.
He's last.
By a margin. And it's almost like
nobody taught him how to block.
New England's not even trusting him. Now they're not going to have an option. They can't keep they can't have Ramondre Stevenson in the game.
He keeps fumbling.
I mean, it's brutal. But you saw the same thing after week 1, and they're rookies. I'm not pounding on these guys. I mean, Travion Henderson and Ashton Genty are rookies.
You're making an observation.
An observation. It was so bad their teams were like, uh-oh, can't have them in pass pro. And you saw it scaled back over the last couple weeks. Ashton Genty was barely out there on third down, and something to watch this week against the Bears. But he's been brutal in pass pro. So is Travion Henderson. They are rookies, in fairness. DeAndre Swift has been great, 5th best. Let's grab some Bears calls, 312-332-ESPN. Jackson's in Tinley Park. What's up, Jackson?
What's up, guys? Love the new slot.
Thank you.
Couldn't be happier with it. Congratulations.
Thanks, brother.
I think it's crazy for people to want to trade to upgrade from DeAndre Swift. Jurko says this a lot. Running backs are a dime a dozen, and I think it just would cost too many resources. The only thing I have against DeAndre Swift, I feel like he just doesn't explode float up field fast enough. Like, he's using his vision too much sometimes to, like, really, which is good sometimes, but, like, sometimes I want him to hit the hole or just get upfield.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's a good observation, Jackson. I would agree. There's not as much maybe twitchy explosion when the hole presents itself. I would agree with that. I think that's what makes, like, some of the real special guys. I mean, Yurko talks about Barry Sanders. Forget it. He's in a different world.
Yeah,
but
don't watch his
I know.
footage.
Don't watch him.
Don't do that.
But even a guy like Saquon, I'll give credit. Like, I think when he's real good, there's just an immediacy. There's a quickness. There's a twitchiness. I think you saw it with LT a lot, with LaDainian Tomlinson when he was great. Certainly with Adrian Peterson. And so I think that's probably a good observation about maybe where Swift lacks a little bit. Antonio's in Aurora. What's going on, Antonio?
Hey, guys. What's going on? Love the new slot. Love you guys.
Thank you.
Same with Adam and Chris in the back. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, brother.
I have no doubt in my mind that Swift and Monunga can be a great 1-2 punch in the league. You got a guy who led the Big Ten in rushing yards last year, and Swift, we know he can produce in the system. So, like, what do you guys think is going to be the key to unlocking these guys getting upfield? Because we're averaging about 3.5 yards a carry. What's it going to take to get 5.5 yards a carry out of these guys?
That'd be nice. I mean, I don't know. You have
Big
is
runs.
there an easy way?
Yeah, you get a big run. You bust a 70-yarder, then all of a sudden you're averaging something crazy. You've got to be able to bust one
3-3-3, bust
run.
a 20.
You got to be able to bust a big run.
3-3-3 and bust, another 18.
Yeah, look at all those guys that are at fives. Their longs like 49, 48 over 3 games.
Yeah.
That's how you make it look gaudy. But they're saying he doesn't have the ability to do it. I'm saying he does. If Montgomery can bust through the line and get chased down by everybody, the whole Baltimore Raven team.
Oh, wow.
If he can do that, then anybody can make it through the line and get some yardage. So hopefully we'll see it.
I think he's also been
I'm in that rabbit hole. I just turned on Barry Sanders' top 50 plays.
Oh,
I'm
watch
in that
out.
rabbit.
You're
There's
in it
John
now.
Lynch getting his jock left on the field.
I like going down those rabbit holes every once in a while. I'll do it with Walter a lot.
Mm-hmm. Sweetness.
Yep, I'll do it. You know what I do a lot? I do it with players that I didn't get to watch because I was too young. Like, I'll do it with Dick Butkus a lot, Yerk. I'll go down I just want to watch a 10-minute highlight tape of Butkus killing dudes.
Yeah.
Or Jack Ham, or and these greats that I didn't get to see. I'll go down that rabbit hole often, and then every once in a while, I'll just, like you said, I want to watch some Barry Sanders highlights.
Yeah.
I want to watch Jerry Rice highlights.
Every time I watch, I pray to the heavens we're not on there.
Sometimes I see you.
I'm in a commercial.
I do.
Yeah, I'm in a Red Bull commercial.
And I like doing it with Walter. I like going down the Walter rabbit hole. Just watching him. He's so strong. And hold the ball out there.
You always
like
get
taunt guys with the ball in his hand. Like, you're not going to get it from me.
And for those that said, if he had a better offensive line, listen, he had a good Daniel, Reeve Sori, Noah Jackson, Dennis Lick, Ted Albrecht. He had a pretty good offensive line up until that new 85 line came in and started coming in at 83.
Yeah.
He had a decent offensive line. I mean, who's lambasting Reeve Sori? There's no reason in the world you should.
Take that.
Yeah.
Yurko, don't blast Reeve Sori.
I mean, my heavens. There's the only reason to watch the Bears at some point was Walter run because the quarterbacking was awful.
I know. Here,
and the way they played offense back in the day, there were no crazy pattern combinations or anything like that. There's just a deep end, a comeback route, and run a 9 down the field. And that was it. So you were watching Walter and you were watching the defense play and hoping that you'd be able to beat the crap out of them.
The first video that comes up on YouTube is like a 30-minute video. I got stupid ads playing. Hold on. I think it said it's like a 30-minute video of Barry Sanders highlights.
Yeah, I got 50. Right now he's going the length of the field.
This is the 35-minute highlight package.
Yeah.
You could just sit there. I mean, there's his suddenness and his, like you said, his stop and start.
His
and
stop
his
and
shiftiness.
Start. Yeah.
Oh,
and it was.
He just, with the John Lynch juke, I just saw it. Oh, my God.
John Lynch.
Right in the hole.
Yeah, he was right there, ready to make the play,
Right
and
in
it
the
was
hole.
gone.
Here's one against the Bears.
Forever.
I mean, look, he's carrying guys.
I got
He's
one on the
carrying Otis.
Giants. He just ran by everybody.
The spin. I mean, look, it's just sick. You talk about going.
There
down
we
this
are.
rabbit
I'm on
hole.
the field now. just missed diving at his ankles. And there he goes.
That's awesome.
Just ran by George Teague. Leroy Butler, the Hall of Famer. He gave chase. He caught up quick. He didn't put his face. He didn't put his finger in the face of MC Rick. No, he did not.
Thank God for YouTube and the rabbit holes.
I'm sitting here watching it right now. I'm sorry. I mean, I want to entertain, but
you did. You went right down the rabbit hole.
But I can't. I'm here. Dolman just missed him coming free off the
Chris
corner.
Dolman.
Right up the middle. Felix Wright can't catch him. Here comes Jack Del Rio from nowhere.
I love it. I love all the names, too.
Yeah.
Marcus in Woodstock. What's going on, Marcus?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Love the show. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
What I want to say on the subject is, I think DeAndre Swift is just fine. I don't think a lot of fans want him to go. The problem is that I feel like we need another running back that can tote the rock, and that could be the running back one, and I would love for Swift to be the running back two. I think he's a great relief back. He reminds me of Jamar Gibbs in Detroit, where he can come in and relief of a guy that's pounding the line. I don't believe DeAndre Swift can wear defenses down in the fourth quarter, and that's where the issue is at.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'll let you talk about it and have a good one.
Thanks,
Thank
Marcus.
you, Marcus.
Yeah, you know, the two-headed combo, the two-headed monster is really what you're looking for. He's right. And hopefully Monungai's in. Look, it was a position they needed to address in the draft. They wanted Henderson. They didn't get him. Then they waited to the 7th round. They got Monungai. This is what the draft is for. And I wouldn't go out in the trade market and add a running back. At least I don't think it makes too much sense. I'd use some draft capital next year again on that room. And I'm not talking about the first round. You know what you're going to think about that. But you don't have to. And you can be very successful finding 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th round running backs. Very
I know
successful.
It's early.
So I just think they need to use some of that capital again next spring and address that room as they look to continue to make improvements on this offense going forward.
I know it's very early. I know that we're only 3 games into the season, and I know that we've talked about it going into the season of the way too early mock drafts, and some of them have the Bears picking in the top 10. Yeah. And if the Bears are picking in the top 10, then they have a lot more problems than a running back, right?
Yes.
Obviously. But a lot of the way too early mock drafts that have the Bears picking in the teens, in the high teens, or the low teens, have the Bears picking a running back.
Oh, boy.
So get ready for it once again. And a lot of them have them picking the running back out of Notre Dame.
From
Love.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
And you know what there's going to be playing underneath all that? I Need Love. LL Cool J. Remember the song?
Yeah,
I Need
good.
Love? Yeah.
Yeah.
So while they're showing highlights of him for Chicago, you have LL playing in the background underneath it all. I Need Love.
Well, great. I like that.
Yeah, well, listen, I'm an idea man.
You are an idea man.
But I can't execute anything. My 5 strengths are all ideation. Execution, 0 strength. I can think of something to do, but I never want to get it done.
All right.
That's why you got to match me up
I'm going to
with
teach you how to fish.
executioners.
How to fish?
I'm going to teach you how to fish. We're going to teach you to
Fish.
fish. I'm going to get you a tutorial on Adobe so you can get in the studio.
But that's why I need executioners as my friend.
The executioners, the DJs?
Yeah, the executioners. Oh, I didn't know
early
they were
2000s?
DJs. They were good. How were they good?
Yeah, they had a couple hits.
Yeah.
I need to learn Adobe. I always,
You need to do
You
something.
need to learn a spreadsheet. You
My
need to learn
spreadsheet,
Excel.
I'm okay with Excel.
You need to learn email.
I'm okay with Excel.
Yeah.
I mean, my Excel, I could do rudimentary. Here, my spreadsheet's right here.
You need to learn
What do you think that is? That's a spreadsheet.
You need to learn iOS.
That's a spreadsheet.
Operating system, international operating system.
I only use Excel for.
What do you need to use Excel for?
There's another
you
one,
don't
Carmen.
need to use
It was just, it
For
was a
power
joke
numbers.
at Carmen's
For
lack
power
of
numbers.
technology.
You don't need that.
Well, how else would you do it if you didn't use Excel?
By hand. Come on.
Oh, stop.
I don't know how to use Excel.
I only use it for, like, literally if I'm going to make, if I want to, for basic graphs, charts, and for power numbers. That's it. It's the only thing I use Excel for. I couldn't do anything too overly complicated in Excel.
There are people probably cackling in
Oh,
their
yeah.
cubicles right now because they use it every
Every
day
day.
to
Oh,
do
yeah.
Oh, for
complicated
I watch.
things.
That's exactly right,
The
Chris.
people that use that could do like all the equations and
Oh,
everything,
yeah.
and it's nuts.
I used
Nothing.
to watch Jacob Nitzberg. Who works for ESPN Stats and Info.
He's a stats guy.
And when we were all still part of Disney, Jacob had an office here. You guys, he would do he could do it with one hand.
Yeah, you wouldn't even think about it.
I wouldn't even think about it.
Shortcuts, codes. Yeah.
Yeah, and do you know that when I do
Formulas?
so I have to go cell by cell and still sum up my column.
Sure, that's when you got to worry about the
I don't even know.
mitochondria.
And there's probably some shortcut that you're right. People are at their desk laughing. They're like, wait, Carm, you're repeating it for 32 NFL teams? Yes. I'm sitting there. I have to, but there's probably some shortcut I don't even know. So when you say I should learn Excel, you're probably right. I should learn it better.
I don't even think, Carmen, why don't you just use AI for that? Why are you trying to?
What do you mean? Oh, so just tell it to add it up for me?
Artificial intelligence.
Yeah, that is essentially
that's what it's there for.
What it's for.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, you type that into ChatGPT.
Yeah, just put your stuff into ChatGPT.
And it'll give it to me. It'll spit it out for free. Boy, man. I sit there and I go, you guys, I'm not kidding. I have to go row by row.
That is what the ChatGPT is for.
Your task for ChatGPT is you should sit down and ask it to count to 1,000,000. And then just have a conversation with it while it tells you politely it will not do that.
That's great.
But you need to keep insisting strong that it needs to count to 1,000,000.
Yeah,
that's funny.
What are you waiting for?
Yes. Have you seen those videos yet?
I have not.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, they're good.
I have not. They're good.
Maybe I'll just start instead of
I'm
doing.
still watching the coin pushers.
Instead of doing all the work, I love the coin pushers. Maybe I'll just start doing ChatGPT. But I guarantee you, there are people that do it every day that are in their office that have a great mastery of Excel, and they're like, "Oh my God, are you serious? That's how you're doing it? That's how I'm doing it." Like I literally have to put the equation, sum the equation that I have.
What they're telling you is there's easier ways to do it.
There's got to be. And I always wanted to learn Adobe. These guys are a little younger than me. They learned it when I came into the business. It was all reel to reel still. I never learned Adobe.
I've spent 2 hours one night down that little rabbit hole cheering for quarters to fall.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Are you serious?
Yes, I've watched them.
Yeah.
I've watched them before.
I couldn't stop. They just kept getting better and better.
Oh, my God.
And I'm like, come on, quarters. Fall quarters.
Isn't that
and looking
weird?
for that one big push.
It's never too late to learn, Carm.
You're like, it's very satisfying to see the quarters kind of fall off.
Of course
that
it
edge,
is.
come cascading off that edge.
Yes.
That's pretty good. 312-332-ESPN. If you have any Excel shortcuts for me, go ahead and hit me up on Twitter or call us. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Looking for the best live music in Chicagoland? Look no further than Joe's Live in Rosemont. All right, mark your calendars, folks. You got Nico Moon, October 2nd, Randall King, November 1st. Great shows. Tickets are selling fast. Grab them now at joesliverosemont.com before it's too late. That's joesliverosemont.com.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
I wish I had Morgan Freeman in my life just to narrate me through situations.
Impressionist and comedian Frank Caliendo.
Because my wife asked me, do I look fat in these jeans? Well, that's when Frank realized he'd be sleeping on the couch for a while.
At the Paramount Theater in Aurora, one night only, Saturday, October 25th.
You could not play Scrabble with Charles Barkley.
Hundreds of voices from one mind.
What are you going to do, challenge him when he puts this down? T-R-B-L.
Frank Caliendo.
What's that? Terrible.
October 25th. Get tickets now at ParamountAurora.com.
Get organized with new Dakota Closets storage solutions at Menards. Dakota Closets are versatile and can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets and so much more. Use the You Create Closet Planner available in-store or online to design a closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Trust Window Nation. Get your free estimate now at 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Rabbit hole central over here. Yurko has made his way to the Walter Payton highlights now. That's it. We're watching all the greats on YouTube. It's Carmen and Yurko. Hope everyone's having a great day. Talk Bears with us, 312-332-ESPN. Got some fun Vegas props for you, like our trip to Vegas, since we're going this weekend for you coming up. We're doing all the shows live this Friday from Mandalay Bay. It's going to be a lot of fun. Alonzo is in Streamwood talking Bears. What's up, Alonzo?
Hey, how you guys doing
We're
this
great.
morning?
We're great. How are you?
Good. Yeah, talking about the rabbit hole, Barry Sanders, that's probably my favorite running back next to, obviously, Walter. But
yeah,
can you imagine if he had Emmitt Smith's offensive line instead of the Lions?
Yurko's always said that, yeah. Think of what he would have done.
I could, the records he would have broken in just such a little time. But,
Yep.
yeah, Barry Sanders had no offensive line and still did what he did.
It's amazing.
But thanks, guys.
Yeah, if he was behind Dallas's offensive line, I think he would have
yeah.
rushed for 2,000 years, the statement that I've made.
Right.
They had individual players that were fantastic. Lomas Brown was their
Brown was
left
very
tackle.
good.
He was a Pro Bowler.
Very
Kevin
good.
Glover was their center.
Mm-hmm.
They had Scott Conover, when I got there, was their right tackle, a kid out of Purdue.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. Nobody remembers what happened. Remember the guy that died? No, he didn't die, but he had the neck injury. Ben Utley.
Yes.
So the guy that passed away in Louisiana from LSU, Eric Andelsek, was an offensive guard that was drafted in like the second round for Detroit. During the summer, he was cutting his lawn out on his farm. 18-wheeler, lost something, lost control, ended up killing Eric Andelsek. If they would have never have lost Eric Andelsek, and I watched him play in 1990.
Really?
He was phenomenal.
Really?
He was unbelievable how great he was. And
I've
if you
heard
look
this
at
story,
it, I think he passed away in the summer, like leading up to the 91 season.
Yeah.
If you look him up, you can tell me exactly when he passed.
He died in June of 92, Yurko.
Yeah.
He was only 25.
Man, I watched him on film because I was with Green Bay at the time.
Yeah.
And I'm talking, you want to talk about a dominant football player?
Yeah.
So they lost him, then they lost Utley, and they basically had to replace 2 guards that were solid starters for them.
Yeah.
And then they tried to replace him with Dave Lutz. They tried to replace him with Bill Fralick.
Billy Fralick,
the kid out of Nebraska Wesleyan that I knew, Sean Bowens, was a guy that played guard for them for a while. So they tried to replace him, but they had him. And then they lost him, and that was in the middle of their Wayne Fontes run. Nobody remembers that. Nobody talks about it. But they had a solid group of 5 offensive linemen, and they took 2 guards out of it. And man, it just was not the same after that.
Yeah, that Andelsek story is a sad one. Yurko's right. He was out in front of his house doing yard work in a semi.
And you're talking 34 years later. Nobody remembers that. It was just a little blip in the history of Detroit Lions football.
Wow.
But I remember it because it was important at that time for me.
Yeah.
And then I watched him play, and I was like, sweet mother of God, I'm going to have to play against that
Pretty
guy.
good, huh?
Yeah, that's how good he was.
All right, we'll grab more of your Bears calls. We'll have some fun with some Vegas props coming up here, too. Bears still a small favorite in a lot of places. There's been an interesting little battle in this game. We'll talk to Todd Furman about it late in the week on Friday when he joins us at 11. And he's going to come poolside with us at Mandalay. So if you come by and see the show, you can say hi to Todd as well. He said he'd make the trip down to the south side of the Strip and Mandalay Bay to hang with us for a hit live and in person this Friday. It's Carmen and Yurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Who is most likely to be sent on a timeout while we're there? So being sent to their room
overserved
for a timeout.
Falls out of the chair at a blackjack table because they're overserved. Maybe we're out at a bar at night, overserved. This is going to be a Carmen. This is a Carmen.
Wow.
This
Carmen.
is a Carmen DeFalco.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Carmen.
He's going to get rambunctious at the pool.
Yeah, this
and
is
you're
going to
send him up for an afternoon nap.
Yeah, this is going to be, he's going to be having an old fashioned at like 11 a.m. And we're going to be like,
Carm.
dude, this is fast.
I will not have an old fashioned at 11. It's too hot to drink old fashions in Vegas. I will be drinking beer at the pool. I might fall asleep at a blackjack table. You never know, but we'll see. I don't drink a lot of whiskey usually when I'm in Vegas.
But they usually, you fall asleep at the blackjack table, they'll tell you to go.
Oh, of course.
Go home.
I've never once fallen asleep.
It's time
at a
to go to
blackjack
sleep.
table. I don't drink a lot of whiskey usually in Vegas. First of all, old fashioned's not a great summer hot cocktail. If you ask
it's
me.
a winter cocktail.
It just isn't. Now, when we go out at night, and especially it sounds like we're going to go to the. It sounds like we're going to Circa Saturday for our team.
Circa.
Get together, and we're going to go to Barry's, and I think we're going to hit the cocktail bar upstairs. I will definitely have an old-fashioned or two there.
Yeah, up top.
But poolside, no old-fashions for me. I'll drink beer.
They're running the inside of those casinos cold. They're running at about 67.
Yeah, but I know, but it's going to be it's a cocktail bar. Like now I'm in my element. Now I'm having old fashioned. So
but the point is that it's cooler inside. You don't drink an old fashioned when it's 98 degrees outside by the pool.
Yeah, no,
you
never.
said that.
I see what you're saying.
I don't know if you guys have seen the
got
recent forecast.
It's 98 all week.
Nope.
What?
84 on Saturday.
No, it's going to be cool this weekend.
But that's great. 84.
Like on Sunday, it's going to be in the 70s.
I understand that. Yeah. I get that, but that's not 98.
No, yeah, I thought it was like 98 all weekend.
No.
When did that change? I looked yesterday.
Yeah, the temp changes tomorrow. So it's like 90s today, tomorrow, and then Friday when we're there will be the mid 80s.
Okay.
Saturday, it's like a high of 80.
But it's going to be awesome, you guys. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, you're right.
It's going to be 80 here this weekend.
It definitely is dipping a little bit. Well, it's going to be great. I will. I don't think I'll have to go for a timeout. You never know. I wouldn't consider late. By the time we get done with dinner, that's no timeout. That's just going to be lights out. That's going to be lights out, Carmen. By the time we're done with dinner and a few old fashions on Saturday, that's for damn sure. I want some of these over-unders. A couple things here real quick before we get to that with Bleck and Abdalla. Hold on. So I knew it was going to happen. I think some people in the chat, too, they're like, oh, come on, Carmen, what are you doing on Excel? So our buddy John Swanson, but he's a finance guy. Yeah. He's the kind of guy that he's got a mastery of Excel.
Yeah.
He says, oh, my God, stop. Here you go. Then he sent me a link to Amazon. I can go on Amazon and buy this for $12. Look at this, Yerk. It's like a cheat sheet for everything you need in Amazon.
They've got it.
I mean, anything you need in Excel.
Yeah.
He goes, just buy this. I might take Bleck's advice. See, this is the stuff as an old person I don't think I knew. I didn't know. Chris is saying just give all your data to ChatGPT and it'll do the math for you. And give him your weights and your formula and it'll just do it. And you don't have to sit there and go row by row in Excel for 32 teams every week.
Do you remember when you had to do when you were slumming it, doing trivia contests at night, stuff like that?
Yeah.
Now Shay has to do it. Now I have to do that kind of stuff.
ChatGPT?
Yeah. Come on.
Really?
You think I came up with 30 trivia contests?
Yeah, that's a good point, Adam. We used to have to come up with our own trivia.
I came up with 30 trivia questions and answers?
I didn't even think about that.
I typed in You think I came up with 200 lists? I came up with an initial few, and then ChatGPT came up with a bunch of lists.
I got to start using this more often. This is powerful.
I'm telling you that
Carmen, you got to start using this.
Like, students use it a lot, but teachers use it
a lot more.
Lesson plans?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, that's true. When we used to do all the trivia nights, I mean, you'd sit there and you'd make up your sheet for the night. You'd have to research and make sure. And it was usually stuff that I would always double check. I think I know the answer. Let me double check.
You have to double check, but there's ones that are obviously right and obviously wrong. You have to double check.
You have to check.
But you can come up with, you can say, give me, 30 questions and answers about Chicago Bears sports trivia from 1970 to 2020.
Right. That's pretty good. Yeah.
I mean, you are aware that most people are using ChatGPT for all email interaction, right?
I've heard that. I mean, I don't have to send business emails and correspondence.
Yeah, but even non very technical business like emails. Most young people are just using that for all communication.
I've heard amongst business, like in business, certainly people are doing that. You're right. Yeah. They'll have that spit out the email that they need to send. Mm-hmm. It's a different world, Yerk. I'm a little old-fashioned. I'm
different. Is it better, or is it just different?
Yerko's a hunt and peck guy.
Be careful. Be careful
on the keyboard.
On the keyboard. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yerko's a hunt and peck guy on the keyboard.
So is Abdalla.
And I feel like that's me in Excel. I'm hunting and pecking, man.
Yeah, Abdalla, you're too young to be able to.
Yeah, you're a hunt and peck guy, Abdalla. I'm surprised.
Yeah, who cares?
Because I'm older than you. I can type. I type pretty fluently. I'm pretty good.
I tried. Mrs. Loboto was my typing teacher.
GPT types for me now.
We actually had a typewriter is what we started on, circa 1983.
Yeah, that's what we had.
I was on a typewriter, Smith Corona.
That's right. Yeah.
Sitting there, and it was the J something something, back and forth with all the letters back and forth.
Home row.
Remember, you used to power that thing on, remember? That motor would run on those.
Oh, boy, I tell you.
When we learned, that's what we had. We had typewriters in school.
Then you'd have to correct when you were wrong. Yeah. Yurko, you could type 31 words a minute with 17 mistakes.
Yeah, right.
Thank you. That will give me nothing.
All right, boys, give us some over-unders here. Let's do this. I like these.
It's not necessarily over-under. They're prop bets.
I didn't mean over-under.
These are prop bets for Vegas.
Prop bets for Vegas.
So we did this on the show yesterday, and I would like to get your opinions on these 8 prop bets. There is one over-under, a part of it.
Okay.
So first off, everyone knows and loves Charlie Bevins, producer for the Waddle and Silvy program. We call him Char Dog. We will be in Vegas for roughly 72 hours. Mm-hmm. With that said, over-under 18 and a half hours that Charlie is missing.
Ooh,
That's 25% of the trip.
Missing in action.
18 and a half hours. Where nobody has an idea where Charlie's at.
He is just missing.
He's unaccompanied.
Or he might not know where he is.
I feel like Charlie's got a little Friedel in him, and I've been to Vegas with Friedel.
Yeah.
And there's probably a good 25% of the trip where you don't see Friedel. You don't know where he is,
sleeping,
where he wandered off. Oh, he could be doing one of a million things.
Yeah.
That's not just Vegas.
Well, that's
anywhere
true.
he's
that's
at.
probably
that's
true.
Anywhere, yeah.
But I think, sometimes Char Dog, in a very wonderful way, because Nick Friedel is one of my favorite people, I get a little, Friedel vibe. I'm going to say over, you guys. I like that one. I'm going to say over on Sharda because I think there's going to be a time where like 5 hours are going to go by and we're like, has anybody seen Charlie? And it's like, no, he's just doing his thing. So I'm going to go over that number. I might be wrong, but I'll die with that one. I'll go over.
Yurko, do you agree with Carm?
I'm going to go with the over. I haven't spent a lot of time out and about with Charlie.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling young people have the, it's not the courage, but the sense of invincibility that nothing can ever go wrong with them.
They do.
So because of that, they put themselves in some precarious situations.
Youth is wasted on the young.
Right, next.
I will say this. I am pro Charlie. He said yesterday on Waddle and Silvy he's going to bring a football, and we are going to play 500 in the pool, and I cannot wait for that.
I can't either. Let's get nuts at the pool. Waddle, I was surprised, never played 500. He was unfamiliar with that game. Yeah, I was surprised.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, 500's great. We
great
played
pool
it.
game.
The kids still play 500.
Yeah.
My kids play.
We used to play 500 with a ball and a bat, though.
We did too.
Yeah, you can do that.
We did both.
Yeah.
We did football and ball and a bat. Yes.
Played Marco Polo in the pool.
Yeah, you could do that.
Touching and grabbing.
Polo, sure.
Yeah, just watch out for the kicking underneath the water.
I heard Charlie say he's going to bring a Nerf ball. I'm
Yeah,
like, this
I'm
is
down.
great. We're throwing a Nerf ball around the pool.
The one that
and handle it
whistles.
back.
The one that whistles.
Oh, that ball? That was awesome.
All right, next one.
All right, prop bets Vegas style. This is the one that we heard the clip from yesterday's show. Who is most likely to be sent to a timeout? So sent to their room
or
this timeout.
Or this person goes on their own accord because they know they're too drunk.
Yeah, I mean, I think being sent is someone's telling you need to go take a break.
All right, man, go get a
You
water.
gotta go take a breather.
You're wearing the lampshade.
Go
It's
get a
time to
water.
go.
Zetterman doesn't drink anymore.
No.
I'm wondering if he busts out.
No.
If he decides to cave this weekend.
Well, it depends how much scotch Waddle has.
Yeah, does Waddle drink a lot of scotch in Vegas? I don't know. I've never been to Vegas with Waddle.
I don't know, but if a man drinks scotch, I have a feeling he drinks scotch.
Yeah, but as much as I love
if a man's
whiskey,
a vodka drinker, does he drink
I-
vodka?
I don't drink much whiskey.
What do you
in
drink?
Vegas.
Pool? I mean, not pool. Do you drink beer?
Pool, yeah.
Why
and if I have
beer?
a cocktail, I'll have a mojito or something because it's hot
vodka?
at the pool.
Vodka?
No, mojito. That's not vodka.
That's
mojito.
gin?
That's rum.
Rum?
Yes.
It's not gin?
No, a mojito?
You look like a gin guy. Hendrix.
I don't drink much other than whiskey. To be honest, again, I'll have a mojito or a margarita every once in a while. Like if the setting is right.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Is Waddle going to be hitting the scotch in Vegas?
I don't know. I mean,
I'm going to say
maybe it's the
but he'll-
vino.
I think
maybe
he'll
he's drinking the vino.
I think he'll drink 42 beers.
I'll say maybe Waddle.
Okay.
I'll say Waddle.
I'll go Waddle.
You know,
All
because
right,
Waddle's kind of got like one speed, man. Like it's go.
Yeah.
All right.
You know,
so
there's
someone's
not-
going to tap on his shoulder. Sir, you need to go take a break.
You know, like Waddle throttles up, like that's it. He's like an F-14.
He is a
like,
throttler.
He's taking off of an aircraft
Yeah,
carrier.
here
you
we
know?
go.
Like, it's go time.
Vroom.
Third prop bet. Who's most likely to lose all of their money on the first night?
Not Sylvie. Not
Well,
Sylvie.
I
And
disagree.
that's because Sylvie only wagers $5 a head.
But I disagree. He'll have so little that he'll play with. I'll say it will be Sylvie.
Yeah, but he'll still have scratch left in his pocket.
Well, they don't mean get somebody going broke,
Penniless.
do they?
Yeah,
I mean,
with every dollar you have
Yeah,
there.
okay,
Who's the
all right,
first guy to
you're
hit
not,
the
you're
ATM?
you're not going broke, but the money that you brought to
Right.
gamble with is gone.
I'll say Sylvie.
The first guy to hit the ATM then. That's
Yeah,
what
okay,
Oh,
yeah.
boy, you better not have an ATM. In
It
Vegas.
First
could
guy to
be,
hit the ATM.
So it could be also one of the
Could
guys.
be there in the strip club.
It
Could be in the strip club. You get
It
the
could also
funny
be one
money
of the
then.
guys in the morning show because they are staying up.
Yeah, they're going to pull
off
an
the
all-nighter.
flight. They're going right to the table.
Yeah, but
through the
Could be
broadcast.
Shay Norling.
Yeah.
But Kap said he was going to play poker. It's hard to lose your entire bankroll in a few hours of poker.
What if you go all
I'm
in?
all in.
Yeah, but you're not playing no limit hold'em. He's probably going to sit down at
Carm,
a 1-3.
What if he finds one?
Actually, a 2-5 no limit game is the usual game that you'd want to sit down and play.
Forgive me. Not that you can't play no limit, but you're probably
You could play a 1-3 pot
play
game.
1-3. Yeah, that's what I mean.
And then you can only go as much as what's in the
Exactly,
pod.
exactly.
So 1-3 pot game is that?
Yeah. Or
2-5 no
or
limits
2-5.
my game. 2-5 no limits.
But
my
even 2-5 no limit, you're probably not.
You can put all your chips at risk. Absolutely.
No, I understand that.
I've
but
done it.
like, geez, I'm thinking, could you?
I got my pocket aces cracked with a flop straight. Cracked, Carm.
Yeah.
I had to pull out another 500, and I folded the next 22 hands.
It's kind of hard to lose your
Discipline.
bankroll quickly in poker. You got to be pretty reckless.
Just told you how. I had
How
my
quick
pocket
did that
aces
happen, though,
cracked.
Yerk? How quick?
Third hand.
Oh boy.
I was back in for another 500. And I folded 22 straight hands. Ace-4 of diamonds. I stayed in. I caught on the turn, the flush, and suckered the guy in and got all his money after that, and I was back.
I'm going Silvy on this. I've also been to Vegas with Silvy. I've seen him gamble. He doesn't like it. He doesn't enjoy it. He's very scared of losing. And he's
scared. Tell him to get a dog.
I've seen him get up from a blackjack table after losing a couple of hands and losing like $75, being like, "That's it, I'm done."
Can't do it.
And he's got no.
How am I going to go to Italy again?
And good for him. Yeah, he's paying for trips to Italy.
How am I
every year.
going to Italy again if I lose $75?
He knows better. My guess is Silvy's bringing like $250 to gamble with, and when it's gone, it's gone. So I'm going to say Silvy.
Yeah, I'd say maybe Silvy only because of that. And how's he going to pay for his porchetta?
Exactly.
If
Yeah,
he loses $75.
He's thinking about his
kids
next.
won't eat.
He's thinking about his next trip to Lake Como. He's not
exactly.
throwing it away at the blackjack table.
No,
so I'll say Silvy.
All right, next up, who is most likely to name drop while we're there?
Cap. That's easy. I mean, come on.
And it could be. Hold on, though.
Even
and a
the question.
Close second would be Silvy.
That's Cap's
Silvy, but Silvy's not afraid to throw a name around if he's going to get him something.
He's not, but Cap's a minus 500 favorite.
Yeah, yes, I agree.
That's easy.
All right,
I agree.
here's a positive spin. Who is most likely to win the most money while we're there?
Oh, Jurkovic.
I'll say Yerk. I don't want to. I'm not going to
Jurkovic.
jinx it. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to
Jinx it. Come on, say it.
Okay, you know what? I said Charlie, right? Because I said that Charlie's been, before we went on the air, Charlie's been like reading blackjack books.
Yeah, he's studying.
And like, Carm, you need to take him under your wing, man.
Has he never played blackjack
No,
in Vegas?
he needs to sit.
No, I think he has.
He needs to sit to your left.
All right.
And like, you need to take him under your wing, and like, you need to help him a little bit. But he could be Rain Man. We don't know.
All right, three more.
don't know.
Could be.
Three more. Who is most likely to get into somewhere that they're not supposed to be?
Silvy again. I'm going Silvy.
Okay.
Wait, who's on the crew?
Okay, I think my answer might beat your guys for this one.
Okay, go ahead.
Sonny.
Sonny's not.
I don't think
Sonny's
Sonny's
not
coming
going.
on the trip.
Okay, well, I got to have a
Who
roster.
do you
Who's
think it
going?
is, Adam?
I think it's Hood because he gets mistaken for a former player.
Former athlete. That's good.
So they'll bring him in somewhere.
Yes.
So they'll be like, "Oh, you played."
All of us idiots will be in line somewhere,
Yes.
and then they're gonna be like,
There he
is.
"Yeah, there he is.
There he is.
Yeah.
Come right in."
I
He
could
always
see-
says,
right?
He always says, "Oh, hold on."
I could see Hoodie doing
Jesse,
that.
call me back. He always says at training camp he gets mistaken for the former player.
Or a former player.
So
yeah.
when we're in Vegas, they're gonna be like, "Hey, you played."
I could
Come
see
on
that.
in.
That's a great call. I could see Hoodie getting in somewhere where like we had no business getting in.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Vince,
Hoodie
isn't that a
gets
good
the
one?
home
Vince Wolfork.
Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, last two.
Yeah.
All right, last two. Who is most likely at the team dinner on Saturday night? Who is most likely to send something back at the team dinner?
Silvy. 100%.
He'll eat the whole thing and then send it back.
He's one of my
Saying he
best
didn't like
friends.
it.
But it drives me nuts when Yurko busts his balls for a story from 25 years
Yeah.
ago. But I know him well. And
saw
if
it
it's
happen.
gonna happen, it's
Yeah.
Silvy. Yeah.
The whole steak's gone. It wasn't.
I said
didn't like it.
Zetterman because it might have a carb touching it, or
That's
it's got a
true.
weird oil on it, or
A
something.
sugary sauce, maybe?
Yeah.
All right, final one. Prop bets for Vegas this weekend. Who is most likely to miss a show?
Oh boy.
Oh, it'd be early. It wouldn't be a late show. Who
Yeah.
gets thrown in
It's
jail?
Vegas. You never know.
Oh, I wouldn't even think. I don't know, man. This is where we're all pretty responsible and professional.
I mean, unless you're in jail.
Unless you're
So
Shay
who-
Norling.
Or okay, so we're counting producers.
Okay, so what
You
if you're
have to
on?
count producers.
Well, no, Shay and Tyler
Yeah.
are on very early in the morning for
Ooh.
Chicago's college
Yeah, they have an
tailgate.
early show on
They're
Saturday
also
morning.
on this very early Sunday morning before they're on a pregame show Sunday morning.
I'm gonna
Two early
say
shows.
He's also on the golf show.
Also,
Yeah.
what happens, guys? We do know the rule in Vegas: you never walk away from a heater.
never.
Chris might be on solo Sunday morning if I'm on a heater.
You never walk away from a heater. That's true.
That's 100% true.
I'm gonna say, just to say somebody, I'm gonna say Tyler. I'm gonna say Tyler.
Tyler?
I think Tyler's like sneaky,
Youthful.
like you can get out. Like there's a side of Tyler maybe we haven't seen yet. dude.
I'm going to go with Jake Cantu.
Well, he's not with us.
I know, but I think he's making a special trip.
That would be awesome. I
Tyler's
would love
gonna
that.
be out. God only knows what he's getting himself into. Strapping young, handsome man like Tyler. No, untethered, unfettered, untethered. Right? He's got no
You
girlfriend.
never know. Might be a couple showgirls.
Oh, they could participate on the show.
Like we said, we figured he's the one who's most likely to pull himself a Fredo. Didn't we say it's going to be Tyler?
That's right.
No growth. Tyler's the one pulling himself a Fredo out there.
That's right.
I'm going to say Tyler.
That's who I'm
He's
going
like,
with.
Shay,
then.
you're doing it yourself. I'll see you in a few hours.
Tyler.
There you go.
That's
Vegas
an excellent
props.
list, boys.
This is great.
All right, sit tight if you're on the phones. We want to get to all your Bears calls. We can do some of it during the brunch lush. We're going to get a baseball update with Jesse coming up next. I mean, the Cubs going to lose their grip on home field. The Padres are just 2 back in the loss column, and they own the tiebreaker. Jesse's going to run through the scenarios with us coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
You don't want to cook tonight. You don't want anybody to cook tonight, but you're wondering what to pick up for the family, what they're going to eat tonight. Grab some of the best damn chicken sandwiches money can buy. Grab some nuggets for the family as well. Head to Fry the Coop. That's right. They've got nuggets. They've got tenders. They've got sandwiches. They've got 6 levels of heat for every taste bud. If you want that insanity, it's the hottest chicken I've ever had in my life. Chris was crying when we had it the other day. I was sweating. My mouth was on fire for like 45 minutes. It was nuts, but they've got 6 different levels. So if you don't want any heat at all, they've got you covered. If you want the hottest thing I've ever had in my mouth, they've got you covered as well. They've got fries. They fry everything in beef fat so it tastes better and it's healthier for you. They've covered everything in Vienna beef pickles as well, so it's great. They taste great as well. And they've got 10 Chicagoland locations, so there's one near you. Head to frythecoop.com to find a location near you and get the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy and feed the whole family for lunch, for dinner, before, after the game. Head to frythecoop.com today.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Welcome to Only Murders in the Building,
the official podcast.
Join me, Michael Cyril Creighton, as we go behind the scenes with some of the amazing actors, writers, and crew from season 5.
The audience should never stop suspecting anything.
How can you not be funny crawling around on a coffin?
No, that's true.
Catch Only Murders in the Building official podcast, premiering September 9th wherever you get your podcasts. And watch Only Murders in the Building, streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Right now, they've got a crazy deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and yep, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Seriously, give them a call at 866-90Nation or check them out at windownation.com for your free estimate.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
And he drives one, deep left center field. Kerr Armstrong back, and it's out of here! Francisco Alvarez puts the Mets in front with a 2-run homer! Judges with the biggest hit of his life, his 10th home run of the year. And the Mets are back in front. It's 9-7 in the 8th.
Cubs blew a lead, came back, tied it, lost anyway. Ace on the hill, didn't matter. He leaves after 29 pitches with back tightness, but they think it's related to an illness he had last week in Cincinnati. He was a little under the weather. I don't think they think it's anything more than that, but Jesse's going to fill us in now. Cubs are only 2 up in the loss column now on the Padres, and they do not own the tiebreaker. All of a sudden, home field advantage is getting, what would you say, Yerk? I mean, it's...
precarious.
A little precarious?
A little precarious, yeah.
Good way to put it.
It's being threatened.
It is.
Yes.
Jesse joins us now on the Yuengling guest hotline. What's going on, Jess? The Padres do own the tiebreaker, is that right?
Yeah. It's how you play in your division record, because their season series was tied. So I believe they're 2 games ahead of the Cubs. Now, both are in the division this weekend, but obviously if the Padres lose and the Cubs win, they won't need the tiebreaker. They'll just beat them outright. So it looks like if they tie, it means the Padres are going to win that home field advantage, which would be devastating. I really think the difference, I think I said this last week, the difference in this series to me is going to be home field. I think the Cubs playing at home, especially with a rookie on the mound, probably in game 1, just in general, I just don't think the Padres are great on the road. They're 5 or 6 under on the road. Petco is a great home field advantage. So this has turned into something that's a little scary here. Now, look, it's no coincidence the Cubs had their longest losing skid after clinching. It just should not have lasted this long. Rev it back up already. A little bit of a perfect storm, though. They play the Reds, who are desperate, and then the Mets, who are desperate. Both teams fighting for that last spot. But no excuses, man. You can't lose 5 in a row and limp into the postseason, both figuratively and literally, because, now Horton's down a little bit, and Tucker's not back just yet. So, get your act together here. Let's go.
How concerning are some of the bullpen issues? Like last night, you go left on left, and Nimmo hits a big home run anyway. And you're right about the Mets. They played sloppy. They tried to give it away. They were sloppy again defensively. Juan Soto played a ball in the outfield. McNeil had, I think, 2 throwing errors. They've been sloppy. We know their struggles. I mean, they're like 12 games, I think, below 500 in the second half or something. It's crazy. So they are desperate. I get it. But how concerning are, even when you're getting into some of the matchups you like, that maybe there's been some failure here, and you don't want to see that going into October when all these little bullpen decisions are going to matter.
No, I'm glad you brought it up. I think it's a great point. And I've probably been more critical of the pen since the deadline than most. The numbers are good, but remember, you're also mixing in the Pirates and some of these other teams in there. The Mets are a classic playoff lineup. They don't have much of a pitching staff or defense, but the lineup is real. Phillies, Dodgers, okay, Brewers do it a little different way, but let's go to the American League Mariners. I mean, they're Yankees. There's so many good lineups out there. Get the 2 lefties give it up. Thielbar to the righty Alvarez at the plate. Thielbar against lefties, great. Against righties, dangerous righties. Don't know if I trust it as much. Taylor Rogers gives it up to a lefty. So I am a little suspect of the Cubs' pen past Keller and maybe Kittredge. And I love Thielbar, but I love him more against lefties. Like the 3-batter minimum comes into play against some of these guys. Palencia is going to be activated tonight. What does he have? How sharp is he going to be here in the final few games? They got to get him some outings. So, yeah, I have some question marks about the bullpen, especially after just a couple of those guys. Maybe you include Palencia in the circle of trust, but to me, it's thin. It's thinner than most. It's definitely thinner than, let's say, the Padres, who they'll play next week.
PCA hitting 9th last night. If you had told me in July that he'd be struggling to get to 30 home runs, that would have been a tough sell. I don't know how anybody could have possibly believed that. One more and he will get to 30, but the lack of slug here that has been a problem in the second half. How does that come back? Can he rediscover that a little bit here when it's going to matter most?
Yeah, like Waddle asked me the same thing. I said, look, he's hit a couple good cookies out. Like he hit the ball hard against the Pirates when they were there to be hit. He's just not hitting the bad balls like he used to, and he may never again for all we know. But there's still a good hitter in there, especially against right-handed pitching. He's got to get better against lefties, but that can take years for left-handed hitters. Yeah. We saw Schwarber and others. So I do like him when there's a mistake thrown to him. I don't necessarily like him when he's chasing or they're trying to get him to chase and He's going to have to take some more walks. He's just not going to get a lot of hitters, pitchers, because they know he will swing outside the zone in crunch time. So I think, as I've been saying for the last couple of weeks, he'll be impactful. He just might not be April, May, June, July PCA out there. But he will be impactful on the bases, in the field, and I do think he'll run into some slug, a few doubles in the postseason. I just don't know if you can rely on him to carry you. That's what the veterans are for.
Any update on Tucker?
Yeah, so he's run the last couple days. I think he's going to be in the lineup in the next couple. Probably not today. I said yesterday by the latest on Friday. I think I'd stick with that. Probably DH. He's got to play the field a little bit. So let's say a game or two at DH, a game or two in right field, and then you rock and roll with him next week. I think that's best case scenario. Not great when you talk about trying to get him in a rhythm, but better than nothing. I do think he's trending in the right direction.
Are you in Cleveland still?
Yeah, I'm still in Cleveland. I'm staying here the whole series.
What? I mean, Jess, this is incredible. I mean, incredible. They were up. Forget about 15.5. I mean, that's crazy enough. But it was a 10-game lead on September 6th.
Yeah. And Jurko, you must see this once in a while in football. Even the moment something goes wrong, the whole thing falls apart. I mean, yesterday was a classic example. The best pitcher on the planet tried to throw a ball between his legs with his back to first base. It went over the first baseman's head. Moments later, after a scary moment with a hitter fouling a ball off his face, Skubal throws a wild pitch, which scored a run, and then a balk, which led to another run.
Oh, my God, Jess.
I mean, this is Tarek Skubal, for God's sake.
Unreal.
And this has been 2 weeks of this, and one of the Tigers catchers, Dylan Dingler, said yesterday, it's like we're feeling the pressure. We've got to loosen this thing up. They were loose before the game, but then once the game starts, it just falls apart at the drop of a dime. And this is A.J. Hinch, a veteran manager. It's not a veteran team, so to speak. I talked to Javi Baez yesterday. He's like, I don't know. It's like everyone's just on pins and needles over there. And so I think they're cooked. I mean, you lose a Skubal start. Now you've lost the tiebreaker. They've caught you. I think they're cooked.
They are, they've lost 7 in a row now, 1-9 in their last 10, and the lead is gone. It is crazy. Anything else, Jess, that we need to touch on?
Let's talk about Cade Horton for a moment.
Oh, okay, They made it sound like it's really nothing too serious, that he was sick and his back had been bothering him. So, but what else can you share? What's the latest on that?
Yeah, I think you're right. It doesn't sound too serious. I think we have to pull back and look at what we're staring at. It's almost like a Kyle Tucker situation, because it's been a week between starts for Cade Horton, and now 29 pitches, now another week before the playoffs. Like, how sharp? I said to J Hood and Tyler yesterday, I want to see the rust versus rest thing going into yesterday. And what happened? Lindor hits a home run. The next two batters hit balls 95 plus. Maybe he would have settled in, but we only saw him for 2 innings. That's the concern more than the injury to me, because it could be 29 competitive pitches over the course of 2 weeks heading into the postseason. It's not ideal. Now, who knows? Maybe they try to slide him in for an inning or two over the weekend. I don't know. I would doubt it. Just get the back healthy and cross your fingers. But you don't want anything working against your plan here as you head to October, and already we're seeing it, whether it be Tucker and now this. It's just not good. If this was April, May, June, July, August, I wouldn't be concerned. But I didn't like how he started that game. Okay. And that's with a week between, and now another week with barely any work. So that's the bigger concern. I don't think, the back is going to be a problem in terms of next week. It doesn't sound like it, that's for sure. But the rust might be.
Fair enough. All right. And lastly, is the Matt Shaw thing something or nothing? I mean, he said he asked all the right people and some of the leaders and the coaches and that, so what is it? Is it a problem? Is it not a problem? How are they responding maybe privately as best you can tell?
If you're asking me, it's the furthest thing from a problem.
Okay.
Now, if the Cubs make a habit of giving players a day off for whatever reason beyond, a family tragedy, I mean, this was a close friend, but also a tragedy, if they make a habit of it, we will cover this, because it's just not the norm to leave your team. But It's one game out of 162 after the team clinched. I don't think it's a big deal. If there wasn't an internet, we wouldn't know that it was a big deal. It's just everybody has to have an opinion. It is what it is. Players aren't leaving the Cubs left and right every week for things.
Right.
This was a unique situation in many different ways. I don't have a problem with it. And yes, he did his due diligence. I'm sorry, what a mature-sounding person in addressing it and having accountability, wearing it, whatever. He did the right things. He asked the right people. Again, if it becomes a pattern within any team, it would be a bigger deal.
That's
but
right.
not a one-time thing in a unique situation. I don't have a problem with it.
All right, Jess, good stuff. We'll talk to you later.
Yep, should be interesting, boys.
Thanks,
Take care,
buddy.
Yerk.
All right, good work. Jesse
All right,
on the scene in Cleveland for that series between the Tigers and the Guardians. And, yeah, it is now dead even in the AL Central. All right, sit tight. We want to grab more of your Bears calls. The running back topic is an interesting one that people want to talk about. When we were sharing our thoughts, how does this get better? We're not putting a ton of the blame on DeAndre Swift either. I think DeAndre Swift has played better than he did a year ago. I think he looks like a slightly different player than he did a year ago. And I think he's responded to some of the criticisms and he's responded to what the coaches have asked of him. So we'll continue to discuss that and talk about it as we get ready for Week 4, Bears and Raiders. Courtney's got an update live at House in like 30 as it's a back-to-work Wednesday. We'll sneak in some brunch rush stuff here and we'll take some more of your phone calls coming up next.
Carmen Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
I wish I had Morgan Freeman in my life just to narrate me through situations.
Impressionist and comedian Frank Caliendo.
Because my wife asked me, do I look fat in these jeans? Well, that's when Frank realized he'd be sleeping on the couch for a while.
At the Paramount Theater in Aurora, one night only, Saturday, October 25th.
You could not play Scrabble with Charles Barkley.
Hundreds of voices from one mind.
What are you going to do, challenge him when he puts us down? TRBL.
Frank Caliendo.
What's that? Terrible.
October 25th. Get tickets now at ParamountAurora.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer might be over and the kids are back to school. Doesn't mean the fun has to stop for the family. FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41, keeps your backyard and driving buzzing all year long. Stop by their Northbrook showroom for the latest in basketball hoops, trampolines, play sets, and fences. I bought my basketball hoop for the family from FenceWorks, and my kids love it. And the customer service, superb from purchase to install. I only recommend the best for my family and yours, and that's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com today.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
The post-career day press conference brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin gives us a Bears update just after 11. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Bleck and Abdalla are back with you talking Bears and NFL. Cubs and their dwindling hopes of hanging on to home field advantage for their
precarious position they're in.
Man, 5 straight losses.
And they 4 straight victories for the Padres.
San Diego's went 4-0. So they're back with you at 2. Waddle and Silvy at 3. Silvy is back today. And then at 5:30, it's White Sox and Yankees from the Bronx. All right, let's do a quick lunch rush. Then we'll take some more calls. Brunch rush. I said lunch rush. Damn it. I still do that from time to time. Brunch rush.
I don't know why.
Go ahead, Adam.
On Friday, it's just going to be breakfast rush.
It'll be straight up breakfast.
It'll just be
some breakfast ball.
That's what we'll call it.
Breakfast ball.
That's
breakfast
a good word.
balls.
We should call it that, Chris. We should change it to that.
We should call it that and see if that works out for everybody.
Breakfast ball's good.
I like breakfast ball.
Anyway.
The Chargers have breakfast football this weekend in New York.
They
All
do.
Right, go ahead.
Oh, God. That's on at like 4:30 in the morning. No, what time is that on?
No, it's
That's
10 o'clock.
Like...
10 o'clock. It's a noon game. I'm just saying for the Chargers, it's...
Oh, no. But there's an
overseas game. Oh, yeah. That'll be like
6:30 in the morning.
Well, that'll be like 4:30 in the morning Vegas.
Yeah.
Right? I think.
No. It's like 8:30 here.
Excuse me, 6:30.
6:30 there.
Yeah.
6:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Vegas.
There's also EPL on, so it'll all be on.
So that's like 4:30 in the morning. Okay, so we were talking. Speaking of Vegas, we were talking about our prop bet. I want to do something a little out of the norm here. We had our good one of our fine listeners, Rob, in Sugarland, Texas, called in.
Sugarland.
And he gives us a Vegas a prop bet here. He's got some good ones for us here. So Rob, what do you got for us here as far as Vegas prop bets here for our trip out to Vegas here?
All right, Rob.
What's the over-under on Kap taking a hit when he has 15 and the dealer has 16?
That won't happen.
Okay. Who's most likely at the table to tell somebody else how they should play their own blackjack?
Zetterman. Zetterman. I keep my mouth shut, but I've seen Danny do it. If somebody asks, if it's a friend and somebody asks, I'll say this is what you should do, but I'll never. I wouldn't do it to somebody else. But Danny will. I've seen Danny do it.
Okay, and lastly, I'm going to defend Mr. Hood. When you say who's most likely to get into a place that they shouldn't be in Vegas, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, that can't be Mr. Hood. It's got to be a single guy.
Well, I don't think we meant that. Thanks, Rob.
No, we were meaning exclusive party or something.
Like a place with a velvet rope.
Yeah,
right.
The VIP treatment.
That's funny,
Just
Rob.
getting a little clarity.
That's
funny,
Rob.
Charlie on the roof.
Good ones, Rob.
Of a hotel or something, you know?
Right. Yeah, well, yeah, that
Those
could be.
are good.
That could be.
So, speaking of Vegas, just because the Bears are not the Fox game of the week doesn't mean that Tom Brady will not be rearing his beautiful head at the Bears game. He is part owner of the Raiders, and he made a statement about his.
He's not going to the game this week.
He's not going to the game, but
he wanted to defend his honor of the conflict of interest of owning a team and also calling games.
He made a statement in a newsletter because for some reason he has a newsletter. I don't know why. This is what he said. I love football, and at its core, it is a game of principles. And with all the success it has given me, I feel I have a moral and ethical duty to the sport, which is why the point where my role in it intersects is not actually a point of conflict, despite what the paranoid and distrust might believe. Rather, it's the place from which my ethical duty emerges to grow, evolve, and improve the game that has given me everything. He goes on. People who are like that, particularly to a chronic pathological degree, are telling on themselves. They're showing you
the psychology here.
They're showing you their worldview and how they operate. They're admitting that they can only conceive of interests that are selfish, that they cannot imagine a person doing their job for reasons that are greater than themselves. These kinds of people make horrible teammates, by the way.
This guy, he had this written by ChatGPT. This is the guy who is illegally deflating footballs in secrecy and spying on other teams with his head coach. It's hilarious. You're hilarious, Tom Brady. You're absolutely hilarious. You really are. You're funny. Deflating footballs for an advantage, and he's yelling at us and giving us a lecture.
And all he had to do is say, yeah, I like the footballs at 11.5 pounds.
Hilarious.
I didn't know it was illegal.
No, Tom Brady's never cheated or done anything illegal.
If it's illegal, somebody tell me, inflate the football.
The guy in the organization
he denied it.
Filming on multiple occasions. Not once, but twice getting caught by the league.
And that's when they got caught. Imagine how many times
they didn't. And deflating footballs. Hilarious, Tom Brady. You're funny. Anything else?
No, that's
pretty good.
This guy.
That's hilarious. And he had ChatGPT write that.
Well, he could have just said nothing.
Yeah, well.
Like, people would have forgotten this by now.
Lecturing us. The guy busted for cheating multiple times. The guy who served a suspension for cheating.
Because most people Diana Rossini.
Tom Brady would never cheat.
Diana Rossini did some more reporting on it, and it was more of the same. People that weren't facing him this year, front office people and coaches were like, yeah, it's not a big deal. And front office people and coaches that were facing him were like, yeah, we're just not going to say anything.
It is the textbook definition of conflict of interest.
Of course
Whether
it is.
he wants to write or have GPT write a statement for him, it is the textbook definition of conflict of interest. Randy's in Seattle. He's been waiting patiently. He wants to talk Bears. What's going on, Randy?
Good morning, boys. I think I called about DeAndre Swift, which seems like it was 2 days ago.
It was a while ago.
Unless he goes on the injured list, Bears are not trading for a running back. He's not the problem. And the answer to what's going to help the Bears' running game is Caleb Williams, okay? I believe unequivocally that every team went into the games against Bears saying, Caleb can't throw the ball. You better try to beat us with the run, and we're not going to let you do that. Caleb had a good outing Sunday. So maybe that if he puts a few of those together and teams have to respect the pass and ball down the field, it's going to open up the running game. But up until Sunday, nobody believed he could beat you downfield.
Interesting thought there, Randy. Yeah, thank you very much. We'll see if the Bears can get it going a little bit here on the ground the way Washington did at home against the Raiders in Week 3. I mean, they ran all over Vegas, as we've documented. We'll continue to preview the matchup. You can ring us up. More of your Bears calls coming up here at 312-332-3776. And then Courtney with a Bears update from Hallis at 11. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Yankees.
Coverage starts today at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We have everything you need to update your window treatments with Window Images blinds and shades. We carry vinyl, aluminum, and full wood blinds, cellular shades, and more. Plus, get them trimmed to width in store for free. Also, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash? Injured on the job? Sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Those are good. Hey, guys, it's Jurko. If you're worried at all about having the income you need for retirement, reach out to my guy, Mitch Lyons at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. It's Carmen and Jurko.
I'm having a great
Another
morning.
beautiful September day. Boy, the weather's...
I'm having a better morning than the Cubs are. Promise you that. I'm having a better morning than the Detroit Tigers are having.
Everybody's having a better morning than the Tigers.
Yeah.
And their poor fans, what they're subjecting their fans to.
Oh, boy.
My goodness. Wyatt is in Oklahoma talking Bears with Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Wyatt?
Wyatt.
Hey, Carmen. Hey, Jurko, my dad went to high school with you. You were a freshman. I think he was maybe a junior. He always told me good things about you, man.
What was your dad's name?
What
was your dad's name?
John Hill.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. He was 1 year older than me, by the way. He was in my sister's class. Class 84.
Okay. Yeah, small world.
Small
I
world.
was his class reunion a couple of years ago. It was awesome. They all had good things to say about you. I agree with you guys about average running backs being a dime a dozen. There's plenty out there. But this could be a two-headed argument. Depending on how you guys feel about time of possession. I'm a firm believer in that time of possession from the offense is the best defense in the NFL.
Yeah.
And if you look at time of possession in the NFL last year, of those top 10 teams, 8 of them made the playoffs. 7 of those teams have a running back one. I believe that the Lions have 2 running back ones in Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery. 6 of those teams made the divisional round. 4 of those teams made the conference, or 3 of those teams made the conference championship. The number 1 team in time of possession won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you guys talk about it.
Well, time of possession matters. That's a good point, Wyatt. I mean, you're right. Now, you're making a correlation, right? He's making a direct correlation between having a running back one and having a good time of possession. Like, that's the nuanced conversation you start to have, right? I mean, he's 100% right about time of possession, sure. You possess the ball, your offense is on the field a lot, yeah. That's going to be a great correlation to winning. He's right about that, making the playoffs. What is the cause, though? Are we talking? You know what I'm saying? Is there correlation or causation?
Well, here, I don't know exactly yet, but you can have the ball forever. You've got to be able to punch the ball into the end zone.
And that's true, too.
So getting the ball into the end zone and talking about whether it's a 19-play drive or it's a one-play drive, getting the ball into the end zone is important.
Yeah.
And the Bears have led the game in rushing. They've led in time of possession. They've led in turnover margin and still found ways to lose games.
You're right.
This Bears team has been something special over the last 6 years, and they've led in all three and lost games. I mean, and like the record when all three of those things is something insurmountable, but the Bears have got a slew of those games that they lose.
You're right. I mean, you got to have time of possession. You got to score. But to his point, and I think I might have got my mind jumbled there.
Yeah, why?
Why was more making saying there's causation there. I'm not so sure.
It's the fallacy of false cause.
It's worth the conversation, and I don't know that you necessarily have a cause and effect thing happening there with, you have to have a quote-unquote number one running back. Detroit's got two number ones. Do they? Or do they have two running backs they really like? These are semantic arguments potentially, and what is a true number one running back anymore? And how many teams really trot that out where one guy, where like the old days of a bell cow is getting 325 carries? You don't really see it. Obviously, Saquon's a one. Derrick Henry's a one, although he keeps fumbling. Jahmyr Gibbs probably is. They just have a unique situation in Detroit. I don't know that a lot of those guys exist. I think you can do all those things that Wyatt was saying, possess the ball, run the ball, like Jurko said, score points, make the playoffs without having Saquon Barkley on your team. I don't think you need that to do those other things.
Non-causa pro causa is the Latin form of that, the fallacy of false cause.
The fallacy of false cause.
It occurs when a casual relationship is incorrectly assumed between two events or phenomena without sufficient evidence to support the connection.
Right, so then maybe
that's your fallacy of false cause.
And I think in statistics they'll always talk about this one, like causation and correlation, right? I mean, there is a difference.
Yeah, matter of fact, there's a video here.
Yeah.
You want to do it?
Oh,
Let's do the video.
Oh, no,
we'll
I
have some fun.
I want to talk to Eddie because, God, oh my, because it's just always so entertaining. Eddie on the north side, what's going on?
Ready, guys? I'm going to blow your mind.
Oh, I'm sure you are. I have no doubt.
Here we go. 2017, excuse me, the Bears went 5-11. The next year they changed coaches and start 1-2.
You already did this yesterday. You already did this yesterday, Eddie. You called with this same call yesterday.
I know, but went 12-4. Last year, the Bears went 5-12. I believe they ended the game. This year, they started 1-2 with the new coach.
Eddie, you called with this yesterday. Do you not remember that?
Oh, really?
Yes.
But I was saying it's a coincidence that everything's matching up to the change of coaches from 2017 and 18 to last year and this year to the coaches.
So what should we do? So what should we do, Eddie? Fire Ben Johnson?
No.
So then what's the point?
I'm giving hope to the Bears that maybe this will...
It doesn't sound like it.
What happened from when Nagy took over to this. Now, Abdalla says, well, they had the best defense in 2000. So you go from 5-11 in 2017 with the best defense to 12-4 the next year with a new head coach.
So what are you asking? That the only reason they went from 5-11 to 12-4 was because of the defense? I don't even know what the question is.
No, Abdalla said they went 12-4 because they had the best defense.
Well, then in large part they did. In large part, they did.
Yeah, he said
they switched coaches.
He asked me. He said
Eddie literally called yesterday with the 1-2 thing.
He said,
and he didn't remember that. He called the show yesterday.
He said, "Are they going to have the same record as when they had Nagy and go to the playoffs?" And I said, "No, because their defense isn't as good because they had Vic Fangio here and they don't have the same defense."
I don't think they're going 12-4.
Like what are we doing here?
They don't have the same D. I don't anticipate that happening. I think the division is stronger than it was in 2017 and 2018. I think that's working against the Bears. Maybe they'll make the playoffs. That's great. I don't expect them to, but
I read what he said. He said the coach was overrated.
That's what I mean. He called yesterday with the 1-2,
and then the point didn't go anywhere.
2-1.
The coach being overrated.
Literally, I said, Eddie, you called with this yesterday. He said, "Did I?" Yes. The exact same call yesterday.
Eddie calls a lot of shows, guys.
He's getting confused.
He also grows his own stuff.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Oh, my God. Courtney Cronin's got a Bears update when we return in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff call. I know football. And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust. No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play. Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline. Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's back to work Wednesday at Hallis. Ben Johnson will meet the media sometime in the next hour or so. If we are off the air at 11 and Rich Eisen is on and you want to check out the press conference live, and then Caleb today too, right, boys? It's Wednesday, so Caleb today too. If that's happening while Rich's show is on between noon and 2, you can always go on the stream, go on the Twitch stream or YouTube, and you can watch there. And then Bleck Abdalla back with you at 2, Waddle and Silvy at 3. Silvy's back today. White Sox baseball with Jeff Miller at 5:30 as the White Sox try to snap the slide and get a win in the Bronx. Maybe that happens tonight. Maybe the Yankees take their foot off the gas a little since they have clinched their playoff spot. But they're still alive for that division, Yerk, so they still got some stuff to play for here. I think they're a game behind. Yeah, New York's only a game behind Toronto right now for first place in the AL East. All right, let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and say hello to Courtney Cronin. She's brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4-MILLION for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers. Well, they needed that. That locker room had to feel good about something. They got to do that at least for a short period of time. I know they've turned the page, Courtney, but they needed a performance like that against a very beatable team on Sunday, didn't they?
Yeah, and I know there are a lot of people are going to say, well, how can you gauge where the progress can carry over, because it was against a Dallas Cowboys defense that's just not very good, especially on the back end. But I do think there's a lot there that they feel confident about, and just being able to get it down, to show proof of concept, to show the offense works when it's schemed this way, when plays are called specific ways, when you can wear down a defense by running the ball 11 times. It may not have been the most effective run game throughout, but like in moments where it mattered, they came through, and that's a heck of a lot better than being 0-3 right now with the bye 2 weeks away, and to finally get one over on a team that was very beatable from the very jump.
I guess Caleb Williams, by the way, was just named NFC Offensive Player of the Week. So you talked about, the offense looking the way it's supposed to look. We know it works when things are done properly, when it's blocked right, when Caleb's going through the reads right. And even Ben Johnson talked about that a little bit, that he's starting to see the maturation of understanding where he's got to go through the progression. What do you see from Caleb these last couple of weeks that are positive takeaways, you think?
Sure, for starters, I mean, the no sack stat I thought was huge.
Yes.
Maybe the underrated part of the Cowboys game. And yes, they didn't get a lot of pressure up front because it's an Eberflus defense that doesn't have dudes in it right now because Micah Parsons doesn't play for them anymore. So when you are only trying to get pressure with your 4-down linemen, in that scheme, we've seen it not work here in Chicago. Dallas is now getting introduced to why that defense doesn't work and why it's antiquated. So there's that, but I also think that it's an important stat that isn't just based on, like, okay, they played a defense that didn't pressure him that much. Like, he stood in the pocket and he delivered 2 touchdowns under duress. The one to Cole Kmet, obviously the flea flicker one to do it flat-footed. When, there's a guy about to knock him down, I thought was very impressive. The one to Cole Kmet, DJ Moore. Like, there's a lot here to like about the performance you saw in the growth of Caleb. And I think Declan Doyle said it last Thursday that, from weeks 1 to 2, there were signs that the growth was happening, and then you finally get the big jump. And that's important because you want to know that the coaching is working. You want to know that what he's doing is what he's being seen to do, that he can play within structure. Like, I think more than any stat, more than anything we saw against the Cowboys, was he played within the structure of the offense. He wasn't living that much. He didn't have to, but I think of just like when you talk about some of the habits he's had to break since Ben Johnson became his head coach, different footwork, the rhythm and the timing of where his throws need to be. And on top of that, seeing that he can hang in the pocket and deliver throws and do it within what Ben's asking him to do, that's a big step in the right direction for Caleb.
Agreed, yeah. If we are looking at some advanced metrics, according to ESPN and their win rate metric, their run block win rate metric, the Bears rank, I think this would be surprising to a lot of people, second in the NFL behind the Buffalo Bills. PFF also gives the Bears a grade in the top half of the league in run blocking, but this offense seemingly has struggled to really be dynamic running the football. And Yurko and I have been talking about this today. I don't think it's like all on DeAndre Swift or it's a huge Swift problem. I actually give Swift credit for, I think, the way he's played. He's been great in pass pro. He's been dependable as a pass catcher out of the backfield. But what is it with some of these advanced metrics that would tell you the line is doing its job? Why can't Monangai and maybe Swift in this run game get going here? Or will it at some point soon, Courtney?
The first 3 weeks, it felt like they just don't have a rhythm or a pulse on what the run game can be, and they're trying to figure that out. Had there been times where DeAndre Swift hasn't seen the hole and hasn't been able to bounce outside? Sure. Yeah. But when the offensive line has been run blocking pretty well, but the volume is as low as it is outside of, the 11 straight runs that they had in that 19-play drive, you just wonder, like, what's it going to take? Because the personnel is what it is. Like, they're not making any changes there. That's the group of rushers that they have. That's who they have this year. It's DeAndre Swift, it's Kyle Monangai, and I guess until, further notice, that's what they're going to run with. It doesn't seem like Roschon Johnson's going to be a part of this run game.
Sure
Travis
doesn't.
Homer's on injured reserve. It is what it is with the personnel. It's not going to look like Detroit, but I don't think it has to in order for it to be effective because some of the metrics don't seem to line up with what the run game looks like. And it doesn't pass the eye test right now at being very efficient. Like, are there more runs? Was DeAndre Swift marginally better against the Cowboys than he was against the Lions? Sure. Yeah. But they still just didn't really stick with it much in the first half. Like, it worked advantage-wise because they were up 10 points. They didn't have to use the clock to try to get more possessions in the third quarter. It allowed them, because of the score of the game, to then just double down, run the ball, and catch a defense on their heels. Now, if they were trailing, I don't think that's what that drive looks like. But that's something that's got to spring loose here. They started off real slow on the ground last year. I think through the first 4 games, Swift had 1.8 yards per carry. That was what it was averaging. Mm-hmm. Different scheme here now, but it just feels like that's the one element that's really missing from this offense that could show you the complete picture of how Ben Johnson wants to call a game.
Could I get an update on some of the injured guys out there? Edwards, Kyler Gordon, Cortland's, what's our guy named? Colston Loveland. I always call him Cortland Sutton for some crazy reason. Yeah. I always do it accidentally, but I do it anyway.
That's great.
But Colson Loveland, can I get an update on all the fellas?
Yeah, so Loveland has the hip injury, and it sounds like it's not, we'll monitor it today to see how much he's able to practice. But Ben Johnson made it seem like he got away with, nothing serious was the phrase that he used. Adam Schefter reported earlier in the week that he's expected to have a chance to play.
Yeah.
But they got out of that game relatively unscathed, and it didn't look like it was going to be that case when Darnell Wright goes down in the second quarter, and they're messing with his elbow on his right side of his arm, on his right arm. I thought that was going to be a much more significant injury, and he came back and he finished out the game. Like, that one was one that I thought they were going to, he looked like he was in a lot of pain when I was watching him, and I actually thought it was his hand at first, but that one's not that big of an issue. And then with TJ Edwards and Kyler Gordon, what we were told last week is they're week to week. So now there's the question comes up, all right, it's been a week of them, another week of them not playing, another week of Gordon not playing, a week of TJ Edwards resting that hamstring. Do they return to practice this week? Because if Kyler Gordon can get back to practice and get back to playing, do they move him to outside corner? I think that's an option. That's something I think they'd have to work through because they played him there a little bit in the spring. He rotated a couple different spots, and I know that Dennis Allen thinks he's a versatile chess piece in the back end of your defense. So is that the best option when you look at Nashawn Wright, Tyreek Stevenson, and who you have there? Nick McLeod playing a nickel right now over Josh Blackwell. So I think that's something that's going to be on the table when he comes back. It's just when will that be? This is an important week to see if he's able to practice. Or if they're going to boot him out until after the bye and give him 2 more weeks.
Stevenson, did he heed the message from the week prior?
I think so. I mean, he said that his preparation was different this past week, that he felt more intentional about it. And how could you not? I mean, giving up 58.3 passer rating when passes are coming into your coverage, you got to do something different. And to me, that's a sign of maturity from a third-year player who knows he has a short leash here because of everything that happened last year, but also, you're a second-round pick. You've got to perform. And, some of that's timing-wise, but I think, the timing of him making these plays. He had a great game, but I think there's also, when he talked about the want to last week in practice, when we asked, hey, Ben said there's not championship-caliber practice habits, what's missing? And he talked about effort and the want to. To me, him describing what happened on that forced fumble recovery all-in-one motion was an example of that. Because he's like, the way he was carrying the ball security, I could tell he didn't want it. So he makes the play, like a brilliant play, body control on the sideline, keep your feet in bounds after you strip the ball to then give the offense a jolt. And then he had the pass breakup in the red zone, so they turn him away for the field goal. He almost had an interception on second down going the other direction towards the north end zone before halftime. I think he needed, of anybody else on this team, of anyone on this team, I think he needed that game more than anyone, more than Caleb, honestly. And I know that's probably going to be a bit of an eyebrow raiser, but Tyreek had been, a sore spot on this defense for the first 2 games, knowing that Jalen Johnson was injured and not going to be able to play. I think he needed that to prove, not only can he still do it, not only does he still have it, but he can flush some really bad weeks, some really bad plays that happened in that Detroit game and move forward from it.
Yeah. Courtney Cronin for another minute. We're talking Bears. It's Carmen and Jurko on your home for Bears football, ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. All right, I try my best to stay away from body language police stuff. Sometimes I can't help myself. And this has been a recurring theme the last year or so with DJ Moore, who's a very good player, obviously. I think everybody acknowledges that. Is he happy here? Is he happy with the situation? Is he still a good teammate? Like, what is it if we see one thing on TV or if you're in the stadium and you're watching him? I mean, and that is one thing, but what's the other thing that maybe we don't see behind the scenes as far as DJ wanting to be here, totally committed, and being a good teammate?
I think he gets a lot of that just based on what his stat line sometimes reflects and how the cameras catch him on, in moments where it looks like he might not be finishing a play. I know we saw that a couple times in Detroit, but I thought the interaction between him and Caleb Williams after the touchdown, when they're kind of joking around, Caleb said he tried to like grab him by the head and like, what did they call it? Do the thing on a noogie or something?
Noogie, noogie.
I was like,
I did it all for the noogie.
Yeah. Yes, I think it's nookie actually, Yurko.
Oh,
but,
my fault. My fault.
Different. But
that's Limp Bizkit.
I mean, like, I thought that was a good sign for the two of them to get DJ going, to get him his first touchdown of the year, to show you haven't been written out of the game plan by any stretch, and that you're going to get yours. And that's as much on Caleb Williams distributing the ball as it is on Ben Johnson to give DJ more opportunities and not just have Caleb lock in on Roma Dunze. Like, he gets criticized for it because his face just happens to be kind of RBF. Like, I have it too. And it's not something that I think he is intentionally doing. But as far as is he happy here, I don't think he's happy with his production because he's had so many 1,000-yard seasons, and last year breaking that streak, he knows he's better than that. He had just gotten paid. I don't think that that's something that a competitor is going to be okay with. And, with the body language stuff, I mean, we talked to him about it in the spring, and he said, yeah, there were instances where I guess I was doing it, and until I think just because it was a story last year and because of what we heard in the off season, that Ben was working on body language, not only with Caleb Williams, but everybody else, that it's going to be a story until it's not. And the until it's not part is until we start seeing DJ Moore consistently, targeted. And he was. Like, don't get me wrong, he was targeted a lot in the early games, just didn't really amount to much. But, I thought the Sunday game and what he did was a positive sign that, he's okay. It's going to be okay for DJ Moore in this offense.
Okay, thank you, Courtney. Enjoy the rest of the week. We'll talk to you next Wednesday.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
There's Courtney Cronin, brought to you by Costa Ivoni on the Yuengling guest hotline at Courtney R. Cronin on X. Make sure you follow her. Waddle texted me, York. We were just talking about
what did he say?
Some of the win rate stuff. Bears are second, according to ESPN, in run block win rate. PFF's got them with a top 13 grade right now in the NFL, and Waddle said, I want teachers like the ones grading the Bears run blocking.
The curve, kid.
Some
teachers do have troubles with the curve.
Right.
Yeah.
Here, number one in that metric, Bills. That, stands to reason.
Well, James Cook averaging 5+ yards a carry.
Right. And this is them grading and evaluating, however they do it with their metrics and their tape study.
Sure.
What's happening at the line of scrimmage on run plays. And yes, James Cook averaging as many yards as he's averaging would tell you they're probably pretty good. 2 Bears, that seems odd. 3 Colts, that stands to reason.
Yeah.
4 Jags, that stands to reason. 5, the Patriots. And they can run it, they just got to have Ramondre Stevenson to stop fumbling it. And then there are some head scratchers, like the Bears at 2, like the Lions at 26. That seems odd.
That does seem
especially
odd.
after what they did the other night.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're grading these things. I don't think that these are the end-all, be-all either. I think it's, what does Waddle always say? It's one nice tool to throw into the toolbox.
Yeah.
You're working on the job, and you've got a whole set of tools that you might need, and sometimes there's something very handy. Sometimes maybe you don't use as much. Put it in there. It's not the end-all, be-all.
They also have a quarterback that doesn't run in Detroit.
Yeah, that's true.
So remember, I always tell you that these are a little bit skewed.
And I wonder how they grade that. I guess I'd love to know.
They've got 447 rushing yards as a team.
Who's that? Detroit does?
The Detroit 90 for 4, averaging 5 yards a carry.
That's pretty good, and none of those are from Jared Goff.
Only 3 for 6, so he's below the average. He only averages 1.8 yards a carry.
Yeah.
So if you look at it, 90 rushes, 447 yards, 5 runs a carry, 149 yards a game. You look at the counting stats, like I'm doing right now, and I'd say, whoa, boy, it looks like they 30 rushes a game. They commit to the run. Looks like they really do it. They're pretty balanced, 95 passing attempts. Mm-hmm. It's a pretty balanced football team, right?
Yeah.
95 passing attempts, 90 rushes. That's the kind of ratio that you'd like to have.
Here's what I don't get sometimes about these metrics, okay? So there are some things that throw you off, like the Bears being at 2, I think maybe throws a lot of us off. But a bunch of these other ones kind of stand to reason, right? The Raiders are dead last. Yeah.
Yes.
They stink.
Yeah.
at run blocking. Like, so sometimes it makes perfect sense. All right, I just told you. File this away here. Get ready. You ready?
It's filed. Let me.
All right, number 1, Bills. Number 2, Bears. Number 3, Colts. Number 4, Jags.
Yes.
Now, if you look at PFF's run blocking grades, Bills are number 1.
Right.
Makes sense. Jags are number 4.
Okay.
That falls in line. Rams are number 2.
Okay.
So pretty high at PFF, not quite as high. This is what I don't get. How could the Lions be 26th at ESPN and 3rd according to PFF?
Yeah.
I don't get that. I don't know. I don't know what the difference nuance is and how they're grading it, but that seems odd.
Yeah.
I tend to agree with PFF a little bit more on this one.
Yeah.
Also, where they have the Bears, 13th.
Yes.
I tend to agree with that a little
Thank
bit more than 2nd.
And who's doing it? Is it Trent Dilfer still doing it for ESPN?
I don't think so. Trent Dilfer's a coach now. He doesn't work for
with
ESPN.
His goofy reverse engineered stats that he has.
He's coaching.
Yeah. So it's not him.
It's that he coaches
That's what you
UAB.
tell me. It's not him. That's all.
Right? Is Dilfer at UAB, guys? Yeah, right? Yeah. So I don't know. Like, that's weird. I tend to more look at how PFF grades these things. And to me, it normally lines up a little bit better to what our eyes are telling us. Yeah, Bills have been good in that area. Lions, to me, seemingly have been good. Jags have been good. You know who else has been good?
Who?
The Cowboys. And sure enough, according to PFF, they're 5th best. You know who else has been good because they're always good at it?
Who?
The 49ers. 7th best. The Vikings, the Colts in the top 10. That makes sense. That all looks right. ESPNs are a little wonky, maybe. I don't know who's grading that. And Waddle agrees. Like, the Bears are 2nd best in run blocking? I'm Ron Burgundy?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, guys.
Welcome, Ron.
312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Coast Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
All right, Abdalla, week 5 of college football is on the horizon this weekend.
That's right, Chris, and nothing like kicking off week 5 than with an ice-cold Yuengling crisp classic and always refreshing.
Whether you're at the stadium, under the lights, or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And Flight by Yuengling is the proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illini football and champagne is one of the best traditions around.
So raise your glass, celebrate every touchdown, and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
There's still time to save big on your landscaping project at Menards. Whether you're creating a new patio or installing a retaining wall, Menards has the largest in-stock selection of concrete blocks ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates fast using our easy design and buy program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big in all landscape blocks and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Empower.
Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, the shrimps are really jumbo.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Injured this summer? The fight starts now with Postman Law. No fees unless we win. Free consults available. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Eddie on the north side. What's going on?
Ready, guys? I'm going to blow your mind.
Oh, I'm sure you are. I have no doubt.
Here we go. 2017. Excuse me.
He blew her mind all right. It's Carmen and Yurko. Who are you texting? I'm texting with Waddle. Waddle's coming in hot today.
I'm not texting anybody.
He's hot.
I was checking out my fantasy lineup just to make sure I got the most powerful lineup ready to attack.
Do you want to do it so that you don't have to think about it once you're in Vegas? Like, set it and forget it?
That's exactly. Got 3 leagues. I'm going to have everything set before I take
off. Ron Propeel, wasn't it? Set it and forget it?
Exactly.
I think it was.
The rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, right? He had one of the rotisserie chicken.
And they used to spray the hair in the back.
He had like a can of hairspray,
He had it all.
remember?
Can of hairspray, yeah.
Spray your
That's
head.
another thing. Remember our list of things that Gen Zs will never have to never deal with it? As seen on TV.
Infomercials?
Yeah. I mean, they still exist.
No, they do.
Yes, they do.
In the world of streaming, infomercials don't exist.
No. Yeah, but the clips of those videos get posted online.
Yeah, but not the same. Like you're not staying up late at night watching the ShamWow stuff.
No, God, no. You're right. Oh,
you're not watching the guy who's carrying all the stuff to his car to wash his car, and then it all falls out of his hand.
Right.
Okay? You're not staying up.
The days of
watching
or even
the girls.
Even the George Foreman grill.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you used to sit. You'd watch George do 45 minutes on the grill. Yeah. Remember?
That he could cook, and then all the fat went away. All the flavor.
Drip tray.
Yeah, all the flavor went into the drip tray.
You'd just sit there and you'd watch George and whoever he had. Yeah. They'd making chicken and pork chop.
70-30.
Man, that George Foreman grill. Look at that thing.
Chris and I had one when we lived together.
Oh, I had one when I was young. Me and my buddies, when we lived, we had a Foreman grill.
Sure.
Of course.
It's easy to cook. I got an indoor oven I make steaks on. It's fantastic.
What do you mean an indoor? You mean just your regular oven or something?
No, indoor barbecue thing where I can plug it into the thing. And you can cook salmon on it. You can cook fish on it without getting anything too crazy.
And it got his grill marks or something. It's just electric. And
it does.
Yeah, very nice.
Boogie, woogie, woogie, woogie. It's electric. You can feel it.
Hey,
it's electric. Did you see how Courtney got my? I did it all.
That was funny. Yeah, that was funny.
She's sharp as a tack.
She caught it right away.
Yeah,
I didn't know she had game like that.
Yeah, she did.
She's got some game.
Limp Bizkit from.
Didn't know she had the
Jacksonville.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
Didn't know she had the red New York Yankees fitted like that, like a Fred Durst.
Oh yeah.
Thank you to everybody who came out to our Whiskey U last night. The September Whiskey U was fantastic, and it was truly a lesson. You know, a lot of people have been. They've probably heard me so many times talk about, yes, Carmen, we know how bourbon's made now, and This was, I don't think we had done any American single malts, and that is a category that is blowing up. We now in this country have an official designation for single malt. American
I did not
single
know that.
malt is now an
Is that a
official
bourbon?
recognized. No, of course
American
not.
single malt.
Single malted barley can't be bourbon.
Oh,
Bourbon's got to be
barley.
corn.
I got you,
Single
barley.
malt is 100% malted barley. Kind of
I
like
got
it's,
you.
And that's why it's very cool. And there hasn't been a lot of it here until recent years, thanks to distillers like Brother Justice in Minnesota. An interesting story from Phil Steger, who came in for this. I mean, the owner and the founder came in to do the night with us and do the presentation in the evening. And he was great. And his story is incredible. A Minnesota native, everything, every bit of everything going into that whiskey is from a very small radius around Minneapolis here, where they are.
Mm-hmm.
All the grain, all the barley, all the wood from the Minnesota white oaks, the water.
Sure.
And
Is that, what is that, NBA team, the White Oaks?
No, the white oaks.
Are you talking about the actual trees?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was a
And it was
basketball
very
team or
very
something.
cool, and it was cool to learn about something different. That's what whiskey's for. And like I said, I don't think we've done some scotches with Waddle. Malted barley, 100% malted barley, and single malts. We've done some Irish whiskey. I don't think we'd ever done part of this new category in this group of distillers that's really specializing in this, doing 100% American single malt. And Brother Justice is just expanding. They're only in Minnesota and Illinois, and they're going to start distributing in other states. So we're lucky to have them here. So grab a bottle if you see it. It's really quite good. And I don't drink a ton of malt. I'm getting into it more and more. I don't like peated whiskeys. I don't like a lot of scotch because of that. I'm digging American single malts more, and they've got some really cool stuff. They have a cold peated whiskey that imparts some of that nice earthiness of the peat without the smoke, which is kind of interesting. It was unique to learn about that. So thanks to our Brother Justice and our friends at Breakthrough and everybody at Sovereign last night, because it was a great time once again. You've been out there. You know what a great place that is for whiskey use.
I've been there.
Really good.
And you know what? The first thing that happens with the barley, when it becomes malt, it's got to get soaked.
It's got to get soaked. Yes, the Jurko's right. And it starts to germinate.
Yes.
That's exactly right.
And then
Jurko.
it's dried.
And then it is dried. And they have a silver whiskey, which kind of tasted like a tequila to me. When you drink good tequila and it's very floral and sweet and clean, that's what this was like. Because they mash. Let's see how good Jurko's knowledge is. He's been on the bourbons for a lot. What is the average time that the mash ferments for bourbon and rye, Jurk? Do you remember how many days?
Yeah, 7 days.
3 to 5. It's about 3 to 5 days. 7 is what they're doing for this silver whiskey they make. They leave it in there a little bit longer, and he was talking about the chemistry behind that and why they did it and how they experimented with it and the kind of distillate that it gives you at the end after this 7-day fermentation and then this double distillation. It was very cool. It was interesting to try. I was like, oh, it's just White Dog. He's like, no. It's not just White Dog. It's a little bit different. And it was very cool.
White Oak.
White Oak. White Dog is the juice off the still before it goes in the barrel. Danny's in Schaumburg. What's up, Danny?
Oh, I thought you said raw dog.
All right. Why do you got to be a smart ass?
Hey, Kap keeps talking about how you and him are going. First off, I hope you guys have a ball.
He's
You guys
crazy.
win
He
lots
asked
of
me this
money.
morning, Danny. I said at camp, I'm going to bed for a few hours.
Yo, you know what? You guys got to go get matching tattoos. Tony La Russa tattoos. Remember the blow up?
Out of here.
Remember?
Is this all you called about nonsense?
Yeah, the blow up.
I love the blow up.
What blow up?
When he waddled out to the.
You guys had a blow up over Tony La Russa, like at the first spring trading. Remember?
I don't remember.
Over
no.
whose fault was it?
I don't
He
remember stuff
defended
like
him
that.
and he went off.
We don't remember what we argued about 2 weeks ago, let alone 40 years ago. I don't remember that. I have no idea. How does Danny remember this stuff?
That's his favorite times.
I'm not getting matching tattoos with Cap, and I'm not playing cards when we get there tomorrow. I'm going to go to bed for a few hours. Bleck and Abdalla are going to do the same thing.
Come on. Text told him straight to the room. Get yourself signed up for a 2-5 no limit, kid.
My poker game's not sharp enough to go
Make
sit at
about
the poker
1,500.
table at
Make about
Mandalay.
1,500
I don't
just
play
to start
poker
the
anymore.
day off.
I got to start doing outs in my head again. I got to start doing math.
I'm going right to the pie gal. I'm going to make about 37 cents. Going to go right to the room. I'll see you guys at 7 a.m. And it'll be great.
I'm going to get some sleep.
I'm up for breakfast. Who's buying? I mean, who's getting up for breakfast?
I'll get up for breakfast with you if you want to grab breakfast. But the problem is it's awfully early.
Well, I mean, you don't eat breakfast.
I know.
early.
I don't eat
But
until
just
like
think,
10.
it's 9 o'clock here.
That's true.
So that'd be better
I don't
for
eat till
you.
about 10, 11. All right, it's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
You're listening listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branton Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
At Progressive, we understand the bond you have with your boat. It's why people name theirs.
I named my boat Sure Don't. Get it? The other day when my friend said, "Hey, Larry, you want to head back in? It looks like it might rain." I said, "Sure don't." I guess they didn't get it because they didn't laugh.
Whatever you call your boat, protect it by insuring it with Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. #1 rating based on boat market share data from ratefilings.com.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, this Friday, all the shows live in Vegas from Mandalay. And then if you're getting there a little bit later over the course of the weekend, you want to come and hang and say hi with a bunch of Chicago listeners and fans and all of us. We're going to be at Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar in Mandalay on Saturday evening, 5 to 7. Games on, watching college football. It's going to be a great weekend out in Vegas. Got Ryder Cup this weekend, obviously, from Bethpage. So Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar in the Mandalay Bay, 5 to 7 out in Vegas on Saturday. If you're getting there a little bit later and you're not going to be able to make it to the shows on Friday. Let's say hi to Chase on the south side. What's up, Chase? Chase.
What's going on? How you guys doing?
Good, brother. How are you?
Doing good.
I'm all right. Yeah, I'm okay. So I got 2 points I want to make. First point I want to make is about the Bears. The 3 things that really worry me about this team is the fact they can't run the football effectively, they can't stop the run, and they can't rush the passer. And if you can't do those 3 things in this league, you're going to have a hard time winning football games. That's just the bottom line. And those are the 3 things that really worry me about this team moving forward. But Yurko, I got to ask you a question about a player, Shamar Turner. Shamar Turner, defensive tackle rookie. What did you think of him? Were you impressed by him? Because I looked at him out there. He looked like he was. He didn't make impact plays, but he looked like he was active in the backfield. I got to ask your opinion. You're the defensive tackle expert, and I got to ask you, what did you think of him? And I'll hang up and listen.
Thanks, Chase. I think he had 23 snaps.
Yeah,
something like that.
Not enough plays to be able to draw a conclusion.
I kind of agree.
And nothing really stood out.
Nothing. I would agree with you.
So
nothing stood out.
That would be I would incomplete.
Which is fine. It's his first game.
Yeah, I need to see more. And the judgment on Shamar Turner will be at the end of the year when you get maybe more plays and he gets more time and he gets a presence in there. But, yeah, it's way too early to draw any conclusions right now.
Yeah, he had 23 snaps.
The best part about maybe him not having any is nothing negative really happened either. So
sure, I guess you're right.
But we'll take a real look. We'll take a real look next week.
Josh is in Columbus. What's up, Josh?
Hey, guys. Needed that win on Saturday, needed that win on Sunday real bad. Kind of like a cigarette after a weekend away at the in-laws' house. But, hey, wanted to kind of touch base on some of the Swift stuff. I'm kind of with Tommy a little bit. The folks who are grading the Bears' offensive line is one of the better lines in the league. In my opinion, I'd love to see, kind of how they're grading that, because I'm not seeing it as well. In terms of Swift, he had 7 attempts where he ran for 4 or more. There's kind of a handful of plays where it's like, he gets the ball 4 yards deep in the backfield and the play's over. And at that point, you put your head down and fight back to the line of scrimmage. So from an accounting standpoint, it feels like there's kind of a handful of negative plays really dragging him down.
Maybe. That could be. You're right about that. And stuff you'd like to see get cleaned up if they're going to keep taking the next step as an offense. Maybe they get a little confidence against the bad rush defense this week. That is not a great – they had all kinds of trouble in Washington, quite frankly. Devin White had a tough game. He's a veteran player, former first pick and former first-round pick, and he's been a good player in this league but really struggled. I thought Jurko pointed out some of the deficiencies of their safety play and just things they were doing poorly in getting gashed on the ground in Washington. So hopefully the Bears can take advantage of that this weekend in Vegas. A couple other things. Ben Johnson's supposed to meet the media here in about 5-10 minutes. If it happens, we'll carry it live, obviously. If Rich Eisen is on the air, just go to the YouTube stream. You can go to Twitch or the station's YouTube page. And you can go to our YouTube page. Do us a favor and like and subscribe. You could watch the show and catch up on stuff you missed and interviews and things like that on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Make sure you like and subscribe when you are there. We talked some baseball with Jesse earlier. We'll follow how Cade Horton responds from leaving a start early. Jesse, I thought, made a good point. With a lot of time off, he only made it through 29 pitches, and his back was bothering him a little bit. And they certainly don't think it's anything serious, but he won't start again for another week. Will that start be at home or on the road? All of a sudden, I think Cub fans are sitting on the edge of their seat now a little bit more than they thought they would be, hoping for home field advantage. It's kind of felt like it was a fait accompli a little while ago, and now not as much. They still have a game-and-a-half lead. They don't own the tiebreaker as of now, but I think Jesse had made the point that it's close enough where the weekend could matter. Was that what Jesse was saying? Because the Cubs play a division opponent, and so do the Padres. They split their season series, so they go to division record. And so I think Jesse was saying that it's close enough where it could matter. The Cubs have the Cards, and the Padres have the Diamondbacks. So they'll both play division series. They're not now, but they'll both play division series over the weekend. Going out to San Diego would definitely flip things here, as Jesse's made that point here for a little while. Sox lost again. The Yankees clinched with the rally last night. They clinched their playoff spot. They're only a game behind. Good news is your Colson Montgomery hit yet another home run. He's now got 19. It was his first since September 5th. So he was on a little bit of a drought. He does have an 8-game on-base streak going, which is great.
Which is good.
But it was his first home run in a little while. I mean, he won more, and that kid got called up on the 4th of July. He's going to hit 20 home runs. That's awesome. He is tied for 5th in all of Major League Baseball in home runs in the second half with his 19 home runs. Schwarber leads that category with 24 bombs. Schwarber's hit 24 bombs in the second half here. Shohei and Junior Caminero in Tampa have each hit 21, and Cal Raleigh's hit 20. And Juan Soto's also hit 19. So think about the group he's with. Shohei's the MVP. Raleigh could be the MVP in the AL. Schwarber is having an incredible year. He's going to finish second probably in MVP. Caminero's a budding superstar and is going to be great. He's got, I don't even know how many home runs he's got on the year now, 30-something, right? And Juan Soto's Juan Soto. He's going to finish third probably in MVP voting. And that's the group of players he's with. Is Colson Montgomery those guys? Of course not. I know he's not. But I love the power display.
To see, right?
Yeah.
It's good to see.
It's encouraging. He's also 5th in where is he? He's 8th in baseball the last 2 months.
Especially the way
in
the
isolated
season
power.
started. Yeah, the way the season started. Especially that way. So.
Exactly. It's a relief. And getting to 20, I think, is a great sign.
Got sent down and
great
responded.
sign for the future.
Got sent down and responded.
Got sent to Arizona.
Yeah.
He didn't even get sent down. He was in the minors, and they sent him to the facility to work on some of the issues he was having.
Yep.
You got to give the Sox credit for that. And it was easy to make fun of him in the moment. I think we all did, because let's face it, we've been there, done that with some of the White Sox and their missteps and the failed prospects. I was like, oh my God, here we go again. But just an incredible turnaround. All right, if Ben Johnson steps to the podium, we'll carry it live. Otherwise, we'll wrap up with a few thoughts here before Rich Eisen. Bleck and Abdalla are back at 2. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Yelligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Hey, it's Jericho, and football season in Chicago is here. And every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. That's right. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, toppings stacked high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level. Because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job. And you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Kind of an interesting story on ESPN.com, Jurk, about the undertaking that the Minnesota Vikings are embarking upon over the next 2 weeks. They will be the first team ever to play back-to-back Europe games in different countries, albeit those countries in those cities aren't separated by a great distance. And we've seen the Jags play back-to-back games, but nobody's ever done this. Dublin Sunday, London, I believe, by your Hotspur, in your Hotspur Stadium, next Sunday. I'm pretty sure at Tottenham. But Dublin first against the Steelers this weekend, then London the next weekend. It's an interesting story.
Just jump in the puddle right
there.
It
is. But like just reading about the team's head dietitian, I was reading this. Ben Hawkins, the team's head performance dietitian, estimates that the Vikings will provide, you ready? 7,000 meals over the course of the entire trip, including 4 meals a day for their players. So remember, this is all their players, the full roster, and all the coaches and all the other traveling parties.
All your important front office personnel.
They're there for, almost 2 weeks.
Yeah.
7,000 meals.
Yeah.
NFL teams routinely ship ahead non-perishable food items for international games, from ranch dressing to pancake mix to barbecue sauce, and then mix in locally sourced fresh ingredients for its meals at team hotels or temporary practice facilities. But the sheer volume the Vikings need is unprecedented. To mix in local flair, Hawkins said that the team will have food trucks at their hotels and practice facilities. Much of the unique logistical planning for the players and coaches fell on they're referencing somebody else in their front office that's on this trip, like their traveling secretary.
Right.
It's a
the
big
person that's in charge.
It's a big undertaking, and the Vikings are very much, as you'd expect, I think, taking the right approach. Their coach is phenomenal. I mean, quite frankly, he is.
Yeah.
And I think he's taking the right approach to all this with his players and how they're attacking this. I know fading Mike Tomlin as an underdog has been dangerous over the years. I like the Vikings this week. They're a short favorite. I just don't buy the Steelers all that much. I got to be honest, Rick, I really don't. And I think early on here, KOC can continue to get some good things out of Carson Wentz. They got Darisaw back. They're trying to get their O-line a little bit healthier, but Darisaw was back last week. But, it's never been done before. And like you said, that's a short puddle jump. It's still a lot, though. You guys are creatures of habit. You've talked about it. You settle into your routine. This is so different than what you normally do.
Right, because you're not settling in every night in your home.
Right.
You're on the road.
There are other distractions,
when
right?
You're
you
on
talk
the
about.
Road, when you're on the road, travel is tough. Travel is. But you got to take it with a positive attitude.
Right.
A lot of these guys are, they got family members, or his family coming over.
Right.
Kids are in school now. Right. So you can't really do that, and you're gone for 2 weeks.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
So.
But
it's an interesting story. It's on the front page.
And think about that in all your wagering. Think about it. And it may not take effect this week.
But
it
maybe
might be next week.
Yeah, maybe I don't know. You're right about that. Like, how does that affect the calculus or the handicap? If I like the Vikings a little, do I just say, too much weird stuff. They're playing in Dublin, and then they have another overseas game. Stay away. And I kind of do like the Vikings
like I said,
a little bit.
I think the first week is a little bit easier than the second week.
Yeah, I think they'll be in my wagers this weekend because I haven't gotten there yet, but I do kind of like them. I just started working on that game a little bit last night, and I think there's some advantages there against a Steelers team that I just have not been overly impressed with. Defense got a little bit better, and yeah, they forced some takeaways, a lot of them, but some of that is just the other team's doing, and it was New England's doing, and Ramondre Stevenson fumbling a couple of times, once at the goal line, and a deflected pass in the end zone that got intercepted when the Patriots were going in for points, a Drake May interception. So some of that is like fluky and very regression-based, and so, yeah, they played a little bit better, but I just don't love the Steelers right now. So we got more for you tomorrow as we get ready for Bears and Vegas in Week 4, and we'll talk to Jason McKee tomorrow. Friday, we'll have Todd Furman with us live in Las Vegas, poolside at Mandalay Bay. Remember, we'll be on early local time out in Vegas, but our normal time slot here. All the shows going. It's going to be great, and you can watch all the shows. Really, Bleck Abdalla and Waddle Silvy are going to be in that meaty part in the afternoon. It's going to be gorgeous on Friday. It's going to cool off in Vegas a little, which will be nice for the weekend, but I think it's still going to be 97 on Friday.
Sure.
So that pool's going to be jumping. Right in the middle of the day after we're done and after Rich Eisen's show, Bleck Abdalla and Waddle Silvy will be on. So if you're in the area, come by and see us at Mandalay. And then we've got the little get-together with everybody at Flanker Kitchen and Sports Bar in Mandalay Bay from 5 to 7 on Saturday evening ahead of the game. And then the tailgate is closed. That was a ticketed event, and we sold that out. That's going to be awesome by the stadium. Adam was saying not a ton of tailgating happens there. It's not like Kansas City or Dallas or even Chicago. I'm not surprised at that. But what's the parking like over there, Adam? Is it mostly they know people are going to be just commuting from the Strip, or are there a lot of parking lots around the stadium?
I think the Uber lot is massive.
That's what Adam was saying.
It's a lot of drop-off zones. Yeah. But I know that if you're staying at Mandalay or if you're at a hotel, because all the hotels connect.
Right.
Mandalay is a 15-minute, the bridge over
the bridge over the highway.
Over the highways, it's a 15-minute walk.
15-minute walk, nice.
Yeah, so there's a bridge over the highway, and that connects to the stadium. So it's a 15-minute walk.
Yeah,
perfect. So it's nothing.
Yeah, that's
great.
And
so you can, whether you're staying at Mandalay or you can get to a hotel that connects to Mandalay.
Yeah,
you can just gamble and hang out or whatever, and then walk right over.
Boy, Mandalay's got to love that, huh? Anybody at the south end of the Strip, those hotels have to be loving it. Like on game day, right? Just to be close to the stadium.
So it's just like a steady migration of people all the way over there until the game starts, and then right after the game until it ends. But like I said, you can get around the stadium. There's a bunch of stuff going on, as well as our tailgate happening. Yeah. But there's other stuff going on around there up until game time too.
That's so cool. 2 things we didn't get to. We'll save one of them for tomorrow. ABS Challenge is officially confirmed for next year, Yerk. And MLB, we'll talk about that maybe a little bit tomorrow. I saw this. This was kind of interesting. Did you see that for the first time ever, at least as far as they can tell, there's going to be a piece of Red Grange memorabilia auctioned off at Christie's?
I did not.
Yeah. So let's see.
What do they have?
So it's a cream-colored road jersey worn by Grange circa 1933-34 season with the Bears. That's it, Yerk.
Yeah, I see it.
Navy and orange stripes on the sleeve, 77
That's
his
a
number.
Beauty.
In felt letters. I mean, look at those old jerseys. On the front, it will be auctioned by Christie's on October 22nd as part of the American Greats Vintage Sports and Hollywood from the Dr. G.B. Espy collection. Mm-hmm. And they expect it to go for somewhere between $300,000 and $400,000.
Nice.
There's just not a lot of his memorabilia, I guess, out
can't
there.
Find it, yeah.
And that's kind of unique and kind of interesting. I just thought this story was kind of cool, but there's not a ton of Illinois stuff or even early Bear stuff. Yeah. And who knows, without Papa Bear and Red Grange, there might not be an NFL, Yerk. Little barnstorming tour.
You got that right.
Caught the imagination of everybody. Football was a college game back then.
It was.
So
trying to get that pro game going.
Kind of cool. All right, thanks to Bleck Abdalla. They are back with you in a couple hours after Rich Eisen.
A lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah. They're with you starting at 2, then Waddle and Silvy. Silvy is back today. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Thanks to Jesse and to Courtney Cronin. We will see you tomorrow. Everybody, enjoy the rest of the beautiful day. Have a good one. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part.
And then they've got great team speed on that side. Those guys are flying around. Offensively, they got playmakers at every position group. The quarterback's playing at a high level. I think they're the number one team in explosive plays right now on offense. And so we got our work cut out for us. And that goes without even mentioning their head coach, who, I got a ton of respect for Pete Carroll. He's been doing this for almost 30 years. Whether at the college level or the NFL, and I think he only has 4 losing seasons. So that's a credit to who he is. The teams take his identity. They play hard, they play fast, they play physical, they fly around, and I know that he'll have this group ready to go here this week. So we got to answer that call. We're still looking for our first road win, and we have yet to obviously win 2 games back-to-back, and so that's huge for us and where we're going. I'll open it up from there.
Have you had any interactions with Pete Carroll?
No, I haven't. I don't have much of that tree in me, and but I do from afar. I've always respected him.
Ben, with all the effort practice last week, which translated to the game, obviously, did you set a new precedent for the team? Like, do you not have to push that part anymore, push that button in terms of keeping these guys at the effort level you want?
We had a really good week of preparation last week, and we need to do the same thing here this week. And if we do that, we give ourselves a chance to win the game.
And as you sift through Caleb's performance and production from Sunday, what do you want him to carry forward with him from what he did on Sunday?
I think it's the comfort level right now of taking all this information over the course of the week, which is a lot. We just had a walkthrough, and we screw some things up, and that's because we just talked about it for the first time, and we're going to screw a couple things up in the walkthrough. Well, we got to get better at it during practice, and then I think what I'm most impressed at with him and his process is the next day he really locks everything in from the day before, and we don't have to go back and revisit it again. So he's a quick study in that regard, and because of that, we can load up the game plan more each week. Week 3 was a lot more than week 1, and hopefully that's our new normal here going forward. Is not just for him, but for the entire offense. We can have a little bit more in the game plan to help attack some of these defenses. And so because he's doing that and his comfort level's growing, we're able to grow as an offense.
And how do you feel about the run game through 3 weeks, and where can it be better?
It can be better all over the place right now. We're very conscious of it. We watched all of our runs as a group the other day, Monday, and I think I've alluded to it in the past that it can take a little bit of time before this all meshes and it all gels together. We got some new faces up front that haven't played a ton of ball together yet, and so that's part of the process. It's also for the runners to understand what we intend to do with some of these play calls, where we want that ball to hit. And then at the end of the day, they take their natural skill set and they make something big out of it. You know, our whole goal as a coaching staff is to get them up to the third level as much as we can to make these safeties and these corners tackle them one-on-one. We haven't been doing that enough, and so as a coaching staff, we need a sound plan, and then we need to go out there and we need to execute it just a little bit better than what we have been doing. But I'm not discouraged at all. I see how close we are to this thing really coming together, and I think that was really the point of the meeting there on Monday, was those guys see the same thing.
Ben, going back to Dan's question about Caleb and the way he's progressing, do you see some things? You guys are 3 games in, months of practice, months and months in the offseason together. Do you see some things specifically that you can point out with him that are just solid now?
Yeah, I see him playing the game with his feet much more so than what we had in the spring or during training camp. He's trying to tie in, number 1 in the progression with the first hitch, number 2 with the second hitch, and we're trying to throw on time a lot more often than maybe we were initially. And so I see it coming along, and I give a lot of credit to the guys in that room with him. JT Barrett's doing a really good job, championing the cause of what we're trying to get done as a coaching staff. And then, Tyson's got his back, and Case Keenum's got his back as well. And so it's been a group effort, and he's been receptive to it all. I can't say enough really about the approach. I keep going back to it. When you have the approach that's right, we're going to continue to see him get better. It's kudos to him. He won Offensive Player of the Week there for the NFC, and he came in today and completely unfazed by it. I tried to recognize him in front of the group, and he wasn't having it. It's very stoic, and he's already on to the next game. He knows he needs to have an even better performance here this week to give us the best chance to win.
Will Kyler or TJ practice today?
To be determined.
And when the offensive line doesn't give up a sack, Caleb's never been through a game where he hasn't been sacked. What does that do for the confidence of that front five, but also the quarterback's confidence in that?
Yeah, I mean, shoot, they did a phenomenal job blocking for him. And so when we're talking about him playing with his feet, playing through those hitches, and yet he's not having to move off the spot, it really helps him out immensely, because that's where if you're trying to get to 2 or 3 and you're feeling some pressure, you're seeing some color, and your eyes go down and they're off the spot, that's where the timing and the rhythm of everything we're trying to get done gets thrown off. And so, I think those guys did a great job last week. Obviously, we got a whole different challenge here this week with their pass rush. They have some really good blitzers at the second level as well, whether it's the linebackers or their nickels that we got to account for. And so it's going to take a whole group effort to have another day like that.
What do you think of Jeanty coming out of college?
He's a phenomenal player. I thought the world of him. He's a hard guy to bring down, compact yet powerful. You better have low pad level when you're looking to tackle this guy, or else he's going to lower his shoulder and run you over. He's got that mentality. He brought it with him from college. You see it through the first 3 games of the season so far, where he's fearless. He sees a little bit of air. He steps on the gas, and he plays violently. So he's a guy that we're certainly aware of, and we got to do the best that we can to bottle him up.
How are you? Some of those things you just mentioned about him. How are you seeing that when he hasn't really gotten off to a very good start this season?
Yeah. I mean, I think offensively through 3 games, you would say that their passing game's a little bit ahead of their running game, but that's us also, right? So I'm sure they're working to fix whatever issues they perceive they have, just like we are on offense here. So like I said, though, they've got tremendous playmakers throughout. The quarterback has played some really good football over the last few years. He's doing that again this year. And they've got some weapons all over the place. So we got our work cut out for us.
What can you do on, because Javonte Williams had like a high average 7.6 against the run defense and with Genty coming in. Do you see some solutions from the tape from that Dallas game that you can apply to?
Yeah, well, I think there's also I'm with you. Like no one wants to give up over 5 yards of carry. No one does. Yet when I look at the scoreboard and I see we gave up 14 points to a really good offense, then I'm pretty proud of our game plan. I'm proud of the way the guys executed it, because we played that game the way we thought we needed to play it, and we'll look to be better in the run game here this week. That's always a point of emphasis for us, but our goals and our objectives to win the game, they vary, and sometimes if you're going to take away a couple dynamic receivers in the passing game, you might play with a lighter box in the running game, and you might give up a few more yards in the running game than you'd like. So schematically, there's something to that, but at the same time, each week's its own story, and we're going to do whatever we think we need to do to win that ball game.
And on the first touchdown to Rome told us after the game that he adjusted his route when he saw Diggs slip. How encouraging was it to see Caleb and Rome adjust on the fly and make that touchdown happen?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's the natural connection that those two have. It was a great release by Rome, and week one, you see growth all across the board from week one all the way to week three, and that's a good example of it. Week one, we had one of those mailbox plays, and we weren't able to connect, and then week three, we did, and we were. I'd say very similar to our defense there week one, right before halftime, no timeouts and about 20 seconds left, and we gave up an explosive play and gave up a field goal before halftime. Well, this past week, almost the same scenario, and yet they were able to hold for us, and we were able to get into halftime without giving up any points. And so that's, to me as a coach, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for how are we getting better each week? How are we growing as a team through this first quarter of the season? We'll reassess everything once we get to the bye and go on from there. But as always, everything about this week today is the preparation for how do we win one game here this week.
Is Luther showing he can make those same sort of adjustments? Because I know when Caleb talked about the flea flicker, he said he underthrew him a couple times in practice. But then did you see something in the game when you talk about trust of a young rookie, being able to get that of the quarterback but also of you? Is he showing he can do that through 3 weeks?
Yeah, he's getting better. He's getting better. It's for these young players that they haven't been through probably this much volume going into a game week, this much variety of formations, this much detail with both the run game and the passing game. It can be a lot, and he's doing a good job with Coach Randall right now, sitting down, putting extra work in, making sure he digests everything, and what we put in and whether it looks good or doesn't look good, we're coaching up and we're getting it fixed. And come game day, they were able to fix it and get on the same page. And so that builds confidence, not just amongst themselves, but also as a coaching staff where, man, a play might not look great over the course of practice, but we know behind the scenes we're putting in the work that we can still make it work on game day.
You said you didn't think Loveland was serious, but you'd evaluate him Tuesday and Wednesday. Did you prove correct? Did that prove correct?
Yeah, we'll see.
Thank you.
We did it in like.
We'll see. We'll see the injury report at the end of the day, right?
What advantage are you gaining? What advantage are you gaining by making us wait a few hours?
What is the issue with you waiting a couple hours? All right.
I'm maybe a little old school. I get thrown when I hear college head coaches say that's why we pay for two. You know what I mean? Like it's a different world in which we live right now, Coach. Your philosophy on NIL, transfer portal, and things of that nature, the rules surrounding it. I know I just asked you a macro question that could fill up the rest of our time, but I asked it anyway. What's your opinion on where things are in college football on that front?
I like it. I like where it's at. It's a part of what it is. You know why I like it? Because it makes everyone have to adjust. And you got to be able to evolve with the time. Like everyone wants it to just be the same, but everything in our world is changing. Like our whole country is constantly changing daily. So for that to just stay the same when all of this stuff is going on social media, I mean, the amount of money that people are making in the world, I mean, you just got to be able to evolve. You got to be able to adapt. And I think the people that adapt and are open to the change and are excited about the change, they'll keep evolving and becoming better. And the guys that don't want to do it and think you're going to stick to it and do it your own way and this is how it should be done, I mean, that's just not the era of it anymore, right? There's so many good football players. And these kids, some of the kids come from less fortunate. So it's really cool that they get the opportunity to help out their families. As long as, like for us, we put up at least 40% of our pay. So these guys will still be good when they leave college. But if they could help out at home or do different things, and I'd rather them mess the money up now, Rich, than mess it up when they get to the league. We'll have less of those stories of NFL players going broke and things happening because guys are starting to do it a little bit earlier. So now that they may mess it up between 18 and 22, we don't have to read about such and such who had $65 million who has nothing now because he was able to go through it as a kid now and teach him the ropes and show him the way, right? And I think it's up to us as coaches to put down those individualized financial plans for every kid. Like, make sure you're involved with it. Show them. They're our kids, right? These are my little brothers. I've learned about the financial literacy. It's our job to teach them that. It's our job to be able to show them that, not just score touchdowns for us. So there's so much that they're doing to help me and my family. Who you see in that picture behind me, that I'm gonna make sure that I give them the game. It's important that they understand and they get the game. So I'm happy for it, to be honest with you, Rich.
Yeah, I mean, I remember in the early parts of NFL Network, maybe when you were on a practice squad with the Bengals back in the day, Coach. You know that I was at a rookie symposium for the NFLPA, and I was taken aback that there was a breakout session on how to balance a checkbook, and there were a bunch of grown men taking notes, and you're right that maybe there wouldn't have been a need for such a breakout session if they were in a position that so many of your players and collegiate players are in right now at age 18 to 20.
We're able to help them now. You give them a kickstart on it. Let's show this and see it. Could teach them about Roth IRAs and just think it's so much stuff that I didn't know about that I didn't learn until you gradually grow up. And because you think you don't need it, I don't need it right now. I don't make that much money. You can make $40,000 and have these things and set yourself up so that way you'll be later when it's time to retire. And I'm just happy we get to do that with them now. I think it's a great deal. And whatever we do in our country, I'm just going to follow it, right? I mean, or else they're going to kick my ass out.
Who are those beautiful people behind you? Walk me through it. Who are those people?
So you got my daughter, Ivy, she's 4 years old. That's my wife, Tiara. Me and my wife been together now, Rich, for 26 years, married 21.
Wow.
That's my son, Babs. He got a lot taller. He's actually my height now. This is when I first got the job. He's the 12-year-old in the middle. He's actually a good player. He got a couple different offers already from colleges and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then that oldest one, that's Frank Jr. He starts long snapper on field goal here. He's on punt return and on kickoff. Like, he plays here. He transferred in to come play with us. He's done a good job. He'll be the best version of me as a coach when it's time for him to go coach and stuff like that.
I like it. How much money would a kid, let's just say if he had 47 touchdown passes at Camden High School and set a record, ask for to come out of college? So basically, how much would you have asked?
Right now,
how much would you, the high school player? How much would you, the high school player, be asking you, the head coach of Syracuse football, for?
I need at least me going to my mental now. I need at least $5,000 a month. Let me get $5,000. That way, I would get the $2,500 I deserve.
Okay. That's the answer I was looking for. Man, I love it. Chris, you got to be out of your skull happy right now.
Yeah, just talking with, Andrew Siciliano, coach, and, we just the text chains with all my Cuse buddies and all the guys I went to school with. Dwight was in my class of 02. We're just beyond geeked out of our mind, like last year with Will Howard and the offense. I was at the UNLV game in Vegas and just being excited for Saturdays now. It's been a long time since we've been able to do that and get hype.
Look, Chris,
it's been awesome.
Chris, one thing I got to tell you, last year was with Kyle McCord. Don't ever get Will Howard.
Oh, that's my
and Kyle
bad.
McCord
Oh, I can't
mixed
believe I
up.
just did that.
Yeah, we got to take it back.
That
Let's
is
start
so
it over.
embarrassing.
Start it all over. Kyle McCord, the
Kyle.
great. Yeah, the great Kyle McCord.
I know, he
brother.
was awesome. That's my bad.
It's all good. It's all good. I knew you was thinking of coming from Ohio State, but I couldn't let that go because
that is so humiliating.
That's a foul with the hosts, too. Tell me about it.
So humiliating.
You know? But yeah, no, I knew when you were saying it as well. But listen, you're excited.
I was caught up. I'm excited.
They're all jacked up.
I'm excited.
They're all jacked up.
But listen, I'm very thankful that you guys are involved in the program, though, Chris. Like, it means a lot to us. I mean, you come to Syracuse, you're going to get a great degree. You're going to go on and do special things in life, not just athletically, but also outside of that. There's so many entrepreneurs. There's so many people working on television that came, and everything starts here at Syracuse. So this is a great place. Rich, I really appreciate you having me on the show. Just watching you year and year drop that 40 time, that meant a lot to be able to do it at your age. Not many guys understand how hard that is.
Thank you.
And just what you're running for, though. Like, everybody's just paying attention to that, but it's what you're doing it for.
Thank you.
That means a lot, man. Thank you. Since being younger, you showed us a lot, and I appreciate what you do on television.
Right back at you, Coach. As you know, you got your babies and your frame behind you there. You know, there, but the grace of God, go any of us if they get a phone call for St. Jude or anything like that. So I appreciate you pointing that out for the run, but I also have to push back. My 40 time is not dropping, but I can't wait just to attempt it. I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep trying.
You got to run more sprints, though. You got to run more sprints now.
Oh, that would require training, Coach, and that ain't happening.
Now you sound like Dion. Yeah. Dion always said, don't jog, you got to sprint. He goes, I've never seen a fat sprinter, is what Dion once upon a time told me, Coach.
Think of this. The people who jog and do those marathons and all that, do any of them look ripped up?
That's what he says.
So then when you look at the sprinters and you look at all of them, they're right.
That's right.
Just go do 30-yard sprints, a lot of those.
Oh man! Speaking of prime, weren't you guys talking about doing some sort of an off-season game against each other, like in the pros or anything like that? Was that
yeah,
you?
We was trying to get a spring game to
do you
play
think
against
about
each other. I think it's going to go through next year, possibly.
Okay.
It'll be a chance. Prime is one tough guy, man. Just all the stuff that he's dealing with and that he's dealt with, and he just overcomes it because of his Lord and Savior. But he's been a huge guy in my corner that I could just call and talk to and just ask some different questions. And he just tells you the truth, right? And tells you when you're right, tells you when you're wrong. But he always lets you know he's praying for you and make sure he tell you he loves you before you hang up. But I think he's doing an amazing job down there. He's developing young men. He's teaching them everything they're supposed to. And who could you learn the game from more than arguably the best athlete to ever walk this earth, right? One of them. So I'm very thankful to have him in my corner and to be able to talk to him.
+1 on that. And again, I'm a Michigan guy, so words like "good luck against Duke" are in my DNA. So that's the hoops in me also coming out. Coach, thanks for the time. What a pleasure. I hope we get to do this again.
Yeah, we'll do. Y'all be safe. God bless y'all.
You bet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Fran Brown, head coach of Syracuse football, right here on the Rich Eisen Show, Camden, New Jersey's finest. All right. Do you know that commercial, Want to Get Away?
I can't believe I said that.
I can't believe
God, that is so embarrassing.
You never do that either.
No.
Oh, that's up there now.
I was so caught up in the moment.
It's up there now in the annals of the Rich Eisen Show. Oh,
I said that.
It happens.
It does happen.
Just not to your
I know.
Your alma mater.
I know.
Oh man.
It's one of those things though
that you'll never bring up again, Rich. That's for sure.
At one point we'll stop talking about it, but today is not that day.
Not that.
Just like you and Micah. Let's take a break.
You know me, I'm not a Q's fan, but I really like
Chris
him, man. I like his vibes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
it's gonna haunt me like the rest of the week.
I've been sending Chris little clips, like Instagram clips of his press conferences the last few weeks.
Dude, Fran is
I'm
man.
I really dig this cat, man. Like I run through a wall for this dude.
I still have eligibility. I wish I had legs that worked, but dude, he's awesome.
Well, you got yourself a winner there.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
For sure.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Don't worry, you'll get your mojo back next segment,
thanks.
Chris. It's my power rankings.
What
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top. Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Bears and Raiders. Joniak and Thayer call the game. Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Back on the Rich Eisen simulcast, ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, the ESPN app, and Disney Plus. For those who want to listen and watch, we say hello. Dave in Ohio has been hanging on, listening to us for the last hour and a half. What's up, Dave?
Hey, Rich, first time caller on the show.
Good to speak with you.
On Sunday Night Football, when Micah Parsons inevitably sacks Dak Prescott, do you think the camera immediately pans to Jerry Jones in his ivory tower?
1,000,000,000%.
And also, if I set an over-under of 3.5 times the camera pans to Jerry Jones through the whole football game, would you take the over?
Oh, take the over. Let me tell you something.
Over
Dave,
on everything.
perfect.
Yeah.
Everybody gets so upset when you see Taylor Swift, like, 4 or 5 times a game, 6 times a game, 7 times a game, right? It doesn't even come close to the amount of times you see Jerry Jones or a member of the Jones family ever in a game that the Cowboys are close and then they win. Let's take a shot of the Jones family high-fiving each other. Name me another ownership group. The Crafts, maybe?
Crafts.
Name me who else?
The Hunts.
No, you never see in a Kansas City Chiefs game. If Taylor Swift is sitting there, you see her 4, 5, 6 times. It's just like, oh God!
They always show Arthur Blank on the sideline
by showing somebody who is the world famous high-fiving or acting like a human, having a drink, and you add it up, and the number of times you see her in a game is half a minute. The Joneses blow that out of the water. We once upon a time watched an individual clean Jerry Jones's glasses for him. That's how many times we've caught a camera on him. Who's the glasses cleaner, by the way? Did we ever determine who that was?
It was a son-in-law who is no longer in the family.
Oh, no.
I saw an update on that recently.
Him too, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Too.
Yeah. I shouldn't make fun. We never know how these things happen.
Lost his job,
in all seriousness, though, how many times do you see? And on Sunday night, I mean, Jerry, he always comes Natalie clad anyway, but he's gonna be on cam. Dave in Ohio's right. Every sack cut to Jerry.
By the way, that's every Cowboys game. Anyway.
I know that, but this one in particular. Maybe who else? The Crafts. You never see.
They always show Arthur Blank on the sideline.
Well, because he goes down there.
Games. Right.
Right. I mean, Jeffrey Lurie we're seeing every now and then.
We're starting to see Carly Ursay Gordon.
Well, because again, she's down on the sideline as well.
Yeah. But for the record, she's apparently been doing this on the sideline, and no one paid attention.
Well, because I guess she wasn't the principal owner.
Yeah, well, it was.
Now she is.
Does Jed York get some TV time?
No,
not really.
Never.
Terry Pagula.
We did see him this past week. You never see Stan Kroenke.
Did you just look up the Bills on?
Friends with his son.
You know?
Now they never show Stan.
Mark Davis gets a little airtime every now and then.
Because he's got a brilliant haircut.
That's a word for it.
Oh, please. Tell me about it, man. It's the greatest of all time. You know? Who else? You don't.
No.
Oh, Jerry. He's going to be on cam.
A lot.
Do you think he should just, like, hold up signs to say hi to people? You know what I mean?
A lot of raccoon.
Okay, great. Yeah, right? I don't know. He's going to be on camera so much, he could probably sponsor something.
Squirrel.
You know, like his suit is sponsored by, or his glasses is sponsored by.
Wear a little patch.
Sell a sponsorship. Like turn your own suit into a NASCAR hood. That's how often he's going to be on camera Sunday
Whenever
night.
you're sipping out that glass, you know.
It's Johnny. That's Johnny Blue. That's
Okay.
Jerry's.
Is that what we got?
Jerry's a Johnny Blue guy.
How do you know that?
I think that's well known.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I feel it's going to be sad and blue after the game's all said.
You know what is well known is who was the Syracuse quarterback last year? Did the blood leave your body?
Honestly,
Did the blood
so
leave your
humiliated.
body? Don't be humiliated.
I am.
Man, let him be humiliated. Don't let him off.
By the way, there's the moment Chris found out he got it wrong when he said Will Howard.
I just
Kyle
said
McCord.
Will, actually. I didn't
No,
even
you
say
said
his-
Will Howard. You said his full name.
Did I really?
Which
I thought I always
which
said
is, by the
Will.
way,
That's so embarrassing.
Put a pin in that for a second. But when you realized your mistake, well, first of all, when you said it, I heard it, and then I was waiting to hear your point to see if you were making another point. But then you kept going on and on. And then when I saw
talking about how excited I was,
when I saw Coach Brown start to talk, I'm like, oh, he's not going to let this go, because I was beginning to pick up his vibe over the last 15 minutes. And I realized that, and then he caught, like, did the blood leave your body?
I think that's my worst moment. And all the clown stuff and the eating the hat, this was way worse.
Over the 10-plus years, soon to be 11-year history of our show.
This is way worse.
The number of times, though, I have been on the air over the 30-plus years that I've done this, and I would swear to God I said something accurate, and I was told in my ear, you said something completely different. I'm like, no way. And then they play it back, and it was exactly the way I was told I said it, not the way I thought that I had said it. The number of times at 3-something in the morning doing a Sports Center with Stewart or whomever, and it's all over, and we have to fix our mistakes because the show's going to be re-aired 19 million times while I was sleeping the next morning or that very morning. The number of times I said, we have to fix this because you said this. And I'm like, no, I didn't. And like, yeah, you did. And they would play it back, and it would be the way they said it. And I'm like, oh, damn it. I was stunned over and over and over again.
Obviously, I know it's Kyle McCord.
No,
we had
I
him
know
on
you know
the show.
that.
It's
But-
just like,
but for
what a brain
for you to
fart.
have that moment.
To do that to
I feel your pain,
Coach
sir.
Brown, that is
But it
awful.
doesn't mean we won't keep mentioning it.
That's fine.
man.
I deserve it.
There it is. That's the moment.
That's so terrible.
I'm so sorry.
Gosh.
And then you hid behind your desk. Like,
I mean, I feel like I need to
What else? It's want to get away. The trap door opens.
I need to email Coach and apologize.
We can get that for you.
Ugh.
Reach out to your friend Dwight Freeney, your fellow classmate. I didn't know you were in Dwight Freeney's class.
Yeah, same class. We walked the same day.
You walked?
Yep.
Who else did you walk with at Syracuse?
Oh, from that anyone else would know?
Yeah.
Just him.
That's it?
I'm trying to think.
You.
Of like well-known people.
Okay. You, Dwight Freeney.
With all due respect.
Will Howard.
Will Howard. Ay.
I mean, in all honesty, though,
we have a couple more cracks at it until he starts to really get pissed off. So you got one more? You want to sneak one more?
I can't even push back. I did it. It was so dumb.
I'm going to do something he wouldn't do for me, which is defend him a little.
I just did. I just talked about how I've done it. I've kept crew members still in their seats. They're thinking, well, I'm going to go home. I need to get to sleep by 3:30 in the morning. And I kept them still working because I screwed something up.
No, I had a moment like that on Saturday, and no one else has pointed. One person
in Road to WrestlePalooza.
Yeah, there was one person in all of the comments and all the tweets who pointed it out, and that's the one comment I saw that I said a date wrong, and it's been eating at me, and no one else is. So it happens.
Saying
and sometimes
a date
it just
wrong
happens.
is one thing.
I'm just saying it just
telling
happens
your
sometimes.
coach who you
I
want to
enjoy
impress
watching.
about how much of a fan you are and how long you've been living and dying with this program, and then saying how great it was last year. that you are winning with Ohio State's quarterback. It's not great.
All right, well, I tried.
It's not the same.
Thank you, TJ.
I tried.
Thank you.
I mean, obviously, I got dismissed. So sorry, bro. That's on you.
No, it's on me. I have to wear this now.
What's the want to get away thing?
Snickers.
Okay, so maybe we can get a Snickers deal out of it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Because you want to get away right now.
I'd like to go home. Yeah, honestly.
No, you got to stay here, man. You got to stay here.
I was so excited for Coach Brown today.
I know.
And you got a Syracuse helmet on your desk?
You've got another
autographed by Jim Brown.
Yeah. You got another Brown to make it up with. Zach Brown's coming.
Well, I'm
here.
excited for him too.
You just,
And like I said earlier, if things don't go well, we'll call Bobby. Have him come in.
Can I say the wrong song to him that I
don't know.
Hey, I love that Waffle House song you sing. What?
Okay.
That's the Jonas Brothers.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's great.
Yeah.
You don't want to name a Brad Paisley song to him or something like that?
What a disaster.
Hey, man.
Sorry, Chris Brockman.
Celebrity. Good song.
Okay.
I'll see you guys later. I'm out of here.
Hey, man. Loved when you did Margaritaville.
Oh, wow.
Don't leave.
He's out.
Don't leave. Come on, man. Take a seat. All right. We're going to take a break. I promised you that you'll get your mojo back with my power rankings. We'll take a break.
I can't even push back on anything. I'm just going to sit here
We're going to do my power rankings, and you're going to get your mojo back because you're not going to be happy with some of my choices. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the Scott Hansen Show.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by the White Sox, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today.
This is attorney advertisement.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Bears and Raiders. Joniak and Thayer call the game. Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Question whether or not this group of men can get to where they want to go with John Harbaugh leading.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Exactly.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Having some fun. All right. Got my power rankings, guys.
Oh, buddy.
Ready? Ready to hit this? Ready to hit it?
Like snap, I got the power.
Ready to hit it?
Let's
Ready
go.
to hit it? Because Chris needs to get back his mojo.
I do, and I have last week's and the week before in front of me.
No, don't worry. I've got him too. I've got him too.
Me too.
I got him.
Just like what Fran Brown said before you totally flubbed the interview.
Yep.
I 100% am accountable.
Yep.
Hit it.
Power rankings.
Power rankings.
I've got my week 4 power rankings, and I got to tell you, there's one new team on the list. There's very few no changes, but there will be an opportunity for a Godfather Part 2 drop. And I'll tell you this, number 10 on the list, it's a rarity to do this. I can't knock this team off the list despite them being under 500 after 3 weeks. The Baltimore Ravens are still hanging on at 10.
No way.
They're
really?
down 5 spots. Yeah, really.
But why?
Because their roster is still amazing, championship quality, playmakers all over the place. They were 1-2 last year, finished 12-5. Sometimes power rankings isn't about the immediate snapshot. It's about what they can do moving forward. And are they still going to beat somebody when they're 1v1? And the Kansas City Chiefs aren't on this list.
They weren't on last week either.
And the Ravens are still on it. I can't quit them. They're still better than a bunch of the 2-1 teams I was thinking of putting on here.
Yeah, I got no problem.
I kept thinking to myself, wait a minute, this 2-1 team just being there just because they're 2-1. The Ravens would beat them every Sunday we play them right now, if that's a game together.
I expect the Ravens to win this week.
I do too. Higher registers on a Thursday show. I don't know if we're going to go there.
I just appreciate how you've come around on these lists that you didn't want to do, and now you're redefining them yourself. Man, that's
I only
growth,
know
bro.
one speed. Thank you
That's
for that.
growth,
Thank
and
you.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate you saying that, TJ. Thank you.
Used to be so anti them.
Number 9 on the list is new to the list. I'm putting the Seattle Seahawks here.
Ooh, okay.
They could easily be 3-0. All they had to do is just knock down the Purdy to Tonjes shot.
Deadly connection.
And Kenneth Walker's running it. JSN's catching it. Sam Darnold's slinging it. They're running it. They're catching it. They're playing defense. And I think they're going to win Thursday night. And I think they're going to be 3-1. And they're number 9 with a bullet, if you will, on my list here. Number 8 on the list, up one spot, are your 3-0 Indianapolis Colts. And at 7,
wow,
is a no-change Los Angeles Rams.
Days like a buffalo.
And this is Rams versus Colts this weekend.
Whose house?
And I think it's the Rams' house. I do believe the Rams should win this one. And that's why I'm putting them above a team that's 3-0, despite Daniel Jones performing as well as he's performing. And by the way, I saw some of the comments attached to me saying that Daniel Jones is doing something that no Indianapolis Colt or Baltimore Colt quarterback has ever done. And the number of people are like, did I not know that Peyton Manning played for this team or Johnny Unitas? Yeah, I do know. I'm pointing out Daniel Jones has done something through the first 3 weeks that no other Colt quarterback has done before, which is just to say one of the many stats that he's done, that he's achieved. 3 or more passing touchdowns, 3 or more rushing touchdowns, and no turnovers through the first 3 games of a season is something no quarterback's ever done in the Super Bowl era. None, Colts or otherwise. Number 6 on the list, down 4 spots, are the Green Bay Packers. I had to mark them down by losing a game nobody thought that they could lose, but they did. Lose, they did. So here they were with the Rams beating the Eagles significantly, and the Packers up by 10 on the Browns. And I'm sitting here thinking they're going to be one on my power rankings list, and now they're 6.
Oof. Now I got to turn my back.
Not completely, but I appreciate that drop.
That's
Not
funny.
completely.
That's funny.
Number 5, up 3 spots are the Detroit Lions. They're a top 5 team now, man.
5 seems
they
low.
They fell really down.
I know. 5 seems kind of low.
In a second, we're going to see how the rubber does meet the road in the next couple weeks. And you know I have the Lions making the Super Bowl.
I know.
But I can't sit here and take a 2-1 team over a team that's 3-0, and everybody else the rest of the way are 3-0. They're the best 2-1 team in the NFL, and I'm taking them over the Packers, who they lost to. So push and shove and push back all you want. They're 5. 4 up 2 spot of the Bucks. Baker is remarkable. He is putting a chip on his shoulder about everything. They may go ahead and beat the Eagles this week and be the lone remaining, at the end of the day, 4-0 team in the NFC. It might be, crazy thing is it might be the Bucks and then the Niners, who are 4-0 and taking on 3-0 and taking on the 2-1 Jaguars, and I couldn't even put them on my list.
That's what I mean. What's the difference between San Francisco and Tampa Bay? Health. That's it.
Come on, dude. Health, yes.
The Bucks are also unhealthy.
I get it, and also down the road here, I think the Bucks have a better shot at a longer-term success than the 49ers do.
Interesting.
Number 3, up 1 spot, are the Chargers. I am putting them at 3-0 because I'm putting the Bills at 3-0 at the 2 spot right now. They're 2, and the Eagles, once again, are atop my power rankings list. They are a no change. The Philadelphia Eagles stay like before as well.
Days like a buffalo.
And that's my power rankings list. The Eagles 1, Bills 2, Chargers 3, Bucks 4, Lions 5. There's, as I said, 4 3-0 teams at the top. I have the Lions in the pole position of 2-1 teams, right above the Packers, who are right above the Rams. The Colts are there at 8. We're taking on the Rams this week. The Seahawks are new to the list. The Falcons, we hardly knew you on my power rankings list. They are off. And the Ravens are still there. And those are my power rankings list for week 4. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. Jimmy in San Antonio is here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Jimmy?
Oh, I don't like this comment section.
Number 4, you got it. Jimmy, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What?
Jimmy,
in the bathroom.
He ran to the kitchen real quick to grab something.
Jimmy, you there?
I got caught up in the power of your rankings.
Okay, I agree. They're that powerful. I agree.
5'9", 188.
No,
Thanks for taking my call,
oh
Dan.
my God, wrong one. That's a wrong one.
Like the quarterbacks. Getting that wrong,
Oh, wow, Jimmy, next level. Jimmy, next level.
Let me push back. Dan has been a famous talk show personality for 30 plus years.
Yes.
Kyle McCord was the Syracuse quarterback for like 4 months.
Right. Yeah, in Fran Brown's first year.
Yeah, so,
Correct.
Jimmy, come on. You're better.
I mean, you are such a passionate fan, obviously.
Wow.
Well, I have a start, bench, practice squad cut.
Okay.
Felly and Del Tufo are undrafted free agents.
Thank you.
First of all, I'm starting with Susie, obviously.
Okay.
Rich, you're on the bench because I need you.
Thank you.
TJ, you're in the practice squad, and we're cutting B-Man. You got cut the disappearance, sir.
B-Man's getting cut.
Wow. Practice squad.
I thought I already got cut in the guillotine over the weekend.
Yeah. Jimmy in San Antonio, just piling on Chris Brockman's moment with.
Appreciate you.
These are just great. Dino Babers called in, zoomed in, or he called in, right? Years and years ago before we had Zoom. And you were like, oh, this is awesome. And then
coming off a year in which we were ranked
yada, yada, yada.
Season, and then
you were the cooler for Babers. And now I just think these segments, they've been great. These Syracuse head football coach segments have just been memorable.
I just need to not speak in them.
No, that's not true. You marked up or down? You marked out?
We marked out.
Marked out.
Marked out.
Thank you,
It's a
Jimmy.
mark out moment.
Jimmy in San Antonio.
Yeah.
And can go back to doing whatever he's doing.
Ain't no telling.
Let's go. Where are we going to go here? Let's go to Noah in Oklahoma. What's up, Noah?
Hey, Rich, how's it going? Can you hear me?
I can.
Perfect. What do you think about the comparisons of Joe Burrow to Andrew Luck with the injury history and retiring early? And then do you think that the Bengals front office is ruining their own Super Bowl window?
Oh, wow.
How they're not paying players to protect Joe Burrow?
I guess it's that you brought this up the other day, TJ, when Burrow had just been drafted, and then the Bengals had the 5th overall pick, and there was a drawing of him on his behind if they drafted Jamar Chase and not the offensive lineman to protect him. And then there's one where he's now throwing to receiver X or potentially missing receiver X because Penei Sewell was there to block for him. There was like a drawing we saw that.
Yeah, I got to find it. It was like a stick figure.
I don't know. And to me, it's just and again, I know you don't like it and you think I'm just trolling you. It's the same thing. So we got to trade Micah to shore up the run game. How about doing both? You know what I mean? How about you do both? How about you get Jamar Chase and then you start drafting the hell out of the offensive line, or you find the offensive lineman? And it's not like they haven't tried. It just hasn't worked. Thanks for the call, Noah. Yeah, you have to look at this and say, now Burrow has played 6 years. He's gotten 3 4,000-plus yard seasons and 3 seasons that have been wiped out due to injury.
Yeah.
And the question is, which guy is he and why is he either one?
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on PrizePicks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with PrizePicks, where it's good to be right.
Download the PrizePicks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Save big money on your interior stains and finishes now at Menards.
pigments. Provide exceptional color to your staining project with Minwax Color Series. It applies evenly and dries fast with just one coat. Get a quart of Minwax Color Series wood stain in over 240 colors on sale now through September 28th. Save big on Minwax wood stains. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Law has helped thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Ankin, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
They're granddads for generations.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Initiating startup sequence. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Ready, TJ Jefferson? You ready? Micah Parsons is coming to town.
It's going to be painful. I wish him well, except this weekend.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, Syracuse head coach Fran Brown. Coming up, Grammy Award-winning artist Zach Brown. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Fun first 2 hours, to say the least, here on the show. We had Kurt Warner on the show, and then we had the coach of Syracuse football, Fran Brown, on the show, and just had a great chat backstage in the green room with Kenny Chesney. It was awesome. Wait a minute. Zach Brown of the Zach Brown Band is here, and we're excited to have him out here. The reason why I just said what I said is you have to watch this back later on, whether you're on Disney Plus or you're listening on the podcast. Chris Brockman talking to Fran Brown and talking about what a big fan he is of Syracuse football, and Fran Brown, what he's built with the program last year with Will Howard, who, as we all know, didn't play for Syracuse.
Did not.
And the coach didn't let it go, and this is the moment where the coach said, well, actually, it was Kyle McCord last year. And it's interesting, Kyle's there because Will Howard was the quarterback in Ohio State.
Right.
So just bringing everyone up to speed on what we've done here for the first 2 hours.
Well, I was talking to Jim Tressel earlier. That was
Isn't
really
that great?
fun.
It was great.
It was really great.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the show. No, we got a full hour to go.
Paul Pasqualoni's coming up next.
You know what? It's kind of funny.
By the way, that guy was not nice to me when I was a student.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's call him out.
Yeah.
Speaking of people wondering when it's going to be all over, one has to wonder if Detroit Tiger fans feel that way right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Once upon a time, the Detroit Tigers were cruising to an American League Central title. And this thing was wrapped. This thing was done. This thing was in the freezer. To use a phrase here in Los Angeles, sports law, sports play-by-play lore, the Jell-O was jiggling.
Jiggling, baby.
And then the Cleveland Guardians caught fire. Once upon a time, 15 games back, they're now in a flat-footed tie with the Detroit Tigers, who have absolutely fallen apart. And last night, the Guardians taking on the Tigers and their Cy Young candidate. And we talk about another lock. And your guy, Garrett Crochet, goes tonight in Toronto to potentially win the Cy Young Award, too. Tarek Skubal last night against the Guardians had a 2-0 lead, and the Guardians did the most Guardians thing, which is score 3 runs without getting the ball out of the infield. Actually, the ball did go out of the infield once, and that was after a leadoff bunt put one man aboard, and then a sacrifice bunt or a try to bunt for a base hit. Skubal jumps off of the mound and for some reason does not plant his foot, pirouette and fire with his Cy Young left arm, a bullet to first. He just played like long snapper and decided to flip it between his legs and threw it up the right field line.
Crazy.
So now it's on. Crowd's going nuts. And yada, yada, yada. Guardians take the lead and didn't give it up. This is one of the biggest comebacks in the history of Major League Baseball that we're seeing right now. This team was dead in the water. And on behalf of everybody else in the American League playoffs, and that includes the New York Yankees, who, thanks to the Red Sox largesse last night, is 1 game out of the American League East division title and the best record in the American League, as the Blue Jays, despite already having clinched a spot, they're falling apart, and the Yankees need to be 1 game better than the Blue Jays because they don't have the tiebreak. The days of playing game 163 and blowing your chance at winning a wild card series because you have to play 1 extra game just for playoff positioning are over. They're just using straight up win-loss from the regular season as a tiebreak. Yanks have to be 1 game better than the Blue Jays. On behalf of the Mariners and the Jays and the Yankees, you don't want the Guardians in. They were one massive tough out last year. All they do is put the ball in play and put the pressure on you, and last night, Skubal and the Tigers broke. The Tigers, once upon a time, the old English D, they are now in that 3rd wild card position with the Astros right behind them. They could fall right out. Kudos to the Guardians, man. They just have a bunch of baseball players that never quit, never say die. And they've gained 11 games in the last 3 weeks, which is damn near an impossibility. But that's all they do is win baseball games, and the Tigers have done nothing but lose them lately. And don't let the Guardians in. They got people who throw 100 million miles an hour coming out of the pen. They got arms. They got bats. They got one of the best players in baseball. I know you love him.
Yeah, Jose Ramirez. No one talks about him.
So, what is going on in baseball?
It's crazy.
Your Mets won a game in Wrigley Field.
Man.
Did you see the sign outside of Murphy's Bar? Did I not send that one to you?
No.
The sign outside of Murphy's Bar read that they have a marquee about who the Cubs are playing. It was the Cubs versus the White Sox of New York.
No.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, the disrespect was real.
And then the Mets came back on them and won the game.
Yeah, David Peterson seemed like he
not great.
Should not have been out there. It was 6-1 at one point.
Yeah.
Jeff McNeil commits his second error in the inning. I think it was the
not good
sixth. And I picked up my remote, guys, to turn the channel, and I put it down. And I was like, nah.
Mets
came ride this out.
They won 9-7.
Yeah.
And now they're back in that one-game lead. Well, driver's seat. Okay, that's one way to put it.
Well, they're in the driver's seat right now, as opposed to the Reds and the Diamondbacks. We're in the driver's seat for that position.
Mets are at 68% chance to make the playoffs according to ESPN's analytics model.
I don't know how I could say that. I mean, you got two teams, one game behind them. Two.
Yeah, well, we don't have two teams in front of us.
Speaking on behalf of the lone, and both of the teams have a tiebreaker on the Mets. And speaking on behalf of the lone New York playoff baseball team that's clinched in a Mets town, which is, you got to give that up for the Yankees, in a Mets town to go ahead and do this and then maybe wind up with the best record in the American League and maybe wind up AL East champs thanks to the Boston Red Sox, which would make that an absolute chef's kiss. Rooting for your Red Sox tonight, Chris. Oh, man.
Thank you.
I am all nestled out tonight.
Me too.
It's kind of wild that you root for your fiercest enemy.
Oh, man. No, they're not. I love the way they play.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Garrett Crochet should be the Cy Young Award winner.
Crochet Day.
Oh, yeah.
You guys spent the first 2 months of baseball fighting every day.
I don't know what you're talking. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I don't remember at all.
When you say things into a camera and a mic that you can review them forever.
I don't remember that.
But the biggest news in Major League Baseball yesterday was the incredibly welcome news that replay, if you will, is coming to a ball and a strike near you. That what's baseball calling it? They're calling it the Automated Ball Strike Challenge System, the ABS. I like it.
Like your brakes.
I like it. And it's coming in the 2026 season twice. A batter, a pitcher, or a catcher. Nobody can do it from the dugout. Can challenge whether a pitched ball was a ball or a strike. And it has to come right after the pitch. The dugout can't call for it. It's got to be either a pitcher, a catcher, or a batter. And they signal by tapping the helmet or the hat, okay? Pitcher, catcher, or batter has to tap the hat or the helmet to let the umpire know. And then we'll take a look. And if you're right, you keep your challenge. 2 challenges, that's all you get. In each extra inning, a team will be awarded a challenge if it has none remaining entering the inning. And they use a 5G network from T-Mobile. So it's brought to you by. Set up around the perimeter of the field to track the location of the pitch, and a graphic on the scoreboard shows the result of the challenge. And what it looks like is it looks like the Hawkeye system that you see in tennis. And it'll happen right away. And I will just say this. It is incredibly needed. Mm-hmm. Now, Aaron Boone said he wants it to either be used only for ball 4 or strike 3. Don't like that. Don't like it.
Oh, interesting.
No.
Why don't you like
it?
Why?
Because there's a massive difference between a 2-1 count and a 1-2 count and some at-bat that's going down, 2 runners on, 2 outs. Massive difference in pitching to somebody 1-2 than 2-1. Massive difference between 0-1 and 1-0. Massive difference between 3-0 and 2-1. The number of times you hear somebody say out there in baseball, well, or football, any sport, oh man, if you had basically called something different in the second quarter, wouldn't have mattered. I mean, the rest of the game would have gone completely different, except for the fact that it changes the way these things change the way you pitch, the way you call plays in football, the way you run in offense, whether you're up by one score or not. And so, massive difference in a playoff baseball game. 2 guys on in scoring position, 2 outs, your best hitter's at the plate, and instead of 2-1, it's 1-2 because the umpire missed something. No, thank you. No, thank you. Now, the thing that's going to be removed from the game is a catcher poorly frames a strike and leads an umpire to call a strike a ball. That will get rectified by instant replay. Happened last night. Aaron Judge wound up getting a strike 3 that you could see on the box called a ball because the White Sox catcher didn't frame it properly. And if the pitcher just tapped his hat, Judge would have been called out, which would have been helpful because he had to do a double play the next at-bat. But listen, the number of times I am seeing an umpire flat out blow it should be over. And I tip the cap to Major League Baseball for going in this direction. It doesn't take much time. I've seen the way it works in the minor leagues when they looked at it. The tap of the helmet hits. Within seconds, it shows up on the scoreboard. You see it. The whole crowd sees it. And if you get 2 challenges and every single challenge you get right, you get to continue it. Now, it'll be up to the coaching staff and management and all the analytics people to tell the players, don't use it in the first inning. Don't use it in the third inning.
Right.
Be judicious on when you use it.
Right.
No, there are big moments in a 5th inning or 4th inning. Again, these playoff games, too. We're thinking about it like it's a nice warm day in middle of June. Now, I'm talking about baseball playoff games when you're watching, and you know it. You know it. And I'll know it this October. I don't know if you will. But bottom line is...
That was such a quick shot, too.
Like, his team's stunk.
If it happens in June, leadoff guy gets on a walk to lead off the 3rd inning, and you're sitting there going, all right, maybe I'll just, order a beer, order a hot dog. But in playoff baseball,
you're not leaving.
Game's over. Yeah. Game's over. We just walked the leadoff guy. So now your 3rd inning, 4th inning, 5th inning, and you're not getting any runs, and you're going against an amazing pitcher who's on a roll, and you could switch a 1-2 count to a 2-1 count or a 2-0 count from 2-1 to 3-0. You're definitely using that with a guy on base. These dumbass analytical stuff where you're now knowing you're going to be thinking about the pitch counts up. You could get this guy now if you switch 1 count in your favor. I kind of dig it.
Yeah, we'll have to wait a year, obviously, but it'll be curious how teams employ this in the postseason next year. When they use it.
The whole thing, though, is
does
that
the team use a challenge in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd inning?
Teams can't do it. There will be a time where a player will do it, a catcher will do it, a hitter will do it, or a pitcher will do it, and they'll zoom in on the manager in the dugout going, that wasn't when I wanted you to use it. It'll be interesting.
It will be, yeah.
But it's better than just like somebody calling a pitch 12 inches out going, strike. And you're sitting at home going, like I was sitting the other day, the umpire in the Yankees-Orioles game missed so many pitches, and both dugouts were on the umpire, and the umpire was yelling back at both dugouts. And it's like, bro, you stink. You're hearing it from both, which should give you an indication you stink. And I'm just wondering, is there nothing in Major League Baseball right now that would cause anybody in like the operations department, anybody whose job it could be, during the inning break to pull the umpire back from home plate in the tunnel and go with a tablet, these are the ones you just missed. You're barking at that manager, and you're barking back at that manager, and there's a reason why they're barking at you. Get better.
I'm surprised that doesn't happen. When you can see every game, there's the Twitter accounts that monitor every single pitch and every single decision.
Why can't in real time it be brought up? Remember that one time Pat Bev got a technical because he brought a digital camera out to the ref? Here. I would love for that to be done by somebody in management in baseball.
That's funny.
But this is now going to be that because it's going to be on the scoreboard. 55,000 people are going to see, and it's going to be like that guy behind home plate. Yeah, I got that one wrong. So now maybe the next ones will be called better, differently, or maybe less consistently. I'm just coming up with the difference and the unintended consequences, which is what you're supposed to do in a competition committee.
The situation, if a team has gone 0 for 2 and they don't have any left, and suddenly there's a huge call late in the game, and they can't challenge now.
That's another one. But
it's not like NFL where under 2 minutes it's automatic.
It is so better than the alternative right now. I'm willing to see what it looks like. Because we're all seeing this box. We're all seeing it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, or if you're watching Gamecast on your phone, you can see where the pitch is.
We're all seeing the box. So either take the box away and don't give us the box, which I don't want.
What's in the box?
Well, the other night wasn't a strike in the box. And we kept on seeing strike. Not anymore. Not anymore. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Zach Brown of the Zach Brown Band is coming out right here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Cars, homes, boats, motorcycles, RVs, and more at Progressive.com. Let's bring Zach Brown out here next on the Rich Eisen Show.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Every White Sox win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time the White Sox win at home. Postman Law is proud to support students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how much your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Every season brings change. One year it's a rookie making headlines. The next year it's a whole new coaching staff. Even the rules of the game keep evolving. But here's the thing. You don't want that kind of change showing up on your internet bill. And with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about it. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. That means while football keeps shifting, and life does too, your internet price stays locked. No surprises, no hikes, just a reliable price for a reliable connection. And Xfinity goes all in. Unlimited data, the best Wi-Fi equipment included. It's like signing your star quarterback to a 5-year deal. You know what you got. You know it's reliable, and you know it's going to perform on game day. So while teams retool and the league evolves, your internet stays rock solid. To get started, call them. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Buying a car or refinancing? Navy Federal Credit Union offers great auto loan rates, 90-day pre-approvals, and military discounts. Applying is easy, and you could get a decision in seconds. You could even refinance from another lender with Navy Federal and get a $200 bonus. At Navy Federal, our members are the mission. Find out more at NavyFederal.org/auto loans.
Credit and collateral subject to approval. Rates are subject to change and are based on creditworthiness. Refinance loan must be at least $5,000 to be eligible for the $200 bonus. Terms and conditions apply. Terms and conditions apply for military discounts. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Your band is included in that. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Zach Brown is here. He just gave me a bunch of gifts, which I've got a mug for you. Perfect. There you go. That's a fair trade. Cheers. Cheers to you. Again, the highly anticipated new album from Zach Brown Band, Love and Fear, on December 5th, and that's also when you're going to go to the Sphere in Las Vegas to kick off a residency there. The first weekend is already sold out. We had Kenny Chesney on the show before he went into the Sphere.
Yes, sir.
And he was talking about how, you spend a lot of time syncing up your music to whatever's going on. I guess you can't call it the walls of the Sphere, but whatever's going on to sync it up. And that's a significant endeavor. Are you in the midst of doing that right now?
We are. We've been working on it 18 months. So we've had a lot longer runway than anyone else that's been able to go in there. So,
sure.
And we're also telling a story. So that's the first one that I've seen. It'll be the first of its kind in that scenario. And the title, Love and Fear, you can boil most of your decisions in your life based out of one of those two things.
Yes.
And I try not to base my decisions on fear, but on the love of doing something and believing that it's a worthy cause. But the juxtaposition that we get to create in the content of being able to be there. So every one of the human emotions, we're going to try to pull on that string. There's like horror, jump scare moments, and then going on into soaring, beautiful things. So a rise and fall of all these things of tension and release and things, kind of like the storms we all go through in life where we'll have really difficult times. It seems like things happen in 3s or 6s or 9s, like however many times. And then we get through those things, and all the hard things that ever happened to us, we look back on, and it's like I was learning something through that, or I couldn't see it at the time. But it's just been life's been a series of those things for me, and getting to tell that story and about my childhood, about a lot of things that only people that were really close to me would know. Getting to do that and then create all of the content behind everything. I got to work with a 40-piece orchestra for this. We recorded it for the album and filmed it for Sphere. We got a 20-piece choir.
That you're bringing into the Sphere with you?
No, we filmed them.
And so you'll be putting them...
We film them, yeah. Their content, we'll have them as part of it. But being able to...
That's going to be amazing.
Even the new album, we got a new song that just came out with Dolly, and it's called Butterfly. 40-piece orchestra on that. Getting to work with her, getting to have the orchestra on it, all things. Getting to produce an album that's on the level where there's really not... I'm just going big on everything. And the convergence of all the promotion. And we're all independent. So, we're not with a record label, and we just put our own marketing dollars and our own efforts behind this to expose it, get it out, release some of the songs along the way. So some of the people that hear them in the Sphere, if they're fans, they've had a chance to kind of get to know some of the songs that we're doing, and then playing a lot of the songs that people would expect, playing some of the curveballs that we love to do cover-wise.
Sure.
But it's this is a love letter to our fans, and the amount of work that's gone into it and pulling something off on this level is just a reminder that we're not slowing down. We're in this, and we'll always be performing, and we owe a lot to our fans. They're the ones that have carried us through decades and staying relevant. So this is a big statement for us, and getting to do it in that building is an honor, and getting to do it with the team of people we've got together to make it magic.
Yeah, I saw with my wife U2, which was the first act to be in the Sphere in Las Vegas, and I just, when you say about a jump scare, I'm like wondering what that would look like, because you could feel like the walls are literally closing in that place. Like, you better be careful. Like, people better take their nitroglycerin before they come in to see you.
That's true.
If you're jump scaring them in the Sphere, because it is a sensor. I've never seen anything like. I felt kind of stupid too, because we showed up before everything was going on, and I saw the walls in there, and they were made of like these big cinder blocks, and I'm like, oh, there must be some sort of special type of material that you could beam this stuff on. And then when U2 started, the cinder blocks broke, and I'm like, oh, that was a projection the entire time. And I felt dumb. I felt stupid. Like, I went in there, I'm like, oh, there's cinder blocks, and they're like, no, you could put whatever the hell you want on this thing.
That's right.
Which must give you such incredible creative freedoms when you got 18 months to figure this out with your music too, right?
Yeah, you're only limited by your imagination and your budget of what you can do in there, and the people that we've got helping create that content are really, really incredible.
Right.
And a lot of the tricks, optical illusions, things you can create in there. It's the only place that I've seen where you're in a building and you feel like you're outside. You feel the wind on your face watching the sunrise, and you can't discern that
you're not making it up.
A video.
There's nothing like it.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And the fact that you're having your new album on the same day, that's how you do it, man. That's how you promote it. That's how you push it. That's how you distribute it. And that's how you're there for your fans. Again, Zach Brown of Zach Brown Band here on the Rich Eisen Show. We've never met, so apologies if this comes across in a different way. But I thought Love and Fear was about being a Falcon fan. No. Wow. No, I mean, kind of is a little bit of both.
Yeah, you can apply that to a lot of things.
Am I wrong?
A lot of things in life.
My bad if I come across, but and that's your team, the Atlanta Falcons.
I'm from Atlanta, and home team, Falcons, Braves, Bulldogs.
Okay.
But I've got a lot of friends that play as well, and that have had played and retired, and so I've got different people I'll pull for depending on what's happening. But I played football 11 years.
You did?
Yeah, I did. And when I was 5 until I was 16, I played guard and tackle and then linebacker.
So you're in the trenches.
Yeah.
You're in the trenches.
Yeah, and I love the sport. And then I did judo in college. And that kind of opened my eyes to MMA, and that's really my favorite sport.
That is.
I mean, UFC is my.
So who's your fighter? Who are you particularly?
Man, probably Justin Gaethje's probably my favorite fighter. But lots of them over time. But I absolutely love that sport. I watch as much as I possibly can. I stream them all.
Would you have done it if you could?
No,
do it?
and I don't roll anymore because of my fingers. You know, there's a lot of grip strength, a lot of things, grabbing gis and things, and I've got to protect my hands. So I don't roll anymore, but I love to watch people compete, and I love to watch the evolution of a sport, how much it's changed. And the worst fighter in the UFC now would have smashed anybody early on because everybody trains different disciplines.
Sure.
But that's definitely my favorite sport, and I study it.
That is?
Yep.
Okay. And then, and so Georgia Bulldogs must have given you some immense satisfaction in the last few years.
Absolutely, man. We waited 40 years to get another championship. But as a kid, you know, most of my family went to UGA.
Okay.
And as a kid, riding back in the car with my dad from like deer camp when I was a kid, listening to Larry Munson on AM radio, you know, broadcasting the dogs, and it's been a part of my life. And now my fiance, she's University of Texas.
Oh boy!
So she's a Longhorn. So, and I've got a daughter going to school there.
Where, in Austin?
Next year in Austin.
Okay.
So it's a house divided when they play each other, but otherwise I've got to pull for them. I got another daughter at Georgia Tech, which is a big rival right there in Georgia. But now I got to be a Tech fan too. So
Georgia Tech just came in with a big win.
Yeah.
Recently.
Yeah, and the Tech Georgia game last year, that quarterback, the amount of heart that kid has, man, it's pretty special. So. Got lots of teams now.
You sure do.
Yeah.
I mean, Texas is as big a rival as you might have for the whole shooting match this year.
Yep.
Okay, so when that happens, what does things look like in the Zach Brown household?
But if I'm watching Texas and going to the games with my lady, I got to be a UT fan, and my daughter's going there. So I inherited these other teams, but lifelong Bulldog fan.
But I do believe November 15th, is that the day? Okay, so it'll be 20 days before your Sphere. I don't know. Will you be in Vegas at that point in time, or
we'll be
getting
doing
ready?
Rehearsals? We'll be getting ready.
Okay.
I haven't gotten to see. I'm a couple of weeks away from seeing all the content in the Sphere. We've been using, you know,
VR
headsets now to see everything. And
isn't this amazing?
Resolution's not quite the same, but
that is so cool.
But yeah,
well, I'm just trying to point out that you might not be in the same room as your fiance for this game.
I think we'll be together for that game.
Okay.
Even if I got stuff going on, we'll be watching it. And we can be friends after.
You have ways, yeah.
Yeah.
You have ways to make sure that you can all be together for that thing. Zach Brown is here. So your Falcons, man. I mean, like week 1 looked good until the very end. Week 2 was just dynamite. Week 3 was like, what was that? Here
I
in
think
the NFL.
we're in transition again, man. I think we're finding our foothold again, but it's just as a kid going to games, going to, you know, and my kids being able to take them. And Arthur Blank is a dear friend. He's such a great man. Such a sweet man.
He's been such a good friend to NFL Network over the 22 years.
An incredible force as well,
right?
In philanthropy and sports and everything. So, gotta root for. I'm not fair weather, you know, but it's exciting to have some new blood, some new chance to try to, you know, pull some things together. The transition may take another year.
And you have performed at a Super Bowl, correct? You were telling me back there. I remember this as well.
Yeah, I sang the anthem at the Patriots-Falcons Super Bowl, and it's 28-3 at halftime. We're celebrating and watching them get oxygen and coming back, and some of the catches that Edelman made in that game. And so part of my exercise regimen for a lot of years was playing Madden. So I'd get on like an arc trainer, like an elliptical, and I'd play Madden. So that was the era that I was playing Patriots on Madden, playing against, you know, friends and crew and stuff like that whenever I would get some exercise. So it was a good way to like take your mind off of cardio. Just to, you know, you play a full game and an hour goes by and it's like, you know, you get it done. But it's
wow. Yeah. But you had to be sitting there thinking, I sung the national anthem here today. This is one of the greatest days of my entire life. I sing the national anthem in a Super Bowl.
Brutal.
Atlanta's up 28-3 in a Super Bowl. And did you think you had something to do with it at that point in time? A little part of you? Were you sitting there watching?
I withdraw any claims that I had anything to do with the success of that game. But that was a tough one. Tough loss.
Matt Ryan's one of my favorite people to meet too. Matt Ryan's just a great dude.
Guy.
So who are you mentioned that you have friends who are playing in the league that are also...
JJ Watt was a great friend. And watching my kids get him out at Foursquare at the house was pretty fun. And then he'd get mad, and when he'd hit the ball, it would turn into a frisbee as it flies through the air.
Makes sense. That tracks.
Playing with him and his brother, and TJ. And being able to just hang out and play Foursquare. And we have a nonprofit, a campus that we built called Camp Southern Ground, and it's like a college, university quality campus. We do kids camps there. So me and JJ snuck through the woods while camp was going on, and the kids are out playing games and stuff, and jumped in and got to play with them and hang out. Yes. And people. Matt Stafford's a friend. And
he's in line for another Super Bowl.
Him coming through UGA and getting to be friends with him.
Okay.
Great guy. So got to pull for my boys when they're playing.
Yeah, Stafford. He was this close to 3-0 this past weekend too, and he's got a real shot to win one more and make the Hall of Fame. I'm not mincing any words here.
Yeah.
He's that good. I mean, I think he's now he's over 60,000 yards in his career. I think he just tied Matt Ryan for most touchdown passes in a career. Yeah, I mean he's right there.
Yeah,
he's right there.
I'm happy for him.
He's a Georgia guy. Okay, so he's one to go. So before I let you go, what makes a good song? I know I'm going really sort of esoteric here on you. What do you think makes a good song, Zach Brown?
I think it's the relatability. I think when someone hears it and they can feel part of themselves in that song.
Yep.
I think a great song bridges together our human experiences that we have. If I write a song about my daughters, and share that if someone else that's a dad can hear that song and it hits them hard, that kind of transcendence of emotion, and certain songs are just like I have a new song out with Snoop, and that one's just for fun. And then I have the song with Dolly, which I wrote about for my kids, and getting to have one that really makes you feel something. It's like great art. When you look at great art and you look at a 2D object and it makes you feel something, a song is the same way, and descriptively putting it in a setting and putting it in some way that it relates to someone. And so that's what I'm chasing. I'm chasing things that are common between us. And learning from like Willie Nelson and Dolly and other incredible songwriters, you can state something very simply, but on a lot of levels, it goes really deep in understanding it on the surface. But a great song marries together that message that connects us as human beings with an incredible melody, with harmony, with the timing of how it drops, with what it is. And you're searching for that chill bump moment where someone's listening to a song and it makes them cry, or it makes them have chills, or it makes them do that. And it's that combo of all those things kind of happening. And having 9 people in my band, it's more important what they don't play than what they do, because the space is just as important as the noise. So we're always trying to serve the song, and everybody in my band has such incredible musicianship. And ultimately, when we write a song, we figure out what kind of dress it's going to wear. Sometimes it's this big extravagant thing, and sometimes it's just very minimal. It's just like a guitar and a fiddle and voices. So there's a good mix of that on the new album, and I think it's one of the last forms that's relevant of American poetry, like what connects us as human beings,
which is important in this day and age, to say the least. You got a good Willie Nelson story for me before I let you go?
Oh, I love Willie. And Willie and Dolly are like in such rare air. There'll never be another one of either one of them.
When'd you meet him?
Willie, I've met Willie several times. We opened up for him a long time ago, and I come on the bus and I walk through 2 or 3 elderly gentlemen that work with him that are kind of halfway passed out, kind of stoned, sitting there, and then I come in and I sit down at a booth, and it's like a carved booth like you'd have like at the Waffle House, but it's nice, and you're sitting there, and and he's rolling one, and he's talking, and he's trying to get you to partake before you go on and play, which he loves to do. He loves to try to just get people smashed so they go out, and then he likes to watch what happens. So you had to turn down. I couldn't do it. I had to turn down smoking with Willie because I had to work. But what an incredible guy, man! What an incredible legacy. And his son Lucas is a great friend. I've got a new song called "The Sum," SUM. Which is really relevant in my life right now. It's one of the most personal songs that we've ever written, and wrote it with Lucas, with his son.
That's
He's just such a sweetheart and such an incredible talent as well.
What a neat thing for you to be able to, write a song with Willie Nelson's son, and turn down Willie Nelson when he's offering you something. And then Dolly Parton, too, man. I mean, like you want to talk about legend as well. To be around
Kendra,
her.
my fiance, is really close with her as well and makes a line of jewelry for her. And we have a lot of ties that way, but there's not a sweeter, more talented, brilliant, beautiful human on the earth than Dolly.
Dude, what a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the gifts.
You're welcome.
The mug is yours to keep.
Thank you.
My pleasure. And again, Love and Fear is available everywhere you get your music on Friday, December 5th. And then on that night, along with the release of the new Zac Brown Band album, A Residency in the Sphere. Awesome. And I can't wait for you to show off your talents with this remarkable sensory experience.
Thank you.
In the Sphere. And so how long does the residency last? Just
December and January.
Okay. All right. So,
Yep.
so you spending New Year's in Vegas pretty much, or?
Not sure.
Okay. We'll work on it.
Yeah, not sure. I'm going to be in the middle of it.
Got it.
It's a lot of moving parts, a lot of things.
Well,
so.
it'll be if you're in Vegas, want to go to Vegas, now you got a reason to do exactly that. What a pleasure to have you here. Anytime you want.
Thanks, Rich. Appreciate you, man.
Zac Brown, everybody, at Zac Brown and at Zac Brown Band on Instagram. Back here to wrap up this show in a sec.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Save big money on everything you need for your next project at Menards. Add energy efficiency to your home with Johns Manville oil-faced foam board insulation. These reflective panels add a continuous layer of insulation to your exterior walls to save on your energy bill. Save big on Johns Manville foam board insulation. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com. for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to chicagroofingcontractors.org.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. his parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The Blue Jays, the Red Sox. Coverage begins tonight at 6:30 Eastern with first pitch at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Knife though.
It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, Hyundai has got this all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid to tell you about why it's an incredible SUV. There's a spacious interior, comfy for the entire crew, capable of going off-road, a 600-plus miles of range for you. The driver behind the wheel just makes it that much more special. Let it be you. It's the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603. Back here again on Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. Listen, I learned this a long time ago. I knew the guy back in college, and I was there when NFL Network hired him. And I was there when he left for ESPN, and it bummed me out. When Adam Schefter reports something, it's going to be right. So Adam mentioned Jackson Dart. He's going to get the start. Today, it's now official. Jackson Dart is starting. And Brian Daboll, why did you do it? Hit it.
So in terms of the quarterback situation, I met both with Russ yesterday and Jackson privately, and Russ was nothing but a pro, which I would expect him to be. It's my decision. I'm going with Jackson. We're going to get him ready to play this week and the remainder of the season. He's going to do everything he can. Russ will be the backup. The conversations that I've had with these young men will be private. The details will be private. All I can tell you is we're going with Jackson, and we're getting ready to play. So I'm not going to add too much to it. Those are private conversations. It's my decision, and we're going with Jackson.
So it's not his first rodeo here in the New York City market. Not going to say what we mentioned in the meetings. Not going to say why I did it. And it's also my decision, because we were wondering yesterday. He did it because of why. Could be his own two eyes. He could see that Jackson Dart is ready. He could also see what's in the locker room. People are like, hey, we're 0-3. This season's circling a drain right now. 0-4 is pretty much a wrap, even in this world where you get an extra regular season game than previous years with 17. And thus, we want the kid. He takes the pulse check. Or it's the ownership saying, Coach, it's time. That's why I mentioned multiple times my decision, I would say. So one way to get something out of him is to ask him what you're expecting out of Jackson Dart.
What do you expect from him, Coach? I expect him to prepare. I expect him to go out here and get better each time he plays. It's not always going to be perfect, but I do think that he has the right makeup and athleticism. And look, we're going to do everything we can do to help him be the best player. I know he is as well. It's not just on one person, it's on the entire team. And that's what we're going to do.
That said, it is a quarterback-driven league, and everything that I'm reading and also gleaning from those we talk to here on this show, as well as those who I talk to around, the 4 and out inside the 10-yard line with the game 22-9 on the north side of the 2-minute warning, with enough timeouts and a 2-minute warning to try and get the ball back and win the game with no timeouts remaining. That Russ throwing one so far up the tunnel that it was an intentional grounding, and then not doing very much on a quarterback draw. You could say it's a play call. And then on 3rd and 4th down, throwing it out of the back of the end zone. Rather than putting it on a wide receiver and maybe getting a flag, maybe getting something. You could say the protection was bad, but the fact that, like, a 4th down throwaway. You saw yesterday, Schlereth basically said it was because he didn't want to throw an interception, because that counts on a ledger and is a legacy breaker. Called it selfish, which is one way to put it. Another way to look at it is Russ was fighting for his life and he's just throwing it away, which is making no sense. I heard that was the last straw. So I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just telling you what you hear. I'm just like sharing with what I hear when it sounds like a person's in the know. Like, hey, those 4 downs, that was the end of it. So you got to go with the kid, and he better be athletic because the Chargers can run you down. What a baptism by fire that's going to be. Week 4. 3-0 Chargers coming east. It's an early window game when you're coming from west to east. That's a benefit to the East Coast team, that's for sure. But, dude, you want to talk about being out of your lane? How does flying 11 and a half hours to play a football game sound? That's what the Chargers did. And they look pretty spry to me. And they were, 4 hours ahead in that one. That's three different time zones ahead. This one will just be 2 times. Oh, it's 4 time zones. This will just be 3.
It's going to be good.
Dude, I guess.
Got to do it. Got to do it.
I was thinking one more week, but when you're 0-4, I guess you want to go 0-4 with the kid showing a pulse.
Yep.
And it's Scatterboo time, too, because Tyrone Tracy Jr. is out.
Yep.
So you got your 2 rookies in the backfield, and you got your second-year stud out wide to try and create some problems. Best of luck to the Giants. I do like Dable, and I do root for him.
For sure.
And all my friends who are Giants friends and fans. On tomorrow's show, Dan Soder is going to join us, the actor. And we're also going to have Syracuse star Mike Tomczak is on tomorrow's program.
See.
It's fine.
Well, he's going to talk about the Steelers playing in the Ireland game.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
I see where you're going.
Totally deserve it. I actually had kind of forgotten about it for a second.
Sneaky good games with Art Schlichter from Syracuse fan.
I mean, of all people, really.
Well, I mean, it's also a shot at Ohio State, too, pal. Just playing it both ways.
Thank you, Rich. Bleck Abdalla live in Chicago.
Maybe we'll have Tyler on tomorrow.
Coming up
Syracuse
in 5 minutes.
alum.
Oh, the Rich Eisen Show?
Yeah, various Syracuse alum coming on the show.
They're all just going to call in tomorrow.
Parading through the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, we're coming up in 5 minutes. Ben Johnson met the media before practice up at House Hall. The Bears are currently practicing, so we'll update you on the latest on what's going on with the Bears as they prep for the Raiders Week 5 in the NFL. Here we go, Abdalla.
Yeah, maybe we'll get an injury report during the show. Maybe we'll get an update on TJ Edwards and some other various injured Bears and whether they'll play in Vegas this weekend as well.
We will talk to Chauncey. His football picks come up at 2:30, and we have a great song of the night before we hand it off to Waddle and Silvy. We're coming up in 5 minutes here on ESPN Chicago.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
hawkauto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna Beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna Beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP, WSHE, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla on a Wednesday, hanging out with you at 312-332-3776. I'm Chris Bleck, along with Adam Abdalla, each and every day, 2 to 3, right here on ESPN 1000, uninterrupted for the next hour, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy at 3. And we're brought to you by Yuengling. America's oldest brewery. Abdalla, the Bears are back at practice today. They're currently practicing right now up at Hallis Hall. Ben Johnson spoke to the media earlier today, so we'll listen to what Ben Johnson had to say when he talked to the media up at Hallis Hall as well. And Caleb Williams was announced as the NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Oh.
And that was announced earlier today for his outing on Sunday. 4 touchdowns, no interceptions, and the big win for the Bears against the Cowboys.
So that means that the Bears have had a hand in each week's Offensive Player of the Week. But this time, it was on a positive note.
Right, J.J. McCarthy, Jared Goff, and now Caleb Williams.
This time on a positive note. And hopefully, that trend continues. But no, good for Caleb Williams. I know he didn't really want to, Ben Johnson mentioned in his press conference that Caleb really didn't want to make that big of a deal out of it and wanted to get moving on to the next game because it is Wednesday. They do have a tough road game. Every road game in the NFL is tough. They do have to go to Vegas and face a good team. It is a very well-coached team. Pete Carroll is a good coach. Geno Smith is a decent quarterback. This is a good defense. Max Crosby is a very good defensive end. He's going to give Caleb Williams and this offensive line a lot of fits. This is going to be a tough game to win on the road. The Bears, a slight favorite, depending on where you're looking, about a 1.5 favorite. So this is going to be a very tough game. You want to go into the bye at 2-2. That's the most important thing. Ben Johnson did mention that as well. The most important thing right now is going into the bye at 2-2 and then getting that break to kind of reassess where you are as a team, figuring out your identity, and then going on from there and then going on to Washington and figuring out that game. But right now, focusing in on the Raiders, going to Vegas and getting that win and stringing together 2 wins in a row.
Both teams going into this game at 1-2, and I think that's where this weekend is pretty fascinating because we don't really know what either of these teams is going to be at the end, right? Like, we hope that the Bears do continue on this positive path and that they can get this game, and then maybe that could lead to something else this season. The same probably goes for the Raiders. The Raiders, new head coach. You listed it off. He has the credentials, Pete Carroll, to be a Hall of Fame coach. He's one of the oldest.
Oh, yeah.
He's won at both levels, NFL and pro. So, Carroll knows what he's doing, and this team will be prepared. And this is one of those spots where, in their division, the AFC West, Kansas City also off to a 1-2 start. Denver, 1-2. The Chargers look really good right now, 3-0. But for the Raiders, they're in the same spot. They don't know who they are either. And so, like you said, that to me is it's a dangerous setting to kind of waltz into this game thinking and assuming that the Bears can go win this game. This is going to be a tough football game on Sunday in Las Vegas because the Raiders are at the same pressure point that the Bears are at this moment early in the season. They don't know what they are, and they have a lot to prove, just like the Chicago Bears do. And I think that's where, if the Bears have that mindset, and this is a business trip, and they know that they're behind, and they have to catch up in the division especially, and you need to go get a win, I think that's what you have to keep front of mind as you head towards Las Vegas, is that there's no letting up because you had one nice outing at home.
No.
We've seen that. We saw that last year. They had a nice outing at home against Carolina. Feel-good win in the sunshine early in the season. Yeah, everyone's in shorts and T-shirts. That happened last year.
Mm-hmm.
And then the demise of the season came after that.
Yeah. I think that the Bears on paper are the better team. I think if you look at this team, the way that the Raiders are a little banged up, the way that Brock Bowers is playing a little bit hurt, the way that Ashton Genty really hasn't gotten off to a great start in his rookie campaign, the way Geno Smith has kind of struggled. He's taken a lot of sacks so far this season. He's, turned the ball over. I don't think that the Raiders are as good as they have thought that they were going to be in Pete Carroll's return to head coaching in the NFL. That being said, I don't want this to be the game that Ashton Genty has his welcome to the NFL moment, right?
Breakout moment.
Yeah, we said that about J.J. McCarthy, and then for the first 3 quarters, we were like, well, welcome to the NFL, J.J. McCarthy. Not so easy as everybody thought it was going to be, huh? And then the 4th quarter started, and he put the team on his back, and they ended up winning that game. I don't want that to happen for the Bears when they face the Raiders. I think you go in and you have the exact same mindset that you did against the Cowboys. You attack Geno Smith as much as possible. You go in there and try to generate as many turnovers as you can, and you obviously try to stop the run. right now, Ashton Genty is getting hit behind the line of scrimmage and has the most hits before contact than any other running back in the NFL. And that's what you want to try to continue for him. And if you can do that, I think you limit them as much as possible. And I think if you can continue that stretch for them, you make it as difficult as possible for them, because if you can get to Geno Smith quickly, you force those throws early, and we can see them generate those turnovers that they did against the Cowboys. You make Dak Prescott look like he did last year before he got hurt. Like, he was struggling, he didn't look good, and then he got hurt and he was out. He didn't look like the MVP like he was before he got hurt last year, He didn't look good at all. And I think if you can do that again, that's the recipe for winning. They were teeing off. This was not a good Dallas Cowboys team last week. This was the Dallas Cowboys team that might end up finishing, towards the bottom of the division, that might end up, picking towards the top of the draft. That's not going to finish with the Eagles and the Commanders. So if you can go in and have that same game plan, and this defense can, key in on Geno Smith and Ashton Genty, that's fine. The other side of the ball, this offensive line gained a lot of confidence with that really long drive and giving up no sacks for Caleb Williams. If they can continue to do that, I think that they can go in and also win the line of scrimmage that way too, and that can boost their confidence as well.
A thought on the run game and the run defense from the Bears. We saw last year, that's where when Billings went out of the lineup, that's when they really started to struggle. Through 3 weeks this season, opponent yards per rush attempt, the Bears are 31st in the NFL. There's only one defense that's giving up more rushing yards per attempt in the NFL, and that's Buffalo. So the Bears right now, like the way you're pitching how the Raiders may approach this game, Abdalla, especially with Ashton Genty, that to me is setting up for a recipe that's not going to be great for the Bears, is the fact that per attempt, they're giving up 5.5 yards per carry. And if the Raiders are in that situation, they're controlling the tempo and whatever it is, because from celebrating Caleb in this offense and what we saw last weekend, they did kind of stall out in the fourth quarter. They had that great drive in the third quarter, and that ended the game for all, basic purposes of the conversation. Like, the game was over after that super long drive with the 11 straight runs. Yeah, the game was over. But in the fourth quarter, when there was still time left, the Bears offense kind of went back to doing nothing. And if that's the case, and if the Raiders control time of possession, they're running the football well, and Ashton Genty's having a welcome to the NFL moment on Sunday, that's how the Raiders are going to win this game. Now, if the Bears defense shows up and they stop the run, they can get after Geno Smith a little bit, then I have full faith that this offense is going to put enough points on the board to allow them to be playing from a lead, then plays into the idea that the Bears defense can rush the quarterback, and maybe we could get a kind of game script that we saw last week against the Cowboys.
Yeah, I think it's up to, Braxton Jones to have the kind of game he did last week, where he had allowed no pressures. Obviously it's very tough in the NFL to do that. And he went from allowing the most pressures the first 2 weeks to allowing no pressures. And that's probably has, something to do with the Cowboys and their defensive line, and not having a great defensive line, and also, trading away Micah Parsons and all that kind of stuff. But Braxton Jones heard the criticism and, heard it from the coaching staff as well. And Ben Johnson kind of called him out a little bit in the media, and he heard that and answered as well. But the more and more this offensive line plays together, the better and better they're going to get. And it certainly helps him that he's got Joe Thuney playing next to him, and that he's going to get better and better the more experience that this line plays together. And so Max Crosby's a different animal than what he saw against the Cowboys. So it's going to be tougher and tougher and tougher. So if he can limit the damage this week, and you can keep those sacks, but it's also on Ben Johnson. How are you going to protect Caleb Williams? You got to get the ball out a lot faster than you did with the Cowboys. There's going to be a lot more rolling out. Maybe roll him out to the right a little bit more. You got to get the ball out faster. Maybe he's more mobile, maybe more designed runs, all that kind of stuff. How are you going to get that ball out faster? How are you going to get this offense moving? They ran the ball a ton later, especially in that drive where they ran the ball 11 consecutive times. Are you relying on the run more at the beginning of the game to limit what Max Crosby can do to keep him away from Caleb Williams, to try to keep them honest, so then you can use more play action to put points on the board? Is that what you do? So it's all going to be up to Ben Johnson and that offensive line. I think it's paramount to what Braxton Jones can do and also what Darnell Wright can do, because the one thing you don't want to do, and we saw it, they basically did it against the Cowboys too, but also the Cowboys, it was a home game. This is going to be a road game, but we'll see what the fans, how many of them travel to Vegas. Not a lot of penalties in this game. Darnell Wright, not a lot of false starts. I think there were no false starts. I think he had the illegal, man downfield penalty and then the holding penalty. Yeah. So if you can limit that as well, no false starts, then you're not playing from behind the sticks again. So as long as you can do that, they played a pretty clean game. As long as you can replicate that and keep moving the ball down the field, like you said, these guys can put up points again, I think they'll be fine.
Bleck Abdalla hanging out with you until 3 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000. If you want to join the conversation today, you can call us at 312-332-3776. Ben Johnson talked to the media right at noon. We carried it on our streams, so Twitch, YouTube, and the ESPN Chicago app. While Rich Eisen is on the air, if Ben Johnson or Caleb Williams speaks to the media, we will carry those on the stream. In case you missed it, this is what Ben Johnson had to say about the issues with the run game earlier today.
It can be better all over the place right now. We're very conscious of it. We watched all of our runs as a group the other day, Monday, and I think I've alluded to it in the past that it can take a little bit of time before this all meshes and it all gels together. We got some new faces up front that haven't played a ton of ball together yet, and so that's part of the process. It's also for the runners to understand what we intend to do with some of these play calls, where we want that ball to hit. And then at the end of the day, they take their natural skill set and they make something big out of it. You know, our whole goal as a coaching staff is to get them up to the third level as much as we can to make these safeties and these corners tackle them one-on-one. We haven't been doing that enough, and so as a coaching staff, we need a sound plan, and then we need to go out there and we need to execute it just a little bit better than what we have been doing. But I'm not discouraged at all. I see how close we are to this thing really coming together, and I think that was really the point of the meeting there on Monday, was those guys see the same thing.
So as Ben Johnson earlier today talking about the run game, I do see some situations where the blocking needs to be better. Also, some situations where there is a hole created and then the back either takes the wrong angle, wrong approach, or just runs towards defenders. I've seen that. Mm-hmm. It's everyone all-encompassing, and also you get some wide receivers in the mix too, because that is also a part of the run game, is the way that Ben Johnson uses DJ Moore, Zacchaeus, whoever it is, either in motion or lined up in the backfield, getting the rock as well. So, yeah, it's not perfect. Ideally, the better the run game comes along, it's going to help Caleb big time.
Well, yeah, I mean, he said it. It's only been 3 games. Like, these guys haven't played a lot of football, especially his brand of football and his scheme together, and especially the offensive line. I mean, how many times have we heard from Tom Thayer, or yesterday from Jason McKee, talking about how the offensive line and, even the tight ends, you want tight end use, and Tom Thayer even talked about, like, Ben Johnson went after him a little bit for saying, tight end usage, and he was like, well, they're being used. And he's like, well, you know what I mean, though, like, targets.
It's very obvious early listening to enough of Ben Johnson that if you say that someone does not have a role, but they're actively playing in the games, that's a role.
That's a role.
Yeah, because that was the same response that Joniak got about Roschon Johnson. Does he have a role on this team?
He's got a role at special teams.
He's on special teams.
That's a role.
It's like, okay.
You're employed.
I think the point is that as a running back, that we essentially, this team has 2 running backs. It's DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monungai.
Yeah.
One's a rookie, so maybe he's a little shaky on like the pass coverage situation still, and he's not quite there. And the other, DeAndre Swift, is a vet back who knows what he's doing, but from my eyes, he looks like the slowest fast player I've ever seen in the NFL.
Yeah.
Right? Like he's a fast speed player, but he's not really fast. He's like kind of a step slow in some of these situations where holes are open and you think that a big play is going to get popped, and then he kind of just peters out.
I think that the best way to describe DeAndre Swift
he's a slow, fast guy.
I think the best way to describe him is serviceable.
Yeah.
He's serviceable.
For right now, he's okay.
He is above. He is exactly replacement level running back.
He feels like the type of guy that the moment they can go find someone else to upgrade in the offseason, they will upgrade.
And Ben Johnson has moved on from him once before, and I think that he is a guy, like you said, that the minute they can upgrade, I think that they will. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's nothing against DeAndre Swift. It's the position. He's not an elite running back. He's not Saquon Barkley. He's not Derrick Henry before the 3 fumbles won in each game this season, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. And I think that the additions on the offensive line and the fact that these guys have stayed healthy so far this season, knock on wood, through 3 games, that has helped them. And you're seeing the improvement. They've improved from week 1 to week 2 to week 3. And hopefully they get better in week 4. And hopefully after the bye in week 6, they get better and better and better. And you see that progression. You know, the Ravens' defensive line looked really bad. Hopefully by the time they get to play the Ravens, this offensive line looks great. And you saw that the openings that the Lions were able to create on Monday Night Football against the Ravens. And when the Bears get to that game, maybe it looks great. And DeAndre Swift is able to find those holes and burst through them. You know, and Kyle Monangai is a rookie, and maybe he gets better and better and better. So I just think it takes time for these things to get going. All these guys are working in a different scheme. And in this scheme, timing is everything. And DJ Moore is working in a different role than he's ever had before. I know he had carries and touches last year in the backfield, but this is different than he's been asked to work in the past, you know? And you've got guys like Colston Loveland, who's new in the NFL, obviously, as a rookie, and Cole Kmet's being asked to do different things. All these guys are asked to be doing different things than they have before. So so far, it's getting better. They're 1-2. Let's try to get to 2-2. And if it continues to work and get better, we're seeing progression. I think that's all we can ask for right now, is that it's getting better as the weeks go on, right?
Yeah. And that, you're right. That is what we can ask for. And hopefully they have a good game against the Raiders. We go to Barry in Bronzeville. You're on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Barry?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. There's this unwritten rule that if you didn't draft a player, then you're not in love with them and you don't play them. And I think our best running back is actually sitting on the bench in Roschon Johnson, because before he got hurt, he was a beast on the goal line. He ran angrily, caught the ball very well, and if I'm not mistaken, he blocked well. So I don't understand why he's not getting a shot, because I told Jurko the other day, I say Swift runs directly into the defense every time he gets the ball. He never makes a cut.
Barry, you see that too? I've been noticing that for 2 years now. There's open space in front of Swift, and he'll cut directly into a defensive player.
Right. I had tickets to the opening game, and I'm looking at it, and I was telling my son, I say, why did this guy keep running into everybody's back on the other team? It makes no sense, man. But hopefully they'll give Roschon a chance, because if we can get the running game together with everything else that we got going on, we'd be heck to deal with. I almost said the other word, but you know what I mean. You guys have a good one.
Thank you, Barry. Appreciate it. We go to Kevin in Oak Lawn. You're on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, guys. Yeah, so you guys asked about like a word to describe DeAndre Swift, and I would say indecisive. When he gets the ball, he jukes himself to the ground or into another defender like you guys were just talking about, and it's just so frustrating. And on a side note, and I don't know if we're at that luxury yet to draft the running back, I would love for them to try to get Julian Love from Notre Dame. I think he would just be a huge fit. But, yeah, DeAndre Swift just needs to make a decision and go.
Yeah, Jeremiah Love, is that who you're talking about?
Jeremiah,
Yeah, the running back from Notre Dame. Yeah. He's awesome. I don't know if I would spend a top 10 pick on a and thanks for the call, Kevin.
I hope they
would
don't
not
have a
spend
top 10 pick.
Yeah, but that's where Jeremiah Love's projected to go right now.
Yeah.
As we're standing here in September for draft conversation, he's projected right now to be a top 10 pick, the best running back in the class. That's what he's projected.
Yeah, I don't want them.
If the Bears are somehow picking in that spot, I'm not taking a running back.
I don't care where the Bears pick in the first round. I don't want them to take a running back in the first round. If you have to take one in the second round, sure. I guess so. But I feel like that's a luxury pick in the first round. But I'm also not going to talk about the draft in week 3 when the team has a chance to get to 2-2 and has an entire season in front of them. And if Caleb continues to progress, I still think that they can make hay in this season. And
hay.
Hey, yeah, that's a phrase, I think. I don't know.
No, I know it's a phrase.
Yeah.
What are the other options that you can make?
Way?
Pie?
Pie in the sky, I think is what it is.
You can make whoopee.
Dude, It's a family show.
That's what they said on the family shows in the back.
We've got young Jack here producing the
Jack
show.
McGrath, yes.
I don't think he's able to hear those things.
First of all, that's what they would say on the family shows.
I don't think he's
back
old
in the
enough to
day.
hear those things. I don't think he knows what making whoopee is. Jack, do you know what making whoopee is?
No, you're going to get a call from my mom, Chris.
When a man and a woman love each other, Jack.
You're going to teach them?
They get together in the kitchen and they open up a recipe book to the W page.
They make a pie of
and
whoopee.
they make whoopie pie.
Come on, Jack knows what we're talking about. Don't do that to him. Poor kid. The hell is your problem?
I'm just saying, man. I'm not talking draft yet. I would have talked draft at 0-4.
No, I'm not talking draft either. I'm just saying from what I've seen.
I would have talked draft.
What I've seen to this point is that Jeremiah Love is a lot of people think he'll be like a top 10 guy.
Cool. Good for that team.
I
that
hope
does
the Bears
that.
are not even in that conversation.
If you're picking in the top 10 and you're drafting a running back, good for your GM, man.
312-332-3776 is our phone number if you want to join us today. We will hopefully get a injury report before we're off the air at 3 o'clock. If not, Waddle and Silvy will bring it to you. Obviously, we're interested in knowing the game designation for TJ Edwards and Kyler Gordon.
Did you see what Kyler Gordon put on his Instagram?
No, I didn't. What did he put on Instagram?
He put on an Instagram a picture of himself in his uniform.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
And there was a little bar, like a health bar at the bottom.
Fully charged?
And it said loading.
Loading.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
It said loading.
So
we're
we'll see.
getting cryptic. I love it.
Ben Johnson didn't address. He was asked, but he wouldn't answer that. He said that we would all find out later when the injury report is put out.
Yeah.
So we will get to that hopefully before the end of the show. And I believe Caleb Williams is expected to speak to the media as well at some point this afternoon. We don't have a time on that. If he speaks during the Waddle and Silvy show, you will hear it then.
Mm-hmm.
If for some reason it's after 5:30, when we're carrying White Sox baseball here on ESPN Chicago, then you can find it on the streams. Is that the best way to handle that?
Yeah.
We don't have a time. They're at practice right now.
Yes, they are.
So we will see. And maybe we'll get a bonus Caleb Williams speaking to the media while we're still on. Who knows?
Perhaps.
Probably not.
Doubtful, since they're practicing right now.
On Thursday night, many of us here at the radio station are traveling out to Las Vegas. We will be there for the weekend. We will be broadcasting shows live from Mandalay Bay on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We're all going to the Bears-Raiders game in Las Vegas on Sunday. Can't wait. It's going to be a great time. All of our shows on Friday will be broadcasting poolside from Mandalay Bay. Saturday, special programming. Peggy and Dion, Shay and Tyler waking up early. They'll get you covered.
Super early.
Good times in Vegas. They'll all broadcast poolside as well. And then the pregame stuff for Sunday's game. You and I will be on the air Central Time, 11 to 1, getting ready for a Bears-Raiders kick. Central Time, 3:25 kickoff. Obviously, the local time Pacific in Vegas if you are poolside with us at Mandalay Bay. Abdalla and I have been a couple times to Vegas. We've traveled to Vegas a couple of times.
Yeah, I've been 4 times. Four times.
It's a good time.
It's a great time.
We are no longer the young guys of the group.
No, I got gray in the beard.
Yeah, so I feel like we are able to give some Las Vegas bro tips to those who are going. Yeah, some bro tips. Some bro tips. I'll say this. This is for ladies, too.
Okay.
But these are bro tips. All right, bro tips. So we have 5 categories.
Bro tips.
Bro tips for Las Vegas.
All right.
This weekend, 5 categories. Category number 1, bro tip.
Tips.
Food.
Okay. Eat for survival. I understand that we've been talking about fancy dinners and Chris alienating certain individuals for fancy dinners.
The entire staff.
The entire staff,
didn't invite
basically.
the entire staff.
You didn't make a reservation for 30.
The entire staff. I'm a bad guy.
You're a bad guy.
For Friday night.
However, eat for survival, okay? There's a great Chipotle in the food court of the Venetian. It saved my life one night. It legit saved my life. I was green, and then I was like Popeye, the Sailor Man, after some spinach. After I ate at the Chipotle, I literally, the last time I was there, I went and I paid my respects. They asked, do you want anything? I just said, no. I'm just here to kiss and give the Hail Mary, and I left.
Your energy level on your little bar said loading.
Yeah, it said loading. It was at fatality almost, and then it went full green.
No, I think the one thing to add to Abdalla's thought on eating for survival is, yes, it's a great foodie place.
Yeah.
So you can have those great dinners out, but then, like, in between,
eat.
Take care of yourself,
yeah.
right? Like that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Category number 2. So these are Las Vegas bro tips. Ladies, this is for you too.
Also for you, but we're
bros.
We're bros.
So bro tips. Category number 2, drinks.
Okay, this is not alcohol. Hydrate. Pedialyte is not just for kids. Okay? If you go to like a Walgreens, they actually have it with the other cold beverages, like
yes,
the Diet Cokes and the Cokes and the whatnot, okay? I recommend getting some Pedialyte for the room. One thing Chris and I have done in the past is fill up the tub in your room with ice and use that to chill some beverages in your room.
Yeah, as a cooler.
Yeah, use that as your cooler.
You can walk around everywhere in Vegas with a container, right?
Yeah,
so
you
get
can.
yourself a Yeti mug or something.
Do whatever.
Fill up the bathtub with ice. Get your mixers, get your drinks.
Whatever you want to do.
Get some Yuengling, throw it in the tub. Get it ready, get it chilled. It'll be there all weekend. Listen, if you fill a bathtub up full of ice,
yes,
it will be there for the entirety of the weekend.
It'll last about 4 days, and then just pull the drain out when you leave. And trust me, Pedialyte.
All right, Vegas bro tips with Bleck and Abdalla. Number 3, dress.
Dress appropriately. And this does not mean like dress nice for when you're going out to dinner, okay? Like, you don't have to dress up for everything. One night we were going out somewhere, and it wasn't even like night, it was afternoon-ish, and I chose to wear jeans, and it was like 95, and I almost passed out.
There's a lot of walking
There's
in
a lot
Vegas.
of walking.
A lot of
walking in Vegas. You walk a lot, and I almost passed out. It was hot. And I wasn't inebriated. I was just hot.
It also, the temps for the weekend, this week right now, like today, it's like in the 90s, but like over the weekend, it's going to be in the low 80s.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
It's a little cooler than I expected in Las Vegas.
You'll be fine. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Bro tips, we will talk to Chauncey in a couple minutes to get his football picks.
Yes.
Here on ESPN Chicago with Bleck Abdalla. Number 4, category number 4, Las Vegas bro tips.
Yeah.
Medication.
Okay, here's a medication tip for you guys, okay? Obviously, things are legal in Vegas. They're obviously legal here.
Can't wait.
Sometimes people like to partake in things in Vegas that they don't usually partake in here.
Oh, new items.
Yeah, that you don't usually partake in. You're like, I'm in Vegas. It's a party. Start small. Start small. Don't be like, oh, yeah, I can handle 25 mgs. Okay? That's just me. I'm a big dude. No.
MGs.
Start small. And then don't wait like 20 minutes and be like, well, this isn't working. I'm going to take more.
No kick in.
Nope. Just wait.
Give it time.
Just wait. Just wait. If it doesn't kick in like an hour, then try a little more. Start small. Pace yourself.
All right.
It's a long trip.
Okay.
Literally. It's a long trip, and it can be a long trip. Start small, gradually add. Okay? You don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, no. You don't want to be sitting in the corner in the fetal position.
There you go.
In the middle of the casino.
Start small.
Number 5, bro tips for Las Vegas. Our 5th category, for your health. For your health.
For your health. Okay, this comes to sleep. I consider going to Vegas, like we just said, like an energy bar. Okay? And when you get to Vegas, we're arriving pretty late. We're not going to get to our hotels till like 11 o'clock at night, I would think, on Thursday night.
Yeah.
Much like an energy bar, you got to sleep any time of day. Sometimes there's a lull in the afternoon.
If you can get it, get it.
You got to stack hours of sleep. So if you can get like a 2-hour nap in the middle of the day, get that 2-hour nap in the middle of the day. Like Shay, Hood, Kap, they're going to go right to the table.
They're going to be up all night.
And then they're going to go right to the show.
7 a.m., they're done with work for the entire day.
They can go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
I'm going to go to the room. I'm going to sleep for a few hours and then wake up, join Carmen Jurko, and then maybe even go back, sleep for an hour or two, and then come back for our show, and then maybe or not, and then maybe sleep, and then whatever. I'm going to stack some sleep hours. You got to stack sleep hours throughout the day. And that's what you do. You get rest and repeat, rest and repeat. Stack, maybe sleep for an hour at the pool. Whatever you can do, stack some sleep.
Oh, I like that. Sleep at the pool.
Whatever you
that
can.
That sounds like a great idea.
Whatever you can.
All right, Las Vegas bro tips from Bleck Abdalla as a radio station, we all head out there tomorrow night. Can't wait. It's going to be a great time.
I can't wait.
I think those are some good tips.
Yeah.
For the ladies, too.
Also for the ladies, but we are bros. So
we are bros.
They're from bros.
Yes.
Not for bros, from bros.
We take football very seriously here on the show, Bleck Abdalla, as you can tell. And each week on Wednesdays at 2:30, we get a chance to talk to our friend Chauncey and get his football picks.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
Chauncey's Football Picks, 2:30 on Wednesdays with Bleck and Abdalla. And you can listen to Chauncey's Great Outdoors, 6 to 7 a.m. every Saturday morning right here on ESPN Chicago. What did Chauncey do last week with his picks, Abdalla?
Chauncey overall is 7-2. There were, how many games were there last week? He was 6-0 before. He's 7-2 now. That means he went 1-2. 1-2 last week. That's math.
There you go. You'll get it.
1-2 last week. Sorry, Chauncey. That's okay. But you're 7-2 overall. Still doing great. Still
How about
up on
that,
the year.
Chauncey?
Still up on the year.
That's not bad. 7-2 is not bad. I mean, I did have my lunch handed to me by the Panthers.
You did. Yeah. The Lions didn't help you either. That's okay.
No, and the Lions didn't help me either. I mean, you can't win them all.
No.
Chauncey, before we get to the picks, any bro tips for us in Vegas? You were listening to the segment here?
Obviously, my proposal to take me along to teach I was going to show how to cast in the pool to catch mermaids.
Yeah, that would go over
what
well.
Proper baits to use to catch mermaids in the pool. But, I don't know. I guess my proposal went, somewhere in the circular file.
That would be great. Like 5 a.m., Chauncey's just in the pool.
No, he's out in front of the Bellagio.
Oh, and the fountain. Yeah.
The fountains are going, and Chauncey's there casting.
That's great.
Yeah, casting them or casting at the Mandalay Bay or, stuff like that. But, like I said, I understand.
I think
but that's okay.
Mandalay Bay has a lazy river. So, you could cast in the river as well.
Yeah.
All right,
catch those
Chauncey.
mermaids.
Yeah, well,
you can't mess them up.
You have to be searching for the mermaids, of course.
That's right. Of course. All
right,
guys.
First matchup today, Seahawks-Cardinals.
This was, the Seahawks, everybody, we're going to call them Osprey, and then the Cardinals, little bitty cute red bird that's in your backyard all winter long and stuff like that. And, the Seahawks have got the huge talons that will rip the flesh off of anything, and, they're good at picking up fish out of the water and stuff like that. I mean, this was a tough thing, but I think it's the quickness and the ability of the Cardinal to dodge around the Seahawks this weekend.
Okay,
all right, going Cardinals. All right, our next matchup, two big animals, Colts and Rams.
Oh, both hooves.
This one, it's going to be, whoever wins, it's going to be like by 1 or 2 points. Okay.
Close game.
Yeah, it's going to be a close game. And, I tried to figure this out, and I said, okay, the Rams, once again, we've talked about them. They could run along the sideline because they run along the edges of cliffs and never fall off. And they're real good on the front line. And the Colts, they've got the ability to outrun a Ram, but, and they've got the height over the Rams, but I just think the Rams are going to have the ability to pound on them with those big, hard horns and heads that they're just going to beat the Colts down a little bit, and they're going to pull that game off.
Okay, we got the Rams down as the selection. Our final contest for this week, Bengals and Broncos.
Now, this, you got a huge cat and a Bronco. And normally a Bronco was going to run from a huge cat, but while the cat is the Bengal tiger is an ambush critter, the Broncos are going to outrun them and outmaneuver them downfield. The only thing a Bengal Tiger has the ability to do is jump over the line. So as long as the Broncos don't try to go through the line right at the goal line, but make some side moves and stuff, then they'll wind up winning, and that's who I'm going to pick, the Broncos.
All right, so we got Cardinals, Rams, Broncos. Do you think the Bears win this weekend, Chauncey?
I'm going with the Bears.
Okay,
all right.
The Bears win.
All
Chauncey,
right.
what's coming up on the show on Saturday morning, 6 to 7 a.m.?
Our good buddy Captain Tony's out lake trout fishing on Lake Michigan. And then we also have the McHenry County Health Department coming on to talk about ticks and what you need to do if you get a tick on your body and things that you need to follow up on. All doctors aren't very good at understanding how to take ticks off or what they should be doing and the different medications that you should look at from a doctor because a tick isn't just a small disease that you're going to get from a bite. It could mess up so much of your body. We're going to be talking with them about the heart, the cardio, the mind. There's so many different things, muscle structure, et cetera, that a tick will mess up. You have to be very careful of that. And then we're going to be talking with Jeff Van Rommel, who's a fishing guide in Green Bay, who at the beginning of June caught a new state of Wisconsin record, 56-inch long, 25-inch girth muskie.
Whoa, what?
Hey, yo.
That's bigger than Abdalla.
That's bigger than a few things.
Yeah.
And he caught it. They measured it, did all the official things, and he released it back.
Oh, okay.
And the cool thing about this was it was a fish that was actually put into the Green Bay area by the Wisconsin DNR probably 20, 25 years ago, and they clip a fin to show that this fish was a stocked fish. And 56 inches is a lot of fish.
That's crazy.
56 inches is a lot of everything.
Yeah, there you go. There it is. Yes.
Well, I want you guys to know that, I am available for a last-minute phone call if you want me to fly out there and teach, casting for mermaids with different lures and stuff like that,
You know, Chauncey, I don't think it's in the Bleck Abdalla budget, but we can pass that message along to Zetterman.
That's a Danny Zetterman call right there. Thank you. Yeah.
All right. I already heard the phone call. No. Okay.
Thank you, Chauncey. We'll talk to you next week.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
There he is.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
Bleck Abdalla brought to you by Yuengling. Hanging out here on ESPN 1000 until 3 o'clock. We'll hand it over to Waddle and Silvy. It's Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted from 2 to 3 every weekday right here on ESPN Chicago. One thought on the ticks.
Okay.
2 separate times this summer, I had a tick that I found crawling on me.
From golf?
Yeah, like from being out golfing.
Yeah.
They were both earlier in the season. So I will say this. When you find one and then you try and kill it, they're like impossible to kill.
Yeah.
You have to get something to really smash it.
Don't you have to like burn them or something?
Yeah, I think you can.
Okay.
But like if you get something that has like a hard edge, a metal edge, you can like really
a knife,
really smash
like
into
a
it.
Knife?
Yeah, because if you try and smash it, like if a spider is crawling on you or a mosquito, you can smack it with your hand and you can kill it, right?
Yeah.
You go to smash with your finger a tick,
it just gets you again.
and
right?
they just like they have an ability to like avoid the punishment you're trying to hand out. So you have to get something to really, really kill them, right?
Okay. All right.
But here's the point. What I was trying. Don't interrupt.
I thought you were
This is Bleck
done.
Abdalla uninterrupted. No. The point I was trying to make is when you find one.
Yeah.
The rest of the day, any little
you feel like you've got it on. Yeah.
Any
like
little
there's a tick on
movement on your skin, you feel like you have a tick.
I would
on
feel
you.
like the rest of the summer.
Oh yeah, it happens. Like something will brush against my neck or my arm, and I like immediately look down and I'm like, tick. Is there a tick? No tick. Tick or no tick?
Tick or no tick.
Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. with Kap J Hood. Shay. Tick. No tick.
Shay.
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 If you're going to Vegas and you want to bet the Chauncey parlay Cardinals, Rams, Broncos, it pays 3-1 plus 300.
There you go.
We also have a question from Jim Jones on Twitter, Mr. Don't Play 23.
We love questions.
Wants to know how many trips to the ice machine is it to fill a Vegas tub?
Oh, a few.
I said if you have a few guys to help. We had a chain of like 7 dudes.
Yeah, we were just handing buckets down
back
like
and
we were
forth, like the little ice buckets that they give you in the room. I said like 15 trips.
Yeah. It was
like
not
15 buckets of ice.
It took some time.
Yeah, it took a little bit of time.
It took time to fill that tub up
of ice. It took like half an hour.
It definitely took
It was
some
worth
time.
it though.
Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 until 3 o'clock. Billy in Downers Grove, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thank you for the tips. I'll be using them when I see you guys out in Vegas. I'll be going out this weekend.
Can't wait.
I'll be out there Saturday, but I'll be out there for Saturday and the game, so that'll be awesome.
Awesome.
I was called in last week when I was concerned about the running game, but after seeing them on Sunday, which I was at Soldier Field for, and seeing how the Commanders ran against Vegas, I feel pretty good that the Bears could probably get some kind of running game going on Sunday. You guys agree, or what do you think?
Yeah, I think the problem that I see with it is they have to dedicate themselves to it, and if for some reason they fall behind, I don't know if they're going to do that. Like, I don't expect that to happen, but you just never know in these situations. We expect the crowd to be pro-Bears. Sometimes in the NFL, that stuff doesn't matter.
Okay, well, the Commanders ran for 200 yards against the Raiders. The problem is nobody had, like Jeremy McNichols ran for 80 yards. Then it was Mariota had 40, Chris Rodriguez had 40, Ja'Cory Merritt had 25, and Deebo Samuel had 20. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it was very spread out.
Yeah, little pieces here and there.
The Bears have one and like a half guy. Like I don't see Caleb having the kind of game where he's going to have like 80 rushing yards and Swift is going to have like 100 rushing yards and all of a sudden Monungai is going to have this breakout game, you know? Like this is going to be primarily a DeAndre Swift running attack game where is he going to break off a 100-plus yard running game? Probably not. You know, is this going to be another game where, you know, DJ Moore has 2 or 3 carries? Okay, maybe. Is Luther Burden going to get a couple carries? Maybe. Like, you're basically, it's not even running back by committee. This is DeAndre Swift is your primary back, and occasionally Monungai will get a couple carries.
Yeah, and then DJ Moore gets a couple.
Exactly.
But, like, the DJ Moore carries to this point really haven't done anything for me.
No, and Caleb will get a couple designed runs, and he might escape the pocket a couple times, but he didn't really have to against the Cowboys because they didn't get any pressure. There were, like, 1 or 2 designed runs, and he didn't really have to escape the pocket at all. So I don't think you're going to see this, what we saw with the Commanders. So I don't think I don't know if they'll be able to I hope they can. Listen, if they can run for 200 yards against the Raiders, by all means,
that'd be great.
Absolutely, do it. But I don't know if they'll be able to.
If the Bears run for 200 yards on Sunday, they're going to win the football game.
I mean, they gave up 400 total yards because Washington also had 200 yards of receiving. So we'll see if they can do that as well.
Ben Johnson spoke to the media earlier today, and he talked about Caleb Williams being a quick study with this offense.
I think what I'm most impressed at with him and his process is the next day he really locks everything in from the day before, and we don't have to go back and revisit it again. So he's a quick study in that regard, and because of that, we can load up the game plan more each week. Week 3 was a lot more than week 1, and hopefully that's our new normal here going forward is not just for him, but for the entire offense. We can have a little bit more in the game plan to help attack some of these defenses. And so because he's doing that and his comfort level is growing, we're able to grow as an offense.
Ben Johnson was also asked, what is something Caleb has improved either from training camp, the offseason to this point?
I see him playing the game with his feet much more so than what we had in the spring or during training camp. He's trying to tie in, number 1 in the progression with the first hitch, number 2 with the second hitch, and we're trying to throw on time a lot more often than maybe we were initially. And so I see it coming along, and I give a lot of credit to the guys in that room with him. JT Barrett's doing a really good job champion the cause of what we're trying to get done as a coaching staff. And then, Tyson's got his back and Case Keenum's got his back as well. And so it's been a group effort, and he's been receptive to it all. I can't say enough really about the approach. I keep going back to it. When you have the approach that's right, we're going to continue to see him get better. It's kudos to him. He won Offensive Player of the Week there for the NFC, and he came in today and completely unfazed by it. I tried to recognize him in front of the group, and he wasn't having it. It's very stoic, and he's already on to the next game. He knows he needs to have an even better performance here this week to give us the best chance to win.
That was Ben Johnson earlier today. I think that's big, listening to that. And the reason being is a lot of the concern with Caleb in picking up this offense had to do with the footwork and his timing, because people always go to that Caleb is a wild horse quarterback that's off script and doesn't know how to do all this stuff. And Ben Johnson's telling you that the thing that has improved the most is the footwork connectivity with the routes. And so the ability to drop back, hit the points with his feet, and then be able to look at his different options, the different routes, and to be ready to throw it when they're breaking, connects everything together with this offense. And the fact that we're in week 3 and Caleb is starting to really feel comfortable with this stuff, I think really is fantastic for Bears fans.
Yes, it is. And I'm not naive enough to think that they're not going to be bad games. But I do think that it is good to see that through 3 games, we're already seeing progress. And this is exactly what you brought in Ben Johnson for. And I also think it's why Ben Johnson did take this job. That he saw someone that, yes, was very raw and did have the athletic ability.
But elite skill set.
Exactly.
And the arm that he can make every throw.
Had the athletic ability, could make all the throws, and could come in here and
Did a piece of Jardiniere just fly out of your mouth when you said that?
Absolutely. You have to say it like that. They gave away free hot dogs yesterday, Chris.
That's true.
What happens if he throws 5 this week?
That's
what are
true.
they going to do?
Poor Alex is still looking for the chocolate
free
shake.
combos? Is that what we're going to do? What's next?
I hope so.
What are they going to do next? So that's part of the reason why, I'm confident, is the ability to learn, the ability to advance every single week, but also what Ben Johnson can teach him every single week and grow every single week and get guys open. Like we saw it in week 1. And even the announcers, when, Troy Aikman was saying it, this could be a lot better than it actually is. Like he's 11 of 11, but they could be up so much more if he was seeing these other guys.
Yeah.
Like he's taking the checkdowns. Once he sees the other guys and is getting the ball to them, and that comes with footwork and seeing down the field and getting the ball out faster and protection and everything, this is going to get so much better. And it starts with games like this when you're supposed to put up 4 touchdowns and you're supposed to put up close to 300 yards and getting the easy games and then winning the tougher games, winning on the road against the Raiders if they do that, and then winning the tougher games, and then also, making the easy throws. Like he missed easy throws on Sunday against the Cowboys. Once he starts making those easy throws, that's when you kind of complete the process. And he's not a complete quarterback. Like after 1 week, it's not, it doesn't click right away. This isn't just like, oh, you've got it now. Congrats, you've made it. It's not a complete process yet. There's going to be regression. This is still not a complete, he's going to face he's still got to face the Vikings again. He's still got to face Micah Parsons and the Packers twice. The Browns are on the schedule.
No doubt. But looking at the raw numbers and what he's done to this point through 3 weeks, I don't think people expected him to look as good as he did on Sunday. I think people, especially after that first game, they were expecting this to kind of head down the path of buster.
Yeah.
And bust zone. And this is going to be an issue every single week of the season. And it's like, no, he's actually developing.
Yeah.
He's second in the league in touchdown passes. He's doing things, and Jason Leisure put it on Twitter earlier today. He's 6th in the league in passer rating.
Mm-hmm.
He's 12th in yards per game. He's 2nd in touchdown passes. His 1 interception ranks 11th for interception percentage. Yards per attempt, he's 9th in the league, 7.7. The completions, they need to rise. He's 21st in completion percentage with 63.4. But for the most part, all of these stats, those are pointing towards a quarterback that's going to be pretty good.
Yeah.
It's only 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But so far through 3 weeks, he's playing some pretty good football.
The injury report for the Bears is out after practice. They just wrapped up. TJ Edwards did not practice with a hamstring injury. Kyler Gordon did not practice with a hamstring injury. Grady Jarrett did not practice with a knee injury. Colston Loveland did not practice with a hip injury. Darnell Wright did not practice with an elbow injury. Okay. Jalen Jones, limited with a hamstring injury. Cole Kmet, limited with a groin injury. DeAndre Swift, limited with a hip injury. And DeMarco Jackson, full participation with a hamstring injury.
So Grady Jarrett is a player through the first couple of weeks of this season. Usually on Wednesdays, he
Seems like a veteran.
He has not been practicing. Yeah. So we'll see how that kind of develops throughout the week. Colston Loveland, we'll have to see. Adam Schefter yesterday had a report that Colston Loveland was not expected to miss time, and that was the expectation was he would be likely able to play this weekend, so we'll keep our eye on that as the days go. The TJ Edwards thing and the Kyler Gordon. You mentioned Kyler Gordon put it on Instagram earlier today that he's loading.
He's loading.
Loading.
I don't know what that means.
So we'll find out.
We saw Darnell Wright leave the game for a little bit.
He returned.
He returned, and they had a brace put on his elbow. So
we'll see.
Don't know what that means. Cole Kmet played the entire game.
Yeah.
But he's limited. So it's not like he didn't practice. He was limited. So as long as that doesn't regress to a didn't practice tomorrow or Friday, he should be good to go.
And Swift was questionable heading into the game.
Yes.
On Sunday against the Cowboys.
And he played.
And he ended up playing. He played well.
Yeah.
He had a good game.
Yeah.
So once again, this week with the injury report, we'll keep our eyes on TJ Edwards, Kyler Gordon, Grady Jarrett, Colston Loveland, Darnell Wright. Those are the big names that kind of keep our eyes on. Expecting Cole Kmet and DeAndre Swift, as long as they don't backslide and get downgraded at any point during the week, they should be good for game time as well. But that's 5 players that are not practicing today because of injury.
Yeah, once again. And again, I don't think you want to rush these guys back, especially with a bye coming up. To get them the extra week, especially for TJ Edwards and Kyler Gordon. Because the last thing you want to happen is what we saw 2 weeks ago. TJ Edwards comes back, gets hurt again, and then he's out for an extended period of time.
Yeah.
If TJ, especially with these hamstring injuries, these two guys, if they need the extra week, give them the extra week, then they're off for an extra week, and just give them the extra 2 weeks and let them come back against the Commanders. There's no sense in rushing them back. I'm not saying that they don't need these guys to beat the Raiders. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not.
No, I know what you don't
I'm not
want.
saying that.
You don't want what happened to Jalen Johnson to happen.
Exactly.
To Kyler Gordon and to TJ Edwards.
Exactly.
Because Jalen Johnson's out there, and even though they said that the injury is different than the injury that he had, it's in the same kind of vicinity.
Exactly.
And it's the same type of thing. And so now Jalen Johnson, we don't know how long he's going to be out.
Yeah, let's give
Is it for the
give
season,
Kyler Gordon a couple more weeks to load.
Well, I mean, here's the one thing. After this week, they do have the bye week.
Exactly. That's my point.
They have a bye week into Monday Night Football, which is an additional day of prep. So if you can somehow get through this Raiders game without having to burn TJ Edwards or Kyler Gordon, and they're ready to go for Washington,
because then you
in
have
week 6,
you have the bye.
Then that would be great.
You have the earliest bye, and you have an entire season ahead of you. Like, you don't get any rest after this. So I would, if they're fully healthy, fine, play them. But if they're not, I don't want to risk losing these guys for the rest of the season because they need to get on the field with an extra week coming up.
Thank you to Jack McGrath for producing today's show, Bleck Abdalla. We will be back tomorrow, 2 to 3 uninterrupted, right here on ESPN Chicago. Time for the song of the night.
I want to rock! Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Tonight's song. We go to Nirvana, Come As You Are, from 1991. It's your song of the night with Bleck Abdalla.
As you were, as you were, as I
listening to Come As You Are by Nirvana off the album Nevermind.
Who wants to feel old today? This is one of the all-time great grunge albums of all time, and Nevermind was released on this date, September 24th of 1991.
Wow. Yeah, arguably one of the most, not arguably, it is the most, one of the most influential grunge albums of all time.
It's probably, if you had to say, what's the one album?
What's the one?
From the 90s?
What's the one?
This is the one.
It's the one.
That's the cover. The baby chasing the dollar in the pool.
Yep.
Smells Like Teen Spirit is off of this album.
Yep.
This is the album.
Yep.
This is the album that catapulted grunge music into, like, pop.
Yeah.
Mainstream.
This song replaced, or this album replaced Michael Jackson's Dangerous for the #1 spot in the Billboard 200. It was selling 300,000 copies a week
That's a lot of
time.
copies.
Yeah, that's a lot of copies.
Product.
Now, albums sell 300,000 copies. End of story.
Yeah.
Not 300,000 a week. They sell 300,000 copies because people don't buy albums anymore. And yeah, everybody knows about Nirvana. Like I don't know what else to say.
What about we have a group of young producers that want to learn something. Tell them
it's
something.
more about people used to buy albums. People used to go to the store and they used to buy albums.
Tell them about Nirvana, not about the albums.
Well, and then you know what? And then Kurt Cobain got very popular and he couldn't handle it. And then he fell in love with Courtney Love, and then she couldn't handle it. And then guess what? She did some stuff to him. Allegedly. And
this is a disaster of a song of the night.
And then some people believe it and some people don't. Read some books.
What are you doing? You're gonna
go to a library and read some books, allegedly. Okay?
You're gonna Kimmel us.
I'm not gonna Kimmel anybody.
What are you doing?
Read the Twitch chat, allegedly. Okay? Allegedly. Okay?
Dave Grohl, lead singer of the Foo Fighters, was the drummer for Nirvana.
For this
if young
band.
people didn't know that.
And some people believe some things about him too, allegedly.
As well. Nirvana's Come As You Are. What a disaster of a song of the night.
Allegedly.
Song of the night, Bleck Abdalla from 91.
Or one of my best
Turn
playlists
up
today.
the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial?
I didn't even know this came out today.
There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
The Waddle and Silvy shows coming up next.
You're listening to Bleck and Abdalla. ESPN Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First, drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Then he said.
If it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips. Because only you can prevent wildfires.
Farmer Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners.
Back to just dominating, but you meant they're back home and
well,
working
like that
out.
for you to interpret. That's why I put the pause in there.
Excellent.
I accentuated the pause
For a reason, okay.
And they are back to work for the Raiders game, which I think we're on the same page here, where this could be a pivotal game in the season. This is one of those games that if you have any hope in being respectable or doing something this year, you can't win last week and then lose this one going into the bye week.
Yeah, I'm not even thinking about playoff implications or anything. I just want to see this team build on something good that they did the week before. And then I want to see them improve on some stuff at the bye week and come out and play a really talented Commanders team and see how they're ready to go. But I'm not going to put the cart before the horse. This is a really important game for me with regard to how I feel about this organization and the new direction they're going. Can you build on what you kind of enjoyed on Sunday?
I thought they did such a good thing this past weekend, even though it was the Cowboys, and a lot of people still yell, "Oh, it was just the Cowboys," but still, you could not have started the season worse. You choked a game, you got beat then by a 50 burger, or they put up a 50 burger, and then to come out and to stop it, to put an end to it.
Stop it.
Unlike last year, unlike some other Bears teams of the past, they ended the avalanche, and they got the good feelings back. Now you got to keep that on button on.
I said the 0-2 start was disappointing enough. How they lost affected me more than the record. How they won also resonates with me more than them just getting the W. Not only did you score 31 points, but you took a defense. Yeah, I get it. They lost one of their top players early in the game. You held the Dallas Cowboys to 14 points, and your defense has been decimated by injuries. So how you won the game also meant something to me. So let's see them build on something in Las Vegas.
You want to talk to us as we're at House Hall, 312-332-3776. We already had a conversation with Dan Orlovsky. We'll air that in a little bit. We're waiting for Caleb Williams to take the podium. It could happen anytime between now and about 4 o'clock. Depending, the Bears just got off the practice field, and then we'll see them, bring Caleb into the media room.
You mean award-winning Caleb Williams?
Did you hear what Ben Johnson said, that he wanted none of the it was no big deal to him that he there's work to be done. The celebration is over. They had their hot dog day yesterday.
Yeah, get your hot dog.
And that was a long line.
Free Wiener Tuesday.
How long are you willing to wait in line for any piece of free food?
It depends on how hungry I am.
Okay, well, think that you're very hungry.
Then I wait for 30 minutes, maybe? Is that too long? Listen, when I go to a restaurant and I'm hungry, sometimes you sit down, you have a drink, you don't get served until 30 minutes in.
That is fair. You go sit down, you order your drink, that will take a couple minutes. Then your entree or your first appetizer won't come for a little while. I never 20 minutes for me is the most.
Okay. Even for free wieners?
Yeah, because what does a wiener go for these days?
I don't know.
What are they?
Charlie, what kind of price can I get on a wiener these days?
This is where I've got no context these days, where I told you recently when I went through, first of all, I went with Gio to Subway, and he got it a foot long and a drink and chips with it, and it was $21.
Damn.
And I was shocked by it. And then I took my kids through the drive-thru at McDonald's, and we got a couple of,
Happy Meals?
No, Happy Meals. They're 11 and 9.
I don't know how they roll.
No, the quarter pounders is what I was looking for.
Okay, my bad. The little guys are eating quarter pounders and extra large fries.
Yes, put some hair on that chest.
Yes.
And then I couldn't believe what they cost these days. It was $9 per meal. What happened to the $2.99 meal deal?
That was 20 years ago.
I know, but it seems like yesterday.
I bet a hot dog from one of those places will run you. I normally get a
$7.
I normally get a cheeseburger. I was gonna say
know.
$4.50, $5.49, something like that.
I was gonna say $4. Is it $3.99 for a hot dog, or am I shooting
what
low
am I getting
again?
on it? What, is it getting it fully loaded? Am I getting all the fixins on it, or
They're
is it just a plain?
$7 or $8 at a
See?
baseball game, so I'm
Yeah.
guessing you're probably right. So
$5?
4 or 5.
4 or 5. And they don't
Load
charge
it
you.
up.
This is the man who doesn't know how to what happens at a hot dog place in Chicago. They don't charge you by the ingredients.
You ask what the price was. When was the last time you've been to a hot dog stand?
Maybe within a year.
Okay, I can tell you in Cincinnati, if you get a plain hot dog, it's going to be different than if you load it up at Skyline. That's
well,
the way
you're
is.
talking about chili and cheese and that
Okay,
stuff.
what am I getting
I'm
there?
talking about if you get the Chicago ingredients, you get the pickle, you get relish, you get mustard, you get some onions, you get some celery salt. It doesn't matter if you just put mustard on it or if you get the whole garden. It's the same price. I'm pretty sure it is.
It looks like $6.71 from the Wiener Circle.
$7.
That's what I'm talking about. Where
Thank you.
I have no context for this on what a hot dog costs these days.
Is that fully loaded, or is that just a dry wiener on a bun?
My guess is it's fully loaded because it doesn't say anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, you think today they're not going to charge you for extra stuff? I don't know what world you're living in.
You're right about that. Like
I can't even get free air for my tires at a gas station any longer. They're going to charge you for whatever they can charge you for, mister.
You got to put a couple quarters in there, right?
Yeah.
To fill the air up?
Yeah.
And then in the airline industry these days, you have to pay now for the overhead space?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, on the basic fare?
Right. Like you think it's all included? All included is a lost concept in our
It's a good
world.
point. It's a good point. All right, 312-332-3776. But, yeah, like, keep the celebrating going. And so, Caleb, the other part of that, too, that I was surprised by, I thought it was when I saw the social media post yesterday. I'm like, ooh, they got a dog that looks just like Caleb's dog. This is a cool, like, bit here. And then I found out that Staley brought Caleb's dog. Did Staley and his handlers bring Caleb's dog without Caleb being there? Like, as a former dog owner, I would not trust my dog with a large group of people when I'm not in attendance.
I wouldn't have done it because my dog is hard to deal with. Like, she's even going back, she's 16 now, so she's, over 100 in human age, and she's just a hot mess. But I would think, like, I wouldn't be worried about my dog being disgruntled and biting somebody. I'd be afraid that she'd be a pain in the ass and she'd be peeing on things and looking for somewhere to hide because she's a temperamental dog.
Well, I wouldn't want anyone to do something, not intentionally, but stuff happens in big crowds.
Yeah, I wouldn't expose my dog to that crowd, nor would I expose the crowd to my dog.
So those were my takeaways. Man, that's a long line for one free hot dog.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised Caleb trusted people around his dog when he wasn't in attendance.
Yeah, I would not do that.
So a fun day though yesterday, celebrating the Bears.
It was. I thought it was. Wasn't it raining for part of the day as well as people were standing in line to get their wieners?
That's right, committed Bears fans.
I love it.
So hopefully we go to Vegas and we bring home a win now, and then they're 2-2. This is Ben Johnson. He spoke today and talked a lot about Caleb's development. It was really good stuff. So he's continued in the last week to praise his work ethic, and today he talked about how he's been a quick study so far.
I think what I'm most impressed at with him and his process is the next day he really locks everything in from the day before, and we don't have to go back and revisit it again. So he's a quick study in that regard, and because of that, we can load up the game plan more each week. Week 3 was a lot more than week 1, and hopefully that's our new normal here going forward. Is not just for him, but for the entire offense. We can have a little bit more in the game plan to help attack some of these defenses. And so, because he's doing that and his comfort level's growing, we're able to grow as an offense.
Get nice things. I want nice things going forward.
Yeah, it's good that that it's trending in the right way now. We're starting to hear about his work ethic, that him retaining stuff. They're able to run more things week 4 than they were in week 1.
I think it's dependent on the opponent in some ways as well. Like they do certain things. Like they game plan for the Vikings different than they game plan for the Cowboys. Like you got to keep tight ends in to chip and help secure the like when your offensive line is keeping your quarterback unsacked, then you can do anything you want in your playbook. But when you're facing a defense that can really get after the quarterback, I think that you'll see a different approach from the head coach. I love the fact that the first thing that Ben Johnson said today is the goal on Sunday is know where Max Crosby is on every down.
Yes.
Every down.
And then today you heard Bleck and Abdalla talk about it at the end of their show. Darnell Wright he was did not practice today. We'll see if that changes tomorrow. He did finish the game. He came back soon after the injury happened and played the entire second half basically. So we'll see if the Bears have to adjust at right tackle as well. And then, we'll see how Braxton Jones holds up at left tackle. Here's Ben Johnson talking about Caleb's footwork, something that has been a big talking point with the Bears.
I see him playing the game with his feet much more so than what we had in the spring or during training camp. He's trying to tie in, number one in the progression with the first hitch, number two with the second hitch, and we're trying to throw on time a lot more often than maybe we were initially. And so I see it coming along, and I give a lot of credit to the guys in that room with them. JT Barrett's doing a really good job, championing the cause of what we're trying to get done as a coaching staff. And then, Tyson's got his back, and Case Keenum's got his back as well. And so it's been a group effort, and he's been receptive to it all. I can't say enough really about the approach. I keep going back to it. When you have the approach that's right, we're going to continue to see him get better. It's kudos to him. He won Offensive Player of the Week there for the NFC, and he came in today and completely unfazed by it. I tried to recognize him in front of the group, and he wasn't having it. It's very stoic, and he's already on to the next game. He knows he needs to have an even better performance here this week to give us the best chance to win.
Charlie would have come in on a pony riding it around celebrating himself, wouldn't you, Charlie? If you got NFC Offensive Player of the Week, you'd come in here with a mass celebration.
I feel like a lot of things would be very different in my life if I won
That's
Offensive Player of the Week.
What did you do when you won Offensive Player of the Week?
I gave everybody Rolex watches.
Oh, did you?
I did.
That was nice of you. Harbaugh, too, the quarterback?
Yeah, why not? He was the one throwing it to
Coaches?
me. Yes, everybody in the building. Tony Medlin, Gary Hager, Kenny Maroc, everybody.
I've not heard that story before. I'm going to have to check that one out with T-Man.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure I'm sure you fact check most things I say. Look, I think that if you watch Caleb Williams play well, you'll watch his feet are really quiet. When he struggles, his feet are he accelerates everything and it's not necessary, and it's one of the things that tells you that he's uncomfortable, he wants to get out of the pocket, or that the ball may not be as accurate as it's going to be. When you see his feet calm, he could chuck that pill as well as anybody. Even when he missed some throws against the Cowboys, you could tell like his base wasn't underneath him. He was like either lunging one way or another, and it happened less frequently against the Cowboys than it did against Detroit. But you can tell those are the moments his feet are directly tied to his success or his struggles. And it's really interesting. I think most quarterbacks are probably in that category, but for him, it's the trigger for sure.
I really think that Ben Johnson doesn't just hand out hollow compliments, because last week at this time he was ripping them for their practice habits and everything. So when he says that Caleb has been on point with his preparation, I think we take that at face value. All right, 312-332-3776. Busy today. We'll hear from Caleb Williams at the podium. Dan Orlovsky, we talked to earlier, really good stuff on Caleb and Ben and the Bears offense in general. Barstool Big Cat today. He'll be on a little later than normal, 5 o'clock for Big Cat. We're only on till 5:30, so if you want to get in now, 312-332-3776. Dan Orlovsky and Caleb Williams from the podium, all coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. Party.
Live from Las Vegas. Bears and Raiders. This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30, and ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11 and 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
You're probably driving past one right now. You know, a neighborhood bank you didn't even realize is part of something bigger. Wintrust has over 200 locally run community banks, and every one of them is powered by people who actually know the area and care. They make decisions right there in your neighborhood, not in some far-off corporate office. And whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, their local experts are ready to help. Because communities are not one size fits all. Your bank shouldn't be either. And when strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your local Wintrust Community Bank and experience banking as it should be at wintrust.com. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app, available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo & Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Guys, you don't need to walk around with pain anymore. Do you have a bad back? Are you sore when you wake up? I have a hip flexor issue. I also get tension headaches. It's why I'm seeing Cairo One Wellness Centers, and I go to the one in Libertyville. The great thing about Cairo One is they have 50 Illinois locations. Great doctors at every office, and it's most convenient for you. So go to their website, CairoOne.com, to find the closest one to you. Like, for instance, all my northern suburbs friends were up here. Libertyville, as I just mentioned. There's Gurnee. There's Glenview. There's Vernon Hills. There's so many to choose from. So go to CairoOne.com. Many in the city, in the south burbs, also in the western burbs as well. I'm going back to Cairo One tomorrow. I was there Monday. I go there at least twice a week. It's more than just adjusting. It's therapy, and it makes you feel better. They're looking for corrections, not something that will just make you feel better for your next adjustment. So go to CairoOne.com today. You're going to love your Cairo One team. I do. CairoOne.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Back at Hallis Hall, Bears and Raiders this weekend in Vegas. We're heading out that way and cannot wait. We'll carry the Caleb Williams press conference here in just about a half hour from right now. But right now, it is our pleasure to welcome in Dan Orlovsky, who you see on ESPN all day, basically. You tune in your television to get up, there he is. First Take, there he is. NFL Live, there he is. Doing a game, there he is. And he also has 4 kids, by the way. So, Dan, my first question for you is, on the Yuengling guest hotline is, how much time do you have to sleep?
Well, good to be with you guys. I don't sleep much. I never really have, though. I'm one of those people who doesn't need a ton of sleep. I got lucky with that one. I had a father who taught me get up early before everybody else. That was an advantage. So I feel like I haven't slept since about the age of 13. And then I was a pretty bad athlete, so I had to wake up and study tape to try to make it in the NFL. And then about 14 years ago, I had triplets. So, you know, I feel like for about the last 30 years, I haven't slept much, which bodes well for me and the job I'm in now. And I love doing it. I really do.
And I'm sure you don't want to, sing your own praises. But when you hear on Monday Night Football, the guys talking about how you're the hardest working guy in the media, Aikman was talking about that. How much do you appreciate a comment like that, Dan?
Yeah, I can't put it into words. You know, my wife gets mad at me because I'm not somebody who, likes bask and stuff like that, or I don't really get starstruck in many ways. But, you know, I was a teenager in the 90s, and obviously the Cowboys and Aikman were about as good as anybody. Even for a kid playing quarterback, Aikman was one of those guys. And so if you had told, in 1995, 12-year-old me that Troy Aikman would ever say my name, let alone know who I was, let alone say something like that, I would have never obviously believed it. And so that was a moment that I took a couple minutes to take in and truly appreciate, because for him to say that is one of like the cooler things that I feel has happened to me in my life, and I don't take it for granted, and it was really special.
Yeah, which means you're doing great work, which means that all the hard work is paying off. All right, Dan, so you watch as much film as anybody. When you see film of Caleb Williams year 2, what are you seeing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing improvement, and I think that's the encouraging thing. Caleb came out of school, this unbelievably talented player that was dynamic and explosive and a rocket ship, and that's one of the reasons why he gets drafted as early as he does. And then that first season, there's roller coaster highs and lows, and so, but there was traits and things that were present in college and in that first year in the NFL that you just sit there and go, and hey, he's going to have to get rid of this stuff, and he's going to have to play and learn to play this way, or the talent really won't matter, truly. And I think, obviously the conversation has been around, can he play in structure? Can he play with the rhythm and the timing of the offense? Can he get his feet in the right position at the right time with the proper pass concept? Will he, get to a third progression instead of running through his legs on a constant basis or backtracking? And I think, there was, a rocket ship start to week 1, and then it sputtered, and you saw a lot of the habits of the past that gave you concern. And then week 2, just a little bit better. And then week 3, just a little bit better. And my thing with everybody this week in regards to the week 3 performance against the Cowboys is, I think both things could be true. Yes, the Cowboys defense is bad, and they were bad. But did you do what you were supposed to do on that play with the football when you're supposed to do it in regards to Caleb? And he did a lot. And I think you have to be very encouraged by that, because that's just another step in the, all right, he's starting to understand it, he's starting to get it, and those are good signs.
Dan, can you imagine here in Chicago that if Caleb wouldn't have done those things against the Cowboys, and if the Bears would have laid an egg against the Cowboys, the panic that would be, and that's why, like, when you say something like that, we're like, yeah, that's cool. Like, do what you did against the Cowboys, because we torch you if you did not.
Yeah, and it's also, when the defense does something wrong or reacts to a certain play the wrong way and gives you an opportunity, do you take advantage of it? Do you hurt the defense when they present the opportunity to hurt them, and then do you not hurt yourself? The fact that he comes out of that game without a sack, and that's the first time since 2003, that for me, I think that matters. I'm not giving him the MVP, but I do think, and I keep saying this is coming from somebody who was skeptical of him and Ben together right away, and who was, a person who said, I would take Jaden Daniels number one. So it's not like I'm, backing a guy that I have a bias with or whatnot. And so, but I have to do my job I look at really week 2 to week 3, and I look at the improvement and the development and the things that you want to see him improve and develop in. And that's why I sit there and go, you have to be really encouraged by the things that you're seeing.
And do you feel like that your words were taken out of context by some at the beginning of the year, before the year was actually in training camp, when you said something to the effect of, Caleb won't master the offense for a couple of years? But I knew what you were going for. You're talking about the mastery of the offense, not the improvement week to week from the offense, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, my words often get taken out of context. It's part of our world. But, yes, it was the understanding of it is going to take probably 2 years till Caleb can just break the huddle. And, he doesn't even have to hear 50% of the play call. He starts to hear something, Coach, I got it, we're good. And he can get them in and out of protections and plays and certain route concepts. And he'll get to a point where, and hopefully, there's really nothing the defense can give him that he's not ready for. And that's the mastery of it. You're watching it kind of with Jared Goff in Detroit. Is like, Jared knows everything about that offense right now. And so that's why they're always in good stuff. It's not that he's not going to have moments of good performance like we're seeing. And he's going to have a moment of struggle here soon, I'm sure. But, yeah, to just really totally gauge everything that, as parts of this offense, it'll probably take him 2 seasons on top of getting rid of all the bad habits that he has as part of his past.
Yeah, Dan, I thought, aside from all of his, the statistics, and he's named the NFC Offensive Player of the Week and some of the magnificent throws, I thought the control he had of the offense and the way he carried himself and getting out of the huddle on time and all of the operational stuff was as clean as we have ever seen. That, to me, was the most encouraging thing. So using that kind of as the backdrop, Jared Goff's a different quarterback than Caleb Williams. When you watch the tape, are you seeing Ben Johnson do different things in his game planning and his play calling to highlight the different skill set that Caleb has?
Yeah, I mean, I think, there hasn't been anything right now. I mean, we've seen some of the quarterback run stuff, but that hasn't been a massive part. I think that, I like the fact that they're putting him under center a fair amount. I don't think that there's anything that has stood out on tape. I've been like, yeah, he wouldn't have done that with Jared. He couldn't have done that with him. And so, but I think that's a good sign. I think that's a good sign that he could sit there and go, Ben Johnson, I've watched Jared run this 300 times, and I believe that Caleb can get to the point where he can operate it at the same way, if not better and crisper. And so, I'm going to be honest with you. One of the things, again, that I take away from the game is none of the highlights are him running around.
Yeah.
Everything was in that rhythm and timing. And so I think that you're starting to see that incremental increase in him understanding how to run the certain play. Coach is calling this play. Why is coach calling this play? I'll give you the 2nd and 20 example that he throws the ball to Olamide Zaccheaus in zone at 8 yards deep, and Olamide catches it right when he's at the top of his break, left shoulder, turns and gets 8 more yards, and it's 3rd and 3. Caleb wouldn't have done that last year. And so why is coach calling the play and trusting the play call? I think that's a parallel that you see between the quarterback from Detroit and in Chicago.
Talking to Dan Orlovsky, it's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. We have spent a lot of time on accuracy with Caleb Williams. We've been surprised at times with the lack of accuracy. Even this past week in a good game, he missed an easy screen throw. There was another pass that he could have made. I get it. You can't be perfect, Dan. You played the position. So take us inside that. Is that something that will improve, or do you believe that we'll always talk about Caleb, even when he does arrive, that, hey, he still has some accuracy issues?
No, I absolutely think that will and should improve. I think that my perspective is he's still more comfortable and more accurate throwing on the move than in the pocket. And I want to reiterate to people, that is because of the way he's played for 10 years. He's when you play as a dynamic and rocket-like athlete, you're always on the move, and you can make all these plays, and so you do. And I think he's got this comfort level outside the pocket, almost like a cockiness and a swagger of I this throw I can make. And I've been around quarterbacks like this, like Matthew Stafford was like this, right? Where there wasn't a throw he didn't think he could make. And so I think the more comfort he gets in the timing of it, the pace of his drop, that's a huge part of this is sometimes he's so fast and athletic, his drop will be too fast. And so then he gets to a point because his body's been trained for 12 years how to, and then if there's a little bit of like a ratchet it up, and that forces a miss at times instead of slowing down your feet a little bit, because then, you won't be as tense or tight, or you won't feel as sped up. And so, again, I just think these are things that are just going to take time. And do I think he'll get there? I do. I expect him to get there, candidly. But I think that's something that'll clean up as he gets more comfortable in this offense.
How do you think defenses will adjust to the better play you see from him? Do you think teams will sit more in zones, Dan, or do you think that they will be predominantly coming after him with man coverage and sending an extra pass rusher?
Yeah, so I think that's a great question. I think, number one, they're just a difficult offense in 2025 to match up against, in my belief. I believe the offenses that are capable and willing to play with multiple tight ends and put the quarterback under center on early downs, they're a difficult matchup for teams. So that's step one. They're in a good place with that. I think step two is, you would love to play man coverage, but I think you got to have the people to match up against their guys, right? They got really talented perimeter players, size guys and thick guys that matter, again, with the tight end. So I think the thing that I'll be interested to see is when teams start to force him to be ultra patient and, again, I think they'll mitigate this by putting him under center and some of the play action stuff, but really forcing him to take the ball underneath, when you're down 5 in the fourth quarter and it's 2nd and 10 and you only have the back in the flat, will you take it? I think that's going to be that next point, it's easy to do it when you're up 14. I don't want to say easy. It's more comfortable to do it when you're up 14, right? But will he get that competitive urge to try and force balls? I just think that's how teams will start to play him, I think, as the season goes on. But I do think they're built to handle that and not put him in bad places.
Well, you just talked about their weapons. And Rome Odunze establishing himself as a top receiver in this league. He's not there yet, but he's on his way. You have DJ. You have Luther Burden, who they drafted very high in the second round, who scored the touchdown and is dynamic. You have Zacchaeus, who you mentioned. You have Loveland, who you drafted 10th overall, and you've got Cole Kmet there too. So this is, Dan, keep in mind, we in Chicago don't know what it's like to have weapons. So I don't know the answer to this question. Is it the more the merrier, or the Bears have duplicity at some areas here where they can maybe trade one of the guys and help, whether it be at left tackle or edge or in an area that they may need help in?
No, more the merrier, because this is one of the things that makes them, and obviously Detroit was a leader of this. It makes it really difficult to match up against them, because what happens if you I want to put out those 3 receivers and just play one tight end? Well, what tight end is it? Is it Loveland? So then as a defense, you might sit there and go, like, that's almost like having 4 receivers on the field. So how do we defend that? Or is it Komet? Well, then they could run the football a little bit because Cole's a capable blocker and a willing blocker. Well, what happens if they put those 2 tight ends on the field and it's Rome and DJ? Well, are they going to run the ball? Are we going to get play action? Do we want to play man? Do we match up? Do we want to play zone? But then we're vulnerable to run the football. So then you get an opportunity to have a player like a Luther Burden who, he might be a guy that if a team's playing with a smaller nickel and his size can take advantage. The more the merrier. And, I think they've done a good job of highlighting players' strengths. But I believe in weapons. And I think the offensive line is playing better and improved. I want them both, and I think they're in a good place to have them.
Break down the NFC North for us if you can. This is a really good division.
Yeah, it's awesome. Obviously, Detroit week 1 looked like trash, and then the last 2 weeks, you look like the Lions. And so it looks like it's Campbell's group, and that's going to be an awesome football team. And I do think, defensive coordinator Calvin Shepard and the way that he handled Lamar this past week, like you got to sit back and go, they're going to be who Detroit has been. Green Bay is so talented. Very good offensive line. That defensive line is ridiculous. And it's one of the best units in football, that defensive line. Jordan Love, they got to get healthy. Jaden Reed's got to be healthy because he's such a big part of their football team. And then Minnesota, obviously question marks at quarterback no matter what. But, they're as well coached offensively and defensively as anybody in the NFL. So it's one of those divisions where you're like, one of those teams isn't going to get in, and it's who can stay healthiest and who can play their best in December. But all 4 are playoff caliber teams.
Yeah. All right, if you owned a team and you needed a head coach, and I'm giving you 2 choices, you could either have Jim Harbaugh or Ben Johnson. Who are you taking?
Oh my gosh, I'm going to take Jim Harbaugh because we had them on Monday night last week, and I asked them, "Hey, Coach, who does Ladd McConkey remind you of?" And he gave me 2 names, and one is Marvin Harrison, and the other was Tom Waddle.
Wow, that's quite a compliment.
Waddle, did you know that?
I did not. I'm blushing, but
Yeah, that's a real story. So I'm going to go with Harbaugh because of that one.
Okay, I'll ride with you on that, Dan.
But Dan, we wanted Harbaugh badly, as you know. Obviously, that was Waddle's quarterback. Like you just told that story. We just, for all the people who didn't think that Harbaugh could do it again, he's won at every stop he's been in. He's just a natural-born winner. But do you believe, and I think you've always been a fan of Ben's, that he is already showing you that, yes, he is more than just a fancy offensive coordinator, that this guy has everything that it takes to be a great head coach?
Yeah, I mean, through 3 games, you're encouraged by it. Everyone overreacted to his comments in the media, I thought, last week, saying, like, hey, we don't practice the right way. I loved it. I thought it was like, hey, we don't practice at a championship level. That doesn't mean we can't or we won't. We're just not right now. And, it's 3 games in. How is he going to handle the ups and the downs, the highs and the lows, the good and the bad, remains to be seen. But, again, I think you got to be encouraged by the play and also just what feels to be a good environment.
All right, as we let you go, I mentioned as I brought you in all the different shows that you appear on. Who's the one guy that you hate, and not from a personal standpoint, a guy that you hate debating against because they go low or they'll just bring up some thoughts that aren't all there that's together? Who's the one guy that you dread debating against?
Yeah, I love debating anybody. I've always loved arguing. My wife doesn't, so it gives me my release of wanting to argue. I mean this. I love doing it. The only thing I hate is when we get into arguments or debates, and the person's like, we'll see. I got to see it. Yes. And it's like, we're not. I'll tell you if they're good after they're really good. And so that's my pet peeve. Is like when everyone's like, you know what, this team, we'll see. I got to see it to believe it. Like, well, anybody believes it after they've seen it. And so that's my pet peeve in that regard.
Okay, great stuff. Hey, keep up the great work. We appreciate your breakdown of Caleb, and thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, thanks for your time, Dan.
Thanks.
All right, that was earlier today, Dan Orlovsky, as we talked to him. Caleb Williams right now has just stepped to the podium. Let's go right above us at Hallis Hall, the PNC Center. Here's Caleb.
Need to be aware of for every single play and understand the type of player that he is and how much he can affect a game and how much he does affect a game and a game plan. And like I said, you got to be aware of him at all times and make sure that, we do everything we can to not allow him to be able to wreck the game.
What's the number one thing that you want to carry over from last week's success into this week in Vegas?
Just getting the ball into my playmakers' hands, spreading the ball around, and being efficient with the ball and being able to score with every drive that we can.
The throw you made to Luther before halftime on Sunday across the middle, what is the key to that throw for you when you're trying to layer it and seeing the plan fold through your eyes?
Yeah, it's practice and reps and being able to communicate with Ben and something that he talked about of, where we want to, throw this ball and where we want to hit it at. And that was the landmark of where I threw it and where it was caught. And so it's just good execution from practice.
We've talked for months about all these things that you and Ben have been working on in your game, fundamentals, things like that. Is there anything you saw in that game, in the film from Dallas game, that just are like, that's something that's clicking for me now that I wasn't getting earlier?
Yeah, I would say just the consistency with my footwork, keeping me on rhythm. And then other than that, just getting up to the line, getting the guys out the huddle, being able to make checks or alerts or whatever the case may be. I think those have been the things that has been building confidence for myself and everybody else on offense.
What does it mean?
That as more indicative of growth than the numbers?
Yeah, that's the most important thing. I know a lot of football is results based, and that's not. I think I've spoken to you all about. That's not really where I'm at. There's going to be times where you feel you play a great game, and you weren't doing the right things at the right time, and you end up losing the game. So just being able to do the right things at the right time consistently helps the team, and that's where I'm at and trying to be at.
In light of that, what does it mean to be named NFC Offensive Player of the Week?
That's it.
Ben said you were a little bit hesitant to sort of bask in that honor when he brought it up in front of the team earlier on. Why?
It's just it's Wednesday now, and it's time to move on and focus on the Raiders. And obviously we got a tall task at hand with, like we talked about with Max and those defensive players, and obviously that explosive offense and guys on the special team. So we got a tall task at hand. Every week is important, and every game, every moment, and that was a good moment we had on last Sunday, and it's time to move on to Raiders.
On the flea flicker, how are you able to make that throw without making a hitch?
I would say God-given ability. I don't know.
When you see something like that, that impress you when you watched it back, just knowing the mechanics of that?
No. I think it comes down to practice, belief, trust of where Luther's going to be, and the guys holding up the block, and I know that I can throw the ball, pretty far. So just catch the ball and let it rip.
I know you have Caleb load up the game plan even more every week. You said relative to week one, there was a lot more on your plate last week. Is that music to your ears, or are you taking it in better now than maybe you did last year?
I think there's a certain part where you just you start getting a better understanding of the offense and what we're trying to do, and I think the consistency of just taking a step each week and trying to be positive, trying to be like there's going to be hard moments in practice like today. Messed up it's Wednesday. It's probably one of the hardest days of quarterback's job is Wednesdays, just because all of the game plan that's going in, and so just being able to be positive, being able to understand that it is Wednesday and a bunch of it is new, and not get too frustrated and give myself a little grace on Wednesdays to be able to understand that I'll go back, study tonight, study tomorrow, keep studying throughout the week, and then we'll get to Sunday and be able to rep it and get out there and call those plays and be efficient and do whatever we need to do to win the game.
Is it new for you to be less frustrated? Like, were you more frustrated last year on Wednesdays?
Yeah, I would say I was a little bit more frustrated myself, just because I want to be the best that I can be for my guys and this organization. So being able to go through a year of that, but also understand offense is better, understand defense a little bit better, and just continuing that growth process and mindset.
You
talked before about earning Coach Johnson's trust in certain situations. Where do you feel like you've grown or gained that trust more in certain situations, whether that be like 4th and goal the other day or whatever?
Yeah, I think a lot. I mean, him and I talk and meet every single day after the day is over. So that's a part of it. And then obviously getting out there in the practice field builds a lot of confidence in him to be able to go and call the plays, whatever moment it is, whether we're backed up or whether we're, and it's him trusting me to be able to, protect the football, maybe not take a safety or, in those ways, or whether it's 4th and 4 on the goal line. And, it's the trust between us. To be able to, try and go get it. And, a lot of it's practice, like I said, and a lot of it's us, the after hours that we spend here.
Your after hours, has that prep changed? Because he said that what's impressed him is that they don't have to revisit stuff the next day. What's changed for you, once you get out of this building?
Yeah, I think it's just getting into a flow, understanding what's been working for me. And when I get out of here, it's studying how to study. And then also just when he gives me information, it's being able to, when I actually go watch the film or when I, am looking over the plays or anything like that we practice the day of or whatever case may be, or going into the next day, it's having an understanding of, what he's told me, and I've been able to either look at it and see it and understand it, and if I don't, he's fine with, like I said many times with him, it's him being able to have the patience with me and have the patience with everybody to be able to, get exactly what we're trying to get at.
Did your dog go to the hot dog place?
My dog did go to the hot dog place. I did. Yeah, he did. He had a blast. Megan, she works for me. She brought him, and he had a blast, and he had a hot dog. I heard. It's not typically in his diet, but I don't think he had ketchup on it. But he had a blast. He when he ended up getting home, he ended up going inside his cage on his own and passing out. So he had a blast.
Does it amuse you that type of excitement bubbles up in the city about?
Yeah, it's awesome. Being able to have a moment like that. Kudos to them. And then obviously, like I said, kudos to the big guys up front for me, and the wide receivers. But yeah, it's something fun like that. It brings excitement to everybody, and you get free hot dogs.
You planning a visit to?
I was a little tempted to go, but I got the Raiders to worry about. So.
We were talking about hot dogs.
Well, how about this is going to be our last question? We vote on whether Larry gets to ask the last question.
Not about hot dogs, but I figure since the mood is light, what do you think of Olamide's, Zacchaeus' touchdowns?
Yeah, I've realized he's done that a few times. He's getting older, put it that way. He's been in the league for a little bit. So, it's kind of making him aware that he's getting a little bit older, and let's stop flipping and landing on our tails. And, I need him out there for big moments and big plays. So, yeah. Awesome. The Bears. Thanks, guys.
Williams with his typical ending, too, with
a little different feel this week than the one last week.
Yeah. But okay, like a couple of takeaways there. You know what he was talking about at the end with Zacchaeus. Have you seen the Zacchaeus celebration?
I saw him jump over the top of DJ and hurt himself, it looked like.
Well, he didn't. I don't think he hurt himself, but he jumped over the top and he lands on his ass or whatever. And this has come up in the feeds, exactly what he was talking about. If you go back to last year with Washington, he did the same thing during a celebration. He comes flying in over the pile and like DJ didn't know what to expect. When he turned around, he's like, "What are you doing?" So I thought that was fun. The stuff with his dog. He calls his dog Fat Boy too on social media whenever he shows a picture of him.
Is the dog overweight?
Oh, yeah, he's a thicker dog. I mean, I think most bulldogs are.
Yeah, he's a hoss.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
He's got his own he's got his own Instagram page.
Yeah, super.main.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then I thought earlier, you tell me, more grounded. Not that he was ever, like, arrogant or showed an ego, but it didn't bask at all, and it was all about the Raiders. They're on, as Belichick would say, on to Cincinnati.
Yeah, I think he's, even in difficult moments, I think he's handled, his media obligations with poise and maturity. So, yeah, I'm not surprised at all. I'm glad to hear it because, again, this is a big game for this organization in the here and the now. So, but I thought it was, it was very much an earned award. So, congratulations to Caleb for, leading this team in the manner in which he did on Sunday.
Are you confident that he does know how to prepare better? That was a big deal going into the season with that article that came out. Ryan Poles also told us at the Combine that he didn't understand the pacing of a NFL work week versus the college work week. The way he is speaking more about the work that goes into it.
I think he's significantly better coached. And I think that Ben has, set the bar at a level where if you're not going to meet the level of expectation, you're going to be left behind. And I'm not suggesting that if Caleb wasn't working hard, he was going to replace him. But my point is if you're not meeting that expectation, we're going to have an issue. And I don't think they have an issue because I think he's meeting that level of expectation. But it just goes to show you how important coaching is, especially for young players.
Yeah. 312-332-3776 if you want to weigh in. We have time now for your phone calls before Waddle's World, and then we'll have Barstool Big Cat usually at 4 coming up next. But he's going to be on at 5 instead today. So we'll keep Barstool Big Cat locked in at 5. 1 hour for Big Cat, but if you want to talk Bears with us, if you want to talk Cubs with us, we have not talked a lot of Cubs lately, but they keep on losing, and they have not clinched any sort of home field advantage yet, and this is getting a little dicier here. So we could get into some Cubs, some ABS. Did you see also Tom Brady address the conflict of interest stuff?
Yes.
I saw something.
I'm shocked that he doesn't think it's a conflict of interest. I really am. I'm beside myself.
I detect sarcasm.
Well, what was he going to come out and say? You guys got me. You're right.
I heard something.
I'm pulling a fast one on the league.
You know that Tony Dungy and the Colts used to have a big rivalry with the Patriots, and they were both worried about each side cheating. I heard something that Dungy said I found very interesting. I want to check in with you. I'll read what Brady has to say because the Bears now are playing the Raiders, his Raiders team. Does he have an advantage seeing the Bears, or could he have just watched them on TV like he basically did from the booth and given that to the Raiders anyway without being the broadcaster? Want to talk Bears? Caleb, the NFC Offensive Player of the Week, 312-332-3776 as we're live at Hallis Hall.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Guys, I just got a new heirloom mattress from Steinhoffel's. Ordered it yesterday. Can't wait. My guy Sonny, who works for Heirloom, told me to go test rest a mattress at Steinhoffel's, and of course that's the only place we shop for any furniture. So we have a new mattress coming soon. Steinhoffel's, the best brand sale is going on right now, and it is now your chance to bring home incredible style, unbeatable comfort, and big savings for every room in your home. Take 10% off or take advantage of their 36-month 0% financing, and then get an extra 10% off designer living rooms, dining collections, cozy bedrooms, including special orders. Hurry in. The best brand sale is going on now at Steinhoffel's. It's Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader. There are 7 Chicagoland locations now open in Maryville. Shop Steinhoffel's today.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
New Beyond Raw Lit V2 pre-workout. GNC's #1 pre-workout. Now with harder hitting energy, an intense mind-body connection, and enhanced endurance support. This isn't just pre-workout, it's precision engineering for your body. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level. Because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job. And you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for your haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting around in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you can get the same look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips' everyday affordable prices mean you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Download the app. Get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
You know what I would really like? I would really like that the opposing quarterback for the Bears not be named NFC Offensive Player of the Week. Can we not do that this week? Let's make a different choice.
I think if that happens, something good happened today. Yes. Because, I expect this big-time shootout. I expect the Bears offense to put up points. I expect the Cowboys to put up a lot of points. Maybe it's Caleb Williams. How about that?
Yeah.
How about the reason why?
Maybe he's the NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
That's right. Maybe it's because we'll still have a hand in having the Offensive Player of the Week, but it will be on the Bears team this time.
That would be a lovely turn of events.
You know what?
Called our shot right there.
How about
that? That's Bears pregame. Each and every weekend, whenever the Bears play, they play Sunday afternoon. We'll be in Vegas for that game, broadcasting not only on Friday, but then again on Sunday, I believe, for Mandalay Bay. So come out and see us. If you're even not in our traveling party, just get to the Mandalay pool all day, and you can see Kap and J Hood. You can see Carmen and Jurko, Bleck Abdalla, and us, and all the show's producers, and some of our management team who you may have met. Zetterman will be out there. So we'll all be there, Mandalay Bay, starting Friday morning.
I would love for somebody to come and watch everything. Like, be there at 4 o'clock Vegas time when Kap and Hoodie go on the air.
You know that will happen, don't you?
I hope so.
And they will be hammered by the time we're on the air.
Fabulous. I love it. That's what I want to see.
So Caleb Williams did, in fact, win the NFC Offensive Player of the Week. The NFL also giving him some good exposure on Instagram. 15 minutes ago, they just put out several slides on him and the Caleb Cares Foundation. So it says Caleb Williams is using his foundation, Caleb Cares, to raise awareness for mental health and support local students. In week 1, Caleb painted 988 on his nails, the suicide and crisis hotline number. He also hosted over 100 athletes from local high schools at Bears home games this year. And then they show pictures of that. And then Caleb says, I created Caleb Cares Foundation for those kids who are suffering because they don't fit in. Greatness is formed in our differences. So really good stuff. I know a lot of times, the negative stuff always gets talked about in sports, but we need to shine the light on all the good that our athletes do. We have several athletes and have had several athletes in this town who have done great work for various charities.
He's doing great work on the field and off these days, so good for him.
And then did you see what Tom Brady had to say?
I did not. He's usually talking.
I guess he's got like a blog he writes.
I don't.
I didn't know that part. It was in the ESPN.com article that they quoted his blog. I forget what it's called. It's one of his catchphrases.
It's called Sexy Beast.
He looked better in the TV booth, by the way. I didn't see him in person. I'm very disappointed I didn't run into Tom Brady. I wanted to run into 3 people on Sunday. Can you guess the 3 people?
Tom Brady, Aaron Andrews, and Jerry Jones.
Yes, you know me. Those were the three. We have not seen or talked to Aaron Andrews.
What would you have
years.
said to each of them?
Didn't have a game plan.
No?
Didn't think.
Just wanted to see it.
And probably in typical me fashion, I would have made it awkward. Like with Aaron.
So think about it now. So if you saw Tom Brady, what would you say to him?
I have no clue. I have no clue. What does one say to Tom Brady?
Hey Tom,
I wanted to introduce myself. I'm
enjoying your work with Fox these days.
You should be the number 2 broadcaster. Olsen should be the number 1.
Right, that would be more on brand for you.
With Aaron, we know Aaron, or we used to know Aaron very well before you and I were together. Carmen used to have her. Carmen and I used to have her on weekly. We called it On the Road with Aaron Andrews when she was covering college basketball. Then when you and I started, we would put Aaron on, and then there was the conflict with Fox and ESPN, where then the talent wasn't being shared anymore. She could not come on.
So what would you say to her now?
So I would have just been happy to see her.
Hey, long time no see.
Yes. So. But what would you like? You even clammed up, and you're smooth, unlike me, when you ran into Tom Brady in Champaign.
Yeah, I was mesmerized by just the handsomeness that was coming off the elevator at that time.
So you like football? Huh?
I was standing with my wife and my son and my father-in-law at the time, and as he came off the elevator, I was just like, I may have even said, "Wow." I don't think I did, but I may have.
No, you probably
I said it
did.
internally. Yeah, I mean, I was. He was shockingly kind of majestic when I saw him. I forget what his hairstyle was at the time. I don't think it was long-haired Tom Brady at that time, but the first thing you recognize with him is he's so tall. He's 6'5". I mean, he is really he's a tall dude.
A lot of the quarterbacks you feel that way about, right? I mean, like when you I remember you told me when you saw Cam Newton, and that's a different specimen. Like not only is he tall, but he's built like an edge. Like, didn't you say 6'6". You saw him at a Pro Bowl?
Yeah, we were at a Pro Bowl in Hawaii, and he's by far the biggest quarterback I've ever seen. Like, he's a true 6'6" and jacked. So, but there's smaller guys out there. I mean, Drew Brees isn't that big. Caleb's not that big, but
Baker.
Yeah, the majestic nature of Tom Brady coming off the elevator was pretty weird.
Here's what Brady had to say. I love football. At its core, it's a game of principles. And with all the success it has given me, I feel I have a moral and ethical duty to the sport.
To not break my phone? What?
Which is why the point where my roles in it intersect is not actually a point of conflict, despite what the paranoid and distrustful might believe. Rather, it's a place from which my ethical duty emerges to grow, evolve, improve the game that has given me everything. Isn't the proof in the pudding?
They did everything humanly possible to get an edge when he was playing with the Patriots. Him, Bill Belichick, everyone involved. Like, I don't have tremendous hate for him the way other people do, but like, didn't he destroy a phone because there was some evidence on it?
Yeah, with the Deflategate, he was part of Spygate. He was the quarterback. Now, he was very young at that time and probably didn't understand what was going on, but. Yeah, the Patriots have long.
That just seems kind of a defiant message for someone who does have a little bit of the other yuck on his resume.
The paranoid and distrustful might believe.
Yeah, like that just seems a little strong.
He seems really pissed off about it. Like that opening sentence.
Well, listen, Charlie, this is how I feel about the whole thing. If you have any sense at all, and you're an NFL head coach, you're not giving Tom Brady any inside information, knowing that he's got ownership of the Raiders. As Ben Johnson said eloquently last week, he knows the situation. He's not going to give you any, national secrets. With that said, I agree 100% with what Carmen said, weeks ago. Just by the very nature of the relationship, it is a conflict of interest.
The definition is
period. End of story. Like it is. Now, how big a conflict of interest? Are they acting on it? That's all. I don't think any of that's the case. But it's just on the surface. It is truly, by definition, a conflict of interest.
I want to play you what Dungy said because I thought this was interesting. It was on our good friend Dan Dockich's show. First, though, I just saw this call get pulled up to the phone bank, and I have to take it. It's Anisha on the north side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Anisha?
Hi, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I just wanted to tell Mr. G. Thomas Waddle he's just as good looking as Tom Brady.
God bless
you. It was kind of interesting to hear that you were a little
what strength glasses are you wearing these days?
I see you up close in person, but you only show me your good side.
Good.
I like that.
If I had one, if I had a good side. Very kind of you, Anisha.
Look, as a guy who can't even be mentioned in any sort of a good-looking pageant, Waddle is not even close to as good-looking as Tom Brady. Now, when you do get dressed up, you do look much better than when you come to work every day. You come to work like a slob. And when you fix yourself up, it is like a makeover has taken place.
Your appreciation for it makes my heart hum. It just does. Because that's what I shoot for on a daily basis, is to make sure that those are the types of things that you recognize from me. I
think Big Cat will verify that, too. I think there's a huge difference between you now and you when you're ready to go out with your hair, with your shaving.
What is my I'm here to work. I'm not here to impress you.
Well, when you've got marquee and you come in, your hair's all slicked
back.
Yes,
isn't there a wide range of what we can get from Waddle? I'm just observing. It's not. This is not an indictment on anyone.
Listen. This is the way I'm coming to work every day, just like this.
And look at me. Come on.
Low maintenance.
Like I said, when I wear.
If I've got to be on camera, Charlie, I got to be on. There are certain rules. Like if I do the marquee show, I can't show up like this.
I've always
when
said
I did
this.
the post-game show the one time filling in for Wani, I had to wear a suit.
I
barked about
Waddle.
it. I actually said, "Do I really have to wear a suit?" And they said, yes, you got to wear a suit.
I think that would be perfect if you stole Wani's television gig after he treated you the way he treated you.
You should have wore a tracksuit and be like, you said suit, and then you're just in a Bears tracksuit.
Waddle's pulling the Andrew Whitworth on set.
Yeah.
The hoodie and jacket.
No, that ain't going to happen.
I like the hoodie jacket look. I know a lot of people don't. Do you dislike
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think everyone should, these days, you should be comfortable in whatever it is you're going to wear.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I used to wear a suit and tie all the time on weekends. It sucked. I don't like wearing it.
It's the worst. The tie is the worst thing.
I just don't like it.
What's the big deal? So we
Not
have...
just that, but I am always conscientious that I tie the tie knot the right way. Is my tie, straight? Is the dimple the way it needs? It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and it's like for someone like me who's got a triple neck, it's just choking me.
It sucks.
Who invented that? That said, hey, if we put a little cloth around your collar, you're more dressed up.
I think didn't we look this up? Wasn't it the Spanish?
It's a terrible tradition. Anyone doing television these days should not wear a tie.
I have to get collar extender, the little button add-ons.
Yes, I've done that too.
Yeah,
yes,
because everything just chokes me out.
You know who it was?
Well, get a bigger neck size.
But then my whole shirt gets bigger.
So what are you saying? You have an abnormally large
neck?
Yes,
that's exactly
me
what
too.
I'm
Yes,
saying.
He's got a big, thick neck.
Yeah.
Really? You know who invented the tie? This is according to the Google AI. It was done by Croatian soldiers.
That's right.
Did Jurko tell us this years ago?
I think so. I think we were having this conversation with Jurk.
I don't understand that we did away with these coaches who looked like they were getting dressed up for a wedding. The way Pat Riley used to look like on the sideline in his Armani suits, dressed better than anybody in the arena to coach a game. That's the one good thing that COVID did, is it said, hey, dress like a basketball coach. And now they do. They wear hoodies and sweatpants, and they coach a game. Now people think because they're talking about sports on television that they need a tie as well. Get rid of the ties.
Just give me a coach who knows what the hell he's doing. He can wear a clown outfit if he wants.
So here's Dungy. This was Tony Dungy talking about Tom Brady. I thought this was very interesting, too, encouraging him to use the information that he's getting.
And I know they stopped him from going to practice and sitting in the production meetings.
but you can still go down on the field and get plenty of information. And I don't think that's right. I think that is definitely an advantage. It is a conflict of interest. And Tom is wrong if he doesn't use it. If I can go down there and talk, and then now next week we're playing the Giants, absolutely I should use that information.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That is Tony Dungy on Dan Dockich's show. So not only did he say, yes, you still get an advantage by being on the field before the game. Take it from him. He's a guy who is broadcasting for NBC, but he doesn't own a team and he's not advising any team. So he is on the field for a lot of these games, in studio for others. He knows this. And then he's telling Brady, hey, if whatever info you get, you better be using it for the Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting the same film, so he's getting the coaches, the Raiders coaches are getting the film as well. Tom probably could sit down with Chip Kelly and they could break down what they're seeing, and Tom could give you his perspective, but I don't know that it gives you a significant advantage unless Ben's sitting there telling him, hey, Caleb doesn't like to be, pressured from over here, and if you come after Braxton Jones in this manner, you're going to get to the – Ben Johnson's not saying that to Tom Brady, so I don't know what kind of impact it's going to have, but it just – the very nature of it is a conflict of interest. But this league doesn't give a rat's ass about any of that stuff.
They like when you're talking about their sport in any way, shape, or form.
Yes.
Chris in Naperville, really quick, and then we'll get into some Cubs conversation. What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
I loved everything I heard Caleb said. I think, without a doubt, that was the best game he played as a pro. But the one person I wanted to give a huge shout-out to, he's had a rough back end of the season last year, and I thought he had probably the best game since the Commanders, was Tyreek Stevenson. I had a question for Waddle. They talked about the last week that they met with the defense, Grady Jarrett and Brisker Budd, everyone together. How does bringing in a new leader like Jarrett benefit a player who has struggled like Tyreek, and being able to voice his opinions going forward? And what does Tyreek need to do to continue to do basically what he did last Sunday? Because, man, if he could fill in until we get Gordon and Jalen back, until then, I think our DB room could go back to being one of our strong points. I'll hang up and listen to your guys' opinion. Thanks, guys.
I think bringing Grady Jarrett in and it's a new voice, so it's different, but it's an accomplished voice. I mean, Grady Jarrett's been to multiple Pro Bowls. Grady Jarrett's been a leader wherever he's been. So he brings credibility to the conversation, I think, that's what's most important. I think Tyreek Stevenson, I've said it 1,000 times, is a really talented guy. You have to be very disciplined in your approach, and to be a really good player in this league, not just, make it flash every now and then. You got to be consistent. So discipline, to me, breeds consistency. So if he can be a disciplined football player every Sunday he goes out there, you're not going to be perfect. Like, you're guarding some of the best athletes on the face of the planet. You got to have a thick skin and a short memory to play that position. But if you can play the position with discipline, you will become a more consistent player. And when you become a more consistent player, then we can rely on you. The guy I saw play against the Cowboys was fantastic. He was. And you're going to need him to play that way until Kyler Gordon is back. And I don't know that Jalen Johnson's coming back. On the other side, Nishan Wright, does a few things every now and again, but, he's a substitute corner on most teams. So.
Yeah. I thought it was just great that he was even able to rebound from that second game, because he had an awful game in Detroit. Awful game in Detroit. And instead of letting it sink him on the heels of last year, like the team, they bounced back against Dallas, who is a good offense. I know CeeDee Lamb gets hurt, but they're still a good offense that can score points, and that
well,
play
he was a
was
willing tackler, too.
Yes.
He was making plays in the run game, too, which that tells me he's engaged. When a cornerback has no interest in making a tackle, that tells me in some ways that player's not really that engaged. He was engaged for the full 60 minutes. I thought he played really, really well.
All right, let's get to Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
And by the way, Aki's A-List is brought to you by WindowWorks. WindowWorks is the company your neighbors trust.
What do you got for us, Tyler?
All right, fellas, let's talk a little baseball here. I was at the game last night, and boy, I felt like the biggest sucker in the world. Just having to watch that last night, they were up 5. You get the air from Dansby Swanson that kind of opens the floodgates in that inning. The bullpen lets you down. You have a shortened Cade Horton start because of some back tightness that was more precautionary than anything, according to Jesse, but still,
hopefully,
you never like to hear that as you're a week out from the playoffs here. But 5-game losing streak, it's the longest of the season. What's the concern level?
My concern level has been up pretty high the entire second half with a lot of the things. And this doesn't help. Now, I always tell you I wake up concerned. That's how I roll with my sports teams, but with their lack of scoring ability, with their lack of closing ability, who's their closer in all this? Cade Horton's going as well as anybody. And then all of a sudden, like a week before the postseason starts, he goes down. Whether or not, like they even said that it was like a side effect from his sickness. Like, you know, when you cough so much, you can pull a muscle or you're sore. Maybe, and I hope that's the case because I want him starting game 1. But PCA and his lack of hitting, there's just a lot right now. And then if they don't close the deal, I didn't even get to the most important part. If they don't wrap up home field advantage in the wild card and they slide to number 2, which seemed to be impossible when they clinched. And San Diego is now a game? Is it a game or a game and a half?
But they've got the tiebreaker.
They have the tiebreaker.
What do you got, 5 left? 5 games left? Is that what it is?
Yeah, 5 games left. I will say this, though. There is a chance that the Padres catch the Dodgers. They're a game and a half out from the Dodgers, too.
So the Dodgers could still, I got to look at how it would work out, but
But the Cubs have the tiebreaker over the Dodgers, which
is good. Like, I need them to be at home.
You control your own destiny. Put it that way.
Yeah, start playing a little better baseball here. They've been beaten in many different ways during this losing streak, and I don't think they've really played that great of baseball since July 1st?
Yeah, and I'm not suggesting they think they can flip a switch, but to think that way, if you did, would not be wise. Like, look, you took 2 out of 3 from Atlanta, you took 2 out of 3 from Tampa, you swept the Pirates, and then you just pooped your shorts in the Queen City. And I don't know if that was just a residual from wrapping up a playoff spot, but you gave them, there was nothing. You got shut out 1-0 twice. So you better rev that thing up, sooner rather than later.
If I would have told you, first of all, PCA would have that first half of a season, none of us would have, we were talking about in real time. None of us predicted that. And then after the start, if you would tell us there's a chance the PCA doesn't hit 30 home runs,
I would have. You could have convinced me on a regression. Not this. This was this is the violent roller coaster that makes you puke all over yourself.
He's doing what the Tiger's doing in an individual performance.
Yes, that's a good way to say it.
What else do you have, Tyler?
All right, so Cade Horton, he was pulled early, like we mentioned, and currently is minus 210 as the betting favorite to win the Rookie of the Year. Obviously, if he stretched it out and went 5 innings of 1-run ball, he probably would have wrapped it up. But the door is semi-open right now. Is Cade Horton the Rookie of the Year this year?
I believe he is. I just to do what he did in the second half, with some of those numbers that again are being compared to Bob Gibson, just like Jake Arrieta was. It's pretty incredible, and it came at a time where the Cubs needed every performance that he was giving them, especially with Boyd's second half, with Shota giving up a home run 2 or 3 each and every game. So Cade Horton, I'm biased, is the Rookie of the Year.
Who else who's competing with him, Tyler?
It's really him or Drake Baldwin, who's the catcher for the Braves. And, I mean, Drake Baldwin is finishing the season on a tear. He had a case to be NL Offensive Player of the Week last week. I mean, the whole Braves lineup had a case last week, but he's kind of in the mix. He's been pretty good here down the stretch.
I know, but I think based on what Cade Horton has done for a team that is heading to the postseason and him doing what he did, I think that you're cashing that ticket without a question.
All right. I hope so. And then real quick, last one here for you guys. The ABS system, the Automated Balls and Strikes Challenge System, is coming to baseball next year. So what that means is each team can challenge up to 2 pitches throughout the course of the game. I like this. They used it in spring training, and then it works really quick. The batter or pitcher just taps their helmet or hat, and then it goes on the scoreboard, and you see where the ball was. And
I think I don't dispute any of that. You're just going to have a conversation with all your guys. You know how in basketball everyone's giving you the review it, circling their finger. Don't start tapping your head because you could be out of challenges early in a game.
And remember, there is no help from the dugout.
Right.
You cannot look at the dugout and they go, tap your helmet.
Yeah.
You have to do it if you're the pitcher, the catcher, or the batter. No help from the dugout. But you do get... You keep your challenges if you get it right.
Yeah, but guys are going to be like, no way, that was a strike. You tap your hat.
I think there are going to be strategies here where you're never going to challenge a pitch that doesn't result in a ball, unless it's a ball 4 or a strike 3, or unless it's super egregious where you have to be right. And then maybe you save it for later too. But I could see that if it was an egregious pitch on a strike 3, and you think it was a ball in the first inning, that you tap your helmet.
The one last night to Ian Happ, I don't know if you guys caught that one. That was one that stuck out to me like, oh boy, that's why you need this. Because that was well below the knees.
Yeah, you see pitches like that in every game.
Correct me on this too. If the ball is touching any part of the box that they're going to be using, it's a strike.
Just like tennis.
So it's 99% of the ball could be out of that box, but if just that hairline is in, it's a strike.
Just like the Hawkeye system they use in tennis.
Gotcha.
Which is, I think it's good.
I love that.
As long as the technology is really dependable, then I'm all for it.
I got to say that I don't dislike any change Major League Baseball has made recently. The only thing I didn't like was the 7-inning game to fit doubleheaders in. Yeah. I hated that. And I know you're not a big extra inning guy, but it's the same for both teams, and it makes the extra innings go a hell of a lot faster. So I like the bigger bases for more stolen bases, the pitch clock, the not throwing over to first base constantly.
Is that the only thing? The extra inning game is the only rule that doesn't translate or transfer to the postseason? Or are there other changes that actually...
I believe that's the only one,
that's the only one. Tells you that they don't believe it's the right way to do it in crunch time.
Well, that one, it matters. Yeah, you have to play a real baseball game. But I think just like in hockey where you get rid of the NFL plays it differently too. But in hockey, they do the shootout, and then the shootouts go away in the playoffs. It's just to get rid of these games from going 17 innings
I'm not going to shake my fist at the clouds. I'm not. I'm going to let it go.
I find that hard to believe. All right, Waddle's World is coming up next. Fist shaking or not, the fun will commence next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle. And I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Save big money on everything for your next bathroom project. Now at Menards. Upgrade your bathroom with Max. With more than 1,000 showers, bathtubs, and surrounds, you're sure to find exactly what you need to add luxury and style to your bathroom. Save big on our entire selection of Max bathroom products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Guys, are you craving that Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Tonight's the perfect night. Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza, premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer right to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Yes, it's that same Connie's delicious taste with a cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty or you're just hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago pizza without the pizzeria prices.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Guys, they have the Circa app open right now. Circa Sports Illinois. It's the only place I play. And if you're not convinced, just download it and comparison shop. Take a look at how the lines are the most fair, the best splits, the best customer service. And how about this, guys? Never, ever a bet fee. No, they're not going to nickel and dime you like some of the other books out there. So for many different reasons, this is why I play with Circa Sports Illinois. Every play is yours to call, and here's my play. I jumped on this right away. It has moved to a pick'em game. I got the Bears a +1, but still, as a pick'em, like I'm taking the Bears. The crowd, at the very least, is supposed to be 50-50. This is a huge game for the Bears. It's obviously a big game for the Raiders, but I like the Bears. Told you last week that I like the Bears against the Cowboys. I like them again against the Raiders. It's a pick 'em. So start betting like a pro anywhere, anytime, right here in Illinois. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com, and we're heading to Resort and Casino when we're in Vegas. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird! Weird! Get weird! Weird! Get weird!
Let's get weird.
Why not? Waddle's World brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank. Visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. I was told it is trivia time.
It is. So remember, we're going to Cincinnati November 2nd for the game with the beloved against Cincinnati. It's Waddle's homecoming. It's all brought to you by Bud Light. Not only are we qualifying people in and around Chicago for a separate 2-pair to give away for this trip, the on-air qualification is 2 as well. So we've got a couple different trips you can win. And we're qualifying people every single day with Tom Waddle trivia. So this is November 2nd. You get your airfare, you get your hotel, you get exclusive access to our Friday broadcast, you get tickets to the game. So we're going to have a blast. It's an exclusive trip that you cannot buy, you can only win. So first correct caller at 312-332-3776. I believe, Waddle, when you were done at Boston College, you were the all-time receptions leader in Boston College history.
That is true. 1989 it was.
And maybe he is today. The question is, where does Waddle rank all-time as far as reception leaders in Boston College history? A little tougher today. You got to name where he is. Maybe it is number 1. Maybe he's dropped a spot. Who knows? Maybe he's dropped 30 spots with a modern game. Where is Tom Waddle? Where does he rank currently on the all-time reception leaderboard in Boston College Eagles history? 332-3776.
By the way, my freshman year was 40 years ago. 40 years ago.
Does it feel like 40 years ago, or does it feel like just yesterday?
In some ways it does, but in most ways it doesn't. It doesn't feel like I packed all my stuff up and went to Chestnut Hill, Mass 40 years ago. It just doesn't. God, it
flies, doesn't it? It just, and the older you get, the more it flies by.
Sucks.
So ring it up, 312-332-3776. Yell at us, Tyler, when you got the correct caller. Then we'll finish up whatever Waddle's giving us.
This one's taking some time.
What's that?
Yeah.
This one's taking some time.
Okay, good. All right, Waddle, you want to start Waddle's World?
Sure. Jackson Dart's starting. Did you know that?
I did. Like, not that I care anyway. Like, this is as predictable as anything, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I just why did you sign? I don't know why you signed Jameis Winston. It just didn't make any sense to me. But whatever. I'm going to be interested in watching. Like, I have this odd fascination with watching the Giants' offense do like really horrible stuff. I don't know why. I used to be a guy who thought that Dable was really good at his job, and now
you wonder.
You just wonder what's going on in his brain.
The general manager is not good, and this is a play out of the Ryan Pace, Matt Nagy playbook where they're hoping the rookie quarterback could come in and save their
jobs.
And then now all it's going to do, it's going to screw up Jackson Dart for this year and when he gets his new coach and general manager next year.
25.5 million people watched Bears and Cowboys.
Is it like, where is that for a 325 game in that window?
It was the America's Game of the Week for the second straight week was the most watched telecast in the country.
So it's getting more now than Sunday Night Football?
I believe so, yes. They're averaging This wasn't even the America's Game of the Week is averaging 29.5 million viewers. That's up 15% from last year. I thought I saw a clip of Roger Goodell, was it today or the other day, saying, look, the window opens for renegotiation in our television contracts, I think next year.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be crazy. Like every one of these franchises, I think the number's now like 400 million. Maybe a little high on that. I think it's about 400 million that every team gets when the season starts. And by season, I mean leagues. The league calendar starts in March, I believe. And every team gets $400 million in the revenue share from the broadcast packages. But this thing ain't slowing down. A big day, and I think a celebration probably in Danny Zetterman's household.
I sent this to him, and yeah, but she's not in good health. That's the reason for it.
Well, I wouldn't suggest that Danny would be, celebrating that, but Danny was never one that I think got caught up in the Sister Jean kind of excitement.
Yeah, there's one thing not to get caught up in it. There's another thing to, rip it. Like that she, there was nothing bad about the exposure that Sister Jean got with all of her years of dedication.
But it irritated Zetterman. It irritated him greatly.
If you're raging against Sister Jean's presence getting exposure, you've got bigger issues in your life.
Okay, Danny.
That's a projection right there. You're projecting there.
Sister Jean has announced, Loyola and Sister Jean, they've announced her retirement due to health concerns. I think she's like 103?
106, I want to say.
106.
We should all be able to retire when we're 106.
I'm with you.
Think about that.
That's crazy, man.
Fellas, we've got a correct answer.
Oh. How many callers did it take?
It probably took, Aiden was the one screening them, but I think I heard him take almost 10 calls.
I don't even know. I have no idea.
I'll say
this is news to me.
You actually got passed 2 weeks ago.
I'm sure.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Louis Bond. Shout out to him. He's got 29 receptions in 3 games this year, and he has elevated past you. But
a different game these days.
Scott and Elgin has the answer.
Scott, what do you got? What's the answer? Where does Waddle rank as far as the all-time reception leaders in BC history?
All-time reception leader, number 8, Tommy Waddle, the man.
I'm still in the top 10?
Yeah, hell yeah. You were number 7 not too long ago.
That's crazy. I didn't realize that. I thought I would have been outside the top 10 by now.
You got alerts
no
on
way.
your phone. Who are you kidding?
Yeah.
Hey, you top 10 forever, Waddle.
You know better than anything. I wouldn't know how to get an alert on my phone. Thank you. Congratulations.
Hey, thank
You're
you.
in the hopper.
Appreciate it, guys. Great show. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, I hope to see you. Maybe we will talk soon, and maybe you'll be the grand prize winner. Everyone who qualifies gets it correct, goes into a hopper. Then at the end of this, we'll draw for the grand prize winner here. Shay's been doing some appearances, and I've got one next week where we're doing a football tossing game, and we're
Shay
qualifying.
okay? Do we need to do a well-being check?
It doesn't sound like he's
on
okay.
Shay?
This should be the time down the stretch where you're on the edge of your seat watching your favorite team, and I'm not blaming him for this because I understand it. This is the biggest collapse maybe in sports history.
It's unbelievable.
And he just went to go see a movie last night because he can't take it anymore.
And
can
by
you
the way,
imagine if this were the Cubs?
I'd have to move out of the state. Yeah, this would not go well. And, well, you know what? They may be in the process of doing something not as drastic, but if they finish with the second best wild card spot,
you are correct.
We're just going to have to talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Let's talk about it.
We're just going to talk
BetterHelp.
through it. Yeah.
BetterHelp.com.
I just saw for the first time, I had not seen this until about an hour or so ago with the Guardians' David Fry was squaring to bunt and Scooble hit him in the face. Now, I think the ball went off the bat too, didn't it? I thought he was squared over.
Yeah, ricocheted.
It ricocheted. Boy, that was hard to watch. And Scooble was very...
It hurt him,
He was bothered by it as well. But, my God, that's one of the more disturbing things I've seen.
Scooble drops his glove right away, then flips off his hat and grabs his head because he is distraught that one of his fastballs hit someone in the face.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. No easy segue from there, but here's a headline I wasn't expecting today. Husband of Coldplay couple executive was at the concert with a date. The woman at the center of the Coldplay couple controversy was not hiding because her husband was at the same concert with a date, a source has revealed. Where did this article come from, Tyler?
I can go back and check
I read it.
That's okay.
So
you read it too.
I'm calling BS on this. This is her coming out with this statement.
Kristen Cabot, the head of human resources at the technology company Astronomer, was caught on camera, as we know, hugging Andy Byron, the company's chief executive, and seen on the big screen at Boston's Gillette Stadium back in July. Cabot quickly turned her back, and Byron ducked out of sight, leading the Coldplay frontman Chris Martin to joke that either they're having an affair or they're just very shy. Reports claim that Cabot's husband, Andrew, was in Japan at the time, but a source has told The Times he was, in fact, at the same Coldplay concert as she was. The source added they had been separated and living apart for several weeks. It was amicable. Kristen was in the box with people from work, though it wasn't a company box, and Andrew was actually there, too, with a date with a woman who is now his girlfriend.
I don't buy this because there wouldn't have been a controversy if this was the case. If they were separated and they're dating.
Well, but the man, how about the CEO?
Because in her office stuff, especially with the human resource?
Yeah. That may be the reason why, but.
And they both resigned, obviously.
Yeah. And this one caught my attention before we take a break. Teacher arrested for using poop spray in school. Cost the campus more than $50,000 in repairs. Florence, South Carolina teaching assistant has been arrested following a series of disturbances at a high school where a mysterious odor plagued the campus for weeks.
Was he just playing a joke for weeks? Like, this did happen over a month. Or was he really trying to screw stuff? Like, kids got sick, and like you said, it damaged things in the school, like in the ventilation system.
Yeah, deputies said the perpetrator, Alexander Lewis, 32, purchased the spray online, used it multiple times between August 25th and September 19th, causing significant disruptions. The odor reportedly triggered health issues among students and staff, including headaches, nausea, and dizziness, and resulted in nearly $55,000 in inspection and air conditioning repair costs for the district.
It's the fart spray that people prank people with.
They do not list a motive as to why he did what he did, but bond was set at just over $9,000.
That stuff's no joke.
I guess it's not. I mean, if you told me I had a can of poop spray, I would think, hey, that sounds funny. I wouldn't realize that it would cause that much damage.
Yeah, it's.
Have you ever bought a can of poop spray?
No, somebody on the bus had it.
I've had a can of poop spray.
Yeah, you opened it up. Yeah, you opened it up. Yeah, excellent. All right, to go from one classy story to the next, Florida or Ohio is next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Guys, fall is here and soon the weather is going to turn. Don't let your old drafty windows make you colder this winter. Now is the perfect time to get ahead of it. You've heard me talk about it for a while. I know you said, maybe I should check out Window Nation like Sylvia has been telling me for a couple of years. Now is the time to finally pick up the phone. Get ahead of it before winter gets here. You'll improve your energy bills. They'll look great. They'll work perfectly when you want to open your windows. They won't be foggy. They won't be leaky. They won't be drafty. Call Window Nation today at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. I did two different projects. The first one, kitchen, master bedroom, kids' room. I loved it so much we decided to change out our windows in the living room. So I truly have Window Nation's windows in my home. You should too. Call for a free estimate, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free. Plus, you get an extra 10% off and no interest for 2 full years. So they're adding this extra 10% off for the rest of the month. Call now, guys, 866-90-NATION or windownation.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful,
Other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MauriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Maurici Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
For the first time since before the pandemic, the Cubs are on track to break the 3 million mark in paid attendance. Ticket sales for the North Siders are up by 3% this year to more than 37,000 per game as they wrap up their final homestand. That's the 6th highest in baseball, though it's still below the team's pre-COVID average of 38,200 back in 2019. The White Sox, meanwhile, wrapped up their home slate on Sunday with a full season average just shy of 17,900. That was 4th lowest in baseball, but up 5% year over year after 2 straight seasons of lower attendance. League-wide ticket sales entering this week were virtually even with last year. An increase would mark the first time MLB posted 3 straight seasons of rising attendance since 2012. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's into the electrifying BMW i4. Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Guys, are you tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound. Reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked in for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness. Exotic animals. Dumb criminals. Random stabbings. Or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida or Ohio.
What happened there? Florida or Ohio is brought to you by Universal Lighting. Upgrade your building's lighting to energy-saving LEDs. Go to ulasaves.com. All right, Tyler.
All right, a little on the darker side for Florida or Ohio, but too good not to share.
Okay, let's hear it.
Deputy accused of shooting teen after a group tipped over a porta potty he was in.
This is like old school, Tyler, when you used to come in.
I will say this.
Fire wipes out family.
The teen is expected to survive.
Okay, so he was tipping porta potties.
Yeah, him and a group of other teenagers were tipping porta potties, and one happened to have a county deputy inside of it.
So he came out firing?
He came out firing, yeah.
Wow.
While inside, someone tipped over the toilet. When he got out, he reportedly encountered multiple people, one of whom he reported was pulling a gun from his waistband. The deputy fired his weapon, and the group fled the scene in a vehicle.
Thought we were going to get maybe some nudity in a Walmart somewhere in Fort Lauderdale with some meth involved.
This could be anywhere.
This one got.
Like if this is winter, then you're thinking it's Florida because the porta potties go away for the winter. But it's still really nice in Cincinnati, Ohio. So I'm going to say, after the Reds swept the Cubs, some partiers got a little crazy outside the Great American Ballpark, and we're tipping some porta potties.
Don't sell that kind of violence to the city I grew up in and where we're going in about a month or so.
Hey, if it smells like a duck, is that what they say? If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck?
There's no smell involved with a duck statement. I'm going to go with, this sounds like Panhandle fun. I'm going to go with Destin, Florida.
Panhandle fun.
Yeah, I'm going to say Zephyrillus, Florida. It's just outside of Tampa.
Ooh.
Did you Google that? Were you looking for a community? Not that you were cheating, just looking for...
Yeah, I just pull up, usually outside of Tampa, I feel like is a good little line to look through. So, Zephyrillus, Florida.
Aiden, would you like to participate, or have you already looked at the answer?
I don't know the answer.
Well, make a guess.
I'm going to go. I like Destin. I'm thinking.
Okay.
No, let's go with Dayton, Ohio. Some Dayton kids getting a little rowdy in the streets.
Wow. You know, there's a lot of nonsense that goes on in Dayton.
It took place in Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah! Wrong city, but look, they're celebrating the Guardians. Instead of the Reds, they were celebrating the Guardians.
What a debut for Aiden. Good in Ohio.
That's right.
1-0 in the rafters.
Really good.
That's right. You make a run. Aiden's going to make a run.
Aiden Joniak would still like to know who you are.
I'm the sidekick. That's if you ask Joniak, that's who I am.
Yeah.
By the way, Joniak's a big Cleveland guy. It's where he came from.
Yes, that's right.
So
Aiden's one of our great new producers. So you'll hear more of Aiden. He was here at Hallis Hall last week.
He's undefeated.
Joniak looked at him when he was a week ago today, and he said, "Who are you, by the way?"
Which is worse? Is it to say that or to look at Charlie and say, "Wake up, Charlie, are you asleep?"
He says it with
in a very accusatory fashion.
No, but I also think in a joking way. Like he's joking as well.
I forget who it was too, but somebody that was new at the time, and Jurko was like, you.
Yeah.
It was McGrath.
Yeah.
The funniest part of the Joniak thing was he asked me if it was take your kid to work day.
Like you, who's super young yourself. Good stuff. All right, Florida or Ohio. We're going to talk to Barstool Big Cat for Can't Miss Radio coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. Party.
Live from Las Vegas.
Bears and Raiders.
This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30, and ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11, and 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Guys, these days I got a lot on my mind. It's not easy being a parent these days either. Your kids walking around shouting out 6-7 all day and talking about mid. So look, I'm always looking to be a better dad, a better husband, better friend. I'm stressed out. I have anxiety. I don't hide that. I don't think anyone should. If you don't want to be public about it, it's one thing, but get the help that you need and that you deserve. This is not a stigma. Advocate for yourself and go out and talk to a therapist. I've talked to the same therapist for over 6 years now, and BetterHelp.com is making it easy for everyone. BetterHelp.com is the largest online therapy platform in the world. They have helped millions so far, and they have over 30,000 therapists, making one perfect out there for you. They have this matching technology where they'll get the right fit for you, and it will be easy because you get all the therapy online. You don't have to rush across town to get to their office. And right now, for all of our listeners at BetterHelp.com, you get 10% off your first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's right, BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout. So do what I do, guys. Get the help that you need, that you deserve. It's not a stigma. It is not taboo. Find the perfect therapist for you at BetterHelp.com.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
I bet you've been there before, folks. You know, you head over to a buddy's place. He's talking all week about how pumped up he is for football on Sunday. He's got the wings ready. He's got the cooler packed, jersey on. This guy's selling himself as the biggest fan in the world. And then kickoff comes around, and his setup, absolute disaster. You're sitting there with the game lagging, buffering, switching from one app to another, trying to even find the broadcast. By the time he finally gets it up on the screen, you've already missed the best play of the quarter, and you're thinking to yourself, come on, man. You call yourself a big fan? You just fan-fished us. See, if you're going to wear the gear and talk the talk, you got to back it up, and that's why real fans have Xfinity. At my place, I got every game I want all in one spot, and when I switch it over to enhanced 4K, oh my, it feels like I'm right there in the stadium. Crystal clear picture, zero lag, no excuses. So don't be that guy whose game day is a big fail. Be the fan who's actually ready to kick off with Xfinity. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, Chicago football fans, it's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker, no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder, and the 4Runner's a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. I drive the Sequoia, and I absolutely love it, and my wife just ordered the Grand Highlander. We're a two-Toyota family now. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or check out your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Are you guys ready to turn the page?
Yeah, let's turn the page.
Sunday at Soldier Field is what I like to call a gateway game. I'm not going to tell you that the Bears are going to win this game because I don't know how we're going to stop the Cowboys.
Gonna throw, but he's gonna go short, and the pass is intercepted on the tip, off the hands of Pickens, intercepted by the Bears, and coming up with it is Tremaine Edmonds.
I really don't. It doesn't. How are we going to stop the Cowboys?
To the left, gets into Bears territory to the 40, had a steam to the 40. Or knocked him out inside the 30, and they say he fumbled the ball and took it out of his hands. Tyreek Stevenson ripped it out of his hands.
No clue. But if the Bears come away with a win on Sunday.
Snap back, Caleb going to throw down the left side, right, open at the 10 to the 5. Adunze, touchdown! Touchdown, Bears!
You ready for this?
Oh, you got a bunch of wins coming up?
Don't be shocked if they're 5-4 or 6-3.
Takes the snap, looking, scanning, now running right, gonna throw back in the end zone, middle, DJ Moore, touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
There you go. That's Big Cat's big prediction.
Gateway.
Along with Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer on your call for the home of the Bears, and it is time to give Big Cat some love. He's brought to you by
Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month for free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee, your win is waiting.
We talked to Barstool Big Cat on the Yuengling guest hotline as we're at Hallis Hall today. So the gateway is open.
It's open. Do you know what happens after you open the gateway?
You go through.
No, wrong. You get you get the privilege of a must-win game, which is what Sunday is.
I love this.
We have the privilege to play in a must-win game, and that is Sunday.
Okay, so the gateway game is still in the balance. It's got to be confirmed by the must-win game in Vegas on Sunday. Okay, so if God forbid they go to Vegas and they don't get the job done, then the gateway game never existed.
Correct. I got you. No, that's not true. That's not fully true because I didn't say it's a can't lose. It's a must win. If it was a can't lose, so if they lose on Sunday, then Monday Night Football against the Commanders is officially a can't lose. Cannot lose that game.
So wait, what is the difference between a must win and a can't lose?
Well, you can lose a must win. You can't lose a can't lose. What am I speaking a different language? What don't you understand?
Yes, the quick answer is yes. Yeah. I'm so confused right now. I just want to lay down.
This is like who's on first, isn't it?
It's simple. I mapped it all out for you guys. We win the gateway game. Now we get the privilege of a must-win. If we lose the must-win, then we're into can't-lose territory. If we win on Sunday, which is a must-win, then we're going to just start watching football. Then we don't have to put tags on anything.
I got nothing.
That's pretty good.
I got nothing.
Good talking to you today, Big Cat.
I think this makes perfect sense. I think a lot of people are sitting in their cars right now, nodding along, being like, this guy's smart. He's got it all mapped out.
Would you call this must-win? You called Sunday a must-win, not a can't-lose, right?
Correct. You must win this game.
Okay, I'm with you. They must win this game to continue the momentum that they created by this one win, and we want to see them stack some stuff. If they do lose, it doesn't mean they can't, because they could still find a way to the postseason. So I'm starting to speak big cat right now.
What is a tie?
Yeah.
What happens what if they tie?
Tie is a mind you know what.
I don't have the brain capacity to deal with ties. But this game, the Raiders are bad, and they're in a bad spot, and you have to I think we all agreed going into the season, we thought 2-2 at the bye would be good, right? No matter which way it comes, I think we probably thought the Cowboys would be a little bit better. We maybe had the Vikings as a win. Whatever it may have shooken out to be, we said 2-2 at the bye.
I like that
right?
shooken word. Yeah, I love shooken. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to be
2-2 at the bye.
I got to be honest. I had them at 3-1, but if they get to 2-2 based on how the season has gone, I'm going to be more than excited about it.
Yeah, and that was fun on Sunday. I had a lot of fun. Did you guys? What's the vibes in Hallis Hall right now? Because I'm hoping, like you pointed out in text, Silvy, that was the first real win that we've had since Week 6 of last season. Because obviously we beat the Packers Week 18, but the season was over. You don't have anything to build off of on that. You know, the coach was already fired.
Right.
Everything was already just in disarray. It was more of a relief of get the season over with. Let's get to the draft. This is the first time since Week 6 last year where you win a regular season game and then you get to go out and prove that wasn't a fluke and you can build on it.
I thought, too, it was the perfect situation to just show how, Ben Johnson is the real deal, especially when Matt Eberflus was standing on the other sideline. Matt Eberflus, who knew the offensive personnel, who knew Caleb Williams, who bragged about that, who then his team couldn't sack the quarterback. His team was giving up big play after big play, while Ben Johnson rallied his team off a 50-burger, where we've seen other Bears teams go back-to-back 50-burgers, and not only did they rally off a 50-burger, but they won the game, and he backed up the talk after putting his team on notice with their practice habits.
Yeah, and it was to me, that game, the two drives, because I should also say the defense, you played that clip at the beginning where I was like, how are we going to stop the Cowboys? The way we're going to stop the Cowboys is turning the ball over. So the defense gets a lot of credit for that, and now they were able, Tyreek Stevenson's strip that was a big moment in the game where you felt like, hey, the Cowboys can do whatever they want. They're running the ball for 6 yards a carry. That was a massive part of the game. But I thought the two drives, the drive to end the half, I said out loud, I was like, we got to go get 6 here. And they got 6. I couldn't believe it. It was that actually happened. And then the drive in the third quarter where it was 19 plays, straight bully ball down your throat, take the game over. That was a moment. It was basically what we needed in that Vikings game that we didn't have, where it's like, hey, if we don't score, if we punt here and the Cowboys go down and score 6, it's now a 6-point game and we all don't feel so comfortable.
Right.
They erased that with that drive, and that was such awesome football. And Ben Johnson, these long drives, I do think we need, you saw it, he was trying all the different things in the running game where guys were getting carries. We probably need another running back before the trade deadline, but that was the drive to me that was oh, this is Ben Johnson's offense. I'm finally getting it.
I watched you guys in the what do you call it, the gambling bunker?
Cave. Yeah,
the gambling
cave.
Raising
Canes.
Yeah. And so I watched you guys on the flea flicker.
He made an odd noise, didn't he?
It was I compared it to someone getting some for the first time in their life. It lasted about 8 seconds, and he said, "Oh God," for about 10 times, and then he said he was out of energy and he was about to pass out.
Yeah, because I stood up too fast. But you guys probably went through the same feeling watching that play. It was the quintessential no, yes play, where I was just like, what is going on? This is a disaster. I actually thought at the beginning of that play, I thought DeAndre Swift was just playing hot potato with it. Because the way he pitched it back, I thought he was I don't want to get tackled. Here, you take it, Caleb.
And then I thought Caleb was going to get hammered. I thought he was going to get hammered.
He rips it down the field, and there's a guy wide open. It's Luther Burden's standing there wide open. It's oh, my God. This is incredible. So that was Yeah, it was better than sex, that play. Absolutely.
Better than sex. And then when we were watching with my wife, that was my takeaway. Her takeaway is, you guys are disgusting. She could not believe that you guys, that's how you actually watched the game, all sitting on top of each other. I go, yeah, what were you expecting?
Listen, you need to tell your wife, and I gave this rant on Monday because the whole PMT crew, we were dealing with some tummy stingers, maybe from what we ate. You can pretend, man in the arena time. You can say all you want. You can cast your judgment. You come into this gambling cave. You sit with lights on you. You eat pizza, wings, ice cream, Chinese food all day and watch 10 hours of football, and then tell me how you feel and if you can go record a podcast. Man in the arena. Put a jersey on and come live the life before you start throwing stones at us.
That's fair. I think that's fair. Everything you just said was fair. Hey, back to this game on Sunday. Can we all agree, too, that, look, we're not good enough just to show up? We're going to have to go there and play well. Pete Carroll's a good coach, and they'll be better more than likely at home as opposed to playing an early game on the East Coast against a good Commanders team. We're going to have to bring our A game for this one, even though it's the Raiders.
Absolutely. And my biggest fears for this game, one is Max Crosby, because our offensive line, while they played well, you got to be at least worried that Max Crosby, that guy's motor never stops. And two, Ashton Jennings been bad. And I'm very nervous that this is kind of his breakout game out of nowhere where it's like, oh, man, because, remember all the smoke that we were going to draft Ashton Jennings? So those are my two concerns. I agree with you. This is not any. We saw it with the Browns and Packers. Yeah. It's the NFL. Any team can win any weekend. There's no gimmies. There's no easy games. I don't think the Bears are thinking it's an easy game because they've only won one game this year, and they won whatever it was, 5 games last year. But you're right. This is not going to be a cakewalk. This is not going to be an easy win.
A Big Cat, we know your playbook when you go to Vegas is to shroom a bit and then head to the Sphere. What should our game plan be as we head to Vegas?
Oh, you guys are going?
Yes. The whole
station. I got one stop for you. Then. It's the what is it called? Where's Eddie? Eddie's DJing at a strip club, I think Friday night. The Peppermint Hippo, I think, is what it's called. You got to go to Eddie's DJ night.
The Spearmint?
He's DJing.
Is there really a Peppermint Hippo?
Yeah, they're rivals.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Peppermint.
Yeah. So Eddie's DJing. He's introducing all the girls, so you got to show up for him.
No, are you being serious, or are you getting us to the Peppermint Hippo and it's some sort of, different sort of club?
I'm being dead serious. My guy Eddie is DJing a strip club. I believe it's Friday night.
Gentlemen's club.
And a gentleman's club. And I believe it is. I'm going to look it up right now. Peppermint Hippo.
I got you right now. It's 1531 South Las Vegas Boulevard. Open 24 hours.
Got a 4.6 rating. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So get out and listen to Eddie do he's going to introduce all the girls. You got to go out and support him.
One of the reviews says definitely worth the money and great music and personable people.
Okay, that Eddie fits that bill.
Yep. I think he's a little nervous for it, but he's going to rock it. He'll do great.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you got to get out there for that. And then, I don't know, get a this is one of the best. This is a close your eyes and soak it in moments. This is one of the best sports weekends of the year.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Ryder Cup, the college football slate on Saturday, NFL on Sunday. This is why we lift all them weights. This is why we spend all off season hoping for football. This is where you park yourself on a couch all weekend and watch everything.
I love the Ryder Cup, and it'll be cool to be in Vegas for that too. But doesn't it get lost sometimes in football season?
Well, it just depends on if it's close or not. Like if it's close, I think it will be. I think it will be on at every sports book. I mean, we're going to have it on in the gambling cave if it's close. So
it happens so early in the football season as well that it's not during the playoffs. So I think as long as it's close and it's I think it's appropriately timed.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it.
By the way, is it true that there's a beef between with Portnoy and Greg Olson?
No. Olson came on PMT today.
I know. That's what I was teeing you up, Big Cat. I was teeing you up.
No. Yeah, no. I mean, listen, Greg came on PMT today. This is the thing, and I told Greg to his face, like, you did look like an ump. He looked like an ump when he went on Wake Up Barstool on Monday morning. You got to know that Dave's going to say that. And so, yeah, they're, guys just busted each other up.
Yeah, it was
being boys.
It was interesting. And then I wanted to ask you before we get into the Cubs, the Barry Alvarez thing. I think it was on ESPN Milwaukee too. I don't know if you know this. He's a member of Good Karma Brands, our company, and I'm sure you hold Barry in high regard. But were you taken aback with what he was saying about the booing in Camp Randall, and that the fans who boo should go to a bar and watch the game, and they're not real fans?
Yeah, so, all right, two things. One, yes, I know that Barry is part of Good Karma Brands because Zetterman just thinks I work for Good Karma Brands. He texted me last night being like, hey, can you go on with Brust? I just did that hit with him. I love Ben Brust, but Zetterman thinks I work for him. I don't know what he's doing. You're not my boss, bro, okay? But, yeah, that was crazy. I first of all, fans can boo whenever they want. Like, remember when Kyle Long won that, and we love Kyle? But he said that, it's like, no. I boo. I can boo when I want. You don't tell me when I can't boo. I can boo. Barry also, I think, honestly, he saw Brian Kelly do a speech at LSU. He saw Dabo do a speech at Clemson. And he kind of got in that mode of, you guys are spoiled and don't boo. Wisconsin football is not spoiled. We got a Duke Mayo Bowl in the last 5 years. That's it. So it's a little different when it comes from Clemson, who's won national titles, and LSU, who's got national titles. It's a bad scene. So I went on with Ben 20 minutes ago. He said, I told him, get me a list of all the richest people who ever stepped foot in Madison. I will cold call these people, and I'm going to do it. I'm trying to track down this guy, Colin Wong, in China. He's got $50 billion. I'm trying to get him to let me hold $1 billion. Just let me have a bill.
Are you talking about for the NIL?
Yeah, he's got a master's degree from Wisconsin. He started Temu in China. He's got $50 billion.
Oh,
let me hold one of those billions.
Wow.
I think that's an honest request. I don't think that's asking for too much. Just cool. Bill.
Not that much at all, yeah, right? And I told Ben, I was like, I will absolutely cold call people. I'll do it on video. I'll make a video out of it.
They should take you up on that.
Well, you're going to have to call the Kohler family then, right? Isn't there a Kohler family member that you're going to need to call?
I got to call everyone. Everyone needs to wake up and start giving some money. And I'll give my own money. But the problem is people don't realize how money works. They think that I'm like Colin Wong with $50 billion. If I had $50 billion, Wisconsin will win every national title. I don't have $50 billion. Yes, I have money, but I don't have that money. There's a different – Texas Tech has oil guys who are just throwing money around. Michigan's got Larry Ellison. We got to find our guy like that. I can't be that – I don't have – maybe I'll just – actually, you know what? Maybe I will be that guy because Zetterman's got me doing hits all over the country.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you're not getting paid for all of them all over the country.
That's true.
So, yeah.
That's true.
Does Russell Wilson have a year of eligibility left?
Oh, man. That's my long-standing rule that I think that would be awesome for college sports is that every team gets to designate one guy who has unlimited eligibility. So – when Brady retired, he could go play a year at Michigan. It's the Tebow rule because Tebow never was good in the NFL. Imagine if Tebow could just keep playing at Florida. How awesome that would be. One guy. You get one guy.
You think they would rehire, what's his name, Urban Meyer, if in fact Tebow went back to Florida?
I think he'd have to. Urban Meyer loves him. Urban Meyer's a colleague of mine. Had dinner with him the last 2 weeks.
How's Urban doing?
He's good. He's good. He's having a good time.
Any bar shenanigans? Huh?
I don't bring that up to him.
Okay, good.
I just say that on the podcast when he's not listening, like a true friend.
Really quick, we have a minute left here because then we're up against it for White Sox baseball. Scale of 1 to 10, how concerned are you over the Cubs?
9 out of 10. I mean, if we don't get home playoff games, I'm going to be devastated. Yes. I had my whole schedule planned.
Me too.
And Cade Horton hurt his back. You got to win a couple games here. You can't limp it. Even if the Padres end up losing and you get the home playoff, we're limping in. So I don't know what the fix is, but, you need Kyle Tucker to maybe DH. Matt Shaw's got to be that was a weird story that I didn't really understand. I understand, obviously, going to a guy's funeral, but, you're also leaving your team in a race here, and then Cade Horton getting hurt. It feels like bad vibes.
By the way, Padres are losing to the Brewers at the moment.
Oh, that's good news. Big Cat, we appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Big Cat.
All right, see you guys.
There's Barstool Big Cat. Thanks to everyone in Howells Hall for having us out here today. Charlie, great work. Aiden and Tyler back at the shop. Thank you. Today we had Dan Orlovsky and Barstool Big Cat. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Wednesday night.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low